Hollywood, California, Monday, November 2nd. The Lux Radio Theater presents Gary Cooper in The Virginian with Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Gary Cooper, Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Our guests, Sidney Skolsky, noted Hollywood columnist, and Richard Klein, physical trainer of picture stars. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. We wish you could all be with us tonight in our theater on Hollywood Boulevard, not only to meet our stars, but also the many other screen celebrities whom I see just beyond the footlights, awaiting the curtain of another great show. But wherever this hour finds you, a hearty welcome from Lux. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the soap preferred by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars, and is yet so inexpensive that every girl can use it every day. Our message is to use all the cosmetics you wish, but remove them thoroughly, the Hollywood way, with Lux Toilet Soap, whose active lather cleanses the pores and keeps your skin soft, smooth, always lovely. Our show opens with word from our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the hometown of movies, we're so used to stars who grit their teeth, clench their fists, and crash their way into the limelight, that a man as shy and human as Gary Cooper is a complete novelty. On a Hollywood soundstage, he's as refreshing as a breeze off the prairie. Last month, the Cheyenne Indians up in Lame Deer, Montana, tried to give him a name. They called Gary Comaced. He was mighty pleased to become a member of the tribe until he discovered that his new name means tall, handsome one. Gary was an unknown actor in westerns when he was called in by the Paramount Studios for a screen test. Entering the room, he faced an office filled with producers and executives. The long young man from Montana looked at the expressionless faces, swallowed hard, smiled feebly, and bolted for the door. But his personality clicked. They gave him an important role in Wings, and Gary's been soaring steadily upward ever since. I welcome him tonight as a fine actor, a sincere co-worker, a fearless man, and a close friend. Charles Bickford is also a most welcome addition to our cast. Charlie left the stage to work for me in Dynamite, my first talking film, and has appeared in 4 of my pictures since, including The Plainsman. Charlie's no mean antagonist as a villain. In fact, it took an African lion to put him in the hospital. He will be heard tonight in the role of Trampas. Our leading lady is Helen Mack, who has been on stage and screen since childhood, and is one of the most unspoiled young actresses in Hollywood. She is heard as Molly Wood. The role of Steve is played by John Howard, co-star of the film Valiant is the Word for Cary. And now, up with the curtain, as the Lux Radio Theater presents The Virginian, written by Owen Wister, starring Gary Cooper with Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Wyoming, in the early 1900s. The dusty little town of Medicine Bow is humming with activity. And though it's only 10 o'clock in the morning, the Maverick Cafe is filled with a noisy, rowdy gang of cowhands, whooping it up on their one day off. From the street comes a tall, quiet-spoken young cowboy, known to his friends as the Virginian. As he steps up to the bar, he gets a loud welcome from an old pal, Steve.
Hey, you gall-dang mangy soup-fed buzzard, who are you passing by?
Steve.
Nobody else but.
Well, Steve, you ornery, low-down cousin to a bald beaver. What in blazes are you doing here?
Oh, nothing special. Blew into town about a week ago.
Well, I'm sure glad to see you, Steve. Say, it must have been 4 years since we was riding together.
4 years or more. Yes, sir. Say, I heard about you being made foreman over at the Box X Ranch. It kept me laughing for a week.
Yeah? Well, what have you been doing?
All the same as usual. Working some and playing some. Mostly playing.
You no good, Weasel. You're just the same as always. Ain't no account to nobody nowhere. Ain't you ever going to settle down?
Me? Say, what for?
Buenos dias, senor.
Oh, hello, Nina. How are you?
Muy bien.
Hey, let me introduce you to an old pal of mine.
Oh, hello.
Morning, ma'am.
He's very handsome, no?
Hey, just a minute.
Sure, he's a real lady killer, Nina.
Gee.
Hey, you better watch out for this hombre, ma'am. He's a low-down, double-barreled liar. Don't you believe a word he says?
Oh, yeah?
Hello. What's the argument, boys?
Oh, hello, Trampers. Step right up and join in.
I don't know what it's all about, Nina, but whatever it is, I can settle it fair and square.
No.
In my favor.
When'd you get in, Trampers?
Just blow it in to beat your time with this lady. Come on, Nina, I'll buy you a drink.
But, senor, I am with this gentleman.
You mean you were with him? Come on.
No, stop. I want to stay here.
Hey, I ain't arguing with you, sweetheart. I'm telling you.
No, let me go.
Wait. There ain't no argument, Trampus. We're getting along just fine. Not that it's any of your business.
Who's talking to you?
I'm just telling you.
Yeah? Well, when I want to know anything from you, I'll let you know, you long-legged son of a...
Wait a minute. If you want to call me that, smile.
You're getting mighty touchy, ain't you?
About some things. You better be leaving, Trampus.
Sure. Come on, boys. I'll trim the hide off you in a game of stud.
Say, I wouldn't mix a Dunn with Trampus if I was you.
Trampus and me just don't mix at all.
Hey, where's the Virginian?
Somebody want me? Hey, Nebraska. Here.
Oh, hello, boss. Say, the Wyoming special can't get through to the station on account of them cattle blocking the right of way.
All right, I'll tend to him. Come along, Steve.
Sure. I'll help you clean them up.
Get up there. Get on.
Hey, head them this way.
All right, Nebraska, show 'em along.
Oh, get along there, you. Get along, you. Well, I guess that fixes it.
Thanks, Steve. Well, look at who's here.
Where?
That girl over there. Just got off the train, I reckon.
Hey, she sure is a fine-looking female. Yeah, I'd kind of like to make her acquaintance.
I seen her first, Steve.
Hey, what's the matter with her?
Yeah, she's backing up like a scared calf. Hey, look at her. She's scared of that milk cow down there.
Hey, ma'am, that cow won't hurt you none.
Wait, Steve. I'll go and rescue the fair lady.
Rescue her? From what, a moo cow?
Don't stop me now.
Oh, get away. Get away, please. Oh, get away, I said.
Ho, ho. Get out of here. Get out of here, you ornery devil. Go on. Go on, get out of here. Well, the critter's gone, ma'am. I reckon you're safe now.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's a mighty lucky thing I happened along. A wild steer is an awful ornery critter.
Oh, it did frighten me, just for a moment.
If that steer had seen you face to face just like I'm doing now, ma'am, he couldn't have been so mean.
Oh, thank you.
I reckon you're the new waitress at the Lone Star Hotel.
Oh, no, I'm a teacher.
Oh, the new school, ma'am?
That's right. I've come all the way from Vermont.
Well, that sure is fine.
Well, thank you again for rescuing me.
Oh, that's all right. Any time at all.
Mister.
What's the matter, little girl?
Did you see my bossy?
Bossy? What? Why, no.
She's my milking cow. I was leading her home and she ran away. And I can't find... Oh, there she is. Bossy, here, girl, here, bossy.
Oh, so that's your wild steer, a milking cow.
Well, you see, ma'am...
Thank you so much, Mr. Cowboy. It was so brave of you to rescue me from Bossy.
Well, look, ma'am, it was like this.
Don't you think you'd better go and rescue that little girl? I'm sure she'd be quite impressed. But if you tried to make a fool of her, she'd probably slap your face. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm sure sorry it wasn't a real steer. My Lulu gal's a daisy. She wears a big white hat. Then I'll bet your life when I'm in town.
Easy, boy. Who's that, the Virginian?
That's right, Judge.
I thought I recognized you. The doc, I wasn't sure. On your way to that welcoming party they're giving for the new schoolma'am, I suppose.
That's where I'm heading, Jed.
Yeah, me, too. They say she's a mighty pretty girl.
Yeah, she sure is.
Say, The Valley Ranchers had another meeting this afternoon.
About rustlers?
Yeah. The patience is plumb give out. I tell you, the country's going to the dogs when it pays a man better to steal than to work.
It ain't everybody that's stealing cattle, Judge.
Some is, and it's up to us to find 'em out.
You know, Judge, I got an idea that ain't going to be so awful hard once we set our minds to it.
What do you mean? You got any suspicions?
Maybe.
Who?
Well, it's only a suspicion, Judge. Cattle rustling's a nasty thing to pin on a man unless you got proof.
Tell me who it is. I'll get the proof.
No, I reckon I'll wait a while, and if I was you, Judge, I wouldn't say nothing about it to the welcoming party. No use spoiling the schoolma'am's first social gathering.
Well, I guess this is where we wash up, Tramper.
Yeah,
Sure sounds like a good time in there.
sure does. Say, Steve,
Yeah?
about what I was saying before. You ought to get smart. Cow punching ain't no way for a fellow like you to make a living.
I know it, Tramper. A cowhand's dumb on a low-code steer. Freeze all winter and bake all summer. And for what? $30 a month in keep.
Sure. But making money's easy if you know how. And if you're smart.
Well, what's on your mind, Tramper?
Nothing I want to talk about now.
All right, when?
See me tomorrow. I think you'll be interested.
Hello, Steve.
Oh, hello.
Why, I thought you was going to wait for me tonight.
Oh, you was late and Trampas dangled by, so I sort of come along with him.
Well, you ain't very choosy about your company.
Maybe you'll explain what you mean by that.
Nothing, Trampas, nothing. But maybe I ought to compliment you, Trampas. You got so many calves this year. I reckon it keeps you all wore out branding them.
You're liable to talk yourself into a heap of trouble, my friend.
Since when was I your friend, Trampas?
All right. That suits me. See you later, Steve.
Yeah,
Well, Steve, how about circulate around to the dance?
sure. Come on, let's go in. Hey, there's your new school mom over there.
Yeah.
Hey, she looks mighty pretty in her Vermont dress, don't she?
Say, she'd look good in an Indian squaw blanket. Well, here goes, Steve.
You gonna ask her for a dance?
And I'm going to get it. Evening, ma'am.
Oh, good evening.
Would you care to try a turn at dancing? Huh? I said, would you care
Yes,
to...
I hear you. You're from Virginia, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. That is, I was born there.
I always thought that Southerners had such good manners.
That's correct, ma'am. Leastways, they should have.
Well, in New England, where I came from, a man always asked to be introduced to a lady before he asked her to dance.
I ask your pardon, ma'am. Will you excuse me for a minute?
Certainly.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Shorty.
Yeah?
Come here.
Yeah, what do you want?
You know the new school, ma'am?
No, sure I know her.
Well, I want you to introduce me. Formal like.
Sure. Yeah, come on over.
Thanks, Shorty.
Oh, Miss Wood.
Yes?
Miss Wood, I'd like to present an old friend of mine to you. We calls him the Virginian.
Very pleased to meet you, ma'am.
Oh, yes. You're the gallant young man who rescued me from the tame cow.
What's that? Tame cow?
That's all right, Shorty. I'll see you tomorrow.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, so long, boys.
Well,
Well,
would you like to dance, ma'am, or should we sit down?
thank you. I am a little tired.
I'd rather talk than dance. Can't talk and dance at the same time anyway. Shall we go outside?
Very well.
This way, ma'am. Nice and quiet out here.
Yes, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is. Miss Wood, there's something I'd like to say to you.
Do you mind if I say something first?
No, ma'am.
I suppose you feel very proud of yourself for what you did the other day.
Yes. No, ma'am.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Is that all you can say?
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Well, I don't think you're a bit funny.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop it.
Well, that's better. Now we're going to get along fine.
You said you had something to say to me.
Well, I reckon you said it already. I was just going to apologize to you on account of acting up like I did about that cow.
Oh, I see.
Now that's all over, and we've been formally introduced and all. I'd like very much to go riding with you someday.
Oh, would you?
Yes, ma'am. You ain't afraid of me, are you?
Oh, why should I be?
No reason at all. I'm as gentle as a plow horse. And I'm powerful interested in education.
Oh, then I do hope you come to some of my classes. I have several little boys just your age.
I'd sure be proud. Only I don't reckon I could get away from work to go to school right now.
Oh, but you could get off to go riding.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be calling for you up at the schoolhouse. Well, how do you like the new horse?
Oh, she's marvelous. What's her name? Oh, what are you laughing at?
Well, her name is Sir Henry, but I call him Hank for short.
Well, he's a nice horse.
You want to get off here for a while?
All right.
Easy now. There you are.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it was wonderful to ride out here. I love it more every day we come.
I reckon I do, too. Never noticed the country much before, but coming out this way with you all the time, I like it fine.
You haven't told me about that book I lent you last week. Did you finish it?
That Romeo and Juliet? Yes, ma'am, I finished it.
Don't tell me you didn't like it.
Well, I ain't read any poetry before, but as soon as I get the hang of it, it'll be as easy as reading the patent medicine catalog.
Didn't you like the story?
Well, they raised a mighty strange breed of men in them days, but in some respects, this Romeo was a pretty good hombre.
Oh, indeed. Just a pretty good hombre.
Yes'm. He had his enemies and he killed them. Shows he wasn't no coward and proves he was quick on the draw.
Why, you approve of killing your enemies? An
No.
eye for an eye?
No. Not if there's an honorable way out, no, ma'am. But them enemies was particular ornery. They had it coming to 'em.
Well, what else? What didn't you like about Romeo?
I didn't like him in that balcony scene.
The balcony scene? Why, that's the most famous scene in the play.
Maybe so, but not for me. What's his idea in traipsing up and down a rope ladder, anyhow? Why didn't he go in through the front door?
Don't you understand? Their families were enemies.
But traipsing up a ladder, that ain't my idea of a real man.
Well, what would you do? Go in and kill her father? That would be nice.
No, I wouldn't have killed him, but I'd have had a showdown with him man to man, and if he was too stubborn to call off that fool feud, I'd have grabbed Juliet right off that balcony and married her.
That was just what he was planning to do.
Yeah, I know, but he couldn't stop playing actor on that balcony. Wasted so much valuable time, he got 'em both killed.
What would you have done?
Well, I ain't no Romeo, but if I loved a gal and wanted her, I wouldn't fritter away the time on no rope ladder making up poetry.
Well, what would you do?
I'll show you. I'll just take her like this.
Let me go. Stop it. Stop. Oh,
There, that's what I'd do.
you're just as sure of yourself as ever, aren't you?
Molly, don't play act with me. We don't fool each other. We ain't on no balcony. Molly, don't you think the spring is the prettiest time of the year to be married?
I don't want to be married.
Oh, Molly.
Well, not yet, anyhow. I've got my school, and I'm just getting started, and
Teaching school. That ain't no woman's job in life.
it's mine. Oh, I like you, and I admire you, but I'm not sure of myself yet. This country's so new and strange. I feel like an alien, an outsider. Oh, I don't know how to explain it, but I just feel that I'm, well, different.
Women are funny, Molly. I don't understand them.
Well, I'm glad you think you don't. What was that?
Sounds like a calf bawling. I better find out what the trouble is.
I'll go with you.
No, you better stay here. I'll be right back. Come on, boy. Hello, Steve.
Oh, hello. I didn't know you was coming up this end of the range.
Oh, I'm just kind of drifting around.
I just been putting a monogram in a couple of strays.
Yes, so I noticed. Steve, there's no use talking around things. You've been putting Travis's brand on somebody else's calf.
Well, what about it?
That's rustling, Steve.
Oh, what's a few calves more or less to a man that's got thousands? I'm sick of nurse-maiding somebody else's cows around for no more than enough to keep you on smoking tobacco.
Don't talk that away, Steve. You and I done a lot of loco things together. But there's some things that ain't only loco, they're plumb wrong.
Now you take life too seriously.
This whole country's taking things more seriously. I ain't trying to lecture you or play Sunday school on what's right or wrong, but the ranchers around here are plumb sick of having their herds trimmed out, and there'll soon be posses out with ropes on their saddles.
Well, I'm carrying a nice limber one to make it easy for him. If they catch me.
You blamed hard-headed fool.
What are you going to do? Turn me in?
Nobody's talking about that. I reckon I couldn't be sore at you no matter what you did. But listen, Steve. You and I have been friends too long to find ourselves lined up on opposite sides in anything like this.
Oh, shucks. How do I know what I'm going to do? This country's getting too civilized, too solemn. Yeah, I got a notion I'll be moseying out to the gold fields or someplace.
Don't need you leaving, Steve. You know, you can stay on here as long as you want. Just so you don't do nothing crazy.
And if I do?
We ain't going to talk about that. Not till the time comes. Only I'm just hoping the time never does come.
Gary Cooper will be back in just a few moments to continue the story of the Virginian. But now, let's go to the airport in Burbank, out beyond the huge Warner Brothers studio. And as the 5:30 plane takes off for New York, in the crowd are two girls. Let's listen.
That must be a pretty important letter, all right, that we should drive way out from Hollywood just to send it off in the 5:30 plane.
Is it important? It's an airmail special delivery to Bill Butler.
Oh.
Anyway, I think it's fun to see planes off. A lot of other people do, too. Look at the crowd.
What? Well, they're not looking at the plane.
No?
Look at those mics and lights over there.
Oh.
They must be shooting a picture.
Yes. Isn't that Ann Southern?
Yes, it is Ann Southern. Oh, doesn't she look like a million?
Some snappy suit she's wearing.
Some snappy complexion, too. I wish I had one like it.
Ann Southern's complexion does look lovely. It will continue to look soft and smooth and clear because this youthful star protects it. She knows that enemy to good looks, cosmetic skin, comes when you're careless. Here's what this charming star says. Of course I use cosmetics, but I don't risk unattractive cosmetic skin. I use Lux toilet soap because then I know I'm safe. That's good advice for you. Lux toilet soap's lather is active. It removes every trace of dust and dirt, stale rouge and powder that might remain to choke the pores. It's when the pores are choked that tiny blemishes, a dull, lifeless look, enlarged pores tell you you're getting cosmetic skin. Remember, put Lux toilet soap on your shopping list. Buy for your complexion the same care 9 out of 10 screen stars use. Once again, Mr. DeMille.
We continue with The Virginian, starring Gary Cooper, with Charles Bickford as Trampas, Helen Mack as Molly Wood, and John Howard as Steve. Several weeks have passed since the Virginian warned Steve against rustling cattle, but the warning went unheeded. We find Steve now with Trampas and 2 other men engaged in running a herd. It's late at night, and they've made camp in a rugged hideaway deep in the hill country. Trampas, squatting beside the fire, gloats over their victory.
Not so bad, eh, boys? 300 head of cattle worth more than 75 apiece. Better than herding for a living, ain't it, Steve?
Say, I'm still herding them cows. We've been running them and running them hard all day long. This ain't no picnic at all.
You'll have your picnic, Steve, when we cash in on them. Hey, Pedro.
Yeah?
Put another stick on the fire.
Yeah, wait a minute, Trampas. I'd let that fire be. It's big enough now. If anyone's following us, they'll see it sure as shooting.
What's eating you, Jim? Getting scared?
Well, ain't no use asking for trouble. Let the fire alone.
Hey, listen. When I want a fire, I'm going to have it. If there's anybody following us, there's 40 miles back, cooling their heels.
Yeah, hunting for cow tracks underwater.
Well, I'm going to dangle down the ravine and see how Greasy's getting along. Night herding them critters. Right back, Steve.
All right.
Listen, what's that?
Ain't you never heard cattle before, Jim?
It sounded like they was being disturbed or something.
Calm down, boy. You're all on edge.
Sure, everything is all right.
Yeah? Maybe. But I'll be glad when we get rid of them cows, I'll tell you that.
What if they do catch us? You can only die once.
Yeah, what's life anyway? A few winters waiting for spring, a few summers wishing they'd last, and then your little 6x3, 6 feet under the ground, that's all. Might as well be now as later.
Well, that ain't the way I feel about it. I ain't itching to die just yet.
Ah, come on, let's think of something cheerful.
Sure, we sing something to cheer you up.
Now, boy, Pedro, make it low and sweet.
Quando sale de la baña, valga mi Dios.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
What's up, boss?
Look down there. That fire.
It's them. It's the rustlers.
Easy now. The cattle must be down in that ravine. Nebraska, take 3 men and round them up.
Sure.
Shorty, you skid around to the north and come up on the campfire from there. Take Honey and Baldy with you, but leave your horses here.
All set, boss.
Judge, you stick with me.
Okay.
When I whistle, Shorty, you and your men close in.
Yeah. Won't they be surprised down there?
All right now, spread out, everybody. And come in easy. We want to make sure we get them all on the first.
Ayúdame, amor, ay, que vente conmigo, Chanita, a donde vivo yo.
Atta boy, Pedro. I always liked that song.
What was that? I told you they'd catch up with us. I told you they would.
Get their guns, boys.
Yeah, we got him, boss.
All right, now stay right where you are.
¿Cómo estamos? Where are your calling cards, boys?
Thanks for the ditty, Pedro. It was real entertaining. Hello, Steve.
Hello.
I was afraid I'd find you here.
Yeah?
I warned you, Steve.
Sure, it's all right.
Well, where's Trampas?
Trampas? Oh, he ain't here. Me and Pedro and Jim were hunting by ourselves this trip.
With 5 cups over there on the rock, you must have been drinking with a cup in each hand.
Hey, boss. Boss. Oh, here. Say, we got the cattle all right, but whoever was at night herding them ducked.
We'll get them later.
What do we do now, boss?
I say string them up.
That goes for me, too.
Now, wait a minute. You got anything to say, Steve?
Well, I guess not.
You're sure of that?
Yeah.
All right, boys. You know what to do.
Sure we do. Let's have your rope, Shorty. Now, there's a good tree right over there.
No, I don't want to die. I don't want to die, sir. But I tell you, I don't want to die.
Shut up, Jim. You gotta take your medicine graceful. Well, come on, boys. I guess we're all set.
Ain't you riding in with us, boss?
No. I'm staying here, Shorty. I got things to do and things to think about.
I know how you feel. About Steve, I mean.
He was my friend, Shorty.
I know. He sure went game, though. Not a whimper out of him.
He never even looked at me. Not once. He never said a word.
I reckon he wanted to, boss. You see, when he was getting things ready, Steve gave me his gun. He said to give it to you, boss.
To me?
Yeah. There's a note that goes with it. He wrote it while he was waiting.
Give it to me.
Here it is.
I can't see so good. Would you read it to me, Shorty?
Sure. It says, "So long. I couldn't have spoke to you without playing the baby. Steve."
Steve.
Well, will you be riding in now, boss?
No, you go along. I'm heading over to Lost Valley.
What?
I got things to do. I got a hunch that Trampas went that way. I'm going after him.
Keep your head down, Greasy.
See?
Be sun up soon. I ain't taking no chances of being spotted.
We gotta get away from here. They hung Pedro and Steve and Jim. We gotta get away, Trampas.
We'll make it all right. We gotta watch our step. Now, take it easy. We'll stay here till dark, then we'll head south. After that...
Trampas.
What's the matter?
Trampas, look down there. Someone is coming.
Keep low. Ha-ha. Well, if it ain't the Virginian.
See, the Virginian. He's alone.
Yeah. Hand me that rifle.
Here.
Out all by himself, eh? Looking for me. Well, he's looking for the last time.
You hit him. He's down.
Come on, Greasy. I reckon we can start moving now.
Whoa! Hello, Nebraska. How's the Virginian?
Well, he's still unconscious, but the doc says he's out of danger. Did you bring the medicine?
Yeah, here it is. Say, you know the Virginian ought to be in a hospital. A schoolmarm's house ain't no place for him.
Well, what'd they fetch him here for, anyway?
Well, they didn't fetch him. His horse brung him. Right over there to that door.
His horse? Funny, ain't it?
No, 'tain't funny. Say, he's been hanging around here so much the horse thought it was home.
Shorty, did you bring the medicine?
I got it right here, ma'am.
Oh, thank you.
No, you ought to get some shut-eye, ma'am. You look all wore out.
Oh, I'm all right. I'm not a bit tired. Anyway, there's too much to do.
You're sure taking good care of him, ma'am.
As long as he gets well, that's all that counts.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Nebraska, I meant to ask you. Have you seen Steve around?
Steve? Why, ma'am, Steve...
No, ma'am. We ain't seen Steve lately. You see, he don't work for the Box H no more.
Oh, I thought it was funny he hadn't come around. Well, if you see him, tell him his gun is here. The Virginian had it with him that night.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I sure will tell him. That is, if I runs across him.
Thank you. Excuse me, boys.
Say, don't she know Steve was...
I meant to warn you about that. She don't know a thing. Thought it might be better if we didn't say nothing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, she ain't used to things like that yet.
She knew Steve pretty well. She'd be pretty upset if she knew the Virginian had a hand in on it.
Well, how's the patient today?
Oh, I've been up and around, Judge, feeling fine.
Good boy. What's the doc say about you?
All fixed. He says I can get out now any time. Only Miss Molly, she's been taking such good care of me, I kind of hate to leave.
I can't say I blame you none. You know, there's been some talk lately down around the town as to how we all might be doing a little celebrating sometime this spring.
Celebrating what?
Oh, a wedding.
You mean me and Miss Molly?
How about it?
Well, I wouldn't go putting no bets up if I were you, Judge.
What's that?
Not if I was you.
You ain't getting married?
Oh, I didn't say that.
You said don't put up no bets.
Sure. You know, it don't look so good for a judge to go around gambling on a pretty sure thing.
I reckon it don't, son. Oh, morning, Miss Wood.
Good morning.
Just talking about you.
Will you?
Yeah, just this minute.
Judge Henry, I wonder if you'd mind leaving us for a while.
Why, no, ma'am. Certainly not. Just getting ready to leave anyhow.
Thank you.
Well, so long.
So long, Judge. See you soon.
Sure hope so. Morning, Miss Wood.
Well, Molly.
Why didn't you tell me?
What's that?
Why didn't you tell me? You knew I'd find out sooner or later.
I reckon you're talking about Steve.
I am.
Well, I thought you knew, Molly.
I didn't know. Not until this morning. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
It had to be, Molly.
You were there. Why didn't you stop it? You could have stopped it.
No, you see, I was leading the posse.
You?
Yes.
But Steve was your friend.
It didn't make much difference then.
Your friend. And you murdered him.
Murder?
What else can you call it?
Molly, don't talk like that. It was hard enough. Don't make it any worse. Somebody had to do it, and I was in charge. That's our kind of law.
Does your kind of law tell you to kill your friends?
It ain't a question of friends or enemies. It's a question of right or wrong. I did what I thought was right, Molly. It was right.
Do you think I'll teach my children to believe that? Do you think I'll help raise a new generation to approve of murder?
Where you come from, they have policemen and courts and jails. We ain't got that. So when we have to, we do things our own way.
I see it now. It's this life. It destroys every human feeling a person's got. It's destroyed you. It's made you cruel and ruthless and cold-blooded. Well, it won't destroy me. I won't let it. I'm leaving here just as soon as I can.
Leaving, Molly? You don't mean that.
I do mean it.
Then you're leaving me, too.
Yes, I'm leaving you, too. I'm leaving everything that's base and mean and ugly. Now, please get out and let me alone. Let me alone.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
It's the pride of California that it produces bigger things than any state in the Union. Hence, it was with consternation that California learned some 30 years ago that a baby had been born in Maine, weighing 16.5 pounds. His precocious muscles rivaled those of the mythical stonecrusher, Paul Bunyan. There's a legend back in Maine that when his mother took the heavyweight infant for his first ride in a perambulator, the baby leaped from the carriage and, bowing gracefully, said, "Come on, Ma, you get in and let me push." That may be a tall story, but I can vouch for the fact that he was a United States Marine when only 14 years old, and 3 years later was a strong man in vaudeville. Today, California at last claims him, not only as physical director of Paramount Studios and a radio physical trainer, but as a singer and little theater actor as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Klein.
Well, thank you, Mr. DeMille. What would you like me to do? Sing, act, or give you a workout?
I've heard you sing, I've seen you act, and I've thrown myself on your mercies in the gymnasium. Tonight is my turn.
All right. I hope I can take it as well as you.
Dick, Gary Cooper tells me that you're responsible for that educated fist he swings in The Plainsman.
Gary's really one of the best boxers in Hollywood, along with George Raft, Sir Guy Standing, Jack Oakey, and, strangely enough, Ida Lupino. But I'm proudest of Gary. He's a real example of what regular exercise can do.
Now, many people still believe that the life of a picture star is a round of parties, anything but a round of boxing. One of the reasons I asked you here is to correct that impression.
Well, outside of farmers, none live a more regular, healthy life than film stars. It's a matter of necessity. If they didn't, they'd never be able to stand the strain. A well-balanced diet, plenty of sleep, and the proper exercises are absolutely necessary so they may give their best.
You might be a little more explicit.
Well, their taste in exercise varies. Carole Lombard and Claudette Colbert prefer tennis. Cary Grant and Randolph Scott go in for punching the bag. Bing Crosby and, incidentally, Mr. DeMille like the rowing machine. Gladys Swartout and Adolphe Monjou do lots of riding. And Marlena Dietrich and Mae West keep their famous figures by pedaling a stationary bicycle. I've been doing my darndest to get W.C. Fields inside of the gym, but he insists he gets all the exercise he needs juggling a half-dozen grapefruit every morning. My gymnasium, by the way, is one of the most historic buildings in Hollywood. It started out as a barn. Then in 1914, Mr. DeMille turned it into a studio. It was there that he made the first feature-length picture, The Squaw Man. Keeping fit has become so important in Hollywood that in the near future, every new player at Paramount will undergo a complete physical examination when signed. All of our executives will also be expected to report regularly. Take a tip from these famous people, ladies and gentlemen, and find time to exercise. I guarantee you'll be amazed at how much more work you'll be able to accomplish, how much better you'll feel. Do your exercising where you can step into a shower immediately after. And if you want to get the ultimate good from both exercise and shower, my advice is to use Lux Toilet Soap. I believe in physical culture of the skin as well as the rest of the body. It's part of my business to know what's best for a healthy skin. Lux never leaves the skin dry, as many soaps do. It has a pleasant aroma, and its cleansing qualities are distinctly superior. You can be pretty certain that when the stars go for something the way they do for Lux soap, it must be good. And thank you, Mr. DeMille, and so long.
Good night, Prodigy. And now, back to the Virginian, starring Gary Cooper with Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. It's several days later. In the corral at the Box H Ranch, we find the Virginian saddling his horse. Strolling up to the gate comes Molly Wood. She stands for a moment watching him, then speaks timidly.
Good morning.
Molly. Good morning, ma'am.
May I come in?
It'll be a pleasure to have you, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. You see, I didn't leave after all.
Yes, ma'am.
I changed my mind. I'm going to stay.
Are you?
Well, aren't you glad?
That all depends. You see, folks has to be made for this country. It's rough, and it's wild, and it takes a strong stomach to stand for some of the things that go on out here. If you can't stand it, it's best not to stay at all.
You think I'm a weakling, don't you?
No, ma'am. I just don't think you understand our side of it.
Perhaps not. but I've decided to try. I've been doing a lot of thinking since the other day. I've looked around me at people like Judge Henry and Shorty and Nebraska and their wives. People like that can't all be wrong. They're kind and good.
Yes, ma'am, they are. But they don't ever let themselves forget the reason they're here. They're building a new country, ma'am. It's a big job.
I know, and that's why I'm staying. I want to help.
We sure need it, ma'am. Any help at all, and yours will be right welcome.
Thank you. And now will you forgive me for what I said to you?
Forgive you? Well, that's easy.
And will everything be just as it was between you and me?
That's up to you, Molly.
I want it to be.
I've been wanting it, too.
Oh, darling.
Hey, Joe. Joe.
Oh, hello, Trampus. Ain't seen you around here for months.
Yeah, I've been traveling. Set up around, Joe.
Sure.
Hey, Greasy, come and get it.
Hey.
Say, Joe, town's getting mangy with cowhands. What's up? Payday?
No, a wedding. The Virginian's getting hitched to the new schoolma'am.
The Virginian, huh?
You'd think he would marry her. I heard she saved his life.
Yeah, I do seem to recollect something about him being shot a while ago. Injuns, wasn't it?
Yeah. Somebody plugged him in the back.
You don't say. Too bad it didn't finish him for good. Come on, Greasy, drink up.
Yes, I'll drink.
Oh, boys.
Hey, when's the wedding, Miss Molly?
Yeah, when's the big event? Speak up, boss.
It ain't going to be till tomorrow, so you can stop pestering right now, you bunch of mangy mavericks.
Say, Miss Molly, do you mind if we borrow him for a spell?
Well, can I trust you?
Oh, we'll all be very good.
Pretty good.
Not too good.
Which is the honest man?
Not one of them.
Well, all right. I'll trust all of you. You can borrow him, but not for too long.
Oh, that's fine. Now, come on.
Go on ahead, boys. I'll meet you in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, see you over at Joe's place, boys. Right, boys.
You don't mind me going with him, do you, honey?
Well, of course not. The boys have their rights to you just as much as I have.
I won't be long, anyhow. We'll have plenty of time alone where we're going. We'll travel west till we find just the place we want to make our home.
I hope you'll never be sorry.
I hope I'll always be able to make you happy. And to keep you happy. That's going to be my main aim in life.
Oh, I love you. Well, you better run along now. The boys are waiting for you.
Come on, boys. One more round.
Yeah, come on.
Take it easy, boys. I got to get married tomorrow. Set him up, Joe.
Sure. Say, there's a friend of yours in town.
Yeah?
Yeah. Fella named Trampus.
Trampus? Did he mention he was a friend of mine?
He said plenty about you. All lit up and talking big. Said he'd drop in again in case there's any interest to you.
Well, it ain't.
I think he's looking for trouble myself.
Wouldn't it be just too bad if he found it?
Say, boss, we'll take this thing off your hands if you want.
Yes, and save you the trouble. Just say the word.
Any or all of us.
No, thanks, boys. This is a matter between us two. I'm only hoping he don't drift around.
Yeah, but a fella don't get married every day.
That's just it.
You've got to think of her.
Who else am I thinking of?
Come on, boys. Step right up and name it.
There he is, boss. Coming in the door.
Well, look who's here. Joe, your place getting sort of crummy, ain't it? Never used to letting mangy foreman hang around.
Shut up, Trampus.
Easy, Shorty. It's all right.
Set him up, Joe. Sure. You know, Gracie, it seems to me I heard of a fella around here who got shot in the back. Well, so far as I know, the only way that can happen to a fella is when he's running away.
She running away.
Let me handle this, will you, boss?
No. I don't want no trouble, Nebraska.
I'm sick of this palavering around. Listen here, you.
You speaking to me, Trampus?
Yes, you. You've been spreading a lot of talk around about my dealing in cattle. I'm having a showdown with you here and now.
Trampus, I'm trying not to have any trouble with you just now.
Yeah, you've been dodging it for 5 years. You've been talking plenty trouble to keep out of my way. But I got you corralled now, and I'm calling your hand.
All right, what have you got?
I've got the belief you're a lying, white-livered skunk. This country ain't big enough to hold the two of us. And I'm giving you till sundown to get out of town.
It's too bad you had to say that, Trampus.
Get out. Get out by sundown, or I'll shoot you on sight. Come on, Greasy, let's get out of here.
Boys, I'd like you to oblige me in this by not interfering.
Sure, we understand.
Sundown. That's less than a half an hour now.
You're going to tell Miss Molly?
Not till it's over. She wouldn't understand about this. She's She's raised different.
Well, we won't say nothing, boss.
I got Steve's gun over at the hotel. I reckon that'd be the one to use. I'll go over now and fetch it. Come in.
Oh, here you are.
Sure, Molly.
Oh, is things so terrible waiting for you?
You heard about Trampas being in town?
Everyone's talking about it. They say you've got to leave by sundown. I wanted to run out and find you, but I didn't. I waited quietly in my room.
I'm sorry you had to be worried, Molly.
What doesn't matter? Nothing matters except that you're here. Let's don't think about it. What shall we do now?
Now? Nothing now. It ain't quite sundown yet.
What?
I know it's a heap worse for you. I wish you didn't have to wait alone. But it won't be for long.
Why, what do you mean?
I did my best. I let him say things to me no man ever said before. If I hadn't been thinking hard of you, I reckon I'd have killed him then. I gave him a chance to quit, but he'd gone too far. It'll have to go on now.
What are you going to do?
I'm not going to let him shoot me.
But we can go away. It's not too late. You can go away and leave him here.
I've got to stay.
Oh, no, there must be something else. There must be. Why, think what it means, killing in cold blood.
You don't think I want to do this?
Oh, I tried to forgive the other killing. Those cattle thieves and Steve. I forced myself to think of it as you did, law and order. But this isn't the same. You don't have to do this.
If folks came to think me a coward, I couldn't look 'em in the eye ever again, or you either.
Oh, that's just pride.
I don't know what you call it, but it's something in the feelings of a man deep down inside. Something a man can't go back on. If anybody happened to say I was a thief, I couldn't let 'em go on saying it. It wouldn't matter what other people thought. But I'd have to know inside of me that I thought enough of my own honesty to fight for it.
Then it's to be like this always. When will it ever end?
There'll always be killing to do until this country ain't a meeting place for men like Trampas.
Then think of us. Our life together.
That's what I am thinking of.
Your life has always been your own.
I
But
can't-
now it isn't. You've given it to me. Don't take it away.
I can't think of that now.
If you do this, there'll be no tomorrow for you and me.
I'm sorry, Molly. It's got to be done.
Oh, no, don't go. Come back. Please come back. You can't leave me like this. You can't leave me.
Hello, boss.
Hello, Shorty.
And it's sundown.
Yeah?
I just seen Trampas. He's in Joe's place.
Yeah? I guess I'll take a walk down that way.
Listen, boss. Stay on the sidewalk. You don't want to be stepping in one of them mud holes when you're taking aim.
I'll be all right.
I'll walk with you a piece. That is, if you don't mind.
Of course not. Come on.
Watch out for the loose boards, boss. This walk is full of them.
I'll watch it.
You feel all right?
Fine.
We're all with you, boss.
I know it.
There he is. Just coming out the door. He sees you, boss.
Yeah. I'll go on from here alone, Shorty.
Sure, boss, and lots of luck.
Thanks.
It's sundown, Virginian.
I know it, Trampas.
I warned you.
Well, I'm waiting.
You won't have long.
Bossy, all right?
You never touched me, Shorty.
Oh, you got him, boss. He's deader than a cold mackerel.
Yeah, I reckon he is.
Where is he? Where is he? Oh, let me through. Please, please let me
It's
through.
Miss Molly.
Molly.
Oh, you're safe. Oh, thank God it wasn't you. Thank God.
It's all right, Molly. No need to cry.
Don't ever leave me. Ever again.
But what you said before about there not being any tomorrow, don't that count?
Nothing counts except that I love you. Promise me you'll never leave me. Promise.
Sure, I promise. But I still don't understand women, Molly.
We take our leave of the Virginian, but not of Gary Cooper and Helen Mack, who come back to the microphone a little later. Activities of the motion picture world draw more newspaper men to Hollywood than national affairs draw to Washington. Outstanding among them is Sidney Skolsky, whose column Hollywood appears daily in the New York News and in many other papers here and abroad. Formerly author of the column Tintype in the New York Sun and Behind the News in the Daily News, Sid has also been press agent for such dispensers of beauty as Sam Harris, Earl Carroll, and George White. He would probably be offended if I said he is the best-liked film reporter. Sid is a member of that resolute minority who believe in hewing to the line of news and letting the quips fall where they may. Ladies and gentlemen, Sidney Skolsky.
When you call me that, partner, smile.
Well, how are you, Skolsky?
I've got myself exactly where you want me.
You'll never get there, Skolsky.
I mean, I'm as nervous here as I make you when I visit your movie set.
Well, you look like one of my pictures. 4 frightened people. All 4 of them.
I sound like a straight man, and when a columnist goes straight, that's something.
That'll be enough, Skolsky. Get on with your Hollywood wash.
Pretty subtle. Nobody'd ever think you were talking about Lux.
Can you do better?
Well, I don't use publicity blurbs in my column, and I don't intend to start with this program. But I can truthfully say I've seen Lux soap in homes of movie stars that I've visited. And I don't believe actresses keep Lux around for the same reason they keep emeralds.
Well, now that you're here, make the worst of it.
Don't worry, I will. Hollywood is a place where Kay Francis now keeps her diary in shorthand, where Gloria Swanson has 8 photographs in her bedroom of Gloria Swanson. It is a town where you need an umbrella to walk through a mist. It is a town where you, Herbert, leaving a party, said to the hostess, "I had a lovely evening, but this wasn't it." Where Francis X. Bushman, who was once the Clark Gable and Robert Taylor of his day, now owns a hamburger stand opposite the 20th Century Fox studio and is still serving his public. But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Victor McLaughlin, playing a scene for his picture, The Magnificent Brute, was told to run up a flight of stairs and then fall when the villain fired the first shot from his gun. McLaughlin failed to do this, and when asked why by the director, Victor answered, "I'm McLaughlin. It takes more than one shot to get me." It is a town where Simone doesn't pull down the shades in her apartment, and rents have gone up in that neighborhood. But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Douglas Fairbanks has his name written on the bands of the cigars he gives you. It's a town where you can drive into a drive-in stand and bring home a cake of ice wrapped in cellophane. Where the first thing Robert Taylor had to do to be a picture star was to pluck his eyebrows. Where at the preview of the picture, Pigskin Parade, they had a scene showing girls going to Yale. But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Ginger Rogers, for a wild evening, goes bowling with James Stewart on Wilshire Boulevard. Where John Barrymore gives a great performance, ordering a cup of coffee in the Brown Derby. It is a town where Director Van Dyke, making the flicker Eskimo, took artificial snow to the Arctic. Where Gene Harlow wears a mink coat, and with nothing underneath it but a pair of silk pajamas. Where Gene Fowler now signs his letters, Gene Fowler, author of Jack London's White Fang. But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Charlie Chaplin keeps a huge dictionary in his bathroom. Where Garbo and Rex O'Malley, doing a dance in Camille, fell to the floor. O'Malley helped Garbo up and, rather embarrassed, said to Greta, "Oh, dear, how could I have tripped over your tiny little feet?" It is a town where Joseph von Sternberg raised a beard, and when asked why, answered, "I'm tired of looking at my face, and I'm not the only one." But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood. Hollywood is a place where Carole Lombard can be seen reading a story in a fan magazine titled Clark Gable's Romantic Flight. It is a town where Irving Berlin, at a party, asked what song the feller at the piano was playing, only to be told it was Alexander's Ragtime Band. Where Ted Healy asked his stooge, Jimmy Brewster, "Who do you think will get in, Roosevelt or Landon?" And Brewster answered, "What's the matter with the guy we got in there now?" But don't get me wrong, I love Hollywood, and always will as long as it supplies such good copy. Good night. Thank you.
Good night, Sid. We bring back the Virginian, Gary Cooper, and the schoolma'am, Helen Mack.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. The only thing I missed tonight was seeing Gary ride a horse as he does when he really gets out in the open.
Well, riding's nothing extra special, Helen. Back home in Montana, we learn to ride 'em most when we're kids. When most kids, rather, are pushing a kiddie car. I guess I cut my first teeth on saddle leather.
Is that why you picked Gary for the part of Wild Bill Hickok in The Plainsman, Mr. DeMille?
Partly, Helen. Actually, he's a perfect portrait of Hickok in look, size, and manner. Then there's a similarity between the Virginian and Wild Bill. The Virginian is the ideal American character in romance, short on speech and long on action. And Wild Bill Hickok is the ideal American character in fact. Hickok was not a bad man. He was a patriot.
Well, then how did he get such a reputation as a killer?
Well, he's supposed to have killed between 60 and 100 men, not counting Indians.
Well, nobody counted Indians in those days.
Oh, they were just used for practice.
Probably. The fact is, Hickok killed only in defense of law and order, and as he said himself back in the 1870s, there's no Sunday west of Junction City, no law west of Hayes City, and no God west of Carson City.
It was to change all this, to bring respect of law to the West, that Hickok devoted his life, finally losing it when shot by Jack McCall, who killed him for the strangest reason ever heard, because he admired him so much.
I guess it's because all this is true that I got such a kick out of making the picture. It was real.
Including the danger. In riding between two horses to escape an Indian ambush, I think you did something many stars would have avoided. However, that was in the script. What wasn't in the script was your stopping the 6 horses that stampeded across the prairie, running away with the stagecoach.
Well, after all, I had to stop them. The one they were running away with was me.
Well, while you were running away with the picture, I hope we'll soon have another picture for you to steal.
When Gary steals a picture or a broadcast, it's really grand-larceny.
Oh, Helen.
As far as I'm concerned, I wish this program could go on for another 60 minutes.
Anything after your performance tonight, Helen, would be an anticlimax.
Then all I can add is that when it comes to radio programs and soap, give me Lux every time. They're both tops.
I'll vote the same ticket and include you, Helen.
Thanks, Gary. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, Helen. Good night, plainsman. Of the thousands of stories that relate the adventures of a modern Robin Hood, none has won such enduring popularity as Alias Jimmy Valentine, which comes to us next Monday night with Pat O'Brien in the title role. With Pat are 3 other Hollywood stars, Madge Evans, Alan Jenkins, and William Frawley. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater stars Pat O'Brien in Alias Jimmy Valentine with Madge Evans and an all-star cast. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Al Jolson and Barbara Hale in Jolson Sings Again, with William Demarest and Ludwig Donat. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A few seasons ago, Columbia Pictures made a musical film about a magic name in show business, a man who had earned the title of the world's greatest entertainer. That magic name was Al Jolson, and the film was The Jolson Story. Now, Columbia Pictures and producer Sidney Buckman have continued the life story of Al Jolson in Jolson Sings Again, another smash screen hit which we present tonight. From the first time that Al knelt on one knee on a stage, he's been singing his way into the hearts of audiences. And tonight you'll hear many of the songs he made so famous. Co-starring with him in Jolson Sings Again is the beautiful and talented new star, Barbara Hale, who plays her original screen role. You know, it takes a special talent to keep a star on top for a lifetime, and the same is true of a product like Lux Toilet Soap. Lux Soap has a special talent for helping to keep your complexion lovely, and that's a lifetime ambition for every woman. Now, Jolson Sings Again, starring Al Jolson as himself and Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Donat as Papa.
They called him the world's greatest entertainer, Al Jolson, the man who had to sing. They weren't so far wrong either, and I ought to know. I was his manager, me, Steve Martin. But there came a time in Al's life when he had to make an awful tough decision. Al had fallen in love with a girl named Julie, and he had to choose. It was either show business or Julie, and he chose Julie. Then came a night, long after, a nightclub in Hollywood. The crowd yelling.
Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. You know, honestly, I haven't done this in a long time. Maybe the pipes are a little rusty, but I still know 1,000 songs. So you just name them, folks, and I'll sing them. What do you want?
April showers.
Huh? All right, folks. All right. April showers. Juicy boy, let's have April showers. Though April showers may come your way, they bring the flowers that bloom in May. So if it's raining, have no regret.
And as Al sang, Julie saw the old spell come over him and knew that singing was all he really wanted. And while he was still singing, he got up quietly, walked out of that nightclub, and out of his life.
You'll soon well see crowds of daffodils. So keep on looking for a bluebird and listening for its song. It's a gift. Whenever April showers come along.
Yeah, Julie was gone. For 2 weeks, Al kept looking for her day and night. He sent his mother and father back home to Washington and came on to New York, still searching for Julie. And that's where I joined him.
Thanks for coming, Steve.
Well, Al, what luck?
Not a trace of her. But she'll be back.
You going back to the coast?
No, Steve. I'm going to stay here and do a show.
Go back to work, you mean that?
Sure, I mean it. Yeah? And if the show's a hit, maybe she'll come back.
You better think that over, Al.
I've thought it over. I'm back where I was, Steve, singing for a living. Here, Broadway.
Jolson comes back to Broadway. New Jolson show, solid sellout. Jolson opening, smash success.
Is it true what they say about Dixie? Does the sun really shine all the time? Do the sweet magnolias blossom at everybody's door? And do the folks keep eating possum till they can't eat no more? Is it true what they say about Swanee? Is a dream by that stream so sublime? Do they laugh? Do they love like they say in every song? If it's true, that's where I belong. Do they laugh? Do they love like they do in every song? Oh, that's pretty. If it's true, that's where I belong. Wait a minute, folks. If you don't mind, please, no more tonight.
Oh, yeah.
No. Please, folks. That's all.
No, come on.
Al, what's the matter? Don't you feel good?
I never felt better in my life, can't you tell by looking at my face? Here. Read this in evening paper. This is what I had to look at before I went on. Go on, read it.
Julie Benson, granted divorce today in Reno.
I don't know, Steve. I just can't take it anymore. What am I knocking myself out for?
You're always telling me about something for myself. How about it? That's what I want now. I want some laughs, fun for me, just for me.
You want to blow the show?
The way I feel, Steve, I'm not good to nobody. I can't go on anymore.
Okay, I'll tell Tom you're through as of Saturday.
No, not Saturday. I'll try to stick it out till the end of the month.
You see the papers, Papa? Now Asa goes to Europe.
So he goes to Europe.
But the boy is sick, Papa. That he tries to hide from us.
What Asa does, Mama, is a sickness not for doctors.
Oh, please, Papa, no riddles. Monte Carlo he goes to. Now you tell me, Papa, where will he get a good Jewish meal over there?
Mama, without Jewish meals, Gentiles are surviving year after year.
You wait, Papa, you wait. When Steve comes to visit, then maybe we find out about this sickness.
It was a few weeks before I could get to Washington and visit with the old folks. But the answers Mama wanted, nobody could supply.
You don't know, Steve, how we appreciate your visits.
Oh, I just come for the food, Papa.
Well, then eat, Steve, eat.
So, this winter, Steve, it's again Florida for Asa.
Oh, he's having a great time.
Yeah, so he always writes.
Oh, the beach and nightclubs and always with a girl.
Mama, with a man, it's only natural.
I'm very glad to know this, Papa.
Oh, Mama.
You listen to the radio, Steve? All day long now, Mr. Big Crosby.
Oh, that Crosby fella's doing all right, Mama.
Crooning, he does. Boo-boo-boo-boo-boo.
Well, in the name, Bing. Go explain, people.
But he's got something, Mama.
Yeah, there was a time they played Asa's records. All the time, Asa. But for years now, you would think Asa isn't alive anymore.
Steve, about Asa, you tell us, Steve.
Well, what's there to tell? Al is doing all right. He's got a stable of race horses, a stable of prize fighters.
All right. He buys race horses, that I understand. But prize fighters he buys too. A human being. How is this, Steve?
I tell you how it is, Mama. It is a foolishness, a tragedy. The whole world is on fire. A Hitler swallows nations. Millions of our people driven, tortured, killed like flies. Asa doesn't want to sing, all right, so he doesn't sing. But race horses, fighters.
No, Papa. Just eat, Papa. Eat.
Well, Mama, there never was any answer. Al was away when she took sick. Pneumonia. He was somewhere off of Cuba, a yacht. I finally got in touch with him. He chartered a plane and flew back. But it was too late. Mama was dead.
If I'd only known, Papa. If only I'd been here, I could have...
No, she understands, Asa. It's no sense to feel sorry.
Papa, how about coming away with me for a while? Let's take a little trip somewhere. Change will do you good, you know.
We are in the war now, Asa. And prize fights, race tracks. That change I wouldn't need.
You hate everything I've been doing, don't you?
Asa, it is your own life to throw away.
You want me to go in the war? Fight at my age?
A man finds ways to do everything. But if he's so busy fighting himself... Excuse me, Asa. I think I have to lie down just for a few minutes.
Sure, Papa. Go ahead. Steve.
Hello, Al. When'd you get here?
Only an hour ago, but what are you doing in Washington?
Well, first, how's Papa?
Oh, he's fine. He's taking a little nap in there.
Well, Al, you can believe it or not, but I come down here to see a bunch of generals at the War Department.
Who?
Son, I've enlisted.
Enlisted?
Yeah.
Well, you're twice as old as I am. Come on now. What's this all about?
Entertainment for the kids overseas.
Getting shows together, huh?
Well, a little more than that, you know. Those kids are stuck away in the Pacific jungles, the Aleutians, Africa, Iceland. You know, it'd be a terrific boost to the morale if they could get the top names to go over, the biggest performers in the country. Well, That's the job they want me to handle.
You won't have any trouble, Steve. All the big stars will go once they know they're needed.
Well, it's just a question of getting a couple of them to lead the way.
7 or 8 years ago, I could have been the guy to start the whole thing off.
What's the matter with now?
These kids are hep. They want the stuff they heard back home. How many of them ever heard of me?
But everybody in show business knows you, and they followed you before.
No, Steve. I'm thinking of the kids.
Well, I'd better get going. I'll see you later, huh?
Yeah, sure.
So long, Al.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah?
Wait a minute, will you? Maybe I'll walk over with you, huh?
What about Papa?
It's okay. He's asleep.
Asleep, Asa? Oh, no. Not yet. It's all right, Mama. I think now everything will be all right.
In a few moments, we'll bring you Act 2 of Jolson Sings Again. And now, our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins. Libby, have you seen the picture that gives star billing to a locomotive named Emma?
Well, I wouldn't have missed it, Mr. Keeley. It's 20th Century Fox's new comedy, Ticket to Tomahawk. What a grand idea to do a Western about the pioneer trains that helped open up the West.
So the writers created Emma, who weighs 38 tons and is bright red and yellow in Technicolor.
Yes, and surrounded her with several delightful characters. Dan Daly, the traveling salesman who runs into trouble when he meets Ann Baxter, the harum-scarum Western girl.
Dan's quite a horseman, you know, and gallops all over Colorado in Ticket to Tomahawk.
Well, Ann Baxter is an expert rider herself. She looks mighty cute in the saddle.
This being her second Western, she ought to be used to the outdoor life.
You know, it's a hard life when you're on location. Plenty of dust, desert sand, and hot sun. No wonder Ann took along a supply of lovely, luxurious Lux toilet soap.
She was taking no chances of missing out on her daily beauty bath.
Right, John. And the big bath size is just made for a refreshing, relaxing bath.
Even in hardest water, it gives lots of rich lather. And the perfume's delicious. Delicate and flower-like. A fragrance that clings.
Yes, everyone likes that exclusive Lux soap perfume. When a girl uses the new bath size cake, she's sure of all over Lux loveliness.
That's what screen stars say. The active lather leaves arms and shoulders feeling so soft and smooth. Just right for the new low-cut dresses.
Creamy active lather, a lovely clinging fragrance. This satin-smooth bath cake is luxurious.
And Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Donath as Papa.
A couple of weeks later, Al was facing the toughest opening night in his life. 300 GIs jammed in a Quonset hut in the fog and the cold of the Aleutian Islands.
And here he is, boys. The man I've been talking about, Al Jolson.
Thank you. Thank you, men, and thank you, Colonel. And if I'm half as good as that send-off, I may leave here a second lieutenant. You know, Sam, it's wonderful working for guys like you, because if you don't like it, where can you go? It's me or nothing. Well, gang, let me tell you something about myself. I sing. If you don't believe me, write home and ask your grandmother. Of course, my songs aren't exactly the kind you were hearing back home, but maybe you'd like a few of the older ones, the ones your folks used to like. Orchestra, if you please. We leave home expecting to find a bluebird, hoping every cloud will be silver lined. But we all return, and as we live, we learn that we left our happiness behind. The bird with feathers of blue is waiting for you back in your own backyard. You'll see our castle in Spain through your window pane.
back in your own backyard. Oh, you can go to the east, go to the west. Someday you'll come, weary at heart, back where you started from. You'll find your happiness lies right under your eyes, back in your own backyard.
Al sang for over 2 hours. This was a new kind of thrill, a new generation, a new audience. Only Al still wasn't too sure of himself.
I certainly don't know what you're worried about, Al. You went over like $1 million.
Well, Colonel, it was fun singing to those kids tonight, only I just thought I was a little old-timey, corny. Oh, by the way, is that my plane?
Oh, they'll call you. So you don't think you got over, huh? Let me tell you something. You didn't go over any better in Duluth 20 years ago.
Duluth?
In the old Lyceum Theater.
Duluth? Well, I'll be darned.
I played hooky one afternoon to see Robinson Crusoe. To me, you were the greatest thing that ever lived.
Oh, you're just an old fan, Colonel. I could have knocked you over reciting Little Bo Peep.
Ready to take off, Mr. Jolson?
Thanks, soldier. Oh, just one thing, Colonel. Do me a favor, will you? Tell the boys I'll try to get back here. Tell them a lot of the big stars, big names will be along soon. Bob Hope, Jack Benny, Joey Brown. But look, tell them not to forget me, will you, huh?
Yeah, they'll never forget that you were the first.
Well, somebody had to start it. Well, Colonel, tough saying goodbye, but you've been swell. I hope we meet up someday back home.
Yes, I hope we do. And if you're ever in Hollywood...
Wait a minute. Did you say Hollywood? Movies, you?
Yeah, I produced a few.
Well, I played in a few.
I remember every one of them.
I'm afraid I do, too. Well, so long, Duluth.
Yeah, this was a new theatrical circuit for Al, with bookings spread all over the map. Alaska, the South Pacific, North Africa, Italy.
Chinatown, my Chinatown, where the lights are low. Hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy, oh, Chinatown. Almond eyes of brown. Hearts seem light and life seems bright in dreamy, oh, Chinatown. Oh, Chinatown, where the lights are low. Hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy, oh, Chinatown. Almond eyes of brown. Hearts seem light and life seems bright in dreamy, dreamy China. Dreamy, dreamy China. China, Chinatown.
It was kind of rough. Sometimes he didn't sleep. Sometimes maybe he didn't eat. Sometimes the bombs fell kind of close. But Al kept on singing.
I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about me. The heavenly blisses of his kisses fill me with ecstasy. He's sweet just like chocolate candy and just like honey from the bee. Oh, I'm just wild about Harry. Harry's wild about, I can't do without Harry. Wild about me. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute, fellas. Wait a minute. And now, fellas, I'd like to sing.
Find a corpsman. Get a corpsman here right away. Yes, sir. And notify the major. This man's awful sick.
Come on now, let's wake up, Mr. Jolson. That's right.
Baby face, you got the cutest...
In case you don't know it, Mr. Jolson, you're back home now, New York City.
New York? You must be cuckoo. What are you talking about?
Kind of surprised, aren't you?
New York. When did they bring me here?
Night before last.
You mean I've been here since...
Now, let's get some of this broth down before we talk, hmm?
Yeah, but tell me something. What was it hit me, huh?
A little fever you picked up overseas.
You know, your face is familiar. I've seen you someplace.
You certainly have.
Where?
Right here.
When?
This morning.
This morning? When?
When you woke up.
Oh, I couldn't forget you. You're pretty.
Just a baby face.
How'd you know?
You told me.
I did? When?
This morning.
I said that?
My friend, you sang it. More or less.
I sang it, huh? How was I?
Oh, you can do better, I imagine.
How would you know? Huh. I was long before your time, honey.
Well, a little bit. But I remember my folks talking about you.
Well, I'd like to meet them. But I don't suppose I'd be finding them up north here.
No, you'd be finding them in Arkansas. Their name is Clark, and their daughter's name's Ellen. Ellen Clark. Saves a lot more questions, doesn't it?
Sure does, sure does.
And now we're going to lie back and take a nice long rest.
But wait a minute. There's somebody I got to talk to.
Tomorrow, maybe. Mr. Martin knows you're here, and so does Papa.
Papa? He's here, too?
Mm-hmm.
Well, where is he?
Now, always rushing around like that is just about the worst thing for anybody.
Oh, you don't say.
You're about to do most everything wrong.
Now, look, honey, wait a minute. Arkansas may feel that way about it, but I'm...
Now you take animals back on the farm, pigs, for instance, never rushing around, except, of course, if they see a sudden big shadow, an airplane, or a hawk. That scares them, and they get all confused. You know, I always believe people who rush around get confused the same way. You were going to say something?
Yeah. I wouldn't care to see anybody today.
Just as you say, Mr. Jolson. My, we'll soon be smart as pigs.
The doctor let me and Candy Olson see Al the next afternoon. All Al talked about was going overseas again. But that nurse, that Ellen, kept batting him down.
Well, if you just forget how important you are for once, you might do a sensible thing, Mr. Jolson.
Now, listen, sweetheart. Whenever I had a job to do, I've always done it.
That's just what I mean. However, I just came here to say goodbye.
Goodbye?
I've been transferred, Candy. An Army hospital in Arkansas, and I'm leaving first thing in the morning.
Oh, wait a minute, babyface. You can't make cracks at me and just walk out. I want to talk to you.
Really won't have the time.
Oh, that's too bad. Because I thought, on your last evening here, how nice if you and I could have dinner together.
Well, now, I will have to have dinner, won't I?
At 7, shall we say?
That'll be fine, Candy. 7 o'clock.
I hope you like this place, Ellen.
But what about you? Kind of swanky, isn't it?
That's me tonight. Swanky. Ellen, I wanted to thank you for the things you said to my son today. He's really a very nice man. But of course, that's just a father's opinion.
You could be right.
Thank you. You know, there was a look in his eyes when you spoke to him that I had never seen before. To me, it was like the first step when a baby learns to walk.
Powerful baby, isn't he?
Oh, powerful.
And he'll go right on singing when he shouldn't.
I'm afraid so.
You know, in his condition, that could be bad.
Still, I have a feeling he won't forget what you said to him. In fact, if I know Isa, he'll have to see you again. And if he does...
And if he does, I don't think I'd mind that at all.
Later, Al was out on the road again, much too soon for his health. A tour of the service hospitals around the country, including one particular hospital in Arkansas.
Babyface, you've got the cutest little babyface. There's not another one could take your place. Ah, babyface. My poor heart is jumping. You should have started something, oh, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. I didn't need a shove. I just fell in love with your pretty, oh, you got a baby face. Oh, baby face. You got the cutest, oh, you got a baby face. There's not another one could take your place, oh, baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You should have gotten, oh, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. The stars and moon above, they know that I'm in love with your pretty, oh, you got a baby face. Oh, baby face. You got the cutest, oh, you got a baby face. There's not another one could take your place, oh, baby face. My poor heart is jumping. You should have gotten, oh, baby face. I'm up in heaven when I'm in your fond embrace. You're like a breath of spring when Jolie sings about your baby face.
I can't leave the grounds, Al. We can sit out here if you'd like.
I don't know why I'd ever want to see anybody like you again. And yet, somehow, I couldn't wait to hit this place. Kind of daffy, ain't it?
Haven't you been singing too much lately?
That's what I missed about you. Nobody to boss me around. You know, Arkansas, I've been thinking about you. And, now and then, this really daffy. Now and then I found myself thinking that I could even get a little romantic about that past. You know how your mind runs away with you sometimes?
Sure. Mine does with every other man I meet.
Yeah?
It's fun.
But not exactly fun when it's me, huh?
Why not?
Well, for instance, if the gal happens to be young like you, I suddenly remember, I remember I'm not so young anymore. And then I remember something else. I was married before.
I know.
Oh, I made an awful flop of it. It seems all I cared about then was singing.
And you still want to sing, don't you?
Yeah, but the world ain't exactly clamoring for me anymore.
Well, now, I'm just sure the world would again, if you really wanted it to.
You know, baby face, I like you. But I'm afraid I need a little help. I might have to ask somebody like you where to start.
Well, now, if I'm not around, you just try relaxing. Anything you get fun out of, you just go right ahead and do it.
Well, right now, it'll be a lot of fun just to kiss you.
Well, then, why don't you have fun?
Al never did finish that hospital tour. He never should have started it. He wasn't well. And in Los Angeles, he had a relapse. A lung was infected, and this time, the doctors had to operate.
I came as soon as I could, Al. I thought you might be needing some of those answers.
All I need is a good lung, baby. Just a good lung. You got one of those?
Why, you're breathing, honey. Now, who'd want a man to do more than that?
You don't know what you're saying, Ellen.
Maybe I should say it this way, then. I love you, Al. I want you to get well. I want you to marry me.
Oh, you're the craziest gal I've ever seen.
They were married the day Al got out of the hospital. And then I drove him out to Al's house in San Fernando Valley.
Well, this is it, honey. But you can still change your mind about living here, you know.
I know, Al. This was Julie's house.
Yeah. Why did you want us to live here, Ellen?
Why? Why, imagine looking for a place in these days, and this house here just as pretty and... Oh, Al. Al, I must be crazy. It was cruel of me to bring you back here.
No, baby, no.
I just didn't want any ghosts around, Al, baby. I wanted you to wrestle with them right here so you'd know where you stood about the past. And so I'd know, too.
Now, look, honey. If there are any ghosts around, this is the place to make them come out and fight. And that's what I'm going to like about you.
You're just saying that.
Yes, and I'm a meaning that, too.
Well, promise me. If this house gets you down, when you can't take it anymore, I want you to tell me straight out.
Like I could keep something from you if I wanted to.
Arriving tomorrow, huh? Well, that's good, Ellen. That's fine. Oh, how's Alan?
He looks to me like a man about ready to go back to work.
You mean sing?
Don't you think he can, Steve? That lung's all healed.
Sure, I think he can sing. Only nobody wants to hear him.
How do you know?
Well, he told me long ago to see if I could find the right show for him. Well, I tried. But nobody is willing to risk a nickel on him. No, not Broadway and not radio. If he tries for a comeback, he'll take the beating of his life.
I see.
It would kill him to have to face the truth about it. So if Al thinks he's through because of his lung, even if he's lying to himself a little, it's the kindest thing that could ever happen.
Sure, Steve.
Kenny Jolson arrived the next day, and that evening at the dinner table...
Well, Papa, we better figure out what you'd like to do while you're here. Helen says you got to be entertained.
Me? Entertained?
Aren't you the man who likes to go dancing in swanky restaurants?
Oh, that was in my younger days.
There's a big benefit show for the community chest next week. A lot of big stars going to be there. Would you like to go?
Nice. Very nice.
I'll see that we're there.
Of course, to give Papa a real thrill, Al, you ought to be on the stage that night yourself.
Doing what, honey? Juggling?
Oh, I don't know. If you sound as good as you do when you sing in the bathroom.
Bathroom? Well, you just hum a little, and with all that resonance in there, you sound like Caruso. Don't you know that's why people like to sing in the bathroom?
And you just specially like it, don't you?
Love it, honey, love it.
The public might love it, too. Besides, I certainly don't want a man lazing around the house all the rest of his life.
Well, in that case, Steve, hop to New York and get a show together for me. Of course, I haven't got the breath for those high notes anymore, and the Bobby Sox has never heard of me, and my singing style went out with high-button shoes, but still, a name like Jolson...
Hal, I'm serious.
Well, so am I.
But I can't see why you'd have to worry about a little old benefit.
Well, who said they even want me on that little old benefit? I don't see anybody breaking down doors to get me to do it. Baby, let's drop it, will you, huh?
Sure. Well, how about some checkers, Papa?
Oh, no, thank you, Alan. I can't eat another thing. I said something comical.
After dinner, Al, as usual, pulled up his chair in front of the radio. Helen and Papa were playing checkers.
Pretty tune, Steve.
Yeah, that's the big one right now. Made to order for these crooners.
They sure sing this stuff today nice and easy, don't they? Who says you need all the voice in the world to put one of these Humpty Dumpty songs over? Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people pass by, but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for you.
Well, must be the resonance in here, Papa.
Resonance, of course.
Okay, Steve. If they can use me on the benefit.
You win, Helen.
Oh, another game of checkers, Papa?
Of course, Helen. Of course.
Yeah.
So that's it, Charlie. I want you to use Al on that benefit show.
Well, I'm glad he's in shape again, Steve. But actually, I've got too big a list of stars right now.
Yeah, I know. But if you could still get a big name, you'd grab it. You just don't want Jolson.
Now, Steve, I didn't
10
say...
years ago, you'd be kissing his feet to get him.
Be reasonable. I've got to have names that mean something.
I don't care what you got to have. When Al Jolson says he'll appear, the guy you and I remember when he was bigger than your whole list put together. I'm not going back to that guy with some lame excuse that adds up to only one thing. He's not wanted. I can't do it, Charlie, and you're not going to make me do it.
All right, Steve. Tell him he's on.
In a few moments, we'll continue with Act 3 of Jolson Sings Again. Miss Amanda Blake, tonight's guest, comes from Buffalo, New York. She has a brand new contract with Columbia Pictures and is now testing for one of the most important roles on the current Columbia schedule. Am I making it sound too easy, Amanda?
A little, Mr. Keeley. Before all these wonderful happenings, I played in summer stock and devoted all my time to studying drama.
All fine preparation for pictures. And now you have a further chance at the studio to learn how actresses are made. You must have seen No Sad Songs for Me with Margaret Sullivan, Wendell Corey, and Vivica Lindfors.
It was an inspiration. I've always thought Margaret Sullivan a great star.
Yes, in No Sad Songs for Me, Margaret gives a dramatic performance we'll long remember. It's a real triumph for an actress to meet such a challenge, isn't it?
A chance every actress longs for, Mr. Keeley, and has to work for, too.
Well, don't you worry, Amanda. Beauty, talent, and the ability to work are an unbeatable combination. I should say you qualify on all counts.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. I've learned in Hollywood that the camera is even more exacting than the footlights when it comes to how you look. That goes especially for your complexion. So I'm grateful for my Lux soap facials. Active lather gives my skin real beauty care.
Screen stars tell us there's nothing like gentle Lux soap to keep skin right for the close-ups.
It's such a quick, easy way, too, Mr. Kennedy. All I do is smooth the creamy lather in well, rinse, then pat with a soft towel to dry. I love the new freshness a Lux soap facial gives.
Thank you, Amanda Blake, for that practical beauty tip. Lux soap facials really work, as tests by skin specialists proved. In actually 3 out of 4 cases, complexions grew lovelier in a short time. So, to women everywhere, we suggest discover for yourself the appealing new loveliness Lux Soap Care will give your skin. 9 out of 10 screen stars use this fragrant white soap. Why not put it on your shopping list tomorrow? We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Jolson Sings Again, starring Al Jolson as himself and Barbara Hale as Ellen, with William Demarest as Steve and Ludwig Donath as Papa.
The day of the benefit, the newspapers carried a big ad. The names of all the stars.
Hey, honey, is it in the paper?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me see it.
Well, my name's going to be a little hard to find, baby. That's right. Keep looking. A little further down, honey.
Al.
There at the bottom, you see? And many others. That's me. Nice day, honey, huh?
Yes, dear. Nice day.
That night, the show went on and on and on. And by 12 o'clock, most of the audience had left for home. And finally, after everyone else had done their turn, they let Al go out on stage.
Thank you. Where is everybody? Well, I guess it must be a few old friends of mine out there. Who else would be hanging around at this hour? So if you folks don't mind, I'll sing an old one. Just one, and let you go home and sleep peacefully. Now, Mr. Conductor, let's have this one nice and quiet, and the little lady, I think her name is Lily, with the harp arpeggio, please.
When there are gray skies, I don't mind the gray skies. You make them blue, sunny boy. Friends may forsake me, let them all forsake me. I still have you, sunny boy. You're sent from heaven, and I know your worth. You've made a heaven for me here on earth. When I'm old and gray, dear, promise you won't stray, dear, for I love you so, sonny boy.
You're not crying.
I don't care. You were absolutely marvelous tonight. And if
Telephone at this hour? Hello? Yeah, who? Bryant. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Nice of you to call, too. Oh, sure, if you think you want to see me. Well, come on out anytime. I'm generally home. I'm not working. Okay, sure. Good night. Honey, Bryant. Do we know somebody by the name of Bryant?
Oh, well, Mr. Bryant's here.
How are you, Mr. Bryant?
You still don't remember me.
No.
Colonel Bryant, the Aleutians?
Wait a minute. Don't tell me. Duluth, the old Isham Theater.
That's right.
Honey, this is the fellow who phones in the middle of the night to tell me I'm terrific. Don't you love him?
Mad about it.
Sit down, Colonel. Stay for lunch, stay for dinner, jump in the swimming pool, do anything you like. Go ahead.
No, thanks. I'd like to. Let's forget the Colonel. I'm just a picture producer again, and I've got an idea.
What kind of an idea?
Well, a motion picture.
Wait a minute. You want me to play a part or something? Me, an extra?
No. A picture about you, your whole career. Sound crazy?
My friend, it's as goofy as can be.
Why?
Well, why? Last night should tell you why.
Well, last night brought me out here.
Oh, but you make pictures today for a whole new generation. They buy the tickets. What's in it for this one? You know.
The story of the biggest man in entertainment for 30 years singing the biggest songs.
That are deader than a doornail.
Not when you sing.
Amazing fella. Don't you love him, honey? Look, pal. I was singing in vaudeville at 15. Well, let's say when I was really getting underway in my 20s. You expect me to play a 20-year-old on the screen today?
Well, all right. Suppose somebody else played it.
Somebody else? But me singing, of course.
Yes, of course.
Kind of put the songs through him, like he was singing?
Yes, I think it can be done, Al.
Okay, pal. Now, let's say you found the guy to do this, and he's great. What about the songs? You couldn't use the old recordings I made years ago, could you?
No, I'm afraid the quality would be pretty bad today.
So I have to sing them all over again, huh?
Yeah, I guess you would. But I think you can do it.
Oh, brother, I know. I'm better than I was in Duluth a zillion years ago. All that's happened since. Not hitting so good on one cylinder. I sing 4 keys lower.
Nobody would have known that last night.
Yeah. Last night there was Sonny Boy.
Well, why not anything else?
Oh, pal, wait a minute. Those mammies, those rockabys, you got to give out.
And you think you couldn't do that? Have you tried?
No, Mr. Bryant. No, he hasn't.
Well, then why not come down to the studio and make a test recording or two and find out? Now, when can you do that?
What do I say to this madman?
Why, honey, you just tell him you're free most anything.
No. Now, look, this is crazy. Just the wackiest idea I ever thought.
Yesterday I heard a lover sigh. Goodbye, oh me, oh my. 7 times he got aboard his train. And 7 times he hurried back to kiss his love again until I say goodbye.
Tootsie, don't cry. The choo-choo train that takes me away from you. No words can tell how sad it makes me. Kiss me to the end, then do it over again. Watch for the mail, I'll never fail. If you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Don't cry, Tootie, don't cry. Goodbye, Tootsie, goodbye. Kiss me to the end, then do it over again. Watch for the mail, I'll never fail. And if you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Don't cry, Tootie, don't cry. Goodbye, Tootsie, goodbye.
All right, cut. We'll be in room B. Let's have the playback in 5 minutes.
Wait a minute, Colonel, wait a minute. Maybe we better skip the whole thing. No, honestly, I mean it. I just don't like this routine. Besides, I can't...
But Al listened to the recording. Then he heard it again, only this time in the projection room. And when he walked out, Al was the most bewildered guy in Hollywood.
What's that guy on the screen, Colonel? That's a recording I made. I sang. I know I sang.
Yes, of course. The voice is yours.
But that young fella, he's great and making art like me on the screen.
I'd like you to meet him, Al. He's waiting in my office. A fellow named Larry Parks.
That afternoon, Al met with Ralph Bryant and his staff.
Now, wait a minute, fellas, wait a minute, will you? Wait a minute, I'm scared of this picture. If it ever went over, I'm wound up like the old Jolson again. I'd like to call this whole thing off.
You would?
Yeah, but my wife won't let me.
Well, anyway, where are we?
Still at the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Well, I tell you, I guess the place to start will be back in Washington when I was a kid singing with my father in the synagogue.
They called the picture The Jolson Story. It was previewed in a little theater up in Santa Barbara. Al died 1,000 deaths that night. He tried to watch the picture, but he couldn't. Then he tried walking around the block, but he always came back to the front of the theater.
Paper, mister? Paper?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Give me 7 or 8, 10 of them. Give me a lot of them.
Well, thanks, mister.
Say, that's me. That's me singing in it. Only the fellow who's acting, that isn't me.
You feeling all right, mister?
Want to know something, son? I feel awful.
Then he'd go back in the theater, sit for a couple of minutes, go out in the lobby, take another drink of water.
I'm the manager, sir. Is there anything I can do?
Oh, no, not a thing, pal. I just can't take it in there.
But the people think it's wonderful, Mr. Parks.
Mr. Parks? I hope my wife knows me when I get home.
Even when the preview was over and the audience cheered louder than Bryant ever dreamed they might, Al was still spinning. But when the picture was released and it started playing around the country...
You've seen these, Steve? More newspaper articles. Amazing.
Kind of funny, ain't it, Papa? Al's bigger now than he ever was.
And look!
It's the biggest grossing picture in years.
Look! Jolson's story held over for 10th week in Cincy.
What town, Papa?
Cincy. And the radio, Steve. All day long, Asa's records on the radio. Mama would be so happy.
Which reminds me, Papa, I'm seeing some radio people this afternoon. Tell Al I'll be around tonight to talk it over.
Oh, sure. It's a great offer, Steve. I'm tickled to death that they want me on the radio, only you see...
Only a what? Al, you got to make up your mind now.
Well, the answer is no, Steve.
I say yes, Steve.
But why, baby? What for?
Al, in the old days, in the winter garden, did the audience squeal when you sang? You know, swoon.
Honey, in those days, folks didn't even...
That's what I thought. So you're going on the radio. It's your right to hear those Bobby Soxers squeal.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the star of our radio show, Al Jolson.
Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning. No one could be sweeter than my sweetie when I meet her in the morning. Where the morning glories twine around the door, whispering pretty stories I long to hear once more. Strolling with my girlie where the dew is pretty early in the morning. Butterflies all flutter up and kiss each little buttercup at dawning. If I had land left for only a day, I'd make a wish. Here's what I'd say. Nothing could be finer than to be in Carolina in the morning.
Well, that's about it, folks. The story of a man who came back, as no man ever did before, in the most wonderful and unpredictable business in the world, show business.
Just a second, Steve. Didn't you leave out something?
Huh? I did.
The next year, the community chest had another benefit, remember?
Oh, yeah. Al was there, all right.
And this time, nobody had any trouble finding his name in the paper, did they?
What's he got, Ellen? What is it that the guy has got?
Oh, I don't know, Steve. Maybe he just likes to sing.
Rock-a-bye, your baby, with a Dixie melody. When you croon a tune from the heart of Dixie. Just hang that cradle, mammy mine, right on that Mason-Dixon line, and swing it from Virginia to Tennessee with all the soul as in ya. Weep no more, my lady, sing it. Sing it, mammy, sing it for me. And old Black Joe, just as though you had me on your knee. A million baby kisses I'll deliver if you will only sing that Swanee River. Rock-a-bye, your rock-a-bye, baby, with a Dixie melody.
When Al Jolson sings again, it's an occasion in the theater. And so we reluctantly draw the curtain now on the superb performances of tonight's stars. Al Jolson, Barbara Hale, William Demarest, and Ludwig Donner.
Wait a minute, Bill. You left out something. You really ain't heard nothing yet. Wait till Columbia makes the next picture about my life.
Hal, you mean there's material for another picture about you?
I'm still living, honey. I'm still living.
It'll have to be called Jolson Sings Again and Again and Again.
Al, have you noticed how old Larry Parks is beginning to look in these pictures?
Well, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going as long as Larry Parks can totter around. And he's tottering, believe me.
Tell us, Al, was it difficult finding the right girl for the part of Mrs. Jolson?
No, Bill. I just looked around for the sweetest and prettiest girl I could find. And who do you think was there? Naturally, Barbara Hale.
And naturally, she was a Lux girl.
Oh, yeah.
I certainly am, Mr. Keeley. Lux soap is a wonderful complexion care.
Hey, how about next week, Bill? Anyone singing here then?
No, but our story is about a talented composer and his search for love. It's the RKO screen hit, Night Song. And our stars will be Dana Andrews and Joan Fontaine. With 2 stars like these, I know you'll all be enchanted by the haunting romance of Night Song.
Oh, Bill, if you need a chorus of Cacciaturian, I can do that next week.
I'll keep you in mind, Al.
Yeah, because I played with Levant so long, I've learned it myself.
Good night, and hurry back, all of you.
Good night, Bill. Thank you.
Here's a fashion flash from Hollywood.
Slips are developing collars to fill in the new deep necklines. Barbara Hale has a gorgeous slip in pale blue satin with a horseshoe collar for her favorite suit. Of course, she insists on Lux Flake's care for it, just as she does for all her washables. Wrong washing methods fade colors so easily it doesn't pay to take chances. Repeated washing tests prove that gentle Lux Flake's care keeps pretty lingerie enchantingly fresh and new-looking 3 times as long. No other soap, no other washing product is safer for colors. Try Barbara Hale's recipe for your nice things. Get Lux Flakes tomorrow to give your washables that lovely Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Joan Fontaine and Dana Andrews in Night Song. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
William Demarest can currently be seen with Bing Crosby in the Paramount picture Riding Hard. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Night Song starring Dana Andrews and Joan Fontaine. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows over these same stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, brings you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Cary Grant and Phyllis Thaxter in I Confess. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cummings.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play, I Confess, has one of the most unusual plots for sustained interest and suspense I have ever seen. And of course, when that master director, Alfred Hitchcock, adds his individual touch to the action, it's bound to be another screen hit for Warner Brothers. And for our stars, we have one of the finest actresses on the screen, Phyllis Thaxter, co-starring with Cary Grant, who will again prove his great versatility in a highly dramatic role. You know, there's no soap quite like mild and gentle Lux. Lux Toilet Soap has been a Hollywood custom for years. Once our glamorous Hollywood stars start using Lux, they won't use any other soap. And once you start using it, you'll know why 9 out of 10 screen stars depend on Lux soap for their complexion care. Now, I Confess, starring Cary Grant as Father Michael Logan and Phyllis Thaxter as Ruth. Night, the venerable city of Quebec. In the moonlight, the narrow cobble-side streets are all but deserted. A man, wearing the cassock of a priest, has darted into the rectory of a church. He sheds the cassock, and now he enters the church itself.
Who is it? Who's there?
It's Father Logan.
Oh, Father Logan. I did not recognize you in the dark.
Is that you, Keller?
Yes, Father.
Now, what are you doing here this time of night?
I came in to pray.
Is something wrong? Can I help you?
No one can help me. I have abused your kindness.
How?
You who gave my wife and me a home here, right with the church, a job, even friendship. To me, a refugee, a German. Now you will hate me.
Oh, no, I don't hate anyone, Keller.
You will hate me. But it was for her, for my wife. She worked so hard, Father. It breaks my heart.
Keller, what is it?
I must confess to you. I want to make a confession.
All right, we'll go to the confessional.
Yes. I want you to hear my confession.
So, you've been to the house of Mr. Villette. Go on, Keller.
Yes, Villette the lawyer. I killed Mr. Villette.
Keller?
I went to steal his money. I wore a cassock. If anyone saw me, they would think I was a priest. I was looking for the money when Villette surprised me. I did not mean to kill him. You must believe me, Father. I did not mean to kill him.
No, you didn't do it. Otto, you did not kill him.
I have just come from confession.
Oh.
Father Logan is my priest. You are my wife. It is right that you should also know.
But why, Otto? Why?
I am not a murderer. It was an accident. It was the money. How could I watch you work so hard? I lie awake night after night, and I think all we need is $2,000, Alma. With $2,000, we can start a new life. And Villette was rich.
Otto.
Oh, it's so dangerous. They will catch me. They will hang me. I cannot.
Father Logan will go to them. He will tell them.
He will tell them? No, he cannot tell them what he heard in confession.
Police will come.
Why, Alma? Why should they come? I have told them nothing, have I? Alma, no one knows.
Father Logan knows.
But he cannot tell them what he heard in the confessional. Can't you understand that?
What are you going to do?
Nothing at all.
In the morning you are going to the police?
Tomorrow is Wednesday, Alma. Isn't that the day when I attend to Mr. Villette's garden?
But he is dead.
I always work in Mr. Villette's garden on Wednesdays. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Now go to bed. You need to rest. Rest, Alma. Rest.
Can I help you, Father? We're trying to keep this crowd away from the house. You are the police? Yes. You've heard, haven't you, Mr. Villette's been murdered? Yes. I had an appointment here this morning. With Villette? Yes. Is there anything I can do? Well, if you had an appointment, you better go in the house. Do you mind? Not at all. Inspector LaRue's in there. Maybe he'd like to talk to you. This way.
Father Michael Logan, huh? What church, Father?
The Church of Sainte Marie, Inspector.
Well, how are Father Millet and Father Benoit?
They're both very well, thank you.
Good. So you had an appointment with Villette?
Yes.
Anything special?
No, there was something
You've heard what's happened, of course, Father. Oh, we've got Keller in the next room.
Keller?
He works at the rectory, doesn't he?
Yes. He and his wife work there.
Poor devil's terrified. I've been waiting for him to settle down.
I see.
It was Keller who found the body. You don't mind if we call on you later?
No, I'll be at the church.
Maybe that we'd like to know what your appointment was all about, eh? Well, I'd better see Keller now.
Yes, well, goodbye, Inspector.
All right, Murphy, bring him in, will you, please?
I have told policemen. I have told them everything.
Now, there's no need to be frightened, Keller. Now, how did you find the body?
This morning I arrived as usual at 8:30. I came inside.
You have a key to this house?
No, the door was open. It frightened me.
An open door? Why?
The door was always locked. I went in and there he was. I could see that he was dead. I wanted to run.
Run?
You do not understand. How can you? There I was, a man without a country, alone, discovering a murder. I thought of the police. I am always afraid of the police. This is a German fear, this fear.
There's nothing to be afraid of here.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Father Logan is here. I heard them say that Father Logan...
Well, he was here. He's gone now.
What will he think of me?
Probably very highly if you can be of more help to us.
Help?
There are a few things I'd like to know. Now, when you first came into the house, did you call for Mr. Villette, or...
Father Logan.
Please, we can't talk here.
But is it true?
It's true, Ruth. Villette's been murdered.
I can't believe it. Michael, we're free. We're free.
Are we? Goodbye, Ruth.
Father Logan?
Come in, Keller.
The police, they sent me home. I must talk to you, Father.
Why?
Why did you come to Villette's house? I know what you must think of me, but I can't give myself up. They would hang me. Has not God forgiven me, thanks to you? But the police never would.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I confess to you. It was my confession. You must tell me what to do.
There's nothing I can add to what I've already said.
You are so good, Father. It's easy for you to be good. Have you no pity for me?
Otto?
Alma?
Father Benoit, he asks, will you please mend the tire on his bicycle?
Yes, right away.
The front tire, he left it at the back door.
Please, Father.
You'd better go now and fix the tire.
That's about it, Mr. Robertson. I said to myself, you're in no position to go to the Crown Prosecutor. You've got nothing to give him. But I'm here just the same, Mr. Robertson.
Oh, you're quite a man, Inspector. Quite a man.
Now, we know that Villette was murdered, strangled, and that robbery may have been the motive. But we're not certain.
And no fingerprints and no suspects. Oh, this should be very simple for you, LaRue.
I took the liberty of bringing a girl along.
A girl?
Schoolgirl.
Oh.
Murphy's got her out there in the hall. Just a possibility, Mr. Robertson.
All right, LaRue. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Thank you, sir.
So, you are Augustine?
Yes, monsieur.
Sorry you had to be dragged out from school, young lady.
Oh, but I like to be dragged out from school, monsieur.
Well, this is Mr. Robertson. He's the Crown Prosecutor. Now, your mother called to say that you passed the Villette house last night.
That's right.
And what time was that?
11 o'clock. A little after 11. I was babysitting for Madame Germaine, and I left her house at 11 o'clock.
Well, shall we say the time was between 11 and 11:30?
Yes. And I saw someone leaving Monsieur Villette's house. A man. A priest, monsieur.
What?
A priest.
Augustine, this is very important. Are you sure?
Quite sure, monsieur. I was walking by the Rue Valentin, and then suddenly there was this priest. He was coming out of the house and walking away.
Did you see his face?
No.
How tall was he?
Well, like you, monsieur.
And was he fat or thin?
Not fat, but not thin either.
Did you notice anything special about him? Anything at all?
No.
Did he see you, Augustine?
I don't think so, monsieur.
But you are absolutely sure he was a priest?
Yes.
Thank you. You may go now. Oh, I must ask you a favor. I don't want you to say anything to anyone about this. Promise?
Oh, yes, monsieur. Goodbye.
Goodbye, little one.
And if you should need me again...
Yes?
It would be very nice if you could drag me out of school.
You know what this means. We'll have to check every rectory in town, find out which priests were out late last night.
It's ridiculous to think a priest would be involved. LaRue, you don't really think it could be a priest?
Yes, maybe. There was a priest this morning who...
Well?
Nothing. I'll have to check further.
Don't be so mysterious.
Well, I should know something more by tomorrow. Good day, Mr. Robertson, and thank you.
Inspector.
Evening, Keller. Father Logan, do you suppose I could see him?
Father Logan? Oh, sit down, please. I'll see if I can find him.
Thank you.
Who was it, Otto? Who at the door?
A man to see Father Logan. They drove away in the man's car. Alma, have you washed the cassock?
Not yet.
Where is it?
Upstairs in our room.
Do not wash it. I do not want it washed.
But why?
Listen to me. There is something you must never forget.
I suppose we might have had this little talk at the rectory, Father. Hope you don't mind coming here to my office.
Not at all. As long as Father Millet knows where I am.
You told him?
Yes.
Unpleasant bit of business, isn't it, Father?
If there's anything I can do...
Well, just a few questions. Now, how long have you been at St. Marie's?
Nearly 3 years.
You know, I guess I've known Father Millet for 25 years. I was a choir boy when he was over at the Basilica.
Yes, he told me tonight what a fine voice you had. He's
just forgotten, that's all. I Here, you were in the Army.
Yes.
Got the military cross,
Yes.
You seem to have done a number of brave things.
Well, I survived.
Are you given to understatement, Father?
Well, that depends.
Now, this case, this Villette murder, it's all understatement so far. You knew Villette, right?
Yes, slightly.
Well, then maybe you can help me. What was he like, Father?
Oh, I didn't know him well.
Well, did you know him socially or in a business sort of way?
Actually, neither. I met him once many years ago.
Cigarette?
Thank you, no.
It's a funny thing. No one seems to have known this Villette, really known him. Yet he was a lawyer, had clients. Not one of them has any information that means anything. May I ask what you were going to see him about yesterday morning?
Well, that was a personal matter.
Well, were you acting for someone, Father? One of your parishioners, perhaps?
I can only tell you that my visit had nothing to do with Villette's death.
Oh, of course it didn't. But you do understand, don't you, that I must consider every scrap of information?
Yes.
When a crime's been committed, each scrap of information is important to us.
Of course.
I know sometimes it seems like prying. It can be very embarrassing.
Oh, I'm not embarrassed, Inspector.
Good. Well, I've been wondering about that lady you met outside Villette's house. She was in that crowd out there. I just happened to glance out the window when I saw you talking to her.
Inspector, the appointment I had with Villette could not be of any importance to you.
Oh, but we're not discussing that at the moment, Father. You see, with a murder, one has to jump from one detail to another. Forgive me, I guess I jumped too abruptly for you.
Well, perhaps I just don't follow as fast as you jump.
I'm sorry.
See, I have a methodical mind. I have to take things one by one.
Well, about this lady you met out there on the sidewalk.
I wish I could discuss it, but I can't.
May I ask who she is?
She isn't involved.
Excuse me, Father, but that's something for me to decide.
I know. But you'll have to take my word for it. She's not involved.
Your word. I respect your word, but I need help.
I'm not able to help.
I see. I just don't want all this mystification to make things too awkward for you, Father.
Awkward for me?
A priest was seen leaving Villette's house at the time of the murder. I saw a priest outside Villette's house the next morning. Well, Father?
Well?
Too much mystification might lead one to believe that both priests were one and the same, mightn't it? What do you have to say?
What would you want me to say?
That's up to you.
Well, then, I'd say that a man of intelligence would not be led to believe anything on so little evidence.
You're perfectly right. We've checked on every priest in Quebec. Each can account for his movements at the time of the murder. That is, each, except one. Where were you at 11 o'clock, Father?
I was walking.
Alone?
No.
Good. Now, if you'll just give me the name and address of the person.
I can't.
Father, don't you want to help me?
I've done my best.
But you refuse to answer my questions.
I know, and I'm sorry, but it isn't possible for me to answer them.
It's a pity. A great pity. But I thank you for coming, Father. Good night.
Good night, Inspector.
This is LaRue. Get me Mr. Robertson. Yes, the Crown Prosecutor. Try his house. If he isn't home, find out where he is. I've got to talk to him.
Before we continue with Act Two of I Confess, here's Frances Scully, our Hollywood reporter. What are you reading, Frances?
Well, I've got a batch of reviews on the world premiere of The Road, Ken. 20th Century Fox held it in New York last Wednesday night. 6,500 people were invited, and 6,000 more gathered outside the theater.
Imagine what Hollywood Boulevard will be like this Thursday night at the Hollywood premiere. How were the reviews, Frances?
Oh, just listen to this, Ken. The New York Daily News gave The Robe 4 stars and 4 stars for CinemaScope. The first time in its history any picture received this rating.
And what else did they say about CinemaScope?
Well, it's considered the greatest motion picture advance in sound.
How big is that CinemaScope screen again, Frances?
Well, it's 65 feet long and 24 feet high. And it's so wide that a chariot has 4 white horses, not just 2, thundering toward the audience.
Not to mention close-ups of Richard Burton, Gene Simmons, and Victor Mature all at once.
I love this description of Victor Mature. They write that Victor plays the Greek slave, quote, with the controlled arrogance of a trained leopard, unquote.
Leopard, hey? And Gene Simmons?
Oh, these are the words they use about her. Lovely and passionate.
I could add a few words about Gene myself, such as complexion by Lux.
And don't forget, Ken, the robe is in Technicolor, so audiences will really see what Lux care can mean to a complexion.
Well, Jean has been devoted to Lux for many years. I guess it's a habit she picked up in England.
Well, Lux seems to be an international custom with most movie actresses. With so many pictures being made on location, Mexico, Rome, the Belgian Congo, why, well, I think you can call Lux the most traveled of all soaps.
Yes, Lux gets around, all right. Like Gene Simmons, so many stars feel that Lux is the one soap they can depend on to keep their skin looking its very best.
Lux is so gentle and mild. And another nice thing, the fragrance of Lux never interferes with any perfume you wear.
Thank you, Francis. Once you've used Lux, we think you'll agree with Gene Simmons and 9 out of 10 screen stars. There's no soap quite like Lux. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of I Confess, starring Cary Grant as Father Michael Logan and Phyllis Thaxter as Ruth. It's a few moments later. Mr. Robertson, the Crown Prosecutor, is not at home, but Inspector LaRue has found him. He's been a guest tonight in the home of some old friends, Pierre Granfort and his wife, Ruth.
Sorry, Ruth. Looks like I've got to say goodnight. That phone call just now, it's about that Villette murder.
Don't look so unhappy, Willie.
Well, there's a very unpleasant angle. A priest is under suspicion.
What nonsense.
Well, he was seen leaving Villette's house.
Which priest? Do they know his name?
Inspector LaRue thinks it's a Father Logan from St. Marie's. Well, I hate to leave. Thanks for a lovely dinner.
Good night, Willie.
Oh, no, don't come to the door. See you soon, Pierre.
Stop worrying. It's ridiculous. Why on earth would Father Logan...
Shut up. Oh, please, shut up. I'm sorry.
You're still in love with him.
Am I?
You never spoke about it.
And I'm not going to speak about it now.
But you are going to speak about it. I'm not going on like this.
Do whatever you wish.
It's very simple, isn't it? What does one do when his wife's in love with a priest?
You can leave me.
How easily you can say that.
I'm not in love with you. I have never been in love with you. You know that.
I never wanted to believe it.
That's not my fault. I've never pretended anything with you.
I hope he's in trouble. Terrible trouble.
Oh, Michael. Michael.
Hello? St. Marie's Rectory?
I want to speak to Father Logan, please.
Father Logan? Oh, but he is asleep.
I'm not asleep, Mrs. Keller.
Oh, it is very late.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Good night, Father.
Hello?
Michael, I've got to see you.
Ruth, please. That's impossible.
I've got to see you tomorrow morning. I've got to meet you somewhere. Michael, aren't you listening?
I hear you.
I'm going to Levis tomorrow morning. The ferry, Michael. The 9 o'clock ferry.
All right. Good night. Well, good morning.
Good morning, Father Logan.
Walk over here. We shouldn't be seen together for your sake.
I had to see you.
Ruth, the police have been questioning me. They saw the two of us talking outside of Villette's house. They're trying to find out who you are.
I don't care. I've got to tell you, you're being suspected.
I know that.
The only thing is for me to tell them that you were with me that night.
You can't. They want to know why.
I'll tell them everything if I have to.
You've got to think of yourself. You've got to think of your husband.
Think of him before I think of you. I've never been able to do that.
You must.
It's too late to think of him. I'm not that good. I love you. I've always been in love with you. I know it's wrong, but I can't help it. Do you want me to lie to you?
I don't want you to lie to yourself.
I haven't changed, Michael. I've been married 7 years, and I haven't changed.
But I've changed, and you must understand. I'm a priest. I chose to be what I am. I believe in what I am.
Michael.
Ruth, I want you to see things as they are and not go on hurting yourself.
Don't pity me.
Our meeting like this is wrong. It's all wrong.
It won't happen again. I won't bother you again. Goodbye.
Ruth.
Ruth, who was it? Who just telephoned?
Willie Robertson. He wants me to come to his office now.
Why?
I was seen on the ferry this morning with Michael Logan. Apparently, I was being followed by a detective.
Would you like to tell me what you're going to do?
Answer whatever questions they ask me. I'm going to tell them why Michael could not have killed Valette.
Oh. Has Father Logan cleared himself to your satisfaction?
He didn't have to. I was with him at the time.
Would you like me to go with you?
I'm in no position to ask favors, am I?
Get ready. I'll get the car.
Thank you.
Ruth, Pierre, I'm so terribly sorry about all this. Oh, this is Inspector LaRue.
Good evening.
Inspector LaRue has promised to keep all this from the press.
That is, I'll do my best. Oh, please, won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Father Logan is here.
Here?
Yes, the other room. If you'll join us, Father, please.
Good evening, Father Logan.
Good evening. Good evening.
Father Logan.
May we begin, please? What is it you want to know?
Madame, you met Father Logan on the ferry this morning.
Yes.
May I ask the reason for this meeting?
I don't think the reason could help you, Inspector.
You also met Father Logan on the morning following Valette's murder in front of the house.
Yes.
And the reason for this meeting?
I had an appointment with Monsieur Valette.
But Father Logan, knowing of the murder, stopped you from entering the house. Am I right?
Yes.
Of course, Father did not know you had an appointment.
But he did know. The night before, I'd met Father Logan. I told him I was going to see Valette at 9:30 the following morning.
Madame, just so I don't misunderstand. You met Father Logan on the night that Valette was murdered?
Yes.
Where?
We took a drive in my car.
At what time, please?
Between 9 and 11.
Are you sure of the time, Madame?
Yes, I came home just after 11. My husband had come in just 5 minutes before.
That's correct, Inspector.
You told your husband that you'd just seen Father Logan?
No, I did not tell my husband.
Inspector, I beg you. Must your questions be so personal?
Madame, do you understand why I must ask these questions?
Yes. And I came here to tell you that Father Logan could not have been involved in Monsieur Valette's death, because I was with him at the time.
I accept everything you have said, Madame. But I must know the reason for your appointment with Valette.
Valette was blackmailing me.
He was what?
I met Father Logan to ask his advice.
But your husband? You had not told your husband about this?
No, it was nothing to do with my husband.
You turned to Father Logan for advice, but not to your husband.
Father Logan is an old friend.
Then he knew that you were being blackmailed.
How could he? I hadn't seen him in years.
But you just called him an old friend.
Inspector LaRue.
Yes, just a moment, LaRue.
My wife is not under oath. She doesn't have to answer these questions.
Monsieur, I have only one more question. Why were you being blackmailed, Madame?
You needn't answer that.
Why shouldn't she?
Ruth, it isn't necessary. Don't answer.
Madame, are you trying to protect Father Logan?
From what? He hasn't done anything.
It would seem as if he had.
You don't care whom I hurt, do you? Just as long as I answer your questions.
Madame, a man has been murdered.
Ruth, if you think you'd like the advice of a lawyer...
Thanks, Willie. I don't think that will be necessary. The blackmail was about me and Father Logan, Inspector.
You were aware of this, Father?
Yes.
If you will continue, Madame.
I'll have to go back a long time. To the beginning of the war. It was long before Michael had entered the church. He was working then for the government, and we'd fallen in love. He was one of the first to volunteer. I hated him for that. I was selfish even then. He took things so seriously. War and love. Yes, even love. I begged him to marry me before he left, but he wouldn't. It seems so long ago.
Ruth, how can you talk of our getting married? You know I'll be shipping out soon.
Oh, but darling, that's why I want to marry you.
Oh, my, aren't there enough widows as it is?
Michael.
You think I don't love you enough. I love you too much. Much too much. Don't you see? There's just no telling when I'll get back. Or if I ever will. Meanwhile, you'd better forget about me.
How can you say that if you love me?
If I love you.
There never can be anyone else, never.
Ruth, won't you understand? It's so unfair to you.
You think it's fair to tell me to forget you?
You know something? You're a very stubborn girl, aren't you?
His letters were long at first, but after a while there were no letters at all. Nothing, not a word, for over a year. Meanwhile, I'd started working for my future husband. Pierre was...
Ruth, you don't have to tell him. You don't have to tell him anything more.
I want to. You were very kind to me, Pierre. You realized I was unhappy, and like all kind people, you never asked me why.
I was in love with you.
Anyway, 6 months later, we were married. When the war was over, Michael came home. I was at the dock the day the boat arrived. We arranged to meet the following afternoon. It was a lovely day, the end of the summer. We took the ferry and went over to the island. We started to walk, and Michael told me the thoughts that had come to him during the war. The war had changed him. Then suddenly a storm came.
Well, this won't do at all, will it? You don't even have a jacket.
Oh, what's a little rain? Come on, let's run for it. There must be some place we can go.
Where are we, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. It was a beautiful meadow a minute ago.
Oh, you're getting soaked. Oh, look, there's a house across the field. Maybe they'll let us stay there.
The house was closed, Inspector. Locked. The storm grew worse. There was a summer house in the garden, a roof and lattice and ivy. It was the only shelter we could find. Sometime during the night, the rain stopped. It was sunlight that awakened me. Michael was seated at a table, his head on his arms. He was still asleep. And then a man came walking through the garden.
Hello. Well, I've been entertaining guests, I see.
He called again, and Michael wakened.
What a charming rendezvous. I trust you and the lady were not disturbed during the night. But what a compromising situation, monsieur.
Michael, no, don't.
He only defends your honor, madame.
Get out.
Get out? From my own garden?
That doesn't give you the right to insult
Madame Grandfort? Oh, yes, I know, madame.
Ruth?
That is, I know of her husband, the distinguished member of Parliament. I've seen you quite often, madame, waiting for him in your car. Oh, how exciting it must be to be young. Young and beautiful.
This man, Villette?
Villette. What could I say to Michael? I hadn't told him I was married.
Father?
Let her continue.
I didn't see Michael again for 5 years, nor Villette either. Not till the day that Michael was ordained a priest. Villette attended the ceremonies. And after that, I started to run into him all the time. One day as I left the house, he was waiting for me on the sidewalk.
And those are the facts, Madame Grandfort. If I don't act quickly, there'll be a terrible tax scandal. Only your husband can help me.
Then go to my husband. There's nothing I can do.
But your husband is so righteous, Madame. You could persuade him to use his influence, couldn't you?
You can't be serious.
Madame, must I tell your husband about you and Father Logan? Must I?
There's nothing you can tell him. We did nothing wrong.
Think it over. I'll give you 24 hours.
I was helpless, frantic. If Villette started to talk, Pierre's career in politics would be finished. Michael might be unfrocked. I thought that maybe Michael might help. I telephoned him at the rectory. We met that night, and as we drove around the city, I told him what had happened.
I want you to take me back to the rectory, Ruth, and then I want you to go home.
What are you going to do?
Leave Villette to me. I'll talk to him. Can you meet me in front of his house tomorrow morning, say at 9:30?
Yes, of course.
It'll be all right, Ruth. Villette will listen to reason. Don't worry about it anymore.
So that explains your appointment with Villette. Yes, I see.
I arrived at 9:30. I couldn't understand why the crowd had gathered. Then I saw Michael, and he told me Villette was dead. I couldn't believe it. I was free. The rest you know.
Some of it, anyway.
Inspector, may my wife leave now?
Certainly.
Father Logan has his alibi now, doesn't he, Willie?
Of course.
Thank you.
Ruth, come.
Good night.
Thank you, Madame, for your help tonight.
Yeah, Willie. Would you like to go now, Father? I said, would you like to go now?
Go?
It's been a terrible ordeal. We're very grateful.
Yes. Well, good night.
Well, it's over, Inspector.
Is it, sir? I'd like you to see this report.
What report?
Dr. Bonnard, the autopsy surgeon. He claims that Villette could not have died before 11:30.
Oh, wait
Madame
a moment.
Gramfort said that she left Father Logan at 11. You can do a lot of things in 30 minutes. I had never quite understood why Father Logan should have killed Villette. But now I think I can understand.
And I thought it was over.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Robertson. Only beginning.
We'll continue with Act 3 of I Confess in just a few moments. Now we're going to meet lovely Joan Weldon, who was signed by Warner Brothers while singing in Song of Norway. What singing haven't you been doing lately, Joan?
I'm in So This Is Love, Mr. Cummings, but I don't sing. I'm actually more interested in becoming a dramatic actress like Barbara Stanwyck.
You don't come any better than Barbara.
I saw her in the new Milton Sperling production, Blowing Wild, at the studio recently. Gary Cooper, Ruth Roman, and Anthony Quinn are stars in it, too. It was shot in Mexico, mostly near Cuernavaca, and the cast lived in one of those old, established world places. Built in 1527 by Cortez, the Spanish conqueror.
Sounds like the picture Blowing Wild would have some wonderful scenery in it.
Oh, it has, Mr. Cummings, and a very exciting story involving oil fields and armed bandits. Judging by the looks of Miss Stanwyck at the end of the picture, well, I hope she had Lux toilet soap along with her.
Why is that, Joan?
Miss Stanwyck was covered with oil and debris. She plays the part of an unscrupulous woman, infatuated with Gary Cooper. And I guess you'd say she gets her just desserts in the end.
Well, Joan, knowing how much Barbara Stanwyck likes Lux, I'm sure she brought several cakes along.
Lux is my favorite soap, too, Mr. Carpenter, for my complexion and in my bath.
Most screen stars feel that way about Lux, Joan. They believe there's nothing more refreshing than a Lux bath. It's a great pick-me-up after a strenuous day.
It certainly is, Mr. Carpenter.
Well, thank you, Joan, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you in a dramatic role soon. Use the generous bath-size Lux. We think you'll like its creamy lather and pleasant fragrance as much as 9 out of 10 Hollywood screen stars do. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of I Confess, starring Cary Grant as Father Michael Logan and Phyllis Thaxter as Ruth. It's very early the following morning, but already the phone has rung in the Granford home. An urgent call from Mr. Robertson, the prosecutor. And now Ruth has rushed to the church of Sainte Marie.
But I can't talk to you now, Ruth. There are people waiting at the confessionals.
Mr. Robertson phoned. They're going to arrest you. Oh, Michael, what can we do?
I don't know.
You're not going to let them bring you to trial. Don't you know what that would mean? I've done this to you. I've done it all.
No, you mustn't say that.
They're going to call me as a witness, and all because of what I told them last night. They claim I've given them the motive they've been waiting for.
Ruth, please. I must go now.
I should have lied, but I told the truth. And now they'll twist everything I've said. They'll turn it. They'll use it. I wanted to help you. To help you.
Well, it doesn't matter. There's nothing either of us can do.
Father Logan.
Keller? What is it?
I can talk to you now. You are through with confessions?
Yes.
You have been talking to the police. They asked about me. You told them about me?
I'm going to be arrested, Keller.
You? You are trying to frighten me. You think by telling me that I will give myself up. So what are you going to do when they arrest you?
I don't know.
You are frightened. Maybe they will hang you instead of me, and that frightens you. But you can't tell them, can you? You can't tell them as long as you are a priest.
Come in. Father Logan.
You've been looking for me, Inspector LaRue?
Yes, Father. Yes, indeed, we've been looking for you. For about 3 hours, we've been looking for you. Every policeman in Quebec.
I've been walking. I've been trying to think.
You can call it off, Murphy. You just walked in. You had lunch yet, Father?
No.
Well, let me order something for you. Oh, you're under arrest.
Yes, I know.
Priest arrested for murder.
Father Logan charged with valet murder.
Robertson plans speedy trial of accused priest.
So, if you will tell the court once again, Sergeant Murphy, where did you find this priestly garment, this cassock?
The rectory, sir. Father Logan's room. I found it hidden in his trunk.
Hidden?
Objection, my lord. On what grounds can the witness claim the article was hidden? Sustained.
Sorry, my lord. The Crown is content to establish only the fact that the cassock was in the accused's trunk. Now then, Sergeant, what did the police do with this cassock?
We sent it to Dr. Bernard, pathologist at Laval University. I have his signed report here, sir. It's Dr. Bernard's opinion that the cassock was stained with human blood.
Whose blood?
The report says that the blood type is identical to that of the murdered man, Valette.
Thank you. Now, if it please the court, the Crown would like to recall the witness whom we heard yesterday, but very briefly. Will Otto Keller take the stand? Now then, Mr. Keller, you told us yesterday that you spoke with Father Logan on the night of the murder at approximately 11:45 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Under what circumstances?
My wife was asleep, sir. I was just about to go to bed, so I opened the window. I saw someone entering the church.
Who?
I could not tell at that distance, sir, so I went downstairs and walked out of the rectory and across to the church. I saw someone kneeling against the altar rail. As he lifted his head, I saw it was Father Logan, sir.
Was there anything about his manner that seemed out of the ordinary?
He seemed so distressed, sir. I asked him if he were ill. He said no. He said I should go back and leave him alone.
And did you go back?
No, sir. Father Logan had always been so very kind to my wife and to me. I wanted to help him if I could.
Well?
He told me again to leave him alone, so I went back to our room.
Your witness, Mr. Crawley.
The defense waives examination at this time, my lord.
Waives examination. Then the Crown calls Madame Granfort to the stand. Madame Ruth Granfort, please.
I can't answer your questions in any other way. How can I, when you repeatedly twist my words around and rephrase them?
The witness will kindly confine herself to answer as to the facts.
Madame Granfort, you just told us you were in love with the accused prior to the war.
Yes.
But what we are trying to find out is whether or not you were still in love with the accused on that night of Villette's murder.
Yes, yes.
Thank you. And how often had you met with him between the night at the summer house on the island and the night Villette was killed?
Never, never.
You want this court to believe that a woman in love doesn't make some attempt to meet her lover?
My lord.
This line of questioning doesn't seem particularly relevant.
But it is, my lord. I am trying to discover whether or not Villette's blackmail was based on his knowledge not merely of a single meeting between the accused and the witness, but of a continuous, uninterrupted series
that's not true. It's not true.
My lord, the witness appears to be on the verge of hysteria. May I excuse her for the moment and call the accused?
Does the defense object?
No objections, my lord.
Call the accused.
Father Michael Lowe. Suppose we begin with the cassock, Father Logan. This is your cassock.
No, sir. It is not mine.
Then perhaps you borrowed it from someone?
No.
Yet it was found in your trunk. Someone must have put it there?
Yes.
Or can you help us by suggesting who?
I can't say.
Father Logan, when did you decide to become a priest?
After the war.
And in becoming a priest, were you perhaps trying to hide from something?
I've never thought of the priesthood as offering a hiding place.
It involves certain responsibilities, certain morality.
Yes.
And yet you saw nothing wrong in having a clandestine meeting with a woman.
Are you trying to imply that I was a priest at that time? I was not a priest.
But did you consider that this woman was married?
I wasn't aware that she was.
And so you spent the whole day with her?
Yes. We were good friends. I hadn't seen her in over 3 years.
Such good friends that you made no effort to go home that night?
We were caught in a storm.
Oh, then the storm was the villain.
I saw nothing wrong in being caught in a storm.
Nothing wrong. Then why, on the following morning, did you hit Villette with your fist? Were you anxious to protect Madame's reputation?
Yes.
Oh, then her reputation was endangered. You suddenly realized there was something more than merely being caught in the storm.
Villette made insinuations. My argument with Villette had nothing to do with any sudden realization.
But you hit him in anger.
Yes.
You hit a man when he merely intruded upon a harmless situation. Then surely you are capable of far more violence when that same man blackmails your friend, Madame Grandfort.
I am not capable of murder.
You would go to such a man, and unable to control your temper, unable to face a public scandal, you would turn again to physical force.
No, I would not.
No, you would not. You say that you and Madame separated at 11 o'clock on the night of the murder.
That's right, yes.
Then it was possible for you to be at Villette's house by 11:30.
Yes, it was possible, but I did not go there. I went back to the rectory.
And what did you do, Father Logan?
I went up to my room. Then I went downstairs and into the church.
Did you see anyone there?
Otto Keller.
Well, Mr. Keller has told the court that the time then was 11:45 or after.
That isn't true.
Then perhaps you are prepared to tell us the truth.
I have told you the truth.
That is all you have to say.
That is all.
And I say that you did not return to the rectory until 11:45 or after, that you had met with Villette, that he threatened you with exposure, and that you then proceeded to kill him.
No.
Prosecution rests case. Defense blasts circumstantial evidence.
Judge charges jury. Judge withholds all comment.
Verdict awaited. Priest to hang if guilty.
Silence! Everybody stands. Gentlemen of the jury, are you agreed on your verdict?
We are.
Is Michael Logan guilty of murder or not guilty?
While we attach grave suspicions to the accused, we cannot find sufficient evidence to prove that he actually killed Monsieur Villette. Our verdict is not guilty.
Silence!
Michael Logan, while I have no doubt, as judge of this trial, that the jury reached their conclusions in utmost regard for justice, I must express my personal disagreement with their verdict. Michael Logan, you are hereby discharged, and this court is adjourned.
Well, LaRue, I told you the cassock wouldn't be enough.
They've ruined him. Why couldn't they just have said not guilty and let it go at that?
Are you satisfied, Willie? Are you satisfied with all this?
Do you think I enjoyed it, Pierre? Someday, perhaps, you and Ruth may forgive me.
Ruth?
Here, look. Here out the window. What are they doing to him?
People are angry, Madame. If he were anyone else but a
They're
priest.
throwing things at him. They're hurting
The
him.
police will handle it. There, you see?
I can't even help him now. And after all I've done to him.
LaRue, look. Isn't that Mrs. Keller out there? What's she doing?
Yes. She's shouting something. She's pointing to her husband and shouting, I better get down there.
Those were shots.
Mrs. Keller. Someone shot Mrs. Keller.
What is it, Murphy? What happened?
She was running toward me, Mrs. Keller. She kept shouting, he's innocent. The priest is innocent. Keller was about 20 feet in back of her. He shot her twice.
Where is she?
They've just taken her to that shop over there.
Who's getting her statement?
No one, sir. She's dead.
And Keller?
He won't get far. We're after him now. He ran into the hotel down there.
I don't want him shot.
Well, he's still got the gun, sir.
I don't want him dead. I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Where's Father Logan?
He went in the shop where Mrs. Keller is.
Well, Father?
All she was able to say was, forgive me.
We should have Keller in a few minutes. Now, what about him?
Well, I'm not sure what you mean.
Why did he shoot his wife? Why did she say you were innocent?
I can't answer that.
Keller worked in the rectory. He also worked as Villette's gardener. What else can you tell me about him?
Will you let me try to talk to him?
We've got to catch him first. All right, Father, come along. He's somewhere in the hotel.
Thank you.
What are you trying to do, Father? Protect him?
I think we better go to the hotel.
We've got him cornered, Inspector. Behind those doors is a ballroom. No place to hide. Just the floor and a stage. Every exit's covered. I just sent Farouche for tear gas.
Oh, no, please. Let me try to talk to him.
No. Murphy, open the doors. Now, the rest of you stand back.
Ready?
Go ahead. Keller?
What do you want?
I want you to give yourself up.
Why would I do that?
You shot your wife. Isn't that enough? And what about Villette?
Villette? So the priest talked. Logan, where are you, Father Logan? Keller. Ah, so you are there. How kindly you hear my confession, and then a little shame, a little violence. That's all it takes to make you talk.
I'm going in there.
Now get back, Father, or I'll kill you.
Oh, you show yourself the hypocrite, the pretender. I thought you would rather die than to betray your faith.
Keep him covered, Murphy.
Yes, sir.
Now get ready. Aim for Keller's shoulder. Make him drop the gun.
Be easier to hit his leg, sir.
Shoulder, the right shoulder. Gonna shoot now, Keller. Drop your gun and we shoot.
Oh, no, please. Don't make them do it, Keller. That is all you have to tell me. Oh.
Drop your gun, Otto. There's been enough bloodshed.
You must not come closer, Father. I'll shoot you, you know.
You won't shoot me, Otto.
Why will I not shoot you? Because you call me Otto in such a friendly way, like Alma used to call me Otto. Where is my Alma?
She's dead.
No,
You killed her.
it is your fault. Oh, I loved her. It made me cry to see her work so hard. Her poor hands, her poor beautiful hands. She can't be dead.
She is.
And I am as alone as you are.
Oh, no. I'm not alone.
Yes, you are. To kill you now would be a favor to you. You have no friends. What has happened to your friends, huh, Father? They mob you. They spit at you. It would be better if you were as guilty as I. Then they would shoot you quickly. Look. 3 bullets. For you, Father. For you. Oh. Oh. Help me, Father. Help me. Quickly, help.
Get a doctor, the hotel doctor. Father.
Stand back, please, all of you.
Forgive me. Forgive me. My head. Hold my head.
Yes, Otto.
Pray for me.
Ego te absolvo, in nomine Patris, et Filii, et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Michael.
It's all over.
Yes. I want you to know I'm going home with my husband.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Hollywood's recommendation for sunshine the year round, Mr. Art Linkletter.
Thank you, Ken. And ladies, are you proud to show off your linen closet? You know, a well-kept linen closet is one mark of a good housekeeper. And, of course, it's important to have your towels and sheets and all your linens smell just as clean and fresh as they look. And when you wash them with surf, you know they're clean clear through because they smell clean. There's no need to worry about unpleasant odors like stale, sour soap or the almost medicinal odor left by some detergents. You like the clean, sunshine freshness of your surf-washed linens.
When you wash them with surf, they smell like sunshine.
And that's true no matter where you dry them, indoors or out, on damp days or dry ones. All-purpose surf is the safe, white detergent for your linens and for everything you wash. And when you wash them with surf, they smell like sunshine.
Now, Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And we call them forward for a curtain call. Cary Grant and Phylis Thaxter. Cary, I certainly enjoyed your work in a dramatic part.
I think people are inclined to forget what a fine dramatic actor Cary is.
Well, of course. Oh, well, it was nothing. I just play anything at all. Anything from comedy to opera. Bang, bang.
You sing opera, Cary?
Well, of course. I used to be in those romantic musicals, you know, where everybody raises a stein to dear old USC. I even had a solo.
Oh, you did? What did you sing?
Hi, Barmaid. Or was it Hey, Barmaid?
Why don't you combine your talents and sing comic opera? Remember the Beggar's Opera?
Oh, yes. Laurence Olivier just made the famous old comic opera into a motion picture in England for Warner Brothers. He's pretty versatile, too.
Yeah, I think I'll leave singing in Shakespeare to Sir Lawrence, and I'll just stick to drama and comedy.
Very wise, Cary. I believe in staying with whatever you have confidence in.
You said it.
That's why I've always been a devoted fan to Lux toilet soap. It certainly is a dependable complexion care.
Yeah, we can always depend on the Lux Radio Theater for the best in motion pictures. So, what's for next week, Irving?
It's not only one of 20th Century Fox's finest pictures, but it tells the story of some of our most exciting American history. It's the great love story of Rachel and Andrew Jackson in The President's Lady. And as our stars, we'll have dynamic Charlton Heston recreating his original role. And as his co-star, lovely and talented, Joan Fontaine.
Oh, that will be a wonderful show. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, and see you soon.
Good morning, honey.
When you say good morning, does your breath say...
Morning, Mom. Morning, Mom. Morning, Mom. Morning, Mom.
It won't if you use Chlorident toothpaste. Chlorident absolutely gets rid of that stale, furry taste that's a sure sign of bad breath. Some toothpaste only mask bad breath temporarily. But with Chlorident, that wonderful, clean, fresh feeling tells you your breath is sweet, even hours later. Chlorident hasn't got a little dab of chlorophyll, it's loaded with it. And it's got a patented polishing agent that cleans better than any other toothpaste formula, bar none. A great university proved it. Anti-enzyme? Certainly. One brushing stops dangerous acid formations that cause decay for 9 out of 10 people for hour after hour after hour. So to get rid of morning mouth, get Chlorident. Then when you say good morning, your breath says clean and fresh.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, invite you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Charlton Heston and Joan Fontaine in The President's Lady. This is Irving Cummings saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Heard in our cast tonight were Jack Crucian as LaRue, Leonard Penn as Keller, Edgar Barrier as Robertson, Shep Mencken as Murphy, George Baxter as Pierre, Ann Morrison as Alma, Charlie Lung as Villette, Jill Oppenheim as Augustine, Bill Johnstone as the defense attorney, and Herb Butterfield, Tony Michaels, and Eddie Marr. Our radio play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was composed and directed by Rudy Schrager. Well, Frances, why that big smile?
Well, I just sort of found $10.
What do you mean, sort of?
Well, I did some figuring, Ken, and came out $10 ahead.
Oh, great. How'd you do that?
Well, it's like this. I buy about 15 pairs of nylons a year. I spend, $1.25 to $1.35 a pair. Say $20 a year for stockings. Now, like any smart gal, I give my sheer nylons Lux Flakes care
and get double the stocking wear.
So I cut stocking costs in half and save $10 a year. Now, isn't that money found?
You bet it is, Frances. And any woman can do it just by giving her delicate nylons gentle Lux Flakes care. So don't wash your nylons harshly in wash day products. You see, Lux Flakes keep nylon threads strong and elastic, so they're less likely to break and cause runs. That's why 96% of stocking manufacturers recommend Lux Flakes. And Lux Flakes are guaranteed safe by Lever Brothers. Remember, if you want double your stocking wear, be sure to use Lux Flakes Care. Lever Brothers Company unconditionally guarantees the quality and performance of Lux Toilet Soap, Lux Flakes, Chlorident Toothpaste, and Surf, or your money refunded. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear The President's Lady, starring Charlton Heston and Joan Fontaine. Every Thursday evening, Lever Brothers Company brings you the Lux Video Theater. Consult your local newspaper for time and station. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Irene Dunn and William Powell in Love Affair. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A chance meeting between the right people starts a good many things in this world. It may determine the fate of nations, make or lose $1 million, or begin a romance. I'll let you guess which of these results from the chance meeting in the play called Love Affair. It's a drama that's both gay and serious at the same time. Gay because the parties to the romance are such good company. Serious because love is like that. The success of Love Affair on the screen put another feather in the cap of Leo McCary, who produced and directed it for RKO. And by this time, Leo's cap must look like an Indian war bonnet. In our production tonight, we have the same lovely star who played the part of Terry McKay in the picture, Irene Dunn. And Irene has left a memory of many fine performances in the Lux Radio Theater. The other half of Love Affair is William Powell, who'll play the role of Michael Marney. We heard that MGM cameras had captured Mr. Powell for a new picture beginning tomorrow, and that meant he'd be pretty busy for the next couple of months. So a week ago, we bearded Bill in the MGM Lion's den and put him to work with us. Behind the marquee lights which proudly announce these stars is your support of our product, Lux Toilet Soap. That's what keeps the lights aglow, just as Lux Toilet Soap helps millions of women keep the glow of beauty. Now the lights are up, our stars are ready to enter, and the curtain rises on Act One of Love Affair, starring William Powell as Michael Marney and Irene Dunn as Terry McKay. It's said of certain people that they have less privacy than a goldfish. But Michael Marney of Paris must have gazed with envy at the placid goldfish bowl, for compared to him, the Finney resident was a hermit. On a night not long ago, the radio gossipers burned up the airways from America to Singapore, with the latest news of his unprivate existence. In Paris,
The women of the world will be desolate at this report. Michael Marney sails tonight for America to marry Lois Clark, American heiress to a fortune of 600 million francs.
in New York,
Michael Marney, the French heart crusher, sailed incognito tonight from Naples on board the Napoli. Why? Because Lois Clark and her 20 million smackers will be waiting for him on the dock in New York City. And this time, it's married.
in London,
It is rumored that Michael Marney sails from Medica tonight to enter into matrimony with one of America's industrial nobility, Miss Lois Clark. I think that's all.
on the steamship Napoli. The subject of all this excitement paces the deck slowly, reading a radiogram. Suddenly, a gust of wind takes it from his hand and whisks it around the corner of the deck. Monsieur Marney gives chase, and rounding the corner, pulls up short as he sees a very pretty girl reading a radiogram.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I think you're reading my radiogram.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, yes, the wind blew it here. My radiogram, I believe you're reading it.
Oh, just a moment. I want to finish. My. Well, how do I know this is yours? Can you identify yourself?
Well, I'm Michael Marney.
Don't tell me you're the fella. The one they've been talking about on the radio.
I'm afraid I am.
Well, can you tell me what this message says? It's frightfully personal, and I'd like to be sure that, well, you know.
Well, it says, remembering a warm, beautiful night, a thunderstorm over Lake Como, and you.
And you. That's you?
Yes.
It was all right, huh?
Uh-huh.
It was nice?
Uh-huh.
Do you think it will ever take the place of baseball?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, never mind, no. Here's your radiogram, Mr. Marney. Good evening.
Oh, wait, please. I'm in trouble. Serious trouble.
Well, I could have told you playing around Lake Como. The poor thing.
I must talk to someone.
Well, I'm not very good at that sort of thing. I talk a lot. I'm trying to break myself of the habit.
I can see you have an honest face. Yes, I can trust you, can't I?
Well, I guess so.
Come with me.
But the captain has an honest face, too.
Shall we go to your cabin or mine?
Well, mine. It's not that I'm prudish. It's just that my mother told me never to enter a strange room in months ending in R.
Your mother must be a very beautiful woman.
Here it is.
What's your name?
Terry McKay, and I'm traveling alone. Was that by any chance what was troubling you?
Why, of course. How did you guess? Well, this is fine. You know, you saved my life. I've been bored to death. I haven't seen one attractive girl in this boat since we left. Not one. Can you imagine 9 days like that? Why, it's terrible. Life should be bright. It should be beautiful and bubbly like pink champagne. I got scared. I said to myself, don't beautiful women travel anymore? Evidently not. And then I saw you. Cigarette?
No, thanks. Have you been getting results with a line like that, or would I be surprised?
Well, if you were surprised, it would surprise me.
Well, that sounds like a nasty crack. I could make a few, too, if I felt like it.
I'm sure you could.
I know I can.
That's what I said.
I think I will. How's your fiancée, Miss Lois Clark?
She has a cold.
Oh, too bad. Got it at Lake Como?
No, she wasn't there.
Then the lady of the lake
No,
is not...
that was her best friend.
Oh, chummy bunch.
You know, this boat's going awfully fast. Only 8.5 days till we get in. Is there any reason why, from now, it shouldn't be pink champagne?
Well, do you like that picture on the table?
Oh, yeah. Friend of yours?
A very good friend.
I see. He's nice, huh?
Very nice.
He's all right now.
Mm-hmm.
Where is he now?
New York. He sends me on a buying trip every once in a while. You see, he's my boss, too.
Oh, you don't think he would approve of pink champagne?
No, I don't think so.
I think it's very touching, you and him. Very beautiful. I like that. He must be very engaging.
Well, you can just imagine how attractive he is when I can resist so charming a person as you.
Let's see. That's the door I came in. Well, I still have deck tennis, keno, and shuffleboard.
Oh, don't tell me you're embarrassed.
Yes, to my embarrassment. Well, if you don't mind, I'll take my pride for a walk. Unless by chance you'd care to have dinner with the two of us.
Why, yes, I'd love to.
And you mustn't believe all you've heard of me.
Oh, I couldn't believe all, Mr. Marney, but I gather that you've known quite a few women. Or maybe few's the wrong word.
Maybe.
And I guess you haven't much respect for them.
Maybe.
But, of course, you've always been fair in your judgment.
No, I've been more than fair. I idealize them. Every woman I meet, I put on a pedestal. But the longer I know her, the better I know her.
Oh.
And the better I know her... Let's talk about you.
No. We'll talk about me another time. I think I'd like to take a walk on the deck.
Of course.
Here, boy.
Oh, radiogram, Signore Monet.
Oh, another one?
And your name, Signorina?
McKay.
Oh, there's one for you also. Here, Signorina.
Oh, thank you.
From New York?
Mm-hmm. Yours from New York, too?
Mm-hmm. Well, now, where were we? Oh, yes. What's the name of that strange place you were born?
Kansas.
Ah, from there, where did you go?
Well, from there, I went to New York and got a job singing in a nightclub from 10 to 3 in the morning, and then the manager used to chase me around his office till about 4, and then I went home. And then one night, he came along.
Oh, yes, the man in the picture.
Mm-hmm. And he said I didn't belong in a place like that. He said,
That you should improve yourself?
Yes. So I studied hard.
So that someday you would be a charming, lovely wife.
Yes, that was more or less the idea. That sort of brings us up to date.
I beg your pardon. Will you turn it this way, please?
Who are you?
The ship photographer. Grazia. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's bad. A picture of us together.
Wait a minute. I say, that's a beautiful camera you have there. May I see it?
Oh, yes, signore.
Takes nice, clear pictures, huh?
Oh, very clear, yes. Signore, you took the film out.
Oh, does that spoil the picture? I'm so sorry.
Give me my camera back.
Here you are.
Thank you, signore. Thank you very much.
I guess it's no good for either one of us to be seen together. Right or wrong, people talk. So it'd better be goodbye.
What's the matter? Afraid?
Of you? No.
But after all, we're on the same ship. There's still 8 days to go, you know.
Well, you can take nice long walks in the sunshine. We'll be in Madeira tomorrow. The sun always shines in Madeira.
What do I do if it rains?
Oh, no. No, it's no good.
I see. It's particularly no good for you.
Yes, that's right. Being seen with you is news, and I don't want to get my picture in the paper. So I guess we'd better spread out. Good night.
Good night.
Passengers will please be back on board at 5 o'clock. The boat will leave Madeira at 5 o'clock. Passengers will please be back on board.
Hello? Going ashore?
Oh, no, yes. Yes, I'm calling on a lady this afternoon.
Oh, even in Madeira?
You're wrong this time. It's my grandmother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. She lives way up on that hill. How'd you like to come along and meet her? No photographers.
Oh, I'd be happy to come.
This is her house. That's a little chapel over there. Way down the hill, you see those toy houses?
Mm-hmm.
That's the village.
Oh, what a divine place. I want to meet her.
I'll see if she's here. Oh, Mimi! Mimi! She must be in the chapel.
What is there about this place? Something makes you feel you want to whisper. There's such peace here. It's like another world.
Yes. My grandmother's world.
Tell me a little more about her.
Well, my grandfather was in the diplomatic service. This was his last post. He died here, so she stayed on to be near him. He's buried there beside the chapel. She must be waiting, I think, a little impatiently, the day she'll join him.
Michael, my dear.
Mimi, darling.
Why didn't you tell me you were arriving?
Oh, Mimi, I wanted to surprise you.
Oh, I am very surprised. So, you are going to be married, Michael. Is this the girl?
Oh, no, darling. This is Miss Terry McKay.
Oh, how do you do? She is very charming, Michael. I like her.
Thank you, I'm glad.
If you'll excuse me, I'll sit down for a moment. I'm longer at my prayers nowadays, and my knees, well, they are as old as I am. Tell me, Are you English?
No, I'm American.
American. Do you know, I have a special fondness for America. It was my husband's first post after we married.
Really?
Yes. In fact, we went to Washington on our honeymoon.
Uh-huh.
My husband was in the French embassy. Mr. Grover Cleveland was your president. We met him, a great, hearty man. He got married while he was in the White House, and we all went to the wedding. There was great excitement. I remember the lovely bride. I remember it caused a sensation. She did not wear a bustle.
Oh, you have a lovely place here.
Thank you.
I could stay on forever.
Ah, you are too young for that. It is a good place to sit and remember, but you still have to create your memories. I see you looking at my chapel. Would you like to go in?
Oh, may I?
But of course.
Thank you.
How long has it been for you, Michael? Since you were an altar boy. Then you better go in, too. It won't hurt you. I'll prepare tea. Come in, my dear. Tea will be ready in a moment. Where is Michael?
He'll be right along. May I help you?
Thank you, my dear.
Where are your cups?
Over there. I'm sorry I had to let my maid go. You see, I planned on dying when I was 75, but here I am 77. So if I'm not going to die, I should start saving my money.
Oh, what a lovely painting.
You like it?
Yes, it's charming. Who did it?
Michael.
Michael?
He painted it for me.
But it's good.
He is very talented. Unfortunately, he's also very critical. The artist in him would create, the critic destroy. As a result, he has not done anything since.
Oh, what a pity.
Michael is too busy living, as they call it. Things come easy to him, and he is always allured by the art he is not practicing, the places he has not been, the girl he has not met.
Maybe I shouldn't have met him.
No. You are different. I don't mind confessing to you, my dear, that I have been worried about him. I am frightened sometimes.
Why?
That one day life will present a bill to Michael, and that he will find it hard to pay. But when I see him with you, I feel better.
Oh, I wish I could share your confidence.
You will have it when you need it. There is nothing wrong with Michael that a good woman could not make right.
Hello. Well, how have you two girls been getting along?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Yes, wouldn't he?
I'll bet Mimi did all the talking.
Mm-hmm. She's been telling me that when you were a little boy, if you didn't get your own way, you'd lie on the floor and kick and get red in the face.
Oh, what did you say?
Well, I said you didn't do that anymore. And now if you don't get your own way, you just get embarrassed.
Oh. May I have some tea? She was a great pianist once.
I think she's wonderful right now.
She is.
Not so loud, I can still hear.
Uh-oh. I'm afraid that's for us.
I do not like boat whistles.
Mimi, darling, I'll come back and see you soon, I promise.
Please do.
You're shivering. Don't you want your shawl around you?
Thank you.
My, it's a beautiful shawl.
You like it?
Indeed, I do.
I will send it to you someday.
Oh.
Goodbye, Michael.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, my dear.
Goodbye.
God bless.
Mind if I come in with you for a moment?
If you like.
Yeah, it's getting pretty windy on deck.
Yes.
Well, I just want to thank you for a grand evening.
And I want to thank you for the loveliest day I've ever known.
You were very sweet to my little grandmother.
I'm going to write to her.
Oh, that'll be nice. You know, I'm really very grateful to her.
Well, you should be.
I think perhaps she's made you see me in a more favorable light.
She has.
You're wondering, of course, why I'm not better. I am.
I think you're all right.
As far as you'll go?
Well, that's as far as I can go.
Cary.
Feel how the boat's rocking. We must have changed our course.
I think we have.
But only for a while. Good night.
Terry, listen to me.
No, don't. Don't. We're heading into a rough sea, Michael. Good night.
Good night. Hello. Cary.
Hello. If you say a penny for your thoughts, I'll jump overboard.
What are you doing out here? Couldn't you sleep?
No, too near New York to sleep. What about you?
All I seem to do is turn and toss.
Dreaming?
You couldn't call it dreaming. I'm awake. I'd call it wishing.
My father used to say, wishes are the dreams we dream when we're awake. He used to drink a lot.
You know, I wrote a song once about wishing. It was rather nice.
Oh, it was? How does it go?
I forget, but it said that if you wish long enough in your mind, and if you wish strong enough in your heart, and if you keep on wishing long enough and strong enough...
You get what you want for Christmas?
Yes. Well, we'll get in the morning in New York. Will he be waiting?
Mm-hmm. I just had another radiogram. What about her?
I had one, too. Terry, I guess if we have something on our minds, we'd better say it now.
Yes.
You know, I've never worked in all my life. All my life, I've never worked.
I've been thinking about that. What did you say?
I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did, too. You said I was very fond of expensive things. Furs and jewels and things.
Oh, did I say that?
Mm-hmm. I guess you and I have been more or less used to a life of pink champagne. It might be a little difficult to change. Do you like beer?
Yes, I do.
I know. My father used to say, it's a funny thing. The things you like best in life are either illegal, immoral, or fattening.
Your father?
Yeah. I told you he drank like a fish.
I wonder what your father would think of me. Never working. Not one day.
Well, just because you haven't...
Oh, that doesn't mean that I couldn't. No, of course not. But I might not find out all at once. Might take me 6 months to find out if...
If what?
Well, it's hard to say. After all, it's unfair to ask you to take a chance. But, Terry, if I worked hard enough and long enough and wishes came true, where would you be?
What are you trying to say, Michael?
I'm trying to say that it would take me 6 months to find out if I'm worthy to say what's in my heart.
Oh, that's just about the nicest. Oh, well, I think I'll turn in now and do a little more rolling and tossing. I'll think about it and let you know in the morning. Going my way?
No, I think I'll walk a little.
You know, marriage is a very serious thing.
Yes, I know.
Do you like children?
Yes. Yes, I do.
So do I. Michael.
Oh, there you are. I was afraid you left the boat without telling me.
Oh, no, Michael, listen. If everything goes all right for both of us, in 6 months, that's July.
July? Yes.
Now, look, I've written out these directions. Read them carefully so there won't be any mistakes.
My dear darling, that's me?
Mm-hmm.
Meet me on July 1st, 5 o'clock, 102nd floor, top of the Empire State Building.
Yes. Now, there it is. See? Over there. It's the tallest building in the world. You can't miss that. It's the nearest thing to heaven we have in New York. Oh, yes, darling. Be sure to take the elevator.
In just a moment, William Powell and Irene Dunn will return in Act 2 of Love Affair. But now, what have we here? Am I seeing things, or have we 6 girls, 6 very lovely girls, all standing in a row?
We're not just 6 girls, Mr. Ruick. We stand for something. We're sort of symbols.
Oh, symbols. I see. Well, is it all right for me to say you're certainly the best-looking symbols I've seen in a long time? But suppose you tell our audience what your symbols are. Now, we'll take you one at a time. First, the girl with the nice red hair. Tell us what this is all about.
Well, you see, Mr. Ruick,
We stand for 6 special qualities in Lux toilet soap.
Well, well, well. Lux Toilet Soap is proud of you. You really are about the best-looking 6 girls I ever saw together in one small space. It's too bad, in a way, that you're just symbols. But as I understand it, each of you girls stands for one of the qualities that make our product what it is. The complexion soap 9 out of 10 screen stars use. So why don't you, now, one at a time, girls, tell our audience about yourselves. That tall, slender girl first now. What do you stand for?
I stand for Lux Soap's mildness. When a woman has sensitive skin, that's terribly important.
Next, the young lady with the blonde hair.
Lux Soap's purity. That means only the finest ingredients are used in Lux Soap.
And you?
Whiteness. Women love to use Lux Soap because it's such a luxurious-looking cake. So white and so smooth and well-made.
And you?
Active lather's what I stand for. That means Lux Soap cares for the complexion very gently, but very thoroughly. And that's awfully important because it makes Lux Soap such a wonderful beauty aid, such a wonderful help in keeping skin smooth and soft, and, you know, really lovely.
Very good. And now the girl with the red hair again.
I stand for the Lux Soap perfume. It's very choice and distinctive, a blend of 34 costly ingredients. When women use Lux Soap for an active lather beauty bath, it leaves a delicate clinging fragrance on their skin.
Good. Now, the girl next to you.
I stand for long-lasting quality of Lux Soap. That means it's thrifty, a firm, hard cake that gives a wonderful lather.
Thank you, girls. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr.
And do come again. You know, I only wish our audience could see you as well as hear you. I'm sure they'd say with me, Lux Toilet Soap is proud of you. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Love Affair, starring Irene Dunn as Terry McKay and William Powell as Michael Marnay. The excitement of the landing is over. Michael and Terry have been rushed away from the dock under the protection of their respective fiancés. Now, a few hours later, Terry stands on the balcony of her penthouse apartment, gazing dreamily at the majestic tower of the Empire State Building. Behind her, in the room, the door opens quietly.
Hello, darling.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Well, darling, how does it feel to be back?
Oh, fine. Only, Ken, I wanted...
Sorry I had to rush away this morning, but I've got my business all cleaned up, and right now there's not a thing on my mind except that I'm in love. Kiss?
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a surprise for you, Terry. Wait a minute. Kiss me again, will you? Mm-hmm. Remind me to ask you later what's happened to your kisses. Maybe you're just out of practice. I hope. Oh, by the way, take a look at the paper. Your picture's on page 3.
Oh? Monet wedding off.
Think of it. Your picture right under the headline. They could have said, beautiful Terry McKay comes between the famous Monet and his fiancée. Or maybe they should have.
Should they?
Well, after all, darling, you were on the boat with him, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you meet him?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Must be a fascinating chap.
Yes, he's
and he's not nearly as bad as people say he is.
Darling, if there were only some way without hurting you.
Uh-huh. I get it. I'm sorry.
Oh, Ken.
Terry, darling, how can you do such a thing? It doesn't make sense.
I know.
You must be losing your mind.
I know.
Well, Terry, what are you going to do?
We're giving it 6 months to see if we're both sure what we want. I'm leaving New York. I'm going to get a job somewhere singing, and, we're going to meet in July.
Terry, listen to me. I won't let you do this. You're too fine. I wanted to marry you. I brought the ring. That was my surprise. I should have brought it a long time ago, but, well, it's not too late. It can't be too late. Sweetheart, look at me. Can't you see I'm in love?
I know, Ken, darling, but so am I.
Miss McKay.
How am I doing, Chief? Does Cafe Society like me in Philadelphia?
Well, that noise is applause, isn't it?
Well, maybe they're applauding your $2 dinner.
Oh, you've got the job, Miss McKay. Now, if you'll step into my office, I'd like to talk about a nice long contract.
Only 6 months.
6 months? That's not a long time.
Oh, yes, it is.
lot of them. What do you think?
11 paintings in a few weeks. You've been working hard, Michael.
That's right. Now I want you to work hard, Courbet. I want you to sell them for me. You can go to work on this one first.
Still alive.
Well, what's the matter? Don't you like it?
No, but I tell you, if you signed it Michael Marney instead of Andre, I could sell it to plenty of women.
Oh. This is the new Marney, whose name is Andre. I was hoping you'd like this.
So was I.
Well, it's been so long time since I, Funny. Painting seemed so easy before. And probably because I didn't care then.
Well, what do you expect in 2 or 3 months? You mind if I help myself to this apple?
If you don't mind it being only half an apple.
Oh.
That was my lunch. You care to have dinner with me?
No. I'll take a cigarette, though.
Sorry, I quit smoking.
Oh? What's the painting on the easel?
Oh, that's not quite finished.
Ah, it's a woman.
Thanks. You like her?
Well...
I know. You wouldn't like to be seen with her.
You did this without a model?
Women are more expensive than apples.
Well, I'd finish it, though. You shouldn't have any trouble getting a model.
This is the new Monet. Well, I suppose if I can't sell my paintings, I'll have to get a job.
Oh, I wouldn't give up your painting.
Oh, I'm not going to give it up. It's the only thing I know. I have to make money. A lot of money.
Oh, of course. But how?
Say, look, Courbet. Do you ever see those fellows who work up on scaffolding? You know, they make pictures, pretty girls, automobiles, beer.
Sign painting?
Yes, that's it. How do you get that kind of work?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you need an agent, huh?
Maybe. I'll have to find out.
Say, look, Bud.
Huh?
I don't know how much of this kind of work you've done, but when you're standing on a scaffold 4 flights up, you stand quiet, see?
Oh.
You don't go dancing around like the queen of the May, or you land up on the sidewalk.
Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. It's just that I'm happy. How do you like my streamlined siren? She'll look down on all New York and sell beer by the gallon.
Michael!
Who's that?
There's a guy down there waving at you.
Courbet! What is it?
I have been looking all over for you. I have good news. You know the woman I would not be seen with?
Yes?
I sold her for $200.
200? My friend, I'm a painter.
Yeah? So am I.
March 29th to July 1st. 3 months more. 3 months.
April 2nd. 2 months to go.
May the 4th. 1 more month.
2 weeks from today.
Only 1 more week.
Next week.
Thursday.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Today.
Today. Today.
Hello? Oh, is this Mr. Kenneth Bradley? Well, this is Miss Lane at the Salon Moderne. Mr. Bradley, I thought I'd call you. Miss McKay came into the shop this afternoon for some new dresses. Yes, and I was wondering if her credit was still good. I mean, we used to send the bills to you at... Oh, of course. Anything she wants. Yes, sir. What? Well, I'll try to hold her here. How long will you be? All right. Goodbye.
No. It's no use, Miss Lane. I think I have enough right now. Nothing else, thank you.
Well, if you're sure, Miss McKay. Where shall I have this sent?
Well, I don't know at the moment. I'll have to call back and let you know. Now, let me see. That'll be $134. There. I think that's right, isn't it?
You mean we're not to charge this to...
To Mr. Bradley? No.
No?
No. Goodbye.
Hello, Terry.
Why, Ken.
How are you, Terry? Where have you been hiding all these months?
Well, Ken, what are you doing here? How on earth did you know I would... Oh, Miss Lane. I see. What time is it, Ken? I'm late.
It's 5 minutes to 5.
Oh, heavens. It's good seeing you, Ken.
It's good seeing you, Terry. There's so much to talk to you about.
Yes, I'm sorry I'm in such a hurry.
But there's so much I want to say to you.
Well, call me up sometime. Oh, no, you can't do that either when I'm going to be married.
You're going to be married?
Yes, Ken, and I'm late. What time did you say it was?
4 minutes to 5. Looks like I came all the way down here just to tell you what time it was, doesn't it?
Yeah. Goodbye, Ken.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Driver, can't you hurry?
Sorry, miss. Traffic jam. I can cut across 30 seconds.
Oh, no, never mind. I think I'll save time if I get out here. I'm in a hurry. here you are.
Hey, what's the big rush?
I'm going to be married, and I'd like you to be the first to congratulate me.
Oh, sure. Congratulations.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Hey, look out! Look out, miss!
Hey, what's the matter? What's happened here, huh?
A woman got hit. What? She just stepped out of my cab. This minute I was talking to her.
Well, get an ambulance, quick, somebody.
And this tower is the tallest in the world. 102 floors above the street. Now, if you ladies and gentlemen will just move around this way, you can see the whole of downtown New York. Now, Lombard Park lies over...
Elevator to street. Going down, sir?
What's that?
We're going down?
Oh, no, I'm waiting for... I say, what time is it?
10 minutes after 5.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, listen. There must have been an accident somewhere.
Yes.
And up that way is the George Washington Bridge. It's not very clear tonight, but if you look carefully, you can see the red light which marks the top of the steel tower. Now, on a clear night, you can see the automobile light.
Going down?
No, not yet.
It's 8 o'clock, sir.
Well, I'm not going down yet.
Oh, yes, sir. Huh, kind of looks like a storm coming up, doesn't it? Phew, boy. Some rain, huh? It's been going steady for 3 hours. Well,
wait a minute.
Oh, you going down now?
Yes. Yes, I'm going down.
Well, Doctor, how's she doing? Will she be all right, Doctor?
Well, her x-rays aren't too encouraging. It's hard to say if she'll ever walk again. We can tell better in a few months. Oh, are you the fellow she was yelling about under the anesthetic?
No, that's another chap. She was on her way to marry him.
Mm-hmm. Well, have you notified him?
No, she doesn't want that. Because until she knows what you say you won't know for a while, she'd rather he didn't know.
I see. Now, that's being sensible. A nice girl.
I think so. May I go in?
Of course.
Hello, Ken.
Hello, Terry.
Ken, this is Father Haney.
I know. We've met. He was the one who sent for me, child. We weren't very sure we were going to have you with us.
Fooled you, didn't I, Father? I guess I had this coming to me, but if the punishment fits the crime, I must have been a very bad girl. Oh, Ken's the man I told you.
Yes, I know. He explained.
Oh, he did, huh? Fine thing. Tattletale. Men like to talk, don't they, Father? You know, I was on my way to be married this afternoon. I was going to meet him. This other fellow. Do you suppose he'll wait a very long time?
In just a moment, we continue with Love Affair, starring William Powell and Irene Dunn. Meantime... Goodness, something's gone wrong over at the Browns' apartment.
Oh, Bobby, why did you pull on the tablecloth? You've broken 2 of our beautiful wedding present dishes. Oh, no, dear. Don't cry. Mother knows it wasn't your fault, really. Oh, come on now, quick and get your nice bath. You know, with all the waves and the nice white foam. Ah, there. That's a good boy. And you can bring your sailboat, too. Won't that be nice? Oh, there. Isn't it fun? Don't you love your nice bath? And tomorrow night you can have another. Yes, with nice foamy soap waves and everything. Now let's hurry and get dry before Daddy gets here. 'Cause you know Mummy has to have her bath, too. That's a good boy, Bobby, dear. Come on.
Well, a nice, warm Lux toilet soap bath has saved the day for little Bobby. And now it's going to save the day for his tired mother, too. With Bobby safely in his crib, She'll rest back in her nice warm bath for a while and cover herself lazily with the rich, creamy lather that makes Lux Toilet Soap bathing such a joy. She knows this nice, rich lather is active lather that will gently carry away every trace of dust and dirt, leave her skin really fresh. After a few moments, she'll step out completely refreshed, a delicate, clinging fragrance on her skin. And later on, when she greets that young husband of hers in a fresh, becoming frock, he's sure to say nice things.
What an adorable wife I've got. Fresh as a daisy. Sweet as a... Oh, gee, darling. You are sweet.
You will find a daily active lather bath with Lux Toilet Soap a wonderful way to protect daintiness, to make sure of skin that's sweet. Try it. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. The curtain rises on Act 3 of Love Affair. For 3 months, Terry lay in the hospital, unable to move. Then at last they told her she might go out, as far as the hospital gate. But in her loneliness, Terry has found company. Children from the Lincoln Heights orphanage next door, who climb over the fence each day to sit in an adoring circle around her wheelchair.
Oh, Miss Terry, sing for us. Sing for us.
Again?
Sing that song you wrote, Miss Terry, the one about the wishing. We've been practicing it, Miss Terry. We got a trail.
No.
Uh-huh.
Well, all right. I'll sing it, and then you join in.
Keep quiet, everybody. Okay, Miss Terry.
Okay.
Wishing will make it so. Just keep on wishing, and care will go. Dreamers tell us dreams come true. It's no mistake, and wishes are the dreams we dream when we're awake. The curtain of night will part if you are certain within your heart. So if you wish long enough, wish strong enough, you will come to know. Wishing will make it so.
See, I've been practicing, too. Now, let's hear the trio. Come on, here we go.
Wishing will make it so. Just keep on wishing, and care will go. Dreamers tell us dreams come true. It's no mistake, and wishes are the dreams we dream when we're awake. The curtain of night will part if you are certain within your heart. La, 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 la. So if you wish long enough, wish strong enough, you will come to know. Wishing will make it so.
That was good, Miss Terry.
Here. What's all this? Children.
Easy, kids. It's all pickle puss. That's when I'm the pickle puss.
Hello?
How do you do?
I'm the superintendent of the orphanage.
Yes, I know.
How long has this been going on?
Well, just a few days. I hope you're not angry.
Oh, no. When you have as many youngsters on your hands as I have, lady, you have a problem.
Oh, I don't know. I like him. I like kids.
I do, too. But they don't like me. They call me Pickle Puss.
Oh, dear.
I can see they like you. And music, too. And if it has so much influence, if you can do so much in a few days, I'm thinking...
I'm wondering if you're thinking the same thing I am. I'll be up and around pretty soon, and music has charms, and I like children, and children like me, and I'll be needing a job badly.
It would only be an experiment, you understand. We couldn't pay a high wage.
Oh, I wouldn't care anything about that. Just so you paid me enough so that I don't go around calling you Pickle Puss.
Christmas fun. Something for the Christmas fun, sir? Thank you. Christmas fun. Christmas fun. Something for the Christmas fun? Thank you.
Michael! Welcome home.
How are you, Courbet? Thought I'd pay your Christmas visit.
Good. But where have you been, Michael? I've been trying for 6 months to get in touch with you.
Oh, Madeira, mostly. You received my paintings?
Received your paintings? Come here. Look at the gallery. I have given you a one-man show.
Well.
And have they been selling? Wonderful. Oh, you haven't wasted your time, Michael.
You should have seen the 50 I threw over the cliff.
I can read the state of your mind when you painted these. Now look, for instance, you were very sorry for yourself when you painted this one.
Yeah, that's right. That was painted in August.
Mm-hmm. And this one, you were angry. You were just getting over your broken heart.
Broken heart? That's not for me.
Of course not. Oh, but here, this one of the girl in the lace shawl. In this, Michael, you, for the first time, really became a painter.
I'm not exactly ashamed of that one myself. I had a great deal to say. I tried to paint it instead.
Good. Oh, let me tell you something. A girl came in here the other day and saw this, and she told me that... Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes, madame? Michael, it's for you.
Hmm?
Your former fiancée, Miss Lois Clark.
Well, how does she know that? Hello.
Michael, this is Lois.
Well, how are you, Lois?
I called your hotel. They said you could be reached at this number. Oh, Michael, I've just got to see you.
Well,
I know you must be busy, but can you make the theater tonight?
well, I don't know.
Well, call me later, darling, and let me know. Do try to make it. And whatever you do, don't plan anything for after the show.
Well, all right. Well, Lois, where shall we go from here?
Well, suppose you plan where we'll go, Michael. After all, this is your evening, darling.
Afraid I don't know where to go anymore. I just got back, you know. If you...
What is it, Michael? Who's that girl you're staring at? That one sitting over on the aisle.
Hello, Michael.
Oh, hello, Terry. What were you saying, Lois?
I was saying you're never at a loss to do just the right thing.
Terry.
Oh, Ken.
Terry, why don't you tell him? I'll go and get him.
No, Ken.
It's tough. The first time you're able to get out and have a good time, you have to meet him.
And all I could say was, hello. Well, the show's over. The boy gets the girl. Shall we go?
Certainly. Usher, will you bring the wheelchair, please? You know, Terry, it seems awful to take you home when everybody's going out celebrating Christmas Eve. I'm going to ask you again. Why don't you let me help you?
All right, I'll tell you again. If you paid for my getting well, he wouldn't like it. And if he didn't like it, I wouldn't like it. And if you did get me well and I went to him, you wouldn't like it.
Then he certainly ought to know.
No, because if he found out, he'd want to do something about it. If he had the money, and I know he hasn't. And then if I didn't get well, that would be awful. No, unless I can walk to him, and when I say walk, I mean run. He'll never know. I've got my job, and I'm on a budget, and if things come out all right, and if I'm a good little girl, maybe I'll get what I want next Christmas.
We don't want to go without you.
Now wait. The doctor says I can't go, kids. Oh, look, Doctor, I could be back in a couple of hours. This is a Christmas benefit, their first public appearance. This is my team.
But, Miss McKay,
She's our coach, Doc. Sure she is, Doc.
Now, look, children. If it weren't good for her, you wouldn't want her to go, now would you? No. Well, I've given orders to Miss McKay not to move from this couch.
I'm sorry, kids, but you can get along without me. You'll have to try anyway.
Miss McKay, there's someone here to see you. A gentleman.
Oh, all right. Kids, you better run now. Good luck. Goodbye. Merry Christmas. All right, you can send him in now.
Come in, please.
Hello.
Michael. Oh, well, I thought it was...
May I put this package over here?
Well, yes, of course.
How are you, Terry?
Oh, it's good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. Why, are you lying down? Feeling all right?
Oh, yes. I'm just resting.
Good.
It's been a long time.
Yes, that's right.
Good to see you.
Yes, you said that. I'll bet you're wondering how I got here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was looking in the telephone book for a man named McBride, and I saw the name Terry McKay. So I said to myself, could that be Terry McKay, my old friend?
Mm-hmm. And it was.
Yes. And then I said to myself, I haven't been very nice to Miss McKay. After all, I had an appointment with her one day, and I didn't keep it.
You didn't keep... Oh.
And that's not a very nice way to treat an old friend, is it? So I said to myself, I must apologize. So, here I am.
That's sweet of you.
Yes, I thought so.
I've often wondered about you and how you were.
Really? I've often wondered about you, too. Well, then you didn't get angry because I wasn't there. Well, you must have been at first.
Oh, yes, at first I was furious. I said, he can't do this to me. Who does he think he is?
Now, how long did you wait? I mean, did you wait long?
Well, let me see. I waited till about...
midnight.
Oh.
And then what did you do?
Well, then I really got mad. You can just imagine standing up there.
Yes, in a thunderstorm.
Yes.
And then what did you say to yourself?
Well, then I said, why don't you go home and get tight?
But you didn't do that.
Didn't I?
No. Well, maybe you took a little one every hour for about a month.
Can you blame me?
Oh, I should say not. The least I could have done was send you a note.
Oh, well, maybe by the time you thought of it, you didn't know where to reach me.
But you swore that if you ever saw me again, you'd ask, didn't you?
No, I remember we said that if we could make it, we'd be there. And if one of us didn't show up, there must have been a darn good reason.
Like what?
So there'll be no more questions asked, I hope. Cigarette?
Oh, thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Michael.
You know, I walked all the way here, 10 blocks, to wring your beautiful neck. And instead, I promised not even to ask you why you weren't there. You knew that was why I came.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, no wedding ring, I see.
No.
Oh, I thought of the...
Theater last night? No, he was... No.
Well, I didn't mean to offend you.
How's everything with you, Michael?
Oh, you can ask questions.
I guess so.
Well, I thought everything was fine till I saw you. And then I knew there must be something between us, even if it's only the ocean. So I bought myself a ticket.
Oh, you're sailing?
Tonight. You're happy, aren't you?
Yes. And you?
Well, I don't know. I'm worried about the future. What will people think of me? They'll say, there goes Andre, the mad painter. There's something the matter with him. He doesn't like women.
You mean he won't even speak to them?
Oh, yes. He sails the 7 seas. And to every woman he meets, he says, Where will you be in 6 months?
And they're there?
Everywhere. Tall buildings, pyramids, everywhere. Waiting.
And where is he?
Waiting. You want to change the subject?
Yes. Merry Christmas, Michael.
Merry Christmas. 6 months ago, who'd have thought we'd be spending Christmas together? Oh, I almost forgot. I brought you a present.
Oh, I'm sorry I haven't one for you. I didn't know I'd be seeing you.
Well, it isn't really a Christmas present. It's a shawl.
A shawl? Her shawl. That's why my letters came back.
Yes, she died 5 months ago. I would have sent it to you, except I didn't know the address until today.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, put it on. She wanted you to have it. Well, goodbye, Terry.
Bye, Michael.
You know, the way you look now, I painted you like that, with a shawl. Wish you'd seen it. Courbet said it was my best. I didn't think I'd ever part with it, but there's no reason for my keeping it anymore. A girl came into Courbet's shop about a week ago. He told me about her. She saw in the painting what I hoped you'd see. So I told Courbet to send it to her, because he said she was poor, and not only that, she was... Oh, well... Anyway, I said, send it to her. It's the Christmas season, and if she can't afford, well, you know me, big-hearted Michael.
Yes.
What's behind this screen?
Oh, no, don't. It's nothing, really, it's nothing.
My picture. My lady with a shawl.
Michael.
You know, there's one thing more Courbet told me about the girl. You know, the girl he gave my picture to? She'd been hurt in an accident.
Please. Don't say any more.
Oh, Terry, why didn't you tell me? If anything had to happen to either of us, why did it have to be you?
Darling, don't look at me like that. It was nobody's fault but my own. I was looking up at the 102nd floor. You see, it was the nearest thing to heaven because you were there.
Oh, Terry. Terry, I'm not going. I'm never going. You'll be well again.
Oh, darling, of course I will. After all, if you can paint, I can walk.
A happy ending to Love Affair brings us another happy moment. The return of Irene Dunn and William Powell for well-deserved curtain calls.
Thank you, Cecil. It's always a pleasure to come back to the Lux Radio Theater.
The place hasn't changed a bit, has it, Bill?
Well, I think Cecil has installed a new gum machine. I put a nickel in today and actually got some gum out of it.
That's purely an accident, Bill. I'll have it fixed in the morning. However, aside from your contributions to the gum machine, we really have missed you both.
Oh, that's nice to know, Mr. DeMille. But out of sight is never out of mind for the Lux Radio Theater, as long as there's Lux soap. I use it myself all the time, and I can sincerely recommend it to any woman as a gentle and thorough complexion care.
Words of wisdom, Irene, from a lovely example. Bill, what's this I've heard about you writing a detective story?
Exaggeration, I'm afraid, Cecil. So far, no producer thinks it's a story.
Well, I've often wondered how it's done, Bill. Do you start out with the crime or the solution when you make up your plot?
I started with the problem, Irene, but unfortunately, on my first attempt, I invented a perfect crime. I found it was impossible to solve.
Shades of the thin man. You're disillusioning millions, Bill.
Well, I started out again with the answer and worked backwards. If you ever write a detective story, Cecil, I advise that.
Thanks. I'll let you know. At the moment, there's next week's play to think about.
What is that, Mr. DeMille?
Well, next Monday night, we're going to have two of the nation's favorite radio stars in the Lux Radio Theater, Fibber McGee and Molly. And the play is Mama Loves Papa. It was a great hit on the screen, the story of a happily married suburban couple, with Fibber McGee as the average citizen who accidentally gets into politics, and Molly as his wife. I promise you that Fibber's adventures in politics are just what you might expect.
Prospect for next week looks very brilliant, Cecil. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. We'll hang out our lucky star to bring you both back soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fibber McGee and Molly in Mama Loves Papa. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. Heard in tonight's play were Gail Gordon as Kenneth, Bea Benaderet as grandmother, Lou Merrill as Courbet, Frank McGlynn as superintendent, Linda Douglas as Lois, Warren Ash as a doctor, Sarah Selby as Miss Lane, Phillips Teed as a painter, James Eagles as elevator boy, Tony Martelli as a photographer, Ralph Sedan as a guide, Edward Marr as taxi driver, Griff Barnett as a priest, the Bryan sisters as the trio, and Barbara Jean Wong, Bobby Larson, and Joe Panario as children. Irene Dunn will soon be seen in the RKO picture My Favorite Wife, which was produced by Leo McCary and directed by Garson Kanan. William Powell will shortly begin work in the MGM production I'm in Love Again. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Gloria Swanson, William Holden, and Nancy Gates in Sunset Boulevard. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keeling.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Sunset Boulevard, a busy thoroughfare in the heart of Hollywood, is far more typical of the motion picture capital than even Hollywood and Vine Streets. Here you will find the site of the first motion picture studio, the swank offices of the actors' agents, the night spots. And very far out, almost to the Pacific Ocean, the homes of the screen stars themselves. And this is where tonight's play takes place, in the home of a famous but forgotten glamorous actress of the silent days. Recreating her original role is Gloria Swanson, one of the most glamorous women of silent or talking pictures. Also playing his original role in this Paramount picture, which, by the way, received 11 nominations for Academy Awards, is that excellent actor, William Holden, and Nancy Gates, making her first appearance on our stage. Yes, Sunset Boulevard, with its many Lux girls traveling from studio to studio, is as representative of Hollywood as the Lux girls themselves. For in this capital of beauty, Lux Toilet Soap is a favorite complexion care. Now here's Sunset Boulevard, starring Gloria Swanson as Norma Desmond, William Holden as Joe Gillis, and Nancy Gates as Betty Schaefer, with John Wengraf as Max.
20 minutes ago, a murder was committed on Sunset Boulevard, at one of those great big mansions between Hollywood and the beach. You're going to hear a lot about it because an old-time movie star is involved, one of the biggest. The police haven't arrived yet, but they're on their way, I guess. The victim's body is still floating in the swimming pool. Nobody important, really. Just a movie writer with a couple of B pictures to his credit. The poor dope. He always wanted a swimming pool. Well, he got the pool. Only the price turned out to be a little high. Let's go back about 6 months and find the day when it all started. Things had been pretty tough. I hadn't sold a story in months. But I knew a big shot over at Paramount who always seemed to have liked me. And the time had come to take advantage of it. He was a smart producer with a set of ulcers to prove.
All right, Gillis, you got 5 minutes. What's your story about?
Well, it's about a baseball player, Mr. Sheldrake.
No?
The poor kid was once mixed up in a holdup, but he's trying to go straight. I submitted an outline a while back. I imagine your story department's got a report on it.
Baseball story, huh?
Yeah, with a real good gimmick at the end.
You got a title?
Bases loaded. And you got exactly the man for it right here on the lot, Alan Ladd. Be a great change of pace for him.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Sheldrake.
Hello.
On that bases loaded, I have a 2-page synopsis. You may want to look at it.
Oh, thank you.
Personally, though, I wouldn't bother.
Oh? What's wrong with it?
It's from hunger.
I'm sure you'll be very glad to meet Mr. Gillis. He wrote it. This is Miss Schaefer from the reading department.
And right now, I wish I could crawl in a hole and pull it in after me.
If I could be of any help, Miss Schaefer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gillis. I just didn't think it was any good.
Just what kind of material do you recommend? James Joyce, Dostoevsky?
Perhaps the reason I hated Bases Loaded is that I knew your name. I'd always heard that you had some talent.
That was last year. This year I'm trying to pay the rent.
That'll be all, Miss Schaefer. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Mr. Gillis.
Look, I don't want you to think I thought this was going to win any Academy Award, but I'm over a barrel, Mr. Sheldrake. I need a job.
I haven't got a thing.
Any kind of an assignment, additional dialogue, rewrite.
There's nothing, honest.
Mr. Sheldrake, well, could you let me have $300? It's for my car. They're after my car. I mean yourself as a personal loan.
Could I? Gillis, last year somebody talked me into buying a ranch in the valley. So I borrowed the money from the bank to pay for the ranch. This year I had to mortgage the ranch so I could keep up my life insurance, so I could borrow on my insurance, so I could pay the bank. Then there's a little matter called income tax. Now, in case you don't...
Well, that was that. I drove out of the parking lot. No place in particular. Just driving and trying to think things out. The time had come to wrap up the whole Hollywood deal and somehow get back to Ohio. I stopped for a traffic light. Behind me in the mirror, I saw a very familiar car. 2 gentlemen from the Friendly Finance Company. I jumped the light and stepped on the gas. I was on Sunset Boulevard now, heading toward the beach. Suddenly, a tire blew out. There wasn't time to think twice. I turned off the road into a private driveway. I ducked behind some fancy shrubbery and waited. I was safe. The house was a great big white elephant of a place. The kind crazy movie people built in the crazy 20s. A neglected house gets an unhappy look. This one had it in spades. Dismal and damp-looking, all grown over with some devouring sort of ivy. I started wondering how anyone could ever...
You there. Why are you so late?
Oh, I beg your pardon, but I'm,
In here. Come in.
I just left my car in the driveway. I had a blowout. I thought maybe
Go inside.
Have him come up, Max.
Wipe your feet. Go on. You're not properly dressed for the occasion.
What occasion?
Go up the stairs.
Now, suppose you listen to me for just a
Madame
minute.
is waiting.
For me? Okay.
If you need any help, call me.
So I went up the staircase. It led to a huge bedroom. On a table, covered with a Spanish shawl, was a monkey. A dead monkey. I guess I just stood there staring.
He should have been here hours ago. I put him there because he always liked to be near the fire. Well, I've made up my mind that he'll be buried in the garden. Any city laws against that?
I wouldn't know.
I don't care anyway. I want the coffin to be white. I want it specially lined with satin. White. Or maybe deep pink. Now, I warn you, don't quote me a fancy price just because I'm rich.
Look, you've got the wrong man, lady. I had some trouble with my car. I thought this place was empty.
It is not. Get out.
I'm sorry. Hey, excuse me. But haven't I seen you before?
Get out.
You're Norma Desmond. You used to be in silent pictures. You used to be big.
I am big. It's the pictures that got small.
Yeah, I knew there was something wrong with them.
They're dead. They're finished. There was a time when they had the eyes of the whole wide world, but that wasn't good enough for them. Oh, no. They had to have the ears of the world, too. So they opened their big mouths, and out came talk. Talk.
Yeah, well, that's where the popcorn business comes in. You buy yourself a bag and plug up your ears.
Look at them in the front offices, the masterminds. They took the idols and smashed them. The Fairbankses, the Gilberts, the Valentinos. And who have you got now? Some nobodies.
Well, don't blame me. I'm not a producer, just a writer.
You are writing words, more words. Well, you've made a rope of words and strangled this business.
You wake up the monkey.
Get out. Max!
Okay, I'm going.
Just a minute, you. A writer, you said.
Well?
Are you or aren't you?
Oh, sure. The last story I sold was about Okies in the Dust Bowl, but you'd never know because when it reached the screen, the whole thing played on a torpedo boat.
I happen to have written a script myself. It's the story of Salome. I think I'll have DeMille direct it.
And you'll play Salome?
Who else?
Only asking. I didn't know you were planning a comeback.
I hate that word. It's a return. A return to the millions of people who have never forgiven me for deserting the screen.
Fair enough.
Salome. What a woman. What a part. The princess in love with a holy man. He rejects her, so she demands his head on a golden tray, kissing his cold, dead lips.
They'll love it in Pomona.
They love it every place. Read it. Read my manuscript. Read the scene just before she has him killed.
Now, look, never let another writer read your material, Miss Desmond. He may steal it.
I'm not afraid. Max!
Yes, madame?
The young man is staying for a while. Get some champagne.
So I started to read. Sometimes it's interesting just to see how bad writing can be. This promised to go the limit. She sat in front of me, coiled up like a watch spring, defying me not to like what I read, or maybe begging me in her own proud way to like it. It meant so much to her. It was sure a cozy setup. That bundle of raw nerves, and Max, and the dead monkey. Later on, just for comedy relief, the real guy arrived with the little coffin. It was all done with great dignity. He must have been a very important chimp. It got to be evening. I was feeling a little sick at my stomach, what with the champagne and that tripe I'd been reading. By then, however, I'd started making up a little plot of my own.
Well, you're not going to stop reading.
This is fascinating.
Of course it is.
All it needs is maybe a little more dialogue.
What for? I can say anything I want with my eyes.
Well, it certainly could use a little editing.
I will not have it butchered.
Oh, of course not. Just a touch here and there. You can find somebody.
Oh, I'd have to have somebody I could trust. When were you born? I mean, what sign of the zodiac?
I don't know.
What month? What date?
Oh, December 21st.
Sagittarius. I like Sagittarians. You can trust them.
Thank you.
I want you to do this work.
Me? Oh, no, I'm busy. I've got a job.
I don't care.
And I'm pretty expensive. I get $500 a week.
I wouldn't worry about money. I'll make it worth your while.
Well, maybe I'd better take it home and look it over there.
Oh, no. I won't let it out of my house. You'll have to work here.
Well, it's getting kind of late.
Are you married, Mr.?
Name is Gillis, single.
Where do you live?
Hollywood, Alto Nido Apartments.
There's something wrong with your car, you said.
There sure is.
Why shouldn't you stay here?
Oh, look, I'll come back tomorrow.
Nonsense. There's a room over the garage. Max will take you there. Max, come here.
I felt kind of pleased with the way I'd handled the situation. Sure, I'd work on a script. Meanwhile, my car would be safe and the money prospects looked very good indeed.
This garage room has not been used for a long time.
Well, I guess it's okay for one night. She's quite a character, isn't she?
She was the greatest of them all. You wouldn't know. You're too young. In 1 week, she received 17,000 fan letters.
Yeah. I sure turned into an interesting driveway.
You did, sir. Good night, Mr. Gillis.
I pegged him as slightly cuckoo, too. A stroke, maybe. Come to think of it, the whole place seemed to have been stricken with a kind of creeping paralysis, out of beat with the rest of the world, crumbling apart in slow motion. When I woke up the next morning, all my belongings were there. Suitcases, books, even my typewriter. I threw on some clothes and ran over to the house.
Of course your things are there. I brought them myself.
Is that so? Well, who said you could? Who asked you to?
I did. It seemed like a good idea if we are to work together.
Well, there's nothing in the deal about my staying here.
You'll like it here. Besides, you can't work in an apartment where you owe 3 months' rent.
I'll take care of that.
It's all taken care of. Max, unpack Mr. Gillis's things.
That's been done, madame.
Well, pack them up again. I didn't say I was staying.
Then suppose you make up your mind. Do you want this job or not?
Yes, I wanted the job. I wanted the dough. But it wasn't so simple getting some coherence into those wild hallucinations she called a script. And what made it even tougher was that she was around all the time, hovering over me, afraid I'd do some injury to that precious brainchild. Oh, just a scene I threw out.
What scene?
Well, the one where you go to the slave market. It's better to cut directly to John the Baptist.
Cut away from me.
Well, honestly, they don't want to see you in every scene.
Don't they? Then why do they write me fan letters every day? Why do they beg me for my photographs? Why? Because they want to see me, Norma Desmond.
Okay.
Put those pages back there where they belong.
So I put them back. You don't yell at a sleepwalker. He may fall and break his neck. That was it. She was still sleepwalking along the giddy heights of a lost career. Plain crazy when it came to that one subject. Her celluloid self, the great Norma Desmond. It wasn't all work, of course. Sometimes there'd be little bridge games at the house. Friends of hers, actors, dim figures you might still remember from silent pictures. I used to think of them as her waxworks, fragile and old. They'd come and they'd go, quietly like ghosts. They never spoke to me. I don't believe they even asked her who I was. On other nights, Max would operate a motion picture machine. We'd see a movie right in her living room. A silent movie. I guess I don't have to tell you who the star was. They were always her pictures. That's all she wanted to see.
Real wonderful, isn't it? And no dialogue. We didn't need dialogue. We had faces. Oh, those idiot producers. Those imbeciles. Haven't they got any eyes? Have they forgotten what a star looks like? I'll show them. I'll be up there again, so help me.
One morning, Max came in with bad news for me. The men from the finance company had paid us a visit. They'd found my car and towed it away.
Don't be ridiculous, Joe. They took your car. It's not a matter of life and death.
Well, it is to me. That's why I took this job.
Now you're being silly. We don't need 2 cars. We have a car. And not one of those cheap new things made of chromium and spit. Nisada Fischini. Have you ever heard of a Nisada Fischini? All handmade. Cost me $28,000.
So Max got the old bus down off its blocks and polished it up again. It was upholstered in leopard skin and had one of those car phones, gold-plated.
That's a dreadful shirt you're wearing, Joe.
Yeah? What's wrong with it?
Nothing. If you work in a filling station. And I'm getting rather bored with that same sport jacket and the same baggy pants. Max?
Yes, madame?
Take us to a good men's shop in town. The very best. Take us there now.
But I don't need any clothes, and I certainly don't want you buying them for me.
Why begrudge me a little fun? I just want you to look nice. And, must you chew gum?
The last week in December, the rains came. It came right through the old roof of my room over the garage. So she had Max move me into the main house. I didn't much like the idea, but it was better than sleeping in a raincoat and galoshes.
You should be quite comfortable here, Mr. Gillis.
Uh-huh. Whose room was this?
It was the room of the husband. Or the husbands, I should say. Madame has been married 3 times.
Yeah. Hey, what's the matter with the door? There isn't any lock.
There are no locks anywhere in this house, sir.
How come?
Madame has had some moments of melancholy. There have been some attempts at suicide.
Oh.
You have to be very careful. No sleeping pills, no razor blade. We turned off the gas in Madame's bedroom.
Why? Her career? She got enough out of it. She's not forgotten. She still gets those fan letters.
Those letters? I would not look too closely at the postmarks.
You send them. Is that it, Max?
I'd better press your evening clothes, sir. Mr. Gillis has not forgotten Madame's New Year's Eve party.
No, I hadn't forgotten the party. I dreaded it. But I was curious as to who would be there. I heard voices. Max ushering in the orchestra. A little later on, they started to play. I went downstairs. This was the night I was to find out how she felt about me. I'd been an idiot not to have sensed it coming. That sad, embarrassing revelation. She was dancing alone, a tango. And then she saw me and came over to the foot of the stairs.
In just a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Sunset Boulevard. Now, here's Libby Collins with the Lux Movie News of the Week.
With big news, John, about a top movie. One that will start people talking about awards and Oscars. It's Paramount Pictures' A Place in the Sun.
Oh, that's based on Theodore Dreiser's An American Tragedy, isn't it?
Yes, it is. The book is counted a great American classic, and the picture is great, too. With two such stars as Elizabeth Taylor and Shelley Winters playing two girls in love with the same man, he's Montgomery Clift, you can imagine the drama unfolds into a passionate, true-life story that's really moving.
I certainly found A Place in the Sun a great love story. The contrast between the two girls. Shelley, the lonely little factory worker, and Elizabeth, the wealthy society girl. But in real life, both girls are so beautiful.
No, why shouldn't they be, John? Especially when they're both...
I know, Libby. Both Lux girls.
Didn't that close-up show you two beautiful examples of Lux's lovely complexions?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Elizabeth Taylor tells me she never skips her Lux soap facials for a single day. This is what she says about Lux. I work the creamy, active lather well into my skin. Rinse with lots of warm water and a dash of cold. Then I pat gently with a soft towel to dry. It's wonderful, the quick new beauty these facials give my skin.
Lots of lovely women agree with Elizabeth Taylor. And every woman who wants a lovelier complexion should try this famous Hollywood beauty care. Daily Lux Soap Facials. Lux Active Lather cleanses so thoroughly but so gently, it leaves your skin softer and smoother. See how easy it is to be Lux lovely. You'll understand why 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux girls. And now, here's Mr. Keeley, our producer.
Act Two of Sunset Boulevard, starring Gloria Swanson as Norma Desmond, William Holden as Joe, and Nancy Gates as Betty.
If there had been any hope of ducking that New Year's Eve party, believe me, I wouldn't have been there. As it was, I had put on that dinner jacket from the best shop in town and went downstairs.
No, you look absolutely divine. Turn around.
Oh, please.
Come on. Perfect. Wonderful shoulders. And I love that line.
Oh, it's all padding. Don't let it fool you.
Cute. You know, this floor used to be wood, but I had it changed. Valentina said there's nothing like tile for a tango. You tango, don't you?
Not on the same floor with Valentino. Norma, it's late. What time are they supposed to get here?
Who?
The other guests.
There are no other guests. This is for you and me, Joe.
Oh?
Hold me tighter.
Okay.
You think this is all very funny.
A little.
Be patient, Joe. You think it's nice, not funny. You think it's very nice.
So we danced, Norma Desmond and I, in a room big enough for a softball game, to the music of a 20-piece orchestra.
What a wonderful year it's going to be, Joe. What fun we'll have. I'll fill my pool for you. Or I'll open my house in Malibu, and you can have the whole ocean. And when our picture's finished, I'll buy you a boat, and we'll sail to Honolulu.
Oh, stop it. You're not going to buy me anything anymore.
Don't be silly. I'm rich, Joe. I'm richer than all this new Hollywood trash. I've got $1 million.
Keep it.
I own 3 blocks downtown. I've got oil in Bakersfield, pumping. What's it for? But to buy us anything we want.
Cut out that us business.
What's the matter with you?
Has it ever occurred to you that I may have a life of my own, that there may be some girl that I'm crazy about?
Who? Some car hop? Some dress extra from Central Casting?
What I'm trying to say is that I'm all wrong for you. You want a Valentino, somebody with polo ponies, a big shot.
What you're trying to say is you don't want me to love you, is that it? Well, say it! Say it! Say it!
She left the room and rushed upstairs, and the orchestra kept playing. Well, I'd had enough. I grabbed my coat and left. I thought about a friend of mine, Artie Green, an assistant director. There was bound to be a New Year's shindig going on in his apartment. I walked down to the Boulevard and hitched a ride into town.
Well, what do you know, Joe Gillis?
Hi, Artie.
Where you been? I dropped by your place a couple of weeks ago on the land.
Well, I moved out to a deep freeze.
Oh.
Look, I'll give you a full report later. Meantime, could I stick around here for a while?
Oh, this'll go on all night.
No, I mean, could you put me up for a week or so?
Well, sure, Joe, sure. Just stand by, kid. I'll get you a drink.
Hello, Mr. Gillis.
Oh, hello.
Betty Schaefer, remember? Sheldrake's office.
Oh, yes.
I've been hoping I'd run into you, Mr. Gillis.
What for? To recover that knife you stuck in my back?
Well, I did feel a little guilty. So I got out some of your old stories.
Why, you sweet kid.
Please, I would like to talk to you. Come on, let's go in the kitchen.
I didn't pay much attention to what Betty was trying to tell me. Too much noise, too many people having a good time. But suddenly I knew I was feeling good again, and that she was part of that feeling. I told her to wait for me. I'd be right back. I had to make a phone call.
I'm sorry, Mr. Gillis, but I cannot talk to you now.
Yes, you can. Now, look, Max, I want you to get out my old suitcase and pack all of my
I
old...
have no time to do anything now. The doctor is here.
Doctor? What's going on?
Madame got the razor from your room, and she cut her wrist.
Max. Max, hello, Max.
Hey, Joe, where you going? What did you do to him, honey? Scare him or something?
Who is he talking to, Artie? Why would he leave like that?
I don't know. How do you like that guy?
Thank you for coming back, Mr. Gillis.
How is she?
The doctor says she will be all right. Be careful, Mr. Gillis. Be careful what you say to her.
Norma?
Go away. Don't look at me. Go away and let me alone.
What kind of a silly thing was that to do?
To fall in love with you. It was the idiotic thing.
It sure would have made attractive headlines. Great star kills herself for unknown writer.
Great stars have great pride. Go away. Go back to that girl of yours.
Look, I was making that up because I thought the whole thing was a mistake. I didn't want to hurt you. You've been good to me, Norma. You're the only person in this stinking town who has been good to me.
Then why don't you just say thank you? Get out.
Not until you promise to act like a sensible human being.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Norma. Happy New Year, Norma.
Oh, Joe. Joe. Happy New Year, darling.
By the following day, if it hadn't been for her bandaged wrists, no one would have dreamed that here was a woman who'd tried to kill herself.
immediately. Take the script over to Paramount, and be sure you deliver it to Mr. DeMille in person.
Very good, madam.
You're really going to send it to DeMille?
Well, this is the day. This is the day, Joe. Look, here's the chart from my astrologer. She's read DeMille's horoscope. She's read mine.
Did she read the script? Norma, scripts don't sell on astrologers' charts.
But, darling, I'm not just selling the script. I'm selling me. DeMille always said I was his greatest star.
When did he say it, Norma?
Well, all right, it was quite a few years ago. But the point is, I never looked better in my life. You know why? Because I've never been as happy in my life. Now, hurry, Max, hurry!
It's for you, madam. The telephone. Paramount is calling.
Now, do you believe me, Joe? Paramount is calling. I told you DeMille would jump at my story.
It's not Mr. DeMille in person, madam. Someone by the name of Gordon Cole. He says it is very important.
Certainly it's important. The very idea of having some assistant call me. Say that I'm busy and hang up.
Very good, madam.
How do you like that? We made 12 pictures together. His greatest successes.
Maybe he's busy. Maybe he's shooting.
I know that trick. He's trying to belittle me. He's trying to get my price down. I've waited 20 years for this call. Now DeMille can wait until I'm sure.
About 3 days later, she was good and ready. Incredible as it may seem, there had been more of those urgent calls from Paramount. So she put on a half a pound of makeup, fixed it up with a veil, and set forth to see DeMille in person.
Joe, are you sure you don't want to see Mr. DeMille with me, dear?
No, I'll wait outside. It's your script, Norma. It's your show. Good luck.
Thank you, darling. Max, what are we waiting for?
The gate, madam.
Hold that noise, will you, please?
To see Mr. DeMille. Open the gate.
Mr. DeMille is shooting. You got an appointment?
No appointment necessary. I am bringing Norma Desmond. Norma Desmond.
Jonesy! It is you, Jonesy.
Why, Miss Desmond. Oh, how have you been, Miss Desmond?
Just tell that officer to open the gate.
Sure, Miss Desmond. Okay, Mac, open it up.
Yeah, they can't drive on the lot without a pass.
Miss Desmond can. Open it up.
Where's Mr. DeMille shooting, Jonesy?
Stage 18, Miss Desmond.
Thank you, Jonesy. And teach your young friend some manners. Tell him without me, he wouldn't have any job. Because without me, there wouldn't be any Paramount studio. Max, stage 18.
It wasn't possible. How could a man of DeMille's intelligence see even a glimmer of hope in a script as bad as the one she'd sent him? But he came out of the sound stage and put his arms around her, and then led her into his cell.
You saw them, Mr. Gillis? The extras, the electricians. They fall all over each other just to get a look at her. You see that row of offices? That used to be Madame's dressing room. The whole row.
Ah, didn't leave much for Wallace Reed. Oh, that sign over there, Max. Reader's department. Reminds me, I want to look up somebody. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Well, for heaven's sake, come on in. Have a chair.
Hello, Betty. I just thought I'd tell you that if you still think there's anything in that story of mine, go ahead, take it. It's all yours.
Why?
Well, it's no good to me. Help yourself. I mean it.
That doesn't make sense. Besides, I'm just not good enough to do it by myself.
Well, what about all those ideas you had?
You don't even know what they are. Maybe they aren't any good. Oh, look, Joe, please, if you're busy, maybe we could work evenings or even 6 o'clock in the morning.
Artie would just love that.
No, for the next month, Artie won't mind at all. He's out of town. Incidentally, we're engaged.
Oh? Huh. Well, good for you. You couldn't find a nicer guy.
That's what I think. Anyway, he's on location in Arizona, so I'm free every evening and every weekend.
Look, Betty, it can't be done. It's out. Now stop being chicken-hearted and write that story. And don't make it too dreary. Get a few laughs in it. So long, Betty. Good luck.
Oh, honest to goodness, I hate you.
As I walked back to the car, I saw someone talking to Max. He was just leaving. Then Max turned to me and looked at me helplessly. What's the matter?
That man, one of DeMille's assistants.
Well?
The reason for all those telephone calls to Madame. It was not DeMille. It was the property department who called.
Property department?
The car. They saw the car when I brought the script here. They want to rent the car for a Bing Crosby picture.
And DeMille's going to tell her then?
He will know what to tell her. He remembers her. He will not break her heart.
Take it easy. She's coming.
You see? Look at her. Look at her. She's radiant.
Well, how'd it go?
Oh, it couldn't have gone better. It's practically set. Of course, he has to finish this picture first. It's a circus picture. But I'm next. I'm sure I'm next. He said nothing would please him more than to work with me again.
Norma.
Oh, it's nothing. I just didn't realize what it would be like to come back to the old studio. Oh, what are you waiting for, Max?
Forgive me, madam. Your arm, madam.
After that, an army of beauty experts invaded the house. She went through a merciless series of treatments, like an athlete training for the Olympic Games. She went to bed every night at 9. She was absolutely determined to be ready. Ready for those cameras that would never turn.
Joe, darling, are you there?
Yes, Norma.
Don't turn around. Keep your eyes on the book. I just came down to say goodnight. I don't want you to see me. I'm not very attractive at the moment.
All right, good
You
night.
know, I've lost 1.5 pounds since Tuesday.
Good.
You going to read all night?
Oh, for a while.
You went out last night, didn't you, Joe?
I went for a walk.
No, you didn't. You took the car. It's all right. It's just that I don't want to be left alone. Not while I'm under this terrible strain. All I ask is for you to be a little patient and a little kind.
Norma, I haven't done anything
Of course you haven't. I wouldn't let you. Good night, darling.
Yes, she was right. I was playing hooky every night. That story of mine that Betty Schaefer had dug up kept going through my head like a locomotive. I'd phoned her, and we'd started working on it, just the two of us in her office. Nights when the studio was deserted. And sometimes when we got stuck, we'd walk around the lot, just wandering down alleys between the sound stages or through the sets they were getting ready for the next day's shooting. It was on one of those walks that Betty first told me about her nose.
So naturally, my family expected me to become a great star. Anyway, the studio made a test, but they didn't like my nose. It slanted a little.
Oh, they're crazy.
Oh, no, they're not. So I went to a doctor and had it fixed. Then they gave me another test. This time they were crazy about my nose, but they didn't like my acting.
That's the saddest thing I ever heard.
Oh, not at all. It really taught me a little sense. So I got a job in the mailroom, then stenographic, and now I'm a reader.
3 cheers for Betty Schaefer. I will now kiss her nose.
If you please.
May I say that you smell real special?
Must be my new shampoo.
No. No, that's not shampoo. It's more like freshly laundered linen handkerchiefs. And may I suggest that if we're ever to finish our story, you stay at least 2 feet away from me at all times. Now let's walk back to your office. It was long past midnight when I got back to the house. Max was waiting for me in the patio.
Mr. Gillis, you must be very careful. Madame may be watching. Mr. Gillis, I'm not inquiring where you go every night.
Well, why don't you? I'm writing a script, and I'm going to finish it.
It is just that I am greatly worried about Madame.
You're not helping her any, feeding her lies and more lies. What happens when she finds out there isn't going to be any picture?
She will never find out. That's my job. It's been my job for a long time. I made Norma Desmond a star, and I cannot let her be destroyed.
You made her a star?
I discovered her. I directed all her early films.
And she's turned you into a servant.
It was I who asked to come back, humiliating as that may seem. You see, I was her first husband.
following night, as usual, I was in Betty's office. Betty was strangely quiet. It wasn't like her. Something had happened.
Sorry, Joe. I don't want to talk about it.
Is it about me? What have you heard?
No. It's Artie. He sent me a telegram.
Oh? Anything wrong?
He wants me to come on to Arizona, Joe. He said it only cost $2 to get married there.
Why don't you? Well, stop crying, will you? You're getting married. That's what you wanted.
I don't want it now.
Why not? Don't you love Artie?
Of course I love him. I always will. I'm not in love with him anymore, that's all.
What happened?
You did? Oh, Joe. Joe.
She'd been a fool not to sense there was something phony in my setup. And I'd been a heel not to have told her. But you just can't say those things to somebody you're crazy about. Maybe I'd never have to. Maybe I could get away with it. Get away from Norma. Maybe I could wipe the whole nasty mess right out of my life. As soon as I got back to that peculiar prison of mine, I went to Norma's room. The door was closed, but I could hear her talking.
It's so late, Miss Schaefer, but I really feel it's my duty. Never mind who I am. You do know, Mr. Gillis. Exactly how much do you know about him? Do you know where he lives? Do you know how he lives? Miss Schaefer, I'm trying to spare you a great deal of misery. Very well, then. Ask him. Ask him.
Give me that phone.
No, Joe, no.
Give it to me. That's right, Betty. Ask me. Or better yet, why don't you come out and see for yourself? The address is 10,086 Sunset Boulevard.
Don't hate me, Joe. Don't hate me. I found a script in your room. Your name was on it. Your name and hers. I called her up because I need you. I need you as I never needed you before. Oh, look at me. Look at my hands. Look at my face. Look under my eyes. How can I go back to my work if I'm wasting away under this torment? You don't know what I've been through these last weeks. I bought myself a revolver. I did. I stood in front of that mirror, but I couldn't make myself do it. Don't just stand there hating me. Shoot at me, strike me, but don't hate me. Oh, Joe. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
We'll return with Act 3. You know, Miss Nancy Gates, who is starring tonight in our play Sunset Boulevard, is one of Paramount's talented Golden Circle players. So I thought I'd invite as my guest tonight another Golden Circle member. One whose brown-eyed beauty and vibrant personality certainly say that she's headed for stardom, too. Miss Irene Martin.
Thank you, Mr. Keating. It may be some time before I earn that word star. But meantime, I'm having lots of fun on the Paramount lot.
Fun? Like what?
Oh, playing my first role and watching other pictures filmed. The most fun was watching the new film Rhubarb being made. I haven't stopped laughing yet.
Rhubarb. That's the name of the cat who inherited $30 million and a baseball team.
And what a cat. You'll roar at Ray Milland, forced to be bodyguard and nursemaid to Rhubarb, who is tough, rough, and very smart. But that's only the beginning of his problems, because Jan Sterling, the girl Ray wants to marry, is allergic to cats.
What a gift for comedy Jan Sterling showed.
And what a lovely complexion she shows us.
A Lux lovely complexion, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. Jan Sterling is a Lux girl. We both agree Lux toilet soap is tops for beauty care, and that nothing could be nicer than the big bath-size Lux for the daily bath.
Thank you, Irene Martin. Yes, Lux has active lather that leaves skin feeling soft and satin smooth. It's a creamy, rich lather, abundant even in hardest water. Try it for your beauty bath. You'll love the delicate, clinging perfume. The way Lux leaves skin fresh and sweet. Lux lovely all over. 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. We pause now for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Sunset Boulevard, starring Gloria Swanson as Norma Desmond, William Holden as Joe, and Nancy Gates as Betty, with John Wengraf as Max.
What was I going to do? Over and over, she kept repeating those words, sobbing, hysterical. I left the room and went out of doors. I kept walking around. And then I saw some headlights and a car turned into the driveway. Betty had come.
Joe, what is it? What's wrong? I didn't know what to do, so I jumped in the car.
Come on in. Come on in the house, Betty.
I don't know why I'm scared, Joe. Is it something awful?
Take a look around, Betty. Ever been in one of these old Hollywood palazzos? They built them like this when they were making $18,000 a week and no taxes.
You live here, Joe?
You bet.
Whose house is it?
Whose? Well, there are 100 photographs of her in that one room. If you don't remember the face, you must have heard the name. Norma Desmond?
Why did she call me?
Did you ever see so much junk? She had the ceiling brought all the way over from Portugal. And look at this.
Joe, what about Norma Desmond?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is an enormous place. It's lonely here. So she got herself a companion. Very simple setup. An older woman who's well-to-do. A younger man who's not doing too well. Can you figure it out yourself?
No.
All right, I'll give you a few more clues.
No, I haven't heard any of this. She never called me, and I've never been in this house. Now get your things together and let's get out of here.
All my things? My 18 suits, my custom-made shoes, the 6 dozen shirts, the cufflinks, and the platinum keychains and cigarette cases?
Come on, Joe.
Come on where? Back to a one-room apartment I can't pay the rent for? Back to a story that may sell and very possibly may not?
If you love me, Joe.
Look, sweetie, be practical. I like it here. Maybe it's not very admirable. Well, you and Artie can be admirable.
I can't look at you anymore, Joe.
How about looking for the exit, then? This way. Good luck to you, Betty. You can finish that script on your way to Arizona. And when you and Artie get back, if the two of you ever feel like taking a swim, there's a pool out there. Italian marble and soft-colored lights.
Thank you, darling. Thank you, Joe.
Get out of my way. I'm leaving, Norma.
Joe. Joe, no. You can't leave me. You can't.
I said I'm leaving.
No, you're not.
Thanks for letting me wear the handsome wardrobe, and thanks for the use of all the trinkets. The jewelry's all in the top drawer.
It's yours, Joe. I gave it to you.
And I'd take it in a second. Only it's a little too dressy for Dayton, Ohio.
What I gave you is nothing. You can have anything you want. What is it you want? Money?
You'd be throwing it away, Norma. I don't qualify for the job, not anymore.
You can't go. Max! I can't face life without you. And you know I'm not afraid to die.
That's between you and yourself.
You think I made that up about the gun, don't you? All right, see, I do have a gun. I suppose you don't think I have the courage.
Oh, sure.
You don't.
If it would make a good scene.
You don't care, do you? Well, hundreds of thousands of people really
Oh, wake
care.
up, Norma. You'd be killing yourself to an empty house. The audience left 20 years ago. Now face it.
That's a lie. They still want me.
No, they don't.
What about the studio? What about the mill?
He couldn't hurt you. He couldn't hurt anyone. The mill was trying to spare your feelings. The studio only wanted to rent your car.
Wanted what?
The mill didn't have the heart to tell you. None of us had the heart. Come on in, Max. Go on, tell her.
It's a lie. They want me. I get letters every day.
Do her that favor, Max. Tell her there isn't going to be any picture. There aren't any fan letters except the ones you write.
Max, that isn't true.
Madame is still the greatest star of them all. I'll take Mr. Gillis back to the car.
You heard him. I'm a star.
Norma, you're a woman of 50. Now grow up. There's nothing tragic about being 50, not unless you try to be 25.
I'm the greatest star of them all.
Goodbye, Norma.
No one ever leaves a star. That's what makes
I left her standing there. I grabbed my coat and started out. She kept calling me.
Joe! Joe! Joe!
I could hear her running after me.
Joe! Joe!
I was out of the house now. The air suddenly felt fresh again, clean. I started across the patio. She called to me once again.
Joe!
But I didn't stop. I kept on going. Suddenly, it was a great effort to keep on walking. I was alongside the pool now, and if I could only... Well, this is just about where you came in. Back at that pool again. The one I always wanted. Only now the place is crawling with people. The police, detectives, reporters, photographers. They took pictures of me in the pool, and they took pictures of me out of the pool. They were very careful with me. Gentle. It's funny how gentle people get with you once you're dead. Well, the newsreel guys are roaring in now. Here's an item everybody can have some fun with. The heartless so-and-sos. What would they do to Norma? Even if she gets away with it in court, crime of passion, temporary insanity, the headlines are going to kill her. Forgotten star, a slayer. Aging actress. Yesterday's glamour queen. They're talking to her now up in the house. The boys from homicide. They found her upstairs, sitting at her dressing table, arranging her hair.
She just won't talk, Captain. State of shock, I guess.
Miss Desmond, please. You don't deny having killed that man.
Just answer us yes or no. Did you intend to kill him?
Who is he? Where did you first meet him? Where does he come from?
Newsreel men are here with the cameras, Captain.
Tell him to go fly a kite. This is no time for cameras. Miss Desmond, is there anything at all you want to tell us?
Cameras. He said cameras. What is it, Max?
The cameras have arrived, madam.
They have. Tell Mr. DeMille I'll be on the set at once.
What is this?
It's one way to get her downstairs, isn't it?
Okay. Have the car right outside.
Everything will be ready, madam.
Thank you, Max. You'll pardon me, gentlemen, but I must get ready for my scene.
The cameramen were at the foot of the stairs. A dozen reporters firing questions, but Max didn't even bother to look at them. It was the cameras he was interested in.
Quiet, everybody. Miss Desmond is coming. Lights. Turn up the lights.
Lights?
Are you ready, Norma?
What is the scene? Where am I?
This is the staircase of the palace.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Down below, they are waiting for the princess.
I'm ready.
All right. Cameras. Action.
So they were turning after all. Those cameras. Life, which can be strangely merciful, had taken pity on Norma Desmond. She came down the stairs. They were not policemen. They were not photographers or reporters or just the morbidly curious. To Norma, they were her public, her fans. And she was back again, working with DeMille.
I can't go on with the scene. I'm too happy. Mr. DeMille, do you mind if I say a few words? Thank you. I just want to tell you all how happy I am to be back in the studio, making a picture again. You don't know how much I've missed all of you. And I promise you I'll never desert you again. Because after Salome, we'll make another picture and another picture. You see, this is my life. It always will be. There's nothing else. Just us and the cameras and those wonderful people out there in the dark. All right, Mr. DeMille. I'm ready for my close-up.
In a few minutes, we want you to meet our stars in person. Mr. Keeley will tell you about next week's show. But first, here's Libby Collins with a very exciting question.
Who is the lovely Lux girl?
Oh, you mean who is the mystery star in the big Lux Girl contest?
That's it. The lovely Hollywood star with her eyes masked out. Her picture's appearing in newspapers everywhere, on posters in grocery stores all over the country.
Give our listeners a clue, Libby, to help identify her.
Right. Our Lux mystery girl is the star of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Too Young to Kiss.
That makes it easy for everyone to identify her and to enter this wonderful Lux contest.
The prizes, John, are simply wonderful. Why, the first prize is $5,000 cash plus a Ford Victoria sedan.
And there are 10 more Ford Victoria sedans to be given away.
And 214-karat gold diamond Boulevard watches.
Plus $10,000 in additional cash prizes.
Over $60,000 worth of prizes. And everyone easy to win. Besides, it's really fun to enter the contest. First, you identify the mystery star. Then complete the last line of a jingle.
Now, here's the jingle. June is her name. The last is da-da-da. That's where you fill in the star's name. I'll repeat it. June is her name. The last is da-da-da. Her lovely skin's beyond comparison. Her beauty soap's the one for me. Da-dee, 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 da-dee.
Everyone knows lots of nice things about Lux soap to help write that last line.
Yes, for instance, Lux soap has active lather. Rich, creamy lather that cleanses gently but thoroughly, leaves skin softer, smoother. It's a firm white cake with a delicate flower-like fragrance. Comes in a generous big bath size, too. 9 out of 10 screen stars are Lux Girls. So go ahead, enter this big Who is the Lovely Lux Girl contest right away. Get the entry blank at your grocer's tomorrow. The picture of the star to be identified, the jingle, the rules, and the address are all on the blank. Send in as many entries as you wish, but with each entry, attach 2 Lux toilet soap wrappers, either regular or bath size. The contest closes October 15th, so start now. Get your entry in right away. Just think, $60,000 worth of prizes, over 1,200 opportunities for you to win. And now, here's Mr. Keeley with our stars.
And we want them to come forward for a well-deserved curtain call. Gloria Swanson, William Holden, and Nancy Gates. Gloria, I can't tell you what pleasure it gives me to welcome you to the Lux Radio Theater.
Thank you very much, Bill Keeley.
Gloria, I understand that you're leaving town tomorrow to attend a big fashion show in the East.
That's right, Bill. I've designed a lot of clothes for the show, and I'm delighted over my new creation.
Well, we're delighted that you could make our Lux Radio show. Gloria, with all your activities, motion pictures, stage, your radio and television shows, dress designing, manufacturing...
Now, Bill, that's enough about me. What about Nancy Gates?
Me? Well, I just recently signed with the studio, Miss Swanson. And I do think I'm very fortunate to start off as a member of Paramount's Golden Circle.
You sure are, Nancy. I was a member of the original Golden Circle Players, and it was one of the best breaks of my career.
Well, Bill, I think the Golden Circle is filled with very talented young people. And, of course, all the girls would like to be a glamorous star like you, Miss Swanson.
Oh, thank you, Nancy. Thank you. And now, what about Bill? What have you been doing recently?
Well, I just finished a picture at Paramount with Nancy Olson and Bill Bendix called Submarine Command.
A submarine commander? That's something I haven't done. The picture I just finished, 3-4-bedroom C, is all about a staid but attractive scientist and motion picture star. He knows everything about atomic radiation and nothing about the warm human chemical radiation that takes place between the male and the female. But he learns. Yes, indeed. He learns.
You're just the one to teach him. That sounds like a real comedy hit.
And speaking of hits, Gloria, a Lux soap is a real hit with everyone.
Well, now, that's not new, Bill. For a long time, we screen actresses have depended on Lux toilet soap.
That's right, Miss Swanson. And we hope to be screen actresses. Wouldn't think of missing our Lux soap facials.
And I don't want to miss the announcement of next week's show, Bill.
Next week, we'll have a salute to the motion picture industry. We call it Movie Time USA. And we'll present scenes from 7 important new productions with 15 of our top stars. They will be Mary Alden, Ann Blythe, Leslie Caron, Claudette Colbert, Gary Cooper, Wendell Corey, Bing Crosby, Dan Daly, John Derrick, Joanne Drew, Gene Kelly, Vera Ralston, Donna Reed, Forrest Tucker, and Jane Wyman.
Oh.
Just a little something they whipped up.
Well, that's great. going to be a great, super great show, Bill. And now I must say good night.
We'll all be listening. Good night.
Good night, and all our best wishes.
If you want real wear from your nylons, take the advice of the people who make stockings. Use Lux. Over 90% of the makers of nylons recommend it. Why? Because it's been proved by scientific strain tests over and over that the Lux way doubles stocking wear. Hollywood screen stars are thrilled with the way Lux makes even sheer nylons wear and wear. And new Lux with color freshener keeps colors newer looking longer. Get a big box of new Lux tomorrow. Use it for stockings, for all your nice washable rayons, silks, and nylons for that nicest new Lux look.
Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Movie Time USA with scenes from 7 new pictures with 15 stars. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Nancy Gates appeared through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose latest release is Here Comes the Groom, starring Bing Crosby, Jane Wyman, and Alexis Smith. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Movie Time USA, starring 15 stars in 7 of their latest pictures. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino in Wuthering Heights. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's play is a powerful, gripping tale, written by a girl whose life was as bleak as the somber Yorkshire moors where the story is laid. It's already stirred many millions, as it will tug at your heartstrings tonight. And it's an actual fact that you, our listeners, are producing it, for it was your letters asking for Wuthering Heights that started me in pursuit of it. May I read you one of the many letters requesting Emily Bronte's masterpiece? This letter says, I'm wondering, could you give us Wuthering Heights? If I thought my request could be granted, I should be thrilled to the skies. I think it's one of the greatest love stories that's ever been told, and leaves you with something to think about. Then our fair correspondent adds, with a twinkle in her pen, if Wuthering Heights is staged, I shall use 2 cakes of Lux Toilet Soap each week instead of 1. It's very gratifying to me that the products behind this theater, Lux Toilet Soap and Lux Flakes, are of such incomparably high standards that I have no hesitation in asking you to purchase them. And now just a word about how I came to cast tonight's play. The part of Kathy requires great talent in an actress, but above all, it demands sincerity. And that alone was enough to make Barbara Stanwyck our choice. I telephoned Barbara at our ranch to ask if she'd like to do Wuthering Heights, and found she was playing nurse in one of the stables where a blessed event had just taken place. Barbara reported that both mother and son were doing nicely, and gave me a confidential tip that the son looked like a sure winner in the Kentucky Derby of 1942. But of more immediate importance was Barbara's eagerness to do Wuthering Heights. Then we discovered that Brian Ahern had tramped over the Yorkshire moors many times, and that one of his secret ambitions was to play the part of Heathcliff. That solved a very knotty problem, for it's a role that demands rare strength and fire. For the part of Isabella, we selected Ida Lupino, one of Hollywood's rising young dramatic actresses, because she, too, has that emotional power which every character in this play seems to require. From the motion picture cast of Wuthering Heights, we have Sarita Woonton, Douglas Scott, and Rex Downing to play Cathy, Hindley, and Heathcliff as children. Now the players are on the stage, and our drama's about to begin. We raise the curtain on Act 1 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Cathy, Brian Ahern as Heathcliff, and Ida Lupino as Isabella. Desolate and lonely are the rolling moorlands of England, where in the winter night the snowdrifts stand like giant specters in the teeth of screaming gales. About 100 years ago, a stranger lost his way on such a night. Freezing, blinded, and stumbling, he saw at last the fitful lights of an old manor house, aged and crumbling on the hillside. He knocked desperately at the door. It was opened by a doddering old butler who stood staring at him. Then, without a word, he led the stranger into the musty living room, where, in the dim candlelight, a man and two women sat without moving. The man was tall and dark-skinned like a gypsy. On his face, the stamp of years of bitter suffering. At his feet, a great dog growled ominously. At last the man turned and spoke.
Who are you? And what do you want?
My name's Lockwood. I've lost my way on the moors.
Down, Wolf, down. Strangers have no business on the moors at this time of the year. And no business here at any time.
But I couldn't find the village. A man could die out there on a night like this. I'm afraid I shall have to presume on your hospitality until morning.
Do as you please.
I beg your pardon.
Now, don't keep accommodations for visitors. You'll have to sleep with one of the servants.
Heathcliff, you can't. He's our guest.
Then suppose you attend to his comfort.
Ellen, show the gentleman to the guest room, please.
The guest room, mistress?
Yes, there's no other place.
Yes, mistress. This way, sir. Now, if you'll hold the lamp, sir, while I unlock the door.
Of course.
Mind you don't stumble on the carpet. It's about falling to pieces, I'm afraid.
You call this the guest chamber?
It was once.
It's a trifle depressing. May I light a fire?
No fire will burn in that grate, sir. The chimney's been clogged for years.
Must have been a fine old house once. What's it called?
This is Wuthering Heights, sir.
And the tall chap downstairs with the piercing eyes?
That'll be Master Heathcliff, sir.
And the once lovely lady who looks at him with fear?
That's his wife, Mistress Isabella. Well, good night, sir. If you want anything, there's the bell rope. My name is Helen.
Thank you, Ellen. Good night. Good Lord.
The window, the catch broke in the wind, sir.
Stand back, I'll close it.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor.
Listen. I heard a voice.
Let me in. I'm lost on the moor. Heathcliff.
Good heavens. A hand. A cold hand grabbed my wrist.
A hand?
Didn't you hear the voice? A woman shouting she's lost on the moor.
What's going on in here?
A voice out there, a woman crying that she's lost.
Then she's come. She's come again at last. Cathy, wait for me. Wait for me.
He's not going out there in that storm.
I'm coming, Cathy.
This is insane. Come back.
Close the window, sir.
But that man out there.
Close the window.
Am I mad? Why did he go out there? What was that voice?
You heard him call her name. It was Cathy.
Cathy? Who's she?
Cathy is a girl who died.
I don't believe in ghosts, if that's what you mean. I don't believe in phantoms sobbing in the night.
You don't believe. Perhaps if I told you her story, you'd change your mind about the dead returning.
Tell me her story.
It all began the time I came to Wuthering Heights as a servant. That was 50 years ago, in 1790. The place was different then, a sweet, well-kept estate. Mr. Earnshaw was master, a fine man who dearly loved his two children, Cathy and Hindley. One day Mr. Earnshaw returned from Liverpool with a foundling boy he had picked up. A dark, savage-looking gypsy lad with the most dreadful marks of beatings on his back. Mr. Earnshaw called for me the moment.
Give him a good scrubbing, Ellen, and put some of Hindley's clothes on him.
Yes, sir. Come with me, lad.
Don't touch me. Let me alone.
Goodness.
Now, son, Ellen won't hurt you. You're safe here. No one will ever beat you again, and you'll always have plenty to eat.
Papa's home. Papa's
Get out of my way. Hello, Father.
Well, Hindley. Well, Kathy.
Papa, who's that boy?
Yes. Who is he, Father?
Children, this little guest will pay us a visit for a time, as long as he wants a home here.
He's dirty. Look at him.
Kathy, don't make me ashamed of you. Hindley, he will sleep in your room.
In my room? I won't let him. He's a dirty gypsy.
That'll do, Hindley. You must learn to share things. Take charge of the lad, Ellen.
And what'll his name be, Mr. Anshaw?
His name? Oh, I think we'll call him Heathcliff.
Yes, sir. Come, Heathcliff. That dark, brooding boy brought a subtle change to life at Wuthering Heights. The three children seemed to play together well enough, going scamping up over the moors on their ponies and climbing the crags together. But neither Kathy nor Hindley were open and frank anymore. And one day the children fought.
Your father gave me this pony. It's mine. Give me that pony, do you hear? Or I'll tell Father how you boasted that you'd turn us out when he died. That's a lie. I never said it.
Of course he didn't.
He did. He worms his way into everything Father does for us. He'll cheat us out of everything. You never had a father, you gypsy beggar. And you'll never get mine.
Hindley, don't hit him. No, don't. Heathcliff, look out. He has a stone.
Oh, there. Fancy that'll teach you.
Hindley, he's bleeding.
Serves him right. Gypsy scum.
Heathcliff, are you hurt?
He hit me with that stone.
Please, Heathcliff, don't look like that. Why don't you ever cry when you're hurt, like other people?
Why should I cry? I'll pay him back someday. I don't care how long I wait. If I can only pay him back.
Heathcliff, don't say those things. Come, Heathcliff. Now Hindley's gone, we can have our game at the castle again.
I don't feel like playing at the castle.
Please. You always smile and laugh when we're there. Come on, Heathcliff. We'll play our game. Don't frown so, Heathcliff. Sit here beside me on the stone, and we'll look out over the moors. This is our castle.
Castle? It's Penistone Crag, and you know it.
It's not either. This is your castle, and you're a prince in disguise.
Tell me about it. Again.
It's all true. Cross my heart. Your father was Emperor of China, and your mother, a Queen of India. You were kidnapped by wicked sailors and brought to England.
Don't make fun of me, Kathy.
I'm not making fun of you. You're a really and truly prince, and I'm your slave.
You're not my slave. You're my queen, Kathy. And you'll always be my queen. Nobody else will make you his queen. You hear?
Yes, Heathcliff. You're queen.
And that's the way they grew up. Wild and free, roaming the moors together. But Hindley grew more and more jealous. Kathy was 18 and Hindley past 21 when Mr. Earnshaw died. Good man. He never saw the evil of life and had raised Heathcliff like his own son. But on the very day of his funeral...
You're not going into that room to look at my father's body.
Why? He loved me more than he did you?
He's past your wheedling now. I'm master of Wuthering Heights. If you want to stay here, we've need for a stable boy.
A stable boy?
That, or get out.
And that's what he became. Heathcliff, who had lived under this roof as one of the family, was a stable boy.
Well, give me a hand up to my saddle.
Very well.
Sir, you gypsy beggar. How many times must I tell you?
Sir?
That's better. By the time I come back in the morning, I want these stables scrubbed. Scrubbed, you understand? And if they're not, I'll thrash you till my arm drops.
Heathcliff.
Yes, Kathy?
Heathcliff, I heard him. How much longer are you going to stand for this?
I don't know what you mean.
Look at you, dirty and unkempt and in rags. Why aren't you a man? Why don't you run away?
Run away? What, from you?
You could come back rich and take me away. Why aren't you a prince like we said long ago? Why can't you rescue me, Heathcliff?
Kathy, come away with me now.
Now? Where?
Oh, anywhere.
You mean leave as we are? Live in haystacks? Steal our food? Oh, no, Heathcliff, that isn't what I want.
Oh, you just want me to go off, alone. Well, it won't do. I've stayed here since your father died, been beaten and cursed like a dog, abused and driven mad, just because I could be near you. And like a dog, I'll stay to the end. To the end.
Yet Heathcliff did run away. The curses and insults were too much even for his great love, and he disappeared. Kathy found a new world in her first introduction at Linton Manor, with Edgar Linton and his sister Isabella, both Kathy's age. Music and laughter were there, shining eyes and dancing, and it was his escape from Wuthering Heights. Edgar Linton fell madly in love with Kathy. They were constantly together. Then, one evening, Edgar brought Kathy home in the pony cart. As quickly as I could, I tried to warn you.
My hand down from the cart, Miss Kathy?
Thank you, Edgar. Oh, Ellen, we had the most marvelous time. Judge Linton had guests from Liverpool.
Kathy, come here.
Excuse me, Edgar.
Certainly.
Something wrong, Ellen?
Heathcliff's back.
Heathcliff? When did he come?
Last night. He talked so strange. Here he is now.
Hello, Kathy.
Heathcliff. You said you'd stay away until...
Why were you gone so long?
I didn't expect to find you here.
Why were you gone so long?
Because I've met the Lintons. Because I was at their house. Because I've learned to dance and had a wonderful, delightful, fascinating time.
Are you the stable boy? Would you mind putting my horse up for an hour?
Yes, and you might wash your hands and comb your hair, Heathcliff. So I needn't be ashamed of you before a guest. And look after Mr. Linton's horse, please.
Let him look after his own horse.
Pleasant fellow. How can your brother allow such a beast of a gypsy stable boy to act like this?
Beast of a gypsy stable boy?
Of course. A roadside beggar giving himself airs of equality.
What do you know about Heathcliff?
Judging from this performance, all I need to know.
He was my friend long before you.
That blackguard?
Blackguard and all. He belongs under our roof, and you'll speak well of him or get out.
Kathy, are you out of your senses?
Get out, I said, or stop calling those I love names.
Those you love? That stable boy?
Yes.
Kathy, do you realize what you're saying?
I'm saying I hate you. I hate the look of that milk-white face. I hate the touch of your soft, foolish hands.
Some of that gypsy's evil soul has got into you, I think.
Yes.
Some of that beggar's dirt is on you.
Yes, now get out. Get out,
Kathy,
get out.
Kathy, please, come back.
Kathy.
Oh, Ellen, where is he? Where's Heathcliff? Tell me.
He's across the moors, towards Penistone Crag.
Heathcliff. Heathcliff. You've forgiven me. Oh, say you've forgiven me.
It wasn't your heart that spoke, Kathy.
No, my darling. Because my heart is yours.
Kathy. The clouds are lowering over Jimmerton Head.
Yes. Oh, see how the light is changing.
Oh, Kathy, you're such a part of all this.
Perhaps we belong to the moors, you and I. Oh, Heathcliff, make the world stop right here. Make everything stop and stand still and never move again. The moors never change. You and I never change.
The moors and I will never change. Don't you, Kathy?
I can't. No matter what I say or do. This is I forever.
Kathy.
Oh, smell the heather, Heathcliff. Fill my arms with heather, all they can hold.
Kathy, you're not thinking of that other world
Oh,
now?
don't talk, darling, don't talk. All this might disappear. Ellen, hurry, please. My hair's not nearly done yet.
What's the matter? Supposing you're not ready when young Mr. Linton gets here. Any young man who'll come sniveling back after the way you treated him.
But I sent my apologies to him, didn't I? Of course he'll come.
Kathy, I can't believe this change in you. Just yesterday, it seems you were just a stupid, harum-scarum child with dirty hands and a willful heart.
That's my other nature, Ellen. I still have it. It used to fly around wild. But now I can coax it into a cage whenever I want to. Heathcliff! Since when are you in the habit of entering my room?
I want to talk to you. Get out, Ellen.
I will not. I take orders.
Get out.
Now that we're so happily alone, may I know to what I owe this great honor?
He's coming here again.
Who?
You know who I mean. That stupid fop, Linton.
You're unbearable. Utterly unbearable.
Why are you dressed in silk?
Because gentlefolk dress for dinner.
And why are you trying to win his puling flattery?
I'm not a child anymore. You can't talk to me that way.
I'm not talking to a child. I'm talking to Kathy. My Kathy.
Oh. I'm your Kathy.
Yes.
Am I to take orders from you, a dirty stable boy? Allow you to select what dresses I shall wear and bow humbly to your horrible, wretched tempers?
Kathy, where's your heart?
You had your chance to be something else. You left here once. Oh, why didn't you stay away? Now let me alone.
That's right. The dirty stable boy can't come near you lest he soil your dress. But who soils your heart? Who turns you into a cheap, vain, ambitious fool? Linton does. You let yourself be loved by him because you want to be a fine lady, because it pleases your stupid, greedy vanity.
Stop it! Thief or beggar is all you were born to be, kneeling beside the road begging for favors, not earning them, but whimpering for them with dirty hands.
I see. All I am to you now is a pair of dirty hands. Well, have them then.
Oh?
Have them where they belong.
How dare you? How dare you?
It doesn't help to strike you.
Well, Heathcliff, I'll thank you to stay out of my kitchen.
Is Kathy still with him?
Yes, she is. What's the matter with you? What are you staring at?
I want to crawl to her feet, whimper to be forgiven for loving her, for needing her more than my own life, for belonging to her more than my own soul. I want to beg for a smile. I don't care if she loves Linton or whom she loves, if only she'll look at me and say my name.
Oh, Heathcliff, you...
Helen!
She's coming now. Get out, Heathcliff.
I'll wait outside the door.
No, you can't.
I want to be where I can see her and hear her.
Heathcliff.
Ellen, where are you? Oh, here you are.
Yes, Miss Kathy. Has Mr. Linton gone?
He just left. Oh, Ellen, I've some wonderful news
Well,
for
the
you.
kitchen's no place for that dress. Come inside.
No, listen. Edgar has asked me to marry him.
What did you say?
Well, I'm to give him my answer tomorrow.
Kathy, do you love him?
Of course.
Why?
Now, isn't that a silly question? Because he's handsome and pleasant to be with.
Not enough.
Well, then, because he'll be rich someday, and I'll be the finest lady in the county. Oh, Ellen, it would be heaven to escape from here.
What about Heathcliff?
Heathcliff. Ellen, you know he gets worse every day. It would degrade me to marry him. I wish he'd never come back. What was that?
I think... Oh, nothing. The wind, perhaps. Well, my darling, if Master Edgar and his beautiful home mean heaven to you, you'd better enter that heaven and take your place among the Linton angels.
The only thing is, I wonder if I belong in heaven. I dreamed once I was there, and I broke my heart with weeping to come back to earth, to the bleak moors. And I awoke, sobbing with joy, on top of Wuthering Heights. And so, you see, Ellen, I suppose I've really no more business marrying Edgar Linton than I'd have in heaven. But, oh, Ellen, what can I do?
You're thinking of Heathcliff?
Who else? He's sunk so low, he seems to take pleasure in being mean and brutal, and yet he's more myself than I am. Whatever our souls are made of, his and mine are the same. Everything he's suffered, I've suffered too. The little happiness he's known, I've known. If everything else in the world died, and only Heathcliff remained, life would still be full for me. Who was that? Ellen, I heard...
Miss Kathy. Miss Kathy.
Yes, Joseph.
Heathcliff's taken Master Hindley's best horse, and he's gone.
Gone?
Helen, did he hear what I said?
Yes, Miss Catherine.
How much did he hear?
Oh, I'm not sure, but I think to where you said it would degrade you to
No.
marry him.
No, Heathcliff! Heathcliff, come back! Come back,
Curtain falls on the first act of Wuthering Heights. Stormy conflict and adventure lie ahead for Kathy and Heathcliff in the second act of our play. But this is intermission time, and Mr. Ruick is going to tell you a little story that he told me at rehearsal yesterday.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this brief intermission before our stars, Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino, return in Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, I should like to say a word about the product which brings you tonight's play, Lux Toilet Soap. I just want to tell you what a lovely and intelligent lady, whom I know here in Hollywood, said to me the other day. She knows that I talk to the Lux Radio Theater audience each Monday night, and we chatted about the program for a while. Then she said something I'd like to pass on to you. She told me that she thought I ought to tell our women listeners of her own experience with Lux Toilet Soap. You'll be interested to know that the lady in question was Joan Bennett. She said, I think you could be even more emphatic than you are about your soap. Here's what I mean. For example, some years ago, I used to buy an expensive soap. Then I found Lux Toilet Soap in a neighboring star's dressing room and tried it. I liked it better than the soap I'd been using. It seemed milder, gentler, and it agreed with my skin. Well, since then, I've been one of your most enthusiastic users. And here's what seems to me so marvelous. For a few pennies, literally, I get a beautifully made, subtly perfumed complexion soap that I like better than the very expensive one. Why don't you tell women what a bargain Lux soap is? It is interesting to realize that for a few pennies, any woman can buy the very same soap that the lovely screen stars use, 9 out of 10 of them, to help keep their complexions lovely. I'm sure I don't need to remind the women in our audience that taking care of your complexion, making the most of your looks, pays rich dividends in the admiration and love of those around you and in bringing you romance and keeping it. No woman ever quite outgrows the longing for romance, the need for it. No woman ever grows tired of hearing the lovely things that loveliness makes people say. There's a song you may remember that says the kind of things I mean exceptionally well.
If there is someone lovelier than you, then I am blind, a man without a mind. If there is someone lovelier than you. But no, I am not blind. My eyes have traveled everywhere in hope that I might find a creature half so fair. If there is someone lovelier than you. By all that's beautiful, such beauty can't be true.
Our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Kathy, Brian Ahern as Heathcliff, and Ida Lupino as Isabella. On that stormy winter night, a century ago, the traveler Lockwood sat in the musty guest room at Wuthering Heights, listening to the story told him by the old servant, Helen. Outside, the wind swept over the moors, shaking the ancient house to its foundations. The lamp on the mantelpiece flickered, casting eerie shadows.
That night, Heathcliff went away. Kathy ran far across the moors after him in the bitter cold, calling his name into the wind. Hours later in the morning, Edgar Linton found her, half frozen in her silken party dress, unconscious on the crag the children used to call the castle. For weeks after she was ill, the Lintons took her to their manor house, and I was glad. For day by day, the strange influence that Heathcliff had had upon Kathy wore off, and she was happy with Edgar.
Why can't you remain here forever, Kathy?
Oh, Edgar, you and your sister, you've been too kind to me already.
If I can make you happy by just being kind, that should be enough for me. After all, what else can I give you?
What else? You've given me a great deal else, Edgar. You've given me your own self, your strength.
My strength?
You'd understand if you really knew what my life was before. It was like the moors, endless and desolate. And I was lost in them, calling for someone in the darkness to save me, and nobody answered. I couldn't even see the trace of a path. I was so frightened, so terribly alone. And suddenly you were there, Edgar. You held out your hand and led me back to a way of living I thought I'd lost forever. What you said long ago is true. There was a curse on me. It kept me from being myself, or at least what I wanted to be. And that kept me from living in heaven. There. Do you understand now?
Kathy, my darling, let me take care of you forever. Let me guard you and love you always.
Would you? Would you love me always?
Always, Kathy.
Then let's be married, Edgar. Quickly. Quickly.
If the Linton home had seemed heaven to me before, I don't know what to call it after she became its mistress. The only one who did not seem completely happy was Edgar's sister, Isabella. A year or two after the marriage, the three of them sat in the drawing room. Edgar reading, Isabella playing the spinet, Kathy quietly doing petty point, when the door knocker sounded. When I saw who it was, I went back into the drawing room.
Hello, Helen. Well, what's the matter?
Mistress Kathy. Heathcliff has come back.
Heathcliff. Tell him I'm not at home, Helen.
Not at home, darling. To whom?
It's Heathcliff.
Heathcliff? Well, does he seem the same, Ellen?
No, sir. I hardly recognize him. Fine clothes. He seems quite the gentleman.
Don't prattle, Ellen. I said I didn't wish to see him.
Oh, nonsense, Kathy. It's been a long time. Bygones must be bygones.
Oh, yes, let us see some kind of caller.
Show him in, Ellen.
Yes, sir.
Edgar, this is a mistake.
Why, Kathy, your hands are trembling.
Are they?
The past is dead, dear. Don't hesitate to smile and be nice to him, because I'll understand it's my wife who loves me who smiles.
Thank you, Edgar. You always understand.
Mr. Heathcliff.
Come in.
Hello, Kathy.
How are you, Heathcliff? Have you met my sister Isabella?
Oh, I'm sorry. How do you do, Miss Linton?
We are glad to see a guest, sir.
Thank you.
Well, Heathcliff, I must say I've never seen such a complete change in a man. You seem to have prospered. You must have gone to America.
I did.
We wondered where you went.
You must have found at least a gold mine.
No, I merely remembered that my father was an emperor of China, and my mother a queen of India.
I beg your pardon?
So I claimed my inheritance. Kathy will understand. It's an old joke between us.
I see. Are you staying long in the neighborhood?
I'm staying the rest of my life.
Really?
I've just bought the horses, the cattle, and the moors belonging to the estate known as Wuthering Heights.
No!
You mean Kathy's brother Hindley sold out?
Yes. But he doesn't know it yet. I imagine it'll be a shock when Hindley discovers that his gambling and drinking debts were paid up for him by his former stable boy.
Heathcliff, you can't have done that.
That's as underhanded a piece of work as I've ever heard of. If I'd known that his holdings were being stolen by a stranger...
I remind you, Mr. Edgar Linton, that I am not a stranger. I'm merely a neighbor. So now, I'll say good night.
Wait, Heathcliff.
Well?
I want you to know that we sometimes have friends who come here as guests. Edgar and I. You're welcome to come, too. But not with the old scowl on your face or the old bitterness in your heart.
Thank you, my old friend Kathy, for the warning. I just remembered I forgot to congratulate you on your marriage. I've often thought about it, I can assure you. May I now express my delight? Good night.
Edgar, I think you behaved abominably.
What?
And you too, Kathy.
What in thunder do you mean?
You could at least have been civil. You dismissed him as if he'd been a servant.
Well, do you consider him anything else?
Yes, I find he's grown fascinating and distinguished.
Really, Isabella, I hope I misunderstand.
Well, you don't. We see all too few people. And I, for one, shan't be rude, if he ever calls again.
Edgar, I greatly dread what the future will bring.
Oh, nonsense, darling. I tell you, the past is dead.
That's all, Joseph. You'll stay on, of course.
Thank you, sir. Shall I pack Master Hindley's things?
Oh, just move him out of the master's bedroom. He'll remain under this roof.
Master Hindley, sir?
Oh, yes. He gave me a roof once when I needed it. I take it he's drinking a great deal.
Yes, sir. Though Dr. Kenneth has ordered him not to.
Huh. Well, give him all the drink he wants.
Yes, sir. A lady is waiting to see us, sir.
A lady?
From Linton Manor, sir.
Why didn't you tell me? In the future, announce visitors at once. Oh. Miss Linton.
Are you disappointed, sir?
Oh, not at all.
Well, I was passing by and my horse went lame.
I see.
Mr. Heathcliff, I want to tell you I'm furious with my brother and with Kathy. They received you most shamefully last night.
Your brother didn't send you with this apology, did he?
Oh, no. No, in fact, he's forbidden me to.
To speak to me, eh?
Well, yes.
And Kathy also forbade you?
Yes.
Ah. Then in all the moorland, you're my only friend, hmm?
Well, I would like to be.
Thank you. Miss Linton, I enjoy frankness. You didn't come here to apologize, and your horse didn't go lame.
Why?
You came because you're lonely, because the house you live in is too heavily wooded for an outsider, and because it's no joy to ride the moors alone. Is that right?
Yes.
Then you needn't be lonely anymore, my dear.
Oh.
What, you think it's strange that I should kiss you?
Well, I don't know.
You hated it?
No.
Huh. I see you like frankness, too.
Oh, come in, Kathy. Wasn't it a lovely dance tonight? Though I think you could have been more gracious to my guest.
Isabella, may I speak to you for a moment?
Well?
You behaved disgracefully.
How, may I ask?
It was bad enough asking Heathcliff here without consulting us or preparing us.
You'd have forbidden me.
But to make a spectacle of yourself, to throw yourself at him the way you did.
Well, nobody else would pay attention to him. You refused to dance with him. I had to dance every dance as a result.
Oh, you fool. You vain little fool.
Really, Kathy?
I'm going to open your eyes, Isabella. He's using you. Using you to be near me. To smile at me behind your back. To stare at me until our guests fear his murderous gypsy look. To try to rouse something in my heart that's dead. And I'll not let you help him any longer.
So that's what you mean. It's you who are vain and foolish, Kathy. Heathcliff's in love with me.
It's a lie.
It's not a lie. He told me so. He's kissed me. Yes, kissed me. Held me in his arms. Told me he loves me.
Oh. I'm going to your brother.
Yes, go to Edgar. Tell him Heathcliff asked me to marry him. And that I've said yes. You hear? Yes.
You can't. He's not a man. He's something horrible and dark to live with.
I know why you say these things. Because you love him.
How dare you say that?
Yes, you do love him. You're mad with pain and jealousy at the thought of my marrying him. Because you want him to pine for you, dream of you, die for you, while you're safe as the lovely Mrs. Edgar Linton. You won't have him happy. You want to hurt him, destroy him. But I want to make him happy. And I will. You hear? I will.
Sit down, Kathy. Well, I won't say I'm not surprised to see you.
Heathcliff, is it true?
Is what true?
Did you ask Isabella to marry you? Oh, Heathcliff, you mustn't do this villainous thing. She's never harmed you.
No, but you've harmed
Then
me.
punish me.
And that's what I intend to do.
I don't understand.
Every moment I hold her in my arms, when I kiss her, when I promise her life and happiness, you'll be punished.
You'd marry her to do that?
Yes, to teach you the ways of pain and the hell that I'm in.
Oh, Heathcliff, you can't. If there's anything human left in you, don't make me a partner to this crime. It's mad, it's stupid.
If your heart were only stronger than your dull care for the world and its conventions, I'd live silent and content in your shadow, begging for an occasional word or thought as I used to do. But now, you had to destroy me with that weakness you call virtue. You had to keep me tormented with that cruelty you think so pious.
How have I been cruel?
You wish to be known as the finest lady in the county. You wanted your luxury and your light. And at the same time, you wanted to keep me your despairing lover. Well, now that I am returned, had you given me the smile of love, I might have been content. But you needn't think of me now as your despairing and foolish lover. You can think of me as Isabella's husband. And be glad for my happiness. As I am for yours.
So ends the second act of Wuthering Heights. In a moment, we hear Act 3, and the dramatic way in which the love of Cathy and Heathcliff seeks its own solution. But before we continue, let's listen to a man we all like here in the Lux Radio Theater.
In our brief intermission before Act 3 of Wuthering Heights, starring Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino, I want to remind the women in our audience that keeping as attractive as you possibly can is not only a wise thing to do because it helps you to be more successful, but also because it gives so much pleasure to those who know and love you. However, to make the most of your looks, you must give regular attention to your complexion.
Isn't it true, Mr. Ruick, that to really care for your complexion, you must thoroughly cleanse your pores of dust, dirt, and stale cosmetics? For there's danger in imperfect cleansing?
Yes, that's very true. Pore choking causes cosmetic skin, the dullness, little blemishes, and enlarged pores. But with regular Lux toilet soap care, you can use cosmetics all you wish, because Lux toilet soap's active lather gives your skin the very necessary protection of gentle but thorough cleansing.
I'm always impressed, Mr. Ruick, that 9 out of 10 screen stars use Lux toilet soap. They can afford to spend any price on soap, yet almost all of them use Lux toilet soap.
It's the highest praise a toilet soap can receive, to have the world's most beautiful women so overwhelmingly prefer Lux toilet soap. And clever women everywhere by the thousands use Lux toilet soap, too, for the same reasons the screen stars do, to help keep their complexions as lovely as possible. So I hope you'll buy at least 3 cakes of Lux toilet soap and begin tomorrow your regular Lux toilet soap care. I promise you that before the 3 cakes have been used, you'll thank me. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Once again, Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino in Wuthering Heights. In the crumbling house on Wuthering Heights 100 years ago, the candle burns low in the dreary guest room. There's no sound but the wind outside and the hushed voice of the old maidservant as she tells her story.
It was then that Isabella Linton came into this house as a bride. Yes, Heathcliff married her out of revenge. The same revenge that made him keep Hindley here. A staggering, broken fool, slowly drinking himself into the grave. Isabella learned the reason for her marriage to Heathcliff, but she was powerless to do anything. Then one day, Dr. Kenneth, an old friend, came to see her. He had come that morning from Linton Manor.
I tell you, Isabella, go back where you belong, to Edgar's house.
Edgar disowned me, Dr. Kenneth.
I know, but he needs you now. Kathy's gravely ill.
Really?
Didn't you know? It's a matter of days now, perhaps hours.
She can't be dying.
Fever, inflammation of the lungs, this intense cold, and something else.
Something else?
I'd call it the will to die.
If Kathy dies, I might begin to live.
Isabella.
Begin to live. Ha! In this house with Heathcliff, nothing can live.
No, Hindley. Nothing but hate. Goodbye.
So you think you'll begin to live when Kathy dies? You won't.
Oh, Hindley, what is it? This house. I can feel the hate within it like a crushing weight.
Of course you can. And you. He hates you even more than he does me.
Stop it!
He loathes you. Every time you kiss him, his heart breaks with rage that it's not Kathy. Isabella, why don't you do what I've been too weak to do? Kill him.
Don't talk to me. Get away!
While there's still time to save your immortal soul.
Well, Hindley. Remarkable.
Heathcliff.
Really, Hindley, the first coherent speech I've heard from you in weeks.
Heathcliff, please don't. I tried to stop him.
Thank you, my dear wife. Your loyalty is touching.
Your curses will come home to feed on your own heart. Every agony you've given will return. Laugh now, Heathcliff. There's no laughter in hell.
Heathcliff, why do you have him here? I can't breathe with him in this house.
Oh, existence would be so much less without my boyhood friend under my roof.
Oh, Heathcliff, you poison yourself with paying him back what he gave you. Send him away, and love will come to this house. Kiss me, Heathcliff. Tell me you love me. Tell me, darling.
Why isn't there the smell of heather in your hair?
Heathcliff, let me come near you, please. You're not as black and horrible as they say. It's just you're full of pain, all twisted inside. I can make you happy, my darling. Let me, please. You'll never regret letting me try. I'll be your slave. I'll bring life to you. Life and sunshine and freshness. Put your arms around me. Look into my eyes.
Your eyes are empty, like Linton's.
They aren't empty. If you'll only look deeper, Heathcliff. Look at me. I'm pretty. I'm a woman. Let your heart see me. Just once.
It's no use. Why did God give me life? What is it but hunger and pain? A naked runner in a storm of spears.
Mistress Isabella.
Helen.
What do you want here, Ellen?
I've come from Linton Manor to speak to Mistress Isabella.
Yeah, you'll do so in front of me.
Her brother's asking that she come home for a visit.
Ah, so he's lost some of his pride, has he? Well, there's none gone in this house.
Please, Mistress Isabella. He needs you.
Needs her? Now, what is this, Ellen? Why does he need her?
Let go of me.
Kathy's ill.
Yes.
She's dying. Tell me the truth.
Yes. She's dying.
Die? Joseph!
You're not going, Heathcliff.
Yes, Master Heathcliff.
Saddle my horse at once.
No, she belongs to Edgar.
She belongs to me.
If she's dying, let her die in his arms where she belongs. Let her die. Let her die.
Now, who speaks of hate? Get out of my way.
Heathcliff! No!
And there was a murmur from the height, a faraway and wild, heartbroken moan. The wings of Lucifer beat on the night. The soul of Lucifer wept, all alone. Shall I read some more, darling?
No, Edgar. Will you open the window?
Won't it be too cold?
Please.
Of course, darling.
Oh, now I can smell the heather. And, Edgar, isn't there a south wind? And isn't the snow almost gone?
Yes, quite gone.
Oh. Edgar, will you get me something?
Anything you wish, my darling.
Some heather. There's a beautiful patch near the castle. Will you get it from there?
What castle, Kathy?
The castle on the moors, of course. Bring me some from there.
You're in a fever, dear. There's no castle on the moors.
There is. On the little hill beyond Wuthering Heights.
You mean Penistone Crag?
Yes, please go.
Why do you call it a castle?
Because I was a queen there once. Will you bring me the heather, darling?
If you'll rest while I'm gone and sleep.
You're so kind. So good.
My darling.
You made me the finest lady in the county. Oh, go now, please. Get me the heather so I can have it on my pillow.
Sleep, my dear Kathy. I'll be back with the flower you want.
Where is she? Where's Kathy?
She's not to be disturbed, sir. Master Edgar's gone for the doctor.
Get out of my way. Kathy. Oh, Kathy.
Heathcliff. Come here.
Kathy, my life. How can I bear this?
I dreamed you'd come before I died. And when you came in my dream, you scowled at me once more.
Kathy.
Oh. Does it hurt so much to see me dying?
Please, Kathy, don't hurt me.
Oh, how strong you look, Heathcliff. Oh, how many years do you think you'll live on after me?
Kathy, all my life, my soul.
Oh, my darling, don't let me go. Oh, if only I could hold you till we were both dead.
Please don't speak of death.
Will you forget me and be happy when I'm in the earth?
Never.
Will you say, this is the grave of Catherine Inshaw. I loved her long ago and wept to lose her. But all is past.
I could as soon forget you as my own life. If you die, Kathy, if you die, there'll be no peace for me, ever.
Poor Heathcliff. I want to die, to escape.
Oh, why did you betray your heart? Kathy, you killed yourself.
My darling, hold me. Just hold me.
No, I'll not comfort you. You deserve this.
Heathcliff, don't break my heart.
I never broke your heart, Kathy. You broke it. My tears don't love you, Kathy. They blight and damn you. You loved me. What right had you to throw my love away for the poor, fancy thing you felt for him?
I found out, Heathcliff.
Misery and death and all evil could never have parted us. You did that alone. You wandered off like a greedy child to break your own heart. And mine.
I know, Heathcliff. Oh, forgive me.
Oh, Kathy, your poor, wasted hands. Oh, why didn't someone tell me? I forgive you. I forgive you for what you've done. I love you. I love my murderer.
Carry me to the window. Let me look at the moors with you once more. Oh, my darling, once more.
Yes.
Oh, how lovely the sky looks. And over there is our castle. Remember?
I'll never forget.
The castle, Heathcliff. I'll be waiting there until you come. I'll be waiting there. Goodbye, Heathcliff.
Kathy? Kathy? No!
Heathcliff, they're coming. Master Edgar. Oh, for heaven's sake, go away and... Kathy.
You're dead, Kathy. May your soul hear this before I go. May you not rest so long as I live on. I killed you. Then haunt me. Be with me always. Take any form you wish. Only don't leave me when I can't find you. I can't live without my life. I can't live without my soul.
And though that was 20 years ago, I can still hear and see that wild hour, with poor Heathcliff holding the dead body of his beloved, crying out to Catherine's soul to haunt and torment him till he died.
Then the strange hand that gripped my wrist last night, the strange voice that called to me was Kathy, and Heathcliff went to follow her into the storm.
It wasn't Kathy herself, but her love. Kathy's love. stronger than time, sobbing for its unlived days. Who's there?
Dr. Kenneth, open the door.
Dr. Kenneth, what's the matter?
I was just crossing the moor on my way home.
Did you see Heathcliff?
Yes. I saw him from my carriage. He was wandering through the snow with a woman.
A woman, you say?
A young woman, she seemed, and as mad as himself. They were walking through the storm with their arms about each other. I shouted at them, but they didn't hear. I was nearly up to them when of a sudden my horse reared and plunged. And then I found him, alone, lying in the snow. Heathcliff was dead.
Dead? Was it by the castle? By the Penistone Crag?
Yes. However did you know?
Look down, my Heathcliff. This is our castle, really, now. All the wild beauty of it. For your father was an emperor of China. Your mother, a queen of India. And this is our land forever. And our love.
Storm and passion of Wuthering Heights fade into the dimness of 100 years ago. We're back in the present with Barbara Stanwyck, Brian Ahern, and Ida Lupino at our microphones. But it seems to me that they all look just a little bit stirred by the drama they've just brought us.
It's a moving play, C.B. But more than that, I think it has a lesson today for every woman. It shows the necessity of holding on to one's ideals.
But Kathy gave up what she really wanted for position and security. That's a common failing among women, isn't it, Mr. DeMille?
On the contrary, Ida. I think women are less likely than men to sidetrack their ideals.
Well, whatever Kathy's faults, she was one of the most real characters I've ever come across.
Yes. If you know the story of Wuthering Heights, I imagine it'd be pretty easy to hear the voices of Kathy and Heathcliff out on those moorlands when the winds begin to howl. What about it, Brian? You've been there.
Well, that wind is one of the weirdest sounds I've ever heard. It's no place to be at night.
No place for my Irish imagination.
No, for anybody's without a good big flashlight. You ask me, the safest way to cross those moors is in an aeroplane.
Yes. What have you been doing with your airplane, Brian?
Oh, very useful, C.B., very useful. Last time I used it, I went up to Northern California and got myself a marriage license.
Yeah, that's right. You've taken on a co-pilot. Congratulations and happy landing.
Thanks. Perhaps my co-pilot and I can take you for a ride sometime. Or how about you taking us?
Yes, you're a pilot, too, aren't you, C.B.?
Yeah.
But before we fly away from here, I want to tell you how much I've enjoyed working with you again in the Lux Radio Theater. And that I'm still absolutely loyal to Lux Soap, too. It was a number of years ago that I started using it, and I've been a faithful Lux fan ever since. It does a swell job for my skin.
Well, I agree with Barbara. Lux Soap is a wonderful beauty care. And I know we're all looking forward to the Lux Radio Theater next week, Mr. DeMille.
I see by the rehearsal schedule backstage that you're going to have Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows next Monday night, C.B.
If you'd read a little further, Barbara, you'd have seen the name of the play, too. She Married Her Boss. A story about a girl who thought the boss's home should be run as efficiently as his office.
Ginger Rogers, George Brent, and Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. Well, I'll be waiting for that. And good night.
Good night.
Good night. I wish I had you three in a picture. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater stars Ginger Rogers and George Brent with Edith Fellows in She Married Her Boss. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Walter Wood asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Susan. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Susan comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Also heard in tonight's play were Thomas Freeburn Smith as Edgar Linton, Kemble Cooper as Hindley, Marga Ann Dighton as Ellen. Barbara Stanwyck's current film is the Columbia picture Golden Boy. Brian Ahern will be seen next on the screen in the RKO production Vigil in the Night. Ida Lupino's latest picture is Paramount Studios' The Light That Failed. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox, where he directed music for The Rains Came. Here is important news for those of you who live in communities not operating on daylight saving time. If you live in a community which does not operate on daylight saving time, you will hear this program beginning next Monday night, 1 hour later than heretofore. And now, ladies and gentlemen, may I take this opportunity to announce that there's a very great treat in store for you. Tomorrow evening, over the Columbia Network, a full hour of top-notch entertainment. First, Edward G. Robinson, dynamic star of stage, screen, and radio, returns to the air, starring again in a new series of the dramatic expose Big Town with lovely Ona Munson. Immediately thereafter, the Tuesday night party, starring Walter O'Keefe, with special guest star Sophie Tucker and Bobby Dolan's orchestra. A half hour of thrills, excitement, and dramatic action, followed by a half hour of laughs, song, and music. See your local paper for the exact time and station. Melville Royd speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, April 19th. The Lux Radio Theater presents Joey Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Joey Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley. Our guests, Mr. and Mrs. Babe Ruth and Russell Patterson, one of America's most famous artists. Our producer, Hollywood's foremost citizen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This hour of Hollywood stars and personalities comes to you direct from the Lux Radio Theater on Hollywood Boulevard, with good wishes from the makers of Lux Flakes. To everyone, a hearty welcome. Before we start Alibi Ike, I have a tip for the ladies. You don't have to find alibis for Lux Flakes. From time to time, it seems to me I've heard women say, this dress has never looked the same since I washed it. But I never heard them say that about Lux Flakes. As a matter of fact, I have a letter here about a dress that took first prize in a contest after it had been luxed 9 times. This friend in Massachusetts writes, I made my 8-year-old daughter a dress of very sheer voile. After the dress had been worn and washed for the 9th time in Lux, I noticed a contest for sewing. Appearance of material was a big factor. My daughter's dress looked so good to me that I entered it in the contest. It won first prize. That was 2 years ago. The dress is still in use and looks splendid, thanks to Lux. When you have a Lux dress winning over brand new ones, that's something. It just goes to prove, as the makers of Lux Flakes have always said, that any material that is safe in water alone is safe in Lux. And now our producer, ladies and gentlemen, director of more than 60 pictures, discoverer of many stars, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow afternoon, when thousands of baseball fans storm grandstands throughout the country, cheering the opening of the 1937 season, they'll be honoring, quite unconsciously, a boy from Cooperstown, New York. 98 years ago, the boy borrowed a few ideas from a game known as rounders, some from another pastime labeled one old cat, and adding a few of his own, gave the nation its most beloved sport, baseball. The boy was Abner Doubleday. Abner had his day, and it was a doubleheader. He not only threw out the first ball in the first baseball game, he aimed the first shot fired from Fort Sumter in the war between the states, in which he became a general. It's to Abner the schoolboy and the game he created
But the Lux Radio Theater tonight pays tribute in presenting Joe E. Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Our play is based on the Warner Brothers picture, which was based on the story by Ring Lardner, making a 2-base hit. Put Lardner's dialogue in the mouth of Joe E. Brown, and there it enjoys a range and scope I am sure no other actor could provide. Joe warmed a bench with the New York Yankees for about 4 years and comes to us tonight as Frank Alibi Ike Farrell. In the part of Dolly, making her 5th appearance before our microphone, is one of the most accomplished and lovely young ladies of the theater and screen, Miss Helen Chandler, applauded recently on Broadway in Pride and Prejudice and Lady Precious Stream. She played in London in Boy Meets Girl and is now starring in the same comedy on Hollywood's legitimate stage. With Joe from the original picture cast, we welcome Roscoe Carnes, to whom I gave his first important part, as Cary, and William Frawley as Cap Finley. And now, let's dust off the Lux Radio Theater's home plate. The players are walking onto the field. The batteries, Joe E. Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Batter up, play ball. We go back a few weeks before the opening of the baseball season. Throughout the country is heard the old familiar thud of the ball in the glove, the sharp crack of the bat as a stinging grounder zips over the infield. In Winter Haven, Florida, the Chicago Cubs are preparing for the National League pennant race. Near the players' dugout, Cap Finley, the manager, is talking to the owner, who is optimistic about the team's prospects.
All right, stick it right in there, Shorty. That's it, Mike. That's all right. Here you are.
If I can make a prophecy the first day of the season, Cap, I have a good hunch we're going to finish a lot stronger this year than last.
Yeah, well, we couldn't finish much worse than 8th. You know?
I have every confidence in you personally, Cap, and I've convinced the other stockholders to let you work it out your own way.
Thanks, Tom. I wish you'd convince them not to sell Pennock.
Well, you're sure to find a pretty likely pitcher among the 10 new rookies. Why, there's one boy alone, Farrell. Struck out 20 men in one game last year.
Sure. He was with the Holgate Terriers, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
But did they claim Lou Gehrig was playing against him in Holgate last year? I'll bet I'll have to ring a cowbell to get him off the field.
Well, I'm pinning my hopes on this Farrell boy. If he's as good as they say he is...
Well, wait till he shows up, Tom. That'll be time enough for prophecies.
Telegram for you, Mr. Finley.
Oh, thanks. Let's see it, Mike. I never had a telegram yet that wasn't, well, for the...
What is it?
Get this. It's from your White Hope, Farrell. Listen. Reporting today. Sorry I was late, but my calendar was wrong.
What?
Oh, his calendar was wrong. Now, there's an alibi for you. Maybe you can pin your hopes to that.
Well, it doesn't sound very encouraging.
It sounds to me like we're taking on a screwball.
Well, try not to worry, Cap. It'll all turn out. I'll see you up at the hotel.
Okay, Tom. All right, you guys, get going in there. Come on, Cary. Come on, Mac. Come on, get hustling in there. This ain't no junior prom, you know. What the? Hey, get that car out of here, will you? Get off the field, you bonehead. Get the... Hey! Hello, boys. Say, what are you trying to do? Murder somebody? Now, wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute, will you? I'll take care of this guy. Get back to work there, you fellas. Go on, now, all of you. Get back in there, I tell you.
No hard feelings, boys. After all, I didn't hit nobody.
Now, listen, you. Take that sardine can you're driving and get out of here before I kill you.
Say, maybe you don't realize who I am.
Oh, yes, I do. You're Ty Cobb, but you got your face lifted to fool the pitchers. Now, listen to me. This is a ball club, and you're on the field. Beat it.
Wait a minute. Ain't no ball club without a pitcher, unless they've changed the rules this year.
Well, they've changed them, but not enough to let you into the park unless you're on a leash. Now, get out of here.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm on the team. My name is Farrell.
Farrell?
Sure. Frank X. Farrell.
Well, why didn't you come in through the gate and give your name at the office?
Well, I was afraid if I let on who I was, all the help would quit work and come out and watch me. That's what used to happen when I played with the Holgate Terriers.
Oh, I see. Is that why you put on a disguise?
Disguise? Hey, this ain't no disguise. This is my baseball suit.
You don't say.
Yep.
Well, you ought to put a sign on it so folks would know.
Hey, that's a good one, mister. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Where are you going?
I'm going out and slug a few.
Never mind that. Come over here and loosen up your arm.
Well, all right. You want me to loosen it? Gosh, it's as loose as goose grease right now.
Hey, Cary.
Yeah?
Handle a few for this guy, will you?
Sure.
Yeah, wait a minute. You better put a batter up there, too. Give me something to aim at.
All right, Farrell. Toss up a couple.
Sure. What'd you like to see first? My zipper or my clipper?
Well, now, I don't know. Just suppose you just try your fadeaway speedball with a slow-up twist and a drop hook on the end.
Sure. That's my special. Well, there she goes.
Hey, easy on the speed, wise guy.
What's the matter, catcher? Sting your hands?
Hey, Farrell, your calendar is still wrong. This ain't July.
I know it. It's hot in July.
Well, your arm ain't going to be hot in July if you don't take it easy.
I am taking it easy. I never open up the first few weeks.
Boy, look at that wind-up.
Boy, if you ain't open now. Say, how many games did you win last year?
Only 28. Had malaria most of the season.
Malaria, huh? Well, where can I send the rest of my pitchers to get it?
Huh?
Never mind. Okay, Cary.
All right, Cap.
Come on over here, Farrell, and let's see you hit a few.
Well, wait, I ain't warm yet. I could do this all day.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to save the catcher.
Oh.
Grab a bat there. Hey, Tex.
Yeah?
Whip up a couple here, will you?
Sure.
Go ahead, Farrell.
Well, I never hit my best on Wednesdays.
Now, don't you worry about that. I'll cancel all our Wednesday games.
That's a good one, Cap.
Just show us how you hit on the 4th of July when it comes in leap year.
Sure. Okay, pitcher. Come on. Throw her in there and put something on that potato. Come in. Holy.
Boy, what a club. Over the fence, boss.
Well, I told you I wasn't so good on Wednesdays.
Yeah, you'd only cleared the fence by about 8 feet, that's all.
Well, I twisted my ankle when I swung. Say, when I'm in form, I can clear that fence by 30 feet every time. And if I don't clear it...
And if you don't clear it, then what?
I'll knock a hole in it.
One moment, please. Hello, Winterhaven Hotel. I'll see if he's in. Hello.
Page you, Mr. Sullivan. Page you, Mr. Blake.
I tell you, Cap, this guy Farrell is the best rookie pitcher I ever saw. Why, he's terrific.
That was only an exhibition game this afternoon, Tom.
But he was good. Why, he struck out 12 men.
Yeah. He looks good pitching strikes. But the first wild pitch he ever throws will cost us the game.
Huh? What do you mean?
The game will be called for darkness while he's still apologizing.
Hello, Cap.
Are you ready to go, Cap?
Yeah, sure. Tom, you know my wife.
Of course. How are you,
Hello.
Mrs. Finley?
Fine, thanks.
And this is my sister-in-law, Dolly Stevens, Mr. Johnson.
How do you do?
How do you do? Well, if you folks will excuse me.
Sure. We were just going to the movies.
Have a good time. See you in the morning, Cap.
Okay.
Something on his mind, Cap?
No. We were just talking about Farrell. Did you see the game this afternoon?
Oh, I did. And I can tell you right now the women are going to love him. He's awfully cute.
Who?
Why, Farrell, the rookie pitcher.
Cute. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute. We've got to get someone for Dolly.
Oh, okay. Who do you like, Dolly?
Cap, you're as blind as an umpire. Can't you see she's crazy to meet Farrell?
Crazy to meet... Well, she'd have to be.
Now, but Bess, I didn't
Go on, Cap. Round him up.
All right. The last I saw of him, he was heading for the billiard room with Mac and Cary. I'll see if I can find him.
Well, that's a nice shot, Cary.
Yeah, now let me see now. The 11 ball in the side pocket. Say, Farrell, is it absolutely necessary for you to crack peanuts while I'm making a shot?
Well, it's necessary for me to crack them if I want to eat them.
But not while I'm making a shot.
Well, all right. Go ahead, Mr. Cary. You don't bother me none.
You missed, Cary.
Yeah,
Well, who wouldn't miss a guy cracking peanuts? All right, your shot, Farrell.
Well, let's see. What's the layout? Gosh, looks pretty impossible, don't it?
Now, wait a minute. Call your shot.
Gosh, I can't see so very good without my spectacles.
Well, why don't you wear them then?
Gosh, I never thought of that. There, that's a lot better. Let's see now. The 4 ball in the side pocket, the 8 in the corner, the 6 down on the end, and any others that happen to fall.
What? You'll never make it.
Well, a man can only try.
Holy smoke.
5 balls in one shot.
Is that all? This stick must be crooked.
Say, I'd use a hockey stick if I could make shots like that.
Well, I quit. I'm not playing with no champion.
Now, wait a minute, Cary, wait a minute. Hey, let me see those spectacles of yours, pal.
Sure. Here you are.
I thought so. There ain't even any glass in them.
I know it. I had to take the glass out on account it hurt my eyes. Guess I'll put this cue back in the rack.
He'd like to go to bed, but he can't think up an excuse.
Well, guess I'll say goodnight, boys. I ain't sleepy, but got some gravel in my shoes, and it's just killing my feet.
I should think they'd take them gravel pits out of the billiard room.
Hey, that's a good one, Mr. Cary.
Hey, Farrell.
Yeah, Cap?
Come here, will you?
Sure. Good night, fellas.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
Oh, boy. That guy is the original Alibi Ike.
Yeah, he's got an alibi no matter what he does, good or bad.
Yeah, but at that, he ought to make us a good man, Cary.
Yeah, unless that gravel in his shoes brings back his malaria and throws his eyes out of focus so he can't read the calendar and find the home plate.
So we thought you'd like to come along with us, Farrell. It's a swell picture. Well, I'd like to, Cap, only you ain't turning in yet. Who, me? No. But I ought to stay around the hotel in case there's a telegram. Why, you expecting one? No, not exactly. But there's lots of times that comes when you ain't expecting them. Oh, here's the girls now.
Oh, you all set, Cap? Oh, evening, Mr. Farrell.
Good evening, Mrs. Finley. Come here, Dolly. I guess you recognize Farrell from seeing him play. This is my sister-in-law, Farrell, Dolly Stevens. Huh?
How do you do, Mr. Farrell?
Well, gosh, I mean, how do you do?
I hope you've been telling Cap you can go to the show with us tonight.
Well, sure. No, he can't come, Dolly. He's got to stick around for a telegram. Oh, yeah. But I guess it's no use anyway. You see, the office where that telegram might come from ain't open after 6 o'clock. Oh, I see. Come on, folks. The car's outside. Well, let's hop in and get going.
I like riding in a rumble seat. Don't you, Mr. Farrell? Some people don't, but I do.
Well, keeps you out in the fresh air. Ball players need a lot of fresh air, you know.
Yeah. I saw you play this afternoon. You struck out 12 men. Oh, it was wonderful.
I had an off day on account of my lumbago. Say, if I'd known you was watching, I'd have struck them all out.
Would you really?
Sure. I was just taking it easy because it was an exhibition game.
Oh, now you're just being modest.
No, I ain't modest. Only I don't never brag. Because if a guy's really got the stuff, he don't have to brag.
Uh-huh. I guess that's right.
Say, are you going to be around much? I mean, well, are you going to be around much?
Well, I'm staying for another week or so.
Oh, gosh, that's swell. Then maybe I can be seeing you around, around the hotel. That is, if you're going to be around much.
Well, yes, of course.
Well, maybe we can sort of get together, go to a show or out for a walk.
Oh, I just love to walk, Mr. Farrell, don't you?
Well, they say it's awful good exercise.
Paging Mr. Short, paging Mr. Stevens.
Your deal, Mac.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Cary. Cary, look who's coming across the lobby. Alibi Ike himself.
I'll bet he's got another date with the Cap's sister-in-law.
Yeah.
Hiya there, Ike.
Oh, hello, fellas.
Where you going, Ike?
Oh, no place special. Just out.
Well, it's raining cats and dogs, Ike. You'll get soaked.
Oh, I don't mind that. Nothing like walking in the rain to keep your arm in shape.
Well, how about Mac and I coming with you?
Yeah. No, you better not. You fellas might get a cold.
Oh, Francis, I'm ready to go if you are, Francis.
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, so long, boys. This way, Miss Stevens.
All right, Francis.
Did you get that? Francis. He's alibied himself out of his name.
If you're getting wet, we can go back to the hotel, Francis.
Gosh, no. I like sitting in the rain with you.
The park is kind of deserted.
Sure. That's why I like it.
Yeah, I like it, too.
Do you? No kidding?
Yes, Francis.
Oh, gee, I wish...
What?
I wish you wasn't going north tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, but the team's leaving in a few days, too. You know you're crazy for the season to begin. Oh, I do hope the team does well, Francis. Cap's whole future depends on this season.
Oh, Cap ought to stop worrying. I feel fine.
I just can't wait to read about your winning that opening game.
Yeah, but you won't be there to see it.
No. Oh, I hate going home and leaving... leaving the club. You'll write to me, won't you?
Right? Oh, sure. But gee, Dolly, I wish I could tell you.
What, Francis?
Well, how much
How much you what?
Well, how much I...
Well, Francis, you're getting a cold.
No, no. I ain't...
Oh, come on, Francis. We've got to get back to the hotel.
Well, I guess maybe we got to go back. I'd hate to ruin the team's chances by getting sick. Well, Dolly, your train ought to be here pretty soon now.
Yes, pretty soon.
Of course, sometimes they're late, you know.
Yeah, they don't always run on time, do they?
No, you see, sometimes they get behind in their schedules.
Oh, I see. And that's what makes them late.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Gosh, Dolly, I wish this train wouldn't never come.
Oh, do you really, Francis?
Yeah. Oh, gee, Dolly. Oh, gosh, there it comes, and it's right on time.
Oh, then I guess it isn't late.
No, right on time, just like I said.
Well?
Well?
Francis, I think there's something in my eye. Would you look?
Sure. Wait till I get my handkerchief. Which eye is it?
Oh, you'll have to come closer, Francis, much closer. Francis. Well, Francis?
I don't see nothing.
Oh, well, never mind. I guess it's all right now.
Say, I wish you'd keep my handkerchief, though. You might get something in the other eye.
Yeah, but you might need it.
No, not me. Say, when I see something coming, I always duck.
Oh.
And anyway, I'd kind of like to have you keep it, in case you need it.
I'd love to keep it, Francis.
Oh, gee, that's great. Well,
I guess there's nothing more to say.
No, I guess that's about... No, it ain't either.
Oh, Francis.
Dolly, I gotta tell you something. I hope you don't get mad or nothing, but...
Yeah, go on, Francis, quickly.
Dolly, listen. Listen, Dolly, because it's awful important.
Oh, Francis, hurry.
Dolly, I...
Francis, I've gotta go.
No, I... Dolly.
Oh, goodbye, Francis.
No, I... Wait.
Goodbye.
Wait, Dolly, wait, Dolly, listen, shucks.
We will continue with Alibi Ike in just a moment. But first, I want to take you to a kitchen shower the girls are giving for Betty Ann, who is to be married on June 5th.
You girls are perfect darlings to give me all these grand shiny pans and things.
Oh, look. There's still a package you haven't opened.
So there is. Why, it's a big box of Lux Flakes. And here's a card. It says, the most valuable thing I could give you. Ask me why. Signed, Helen. All right, Helen, tell her.
When the girls told me about your shower, Betty, I said to myself, there's one thing this old married woman has found out, and I think it's something a bride should know.
I'm all ears. Out with it.
Well, you may not think it's not important now, but honestly, it makes a big difference how you wash your dishes.
Oh.
No, really, I mean it. There's just no romance in dishpan hands. Men may respect them, but they don't admire them. So, my advice to you is to steer clear of kitchen soaps for dishes. I found them very drying. Sooner or later, they give you dishpan hands. But you can bet your life
Lux never will.
Thanks a lot, darling. I'll stick to Lux.
Remember, Lux has no harmful alkali, nothing to dry and roughen the skin, and it costs next to nothing, hardly 1 cent a day for all your dishes. And now, Mr. DeMille.
On with the story of Alibi Ike, starring Joe E. Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Kahns, and William Frawley. It's 2 weeks later, the night before the big opening game. In his hotel room in Boston, Alibi Ike Farrell is sprawled face down across the bed, reading a letter. The letter is from Dolly Stevens, and Ike's expression is the essence of bliss as he reads softly.
Dear Francis, I'm so thrilled I can hardly write. Bess tells me that Cap may let you pitch the opening game. How I wish I could be there to see you win. Gosh.
Hiya, Ike.
Hiya, boy. Oh, hello, fellas. Hiya, Cary. Hiya, Mac.
Say, what are you reading there, Ike?
This? Oh, it's just a kind of a letter.
A bill?
No, it's not exactly a bill. It's a letter from a fella I used to go to school with.
Thought you told us you never went to school.
Yeah, but this wasn't no school. It was a college.
Well, how could you have gone to college if you didn't go to school?
I didn't. It was the other fella that went to college. I would have went, but there wasn't no college where I lived.
No? Thought you said you lived in Kansas City.
Well, I did, but we moved.
Where'd you move to?
Nebraska.
Well, they got colleges there, ain't they?
Yeah, well, we didn't live right in Nebraska. Near there.
Oh. Say, you get one of them letters every day. What does your friend write you so much about?
Oh, he's telling me about a ball player, a friend of ours. Tells me what he does every day.
Yeah? That looks like a girl's writing to me.
Well, a girl did write it. You see, that's my friend's sister writing for him.
Well, didn't they teach writing at this college where he went?
Sure, but he got his hand cut off in a railroad wreck.
Well, I should think he'd have learned to write with his left hand by this time.
Well, it's his left hand that's cut off. And he was left-handed. Good night, boys.
Yeah, good night.
Paper! Cubs win opener. Carole pitches no-hit game. Here you are. Read all about it.
Here you are, paper. Carole wins 14 straight games, paper.
Here you are. What do you read, paper? Carole wins again. Cubs in second place. Carole wins again.
And so you see, Dolly, the Cubs and me has practically cinched the pennant. Almost. Period. Next 2 weeks, we'll tell story, and as I will pitch 2 times in next 2 weeks, all is over but shouting. Semicola. Yeah, who is it? Come in.
Good evening, Mr. Farrell.
Hiya.
My name's Crawford. You don't know me, Mr. Farrell, but I'd go through fire and water to shake hands with you.
Oh, you don't have to go to all that trouble. I'm glad to shake hands with you.
Well, thanks. You're the best pitcher I ever saw.
Well, maybe I ain't the best, but I won an awful lot of games this year.
You sure have, boy. You're on your way to big money.
Yeah, but...
And you'll get it. You're a smart boy.
Well, it ain't only that I'm smart. Just that I got the stuff that fools these other fellas.
You sure do.
Yep.
I guess there isn't anybody a guy like you couldn't fool. Mr. Farrell, I'd like to ask a real favor of you. I'm president of the Young Men's High Ideals Club. I guess you've heard about it, haven't you?
No. Not exactly.
There's 1 or 2 of our boys, we caught them drinking and things like that.
Drinking? Say they oughtn't to do that if they want to make good.
Well, now, that's just what I was telling them. And what they need is an example, Mr. Farrell. I want you to come over and meet them tonight and tell them some of the secrets of your success.
Well, mister, it's getting kind of late.
Yes, I know, but we're having a special night. In your honor, we're going to let the boys stay up until 10:30 if you'll just come and talk to them.
Well, okay, mister. I don't like to stay up late myself, but if it's to do good, I'm with you.
Oh,
Come on,
I knew I could count on you, Mr. Farrell. I've got my car right downstairs.
Get my hat here.
This is it, Mr. Farrell. Right up these steps.
You mean this is a house where they're holding a convention?
That's right.
Gosh, kind of dark, ain't it?
Right in here, Mr. Farrell. What did I tell you boys about smoking and drinking in my absence? Now put those bottles away and douse those cigarettes. And don't let this happen again.
Okay, Chief. Come on out with the butts, you mug. Come on out with it. It's all right. Bust somebody in the snoot.
Hey, wait a minute, boys. Your president is right. Where would I have been today if I'd have smoked?
I give up. Where?
Quiet, Mugsy. Boys, I had a little talk with Mr. Farrell on the way over, and he says his next 2 games are in the bag right now.
That's right, fellas. I can't lose.
Oh, no?
I neglected to tell Mr. Farrell that continuous winning is against the principles of the Young Men's High Ideals Club.
Oh, yeah. What do you mean, against the principles?
Well, you see, Mr. Farrell, our motto is live and let live. Now, what we'd like you to do is ease up a little in your next 2 games. Let the other team get a few hits once in a while. Maybe even let them win, just for the sport of it. That's the idea, isn't it, boys?
Certainly, that's the way.
Wait a minute. That's what. Just a minute, boys. I know it couldn't be true, but this sounds like maybe you fellas was trying to bribe me or something.
Bribe you? Oh, no. Of course, we might make you a little present, say $10,000 or $12,000.
I see. Good night, boys.
Now, Mr. Farrell.
Now, wait a minute. Let me go. I'm wise to you fellas. You got me over here so as you could talk me into losing for you. You're nothing but a bunch of gamblers and cheats. Let me out of here.
Grab him, Lefty.
Come here, you.
Wait a minute. Out.
Now, Farrell, we don't want to be nasty about this, and you're interested in health, aren't you?
Well, sure I am.
Think a man ought to keep his strength up, don't you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, let me show you one of my strength secrets.
Ow! Hey, let go! Let go my arm.
Now, just imagine me doing that to your pitching arm, only finishing by breaking it off. Understand?
Ow! Let me go. I understood all the time. I just wanted to be sure you fellas wasn't kidding me.
Good.
That's all.
Now, here it is. We want you to lose your next 2 games. There's $12,000 in it for you. How about it?
Not on your...
What?
Well, sure. I know just what you mean.
You better. And remember, Farrell, this is your last chance for an easy lesson. You lose the next 2 games you pitch or else. Understand? Or else.
Telegram to Mr. Frank Farrell, Hotel Continental, Boston, Massachusetts. Dear Francis, arriving tonight to watch you win your next 2 games. Thrilled at thought of seeing you again. Signed, Dolly.
Oh, Francis, it's beautiful out here tonight. I love rowing.
You do? Well, I'll let you handle the oars for a while if you want.
Oh, no, I mean, well, just being out here on the lake with you.
Yeah, sure is nice.
Yeah. I'm glad we didn't go to the show with Cap and Bess.
So am I. We couldn't have seen the moon so good in there.
Is that the only reason you didn't want to go?
No. Gee, I wanted to be alone with you. I didn't want no other people around us.
Do you mean it, Francis?
Mean it? Gosh, I wish I could tell you how much I mean it. Dolly, I got something for you. Maybe that'll show you.
Oh, you got something for me?
Yep. Now, where is it? Let's see. Gosh, I had it right here in my vest pocket.
Oh, Francis, what is it?
Well, but first I want to ask you something.
Yes, Francis.
Dolly, do you like me well enough to be alone with me for a long time?
Forever, Francis.
You mean it?
Of course I do.
Sink or swim?
Yes, Francis, dear. Sink or swim.
Then look, Dolly.
Oh, Francis, don't stand up in the boat. Francis! Oh, Francis, where are you?
Help! Throw me a rope. I'm sinking.
Francis, try standing up.
Huh? Oh, gosh, I can stand up. Gosh, it's only up to my knees.
Are you all right?
Sure, but I'm all wet. Look, Dolly, here's Here's what I had to give you. It's an engagement ring.
Oh, an engagement ring. Oh, an engagement ring. Francis!
Look out. Dolly, don't stand up in the...
Tipping over.
Gosh, now we're both all wet.
Hello, Hotel Continental. One moment, please. Hello, Hotel Continental.
So that's the sparkler. Well, it certainly is a peach, Dolly.
Oh, Bess, I'm so thrilled. Where is Francis, do you know?
We're over in the card room with a couple of the boys. You going out tonight?
Well, we were going to the theater if the boys will let him get away. Yeah, I'd better go and call them all.
No, you ain't leaving yet, are you, Ike?
Sorry, fellas, but I just got to.
Well, where you going?
Oh, just to the theater, I guess.
All by yourself?
No. Friend of mine's going with me.
Well, what do you say if we go along?
Yeah. Well, I ain't only got 2 tickets.
We can get some more seats.
They're all sold out.
Well, the scalpers will have some.
Sure. Yeah, but you don't want them. Show's rotten.
Well, I'll buy your tickets from you if you don't want them.
Nope. I wouldn't cheat you.
Well, say, what are you going to do with your girl? Leave her here at the hotel?
Girl? What girl?
The girl you had supper with.
Oh, her. Oh, gosh. She just happened to sit down on my table, that's all.
Uh-huh. Is that why you gave her that ring, for sitting down?
I give her the ring?
Well, didn't you?
No, I didn't exactly give it to her. I lent it to her.
Oh, yeah? Well, I wouldn't lend no ring to no strange girl if I was you.
Oh, I guess she's all right. I'm kind of tired of the rock anyway. When a girl asks you for something, well, what are you going to do? Well, so long, boys.
Now, wait a minute, Ike. I got a bet with Mac, and it's up to you to settle it. I bet that you and Dolly were engaged to be married.
Huh? Oh, no. Not exactly engaged.
Now, look here, Ike. This costs me real dough if I lose. Now, cut out the alibis and give it to us straight. Cap's wife told us you was roped.
Well, I don't want it to cost you no money, Cary. You win.
Well, you got a swell girl, I guess.
Yeah, she's a peach. You're a lucky guy, Ike.
Well, I guess she's okay. I don't know much about girls. Never seen none that I'd fall for.
That is till you seen this one.
Oh, well, she's okay. But I wasn't thinking about getting married yet a while.
Say, who done the asking? Her?
No, not exactly her, but sometimes a man don't know what he's getting into. You take a good-looking girl, and a man generally always does just about what she wants him to.
Say, the girl isn't living that could lasso me. That is, unless I wanted to be lassoed.
Oh, I don't know. When a fella gets to feeling sorry for one of them, it's all off. Well, so long, boys.
So long.
See you later, Ike.
So long.
What, Dolly? I didn't know you was waiting out here.
No? Well, it happens that I was. And it also happens that I heard every word you said in that room.
Dolly, oh gosh, listen.
I didn't understand you were just feeling sorry for me. But you're right about one thing. It's all off. Here's your ring, Mr. Farrell.
Oh, gee, Dolly, wait a minute, Dolly. I didn't mean it. Honest, I didn't. Dolly, you gotta listen to me. Let me explain.
I don't ever want to speak to you again. I'm sick of your alibis. And I've no intention of spending my life with a man who apologizes for me every other word. Goodbye.
Dolly, wait. You gotta... Wait a minute. You can't do this. You don't understand. It's all a mistake.
Going up?
Dolly. Gosh.
Identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, Los Angeles, the voice of Hollywood.
Alibi Ike will be back in the box pitching for the Lux Radio Theater again in just a moment. For that moment, we will talk with a real baseball player, considered by many the greatest of all time, Babe Ruth. You know him, of course, as the Home Run King, with 714 home runs in his crown. But when Babe started out with the Boston Red Sox in 1914, he was a pitcher. And to this day, he holds the record for pitching the greatest number of consecutive scoreless innings in a World Series. In 3 games, he pitched 29 innings without allowing 1 run. At this moment, Babe Ruth and his charming wife are listening in the trophy room of their home on Riverside Drive in New York City. They're going to speak to you from there. The Sultan of Swat and his lady, Mr. and Mrs. George Herman Babe Ruth.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. I would like to tell you that Mr. Ruth and myself are certainly enjoying the game you're umpiring out there in Hollywood. Joey Brown is pitching them right across the platter every time, and it's a great show from the stands there.
At the end of the first inning, they made a point that certainly meant a lot to me. That was when they talked about Lux Flakes. I've used them for years to cut down on runs. Not the home runs that Babe Ruth hits either. I mean the stocking runs that hit me.
Ah, that's right, Claire. I saw a box of Lux on the kitchen shelf last night.
Were you in the kitchen dieting again?
No. I didn't even go near the icebox. I was looking for the sport page of the paper you threw out. You see, we're getting into baseball season very fast here. According to my scores today, my prediction of the last 3 or 4 days are showing that we're going to have a great season with plenty of thrills. Philadelphia Nationals beat the Boston Bees in the first game today. They played 11 innings and won by 2-1. And in the second game, they won by 1-0. The Athletics beat the Senators 4-3, imagine, in 11 innings.
Babe, if you're going to tell them who is going to win the pennant, I'm through.
Well, I might be through myself. Suppose you tell them.
Well, on his radio program the other night, I heard Babe Ruth say the Cardinals would win it in the National League and the Yanks in the American. But I noticed he made no predictions on his golf game.
Have you heard anyone predict a golf game right? I've been playing golf for 7 years. I think it's a great idea for a ball player to have 2 sports. But even if he has 2, don't try to combine them. But when you're playing baseball, stick to baseball. But on the off season, I think golf is a great conditioner for your legs.
That may be true, dear, but very often I've heard you come off the golf course saying, baseball certainly is a great game.
All right, Clara, you win. Good night, Mr. DeMille, and thank you for letting us play on your league program tonight.
I think if anyone deserves the pennant, it's the Lux Radio Theater League. Good night.
Thank you, Mr. and Mrs. Babe Ruth. We're back in Hollywood now with Joey Brown, Helen Chandler, Roscoe Carnes, and William Frawley in Alibi Ike. Sick at heart because Dolly broke their engagement, Farrell went out the next day and pitched a losing game. Pitched so badly it aroused suspicion in the minds of Cap and the owner of the club. They've gone to his room to question him. They find him slumped dejectedly in an armchair.
Ike, we want to talk to you.
Yeah? Well, I don't want to talk to you.
No, just a minute, son. Don't you feel well?
Yeah, I feel all right.
Well, is there anything we can do?
Yeah, you can get out of here and let me alone.
You know, Farrell, that was a pretty bad game you pitched today. Looked like you weren't even trying.
What do you mean I wasn't trying?
I'd answer that door if I were you.
I was just going to. Well, what do you want?
The chief told me to give you this envelope.
Hmm?
You'll catch on when you open it. So long, kid.
Who was that, Farrell?
Well, I don't know. Never seen him before. Brought me a letter.
Well, he didn't look like a postman to me. Why don't you open it?
All right, I will. Gosh, it's getting so a fella can't even open his mail in private. Hey, what's this?
I'll tell you what it is, Mr. Farrell. It's a roll of greenbacks. Let me see that. Look, Tom, a half a dozen $1,000 bills.
A half dozen $1,000 bills? What? Say, that's $6,000, ain't it?
Yeah, and there seems to be a little note attached to it. Listen to this, Cap. Nice going, kid. Keep up the good work. How do you like that? What about it, Farrell?
Well, I don't know nothing about it. Gosh. Say, they must have thought that I was losing that game on purpose for them.
Who sent this?
Well, I don't know. I can't remember his name.
Oh, you can't. Farrell, I never thought you'd do a dirty trick like this.
Say, you don't think I threw the game?
No, this is just a coincidence. If it wasn't for the scandal, I'd let you explain it to the judge.
Wait a minute. Say, I wouldn't throw a game if my mother was playing on the other side.
You won't have a chance in this club. Pack your things and get out. And if you ever put on a baseball suit again, I'll put stripes on it for you.
You mean You mean I'm canned?
Yeah, and it starts right now.
All right, then let it start. A couple of fine fellas you are. When I was winning, you thought I was a hero. And then the first time I lose a game in 2 months, you come around claiming I'm a crook. Well, you can keep your ball club. I'm through with you for good. Now get out of here. Get out of here and let me pack my suitcase. Fine fellows they are. I'll show them.
Frank Carole, wait.
What?
Frank, wait.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Finley.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm going back to Holgate. That's where I'm going.
Oh, no, you're not.
No?
I just spoke to Cap. I told him the real reason why you lost that game. Because you was worried sick about Dolly. They want you back, Carole.
Well, I ain't going.
You got to come back, for Dolly's sake, if not your own.
Dolly? Gosh, she don't care if I never come back.
Yes, she does.
Yeah?
I spoke to her long distance last night. She's been almost frantic since she walked out on you.
Well, gee, if you think that...
I don't think. I know. But if you go off now, you'll be disgraced. And if I tell Dolly that your comeback depends on her, she'll be back tomorrow cheering for you.
But do you think she'll really forgive me?
Sure. If you'll promise to give up those alibis.
Well, promise? Gee, I'd get right down on my knees now. Only I got such a bad case of Charlie horse.
Never mind that. Come on back to the hotel. Cap and Mr. Jolson are there waiting for you.
And we're sorry, son. Yeah. We should have known better than to think you'd throw a game.
Oh, shucks, that's all right. It's all over as far as I'm concerned.
But it isn't. Not yet. I want to get those crooks and get them right. Do you know where to find them?
Sure I do. At their clubhouse.
Okay. I want you to go and see them the day before your next game. And tell them you're going to throw it. But you won't do it unless their man meets you with the money just before the game. Then we'll have a couple of federal men there and catch them red-handed, giving you the dough.
Oh, boy, say, that's pretty slick. I'll be pitching next Thursday. I'll go and see him Wednesday night.
Just why do you want the money in advance?
Well, I tell you, they're looking at me funny. I got to have that dough so I can get out fast if they do come after me.
Are you trying to put the cross on us, Farrell?
Say, ain't I done everything you told me to so far?
Okay. We'll have the dough for you. Now scram.
Sure. Well, good night, boys. Don't forget.
Well, what do you think, Chief?
He's pulling a fast one on us. But he's not going to get away with it.
We got everything sunk on tomorrow's game. If Farrell wins, it means the pennant for the Cubs.
Farrell isn't going to win, Lefty, because Farrell isn't going to pitch.
Huh?
You and Charlie are going to pay Mr. Farrell a little visit tonight, see? Don't mess him up if you can help it, but get him away from the hotel. You know what I mean, Lefty?
Yeah. Maybe a little chloroform will help.
Handle it any way you want. But get him out to the farm and see that he don't wake up until the game's on.
Leave it to me, boss. When I get finished with him, he'll be lucky if he ever wakes up.
PR paper, Powell disappears. Ace Cup pitcher disappears on the big game. Read all about it, paper.
But I tell you, Beth, something has happened to him.
Yeah? Well, something else will happen to him if he doesn't show up for the game.
The game? All you think about is the game. What worries me is Francis.
Oh, now calm yourself, Dolly. He'll be all right. He'll probably show up at the last minute with an alibi.
Oh, but he isn't all right. He'd never do a thing like this. Oh, if I only knew where he was.
Come on. It's almost time for the game.
Yes, sir, folks, it's a great game. At the end of the fourth inning, the Cubs are trailing the Giants by 1 run. Now it's a shame that Farrell is near to pitch
Turn
tonight.
that off,
There seems
Charlie.
to be no
Sure.
information as to it.
I think the sap is waking up.
Oh.
Hiya, Farrell.
Huh? Hey.
Take it easy, boy. Lay down there.
Hey, what is this?
Just a little game we got up, Frank, and you're it.
Where am I?
Why, this is the health farm, Sonny. We brought you out here for your health.
My health? Say, quit kidding me. I got to get to the ballpark.
Boy, you're so far from the ballpark, you'll do well to get there by next season.
Oh, I will I?
Get in, Charlie. Come here, you.
Look at
right now. Sit down. There. That's better. Now, Farrell, if you're a good boy, you can go home. Just like you come here. All in one piece. You get it?
Yeah, okay, boys. I guess you win.
Now you're showing sense. Have a drink?
Me? Say, I wouldn't touch that stuff. Well, maybe I will have one, thanks.
Say when, Farrell.
I'll pour it myself if you don't mind.
Sure. Here,
Thanks. Gosh, the bottle's almost empty. Pretty color when you hold it up to the light, ain't it?
I don't pay much attention to the outside of the bottle.
Look at there. It's all greenish. Boy, sure is pretty.
Huh? Let me see it.
Sure. Take a good look, mister.
Hey, you pull it. You
want to keep me in there, are you? Want to make us lose the game, huh? I'll show you, you...
Give it to him. Arlene, let go.
What a game, what a game. It's the last half of the ninth inning, folks, and the Cubs are at bat. There's 2 runs behind and there's 2 out, but there's a man on second, and that crowd down there is going mad. It looks as if the Cubs are licked, but you never can tell.
Strike 2! Well, it looks like the finish, Cary.
Yeah, here goes the pennant, Cap.
Wait till I find that guy Farrell. I'll kill him. So help me, I'll murder him with my bare hands.
Ball 3! Oh, 3 and 2 on Mac with a pitcher coming up.
I'll have to put in a pinch hitter if I get the chance.
Hey, Cap! Cap! Look!
Who is that? Holy... Why, it's Farrell.
Hiya, Cap! Hiya, Cary!
Come here.
Fellas!
Come here. You, where have you been?
Don't ask me now. Just give me a bat, that's all. Give me a bat.
All 4! Take the lead!
That's what's up to me, Cap. Hey, somebody give me a bat.
Wait a minute, Farrell. Listen to me. Are you on the level? Do you want to win this game?
Do I want to win it, guys? Let go of me.
All right, but remember this. You've got to get a hit. 2 runs will tie the score, and there's 2 men on.
I know it.
If you strike out or pop a fly, I'll murder you.
Oh, listen, Cap, I'll sock that peel so hard, it'll rip the horsehide off of it. Let me out of there.
Hand her up, hand her up.
That's me, Ump. Farrell, pinch hitting for Rossi.
Farrell, batting in face of Rossi. Farrell, batting in face of Rossi. Farrell, batting in face of Rossi.
Thanks, folks. All right there, Mr. Eckhart. Just put her in there and duck.
Strike 1!
You're right, Umps. Looked all right to me, too.
Get up to the plate.
Okay. Gee, I hope you can put another one in the same place. Why, gosh, you did it. 2 strikes, huh? Hey, I better get down to business. Don't worry, Cap. Only takes 1 to smack it.
Get in the batter's box.
He hit it! Look at him go. 2 runs in.
Cap, he ain't stopped at third. He's stretching it. He's stretching it into a homer.
Come on. Slide you down southpaw slide. Stay.
A homer. That gives us the game, Cap.
And the pennant. Come here, Farrell.
Hiya, boys. Hiya, Cap.
Farrell, that was terrific.
Oh, swell work,
my hand. Oh, shucks, that was easy. I didn't even knock it over the fence.
Cap, we did it, Tom. We did it.
I'll say you did it. And listen, we got that crook, Crawford. We traced the money to him and nabbed him a few minutes ago.
Nice work, Mr. Johnson. I'll help you get the rest of them myself.
Oh, Francis.
Dolly. Oh, gosh, you come back.
Of course I did. And, oh, Francis, I was so worried about you, but you're safe, aren't you, darling?
Safe? Say, I was safe a mile. And Dolly, if you'll stick by me, I'll be a new guy. From now on, I'll change completely. Honest, I will.
Oh, Francis, of course I'll stick by you.
And the engagement is on again?
Oh, yes, Francis.
Oh, gosh. Dolly, I'll never alibi myself again as long as I live.
Hey, let us through here. Hey, Farrell, give us a story for the paper, will you?
Boy, sure. What do you want to know, boys?
Well, I want to know why you let 2 strikes go by without moving your bat.
Why? Say, how'd you like to be hitting when you got a big cinder in your eye?
The game's over and won, but we play an extra inning a little later with Joe E. Brown and Helen Chandler. When Paramount Studios decided to make a picture called Artists and Models, they enlisted the services of one of the country's most versatile illustrators, Russell Patterson, creator with John Hell, Jr., of the famous flapper type. You've seen his drawings many times in our leading publications. But his talents go much further than the drawing board. He's created stage sets, costumes, men's styles, industrial designs, pioneered in plastic photography, and is largely responsible for the current popularity of puppet shows. Ladies and gentlemen, Russell Patterson.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille, but I'm only one of the several illustrators who'll be working in artists and models. By that, I mean you'll actually see on the screen James Montgomery Flagg, John Legata, McClellan Barkley, Arthur William Brown, Jefferson McEmer, and Rube Goldberg.
A fine group of artists, but what about the models?
Well, it's difficult to find perfect models even in Hollywood. Since we started our search for beauty, Mr. Ruel Walsh, the director, Mr. Louis Gensler, the producer, and Mr. Leroy Prinz, the dance director of artist models, saw more than 1,000 girls. We wanted about 100 of the most beautiful models. You'd be surprised at the small number in this group who met our requirements.
What are the requirements?
Well, I would say 4 in number. Grace, the ability to wear clothes, figure, and, of course, the beauty of the face. Why it's so hard to pick outstanding girls today is because most of them are standard types. They all want to look alike, and we look for individual types. Beauty, like everything else, seems to run in cycles. After the war, there was the collegiate, and then the flapper types. The platinum blondes, the redheads, and last year the brunettes had their day.
And this year?
Oh, I would say the smooth-haired, dark, natural blonde with blue eyes and sunburned skin. I think she's the typical American girl of 1937.
Since you preach individuality, I suppose you'd hesitate to tell the girls in our radio audience what kind of clothes to wear.
Well, that's like a doctor trying to cure a patient without knowing the ailment. I would recommend the best fashion magazines and to follow the best-dressed picture stars. And above all, as much of one's own personality as possible. I can safely say that whatever they wear, women will keep on caring for their clothes in the most effective, economical way there is, with Lux Flakes. Lux is the safest, surest wardrobe care I know of. And that's why we're using it in orders and models. Thank you, Mr. DeMille.
Thank you, Miss Patterson. In just a few minutes, Joe E. Brown boards a plane and flies from Hollywood to Chicago. But we still have time to bring back Joe and Helen Chandler to answer their curtain call. All right, Helen. And remember, Joe, no alibis.
Thanks, CB. Of course, I'm not in very good voice.
Beginning already? Now what's the matter? Did the play take it out of you?
Play? Gosh, no, but I've got to protect my voice for tomorrow.
Didn't you hear, Mr. DeMille? Joe's going to Chicago to become a radio announcer. He's describing the game there tomorrow between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Chicago Cubs.
Helen, it's nothing at all. Nothing at all.
How long are you going to be a sports commentator, Joe?
Oh, about a month, I guess. Unless I find that I bit off more than I can chew.
I'd say that was impossible.
Huh? Cut it out, will you? No, CB.
Joe, I think it'd be awfully nice if you'd say something about our product.
Product? What product?
You don't know what our product is?
Well, it seems that I do kind of recollect hearing tell of it.
Yes, of course you do. Why, everybody uses it for keeping clothes nice. You know, and washing dishes.
Clothes? Mm-hmm. Washing dishes?
You know, Joe. You know, it comes in a box. You get it at the grocery store. Big letters on it. L-U-X.
L-U-X. Now tell me. Oh, Lux, sure. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place instead of beating around the bush? Guys, our house is just about filled with Lux. I say, those flakes are a home run in the ninth inning with 2 out and the bases loaded. Of course, I don't do the washing, but it seems to me...
No, that's enough. That's enough. Don't spoil it. Joe, I understand you're a sports writer, too.
Yes. I'm writing a column for the Los Angeles Examiner. They picked the craziest name for my column, though. They call it Saying a Mouthful. Gosh, that don't seem to fit me.
Not if it's only a column, Joe.
Oh, you too, huh?
Yeah, it ought to be a full page.
Oh, I see. And Helen, just before I kiss you goodbye, before we say Dolly, guys, I'm all confused. Before I walk off the field, I want to wish a speedy recovery to one of baseball's immortals, now in Lakeside Hospital, Cleveland. He was banged up pretty badly in an accident the other day, and I know that you all join me in wishing the best to a great sportsman, our friend Tris Speaker. And now, CB and everyone, including you, Helen, goodbye.
Goodbye, thank you.
Goodbye, Alibi. Mr. Brown, Miss Chandler, our thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. The program arranged for you next Monday night will be revealed in a moment by Mr. DeMille. Tonight's cast included Wally Mayer as Mac, Leora Thatcher as Bess Finley, Cy Kendall as Crawford, Lou Merrill as club owner, Joe Franz as Lefty, Charles Emerson as reporter, Frank Nelson as radio announcer, Ross Forrester as Tex, Ingeborg Tillish as telephone operator, and Marion Dennis as telephone girl. Joe E. Brown appeared through courtesy of David L. Lowe Productions. Louis Silvers, 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film That I May Live. Mr. DeMille, Mr. Carnes, and Mr. Frawley, Paramount. Mr. Frawley's new picture is High, Wide, and Handsome, and Mr. Carnes, Night of Mystery. Just a reminder, as you know, many localities switch to daylight saving time next Sunday. If you are not affected by daylight saving time, this program will come to you 1 hour earlier, beginning next Monday night. And here's Mr. DeMille.
Next Monday night, the Lux Radio Theater brings you two of the most outstanding personalities Hollywood has ever given the world, Robert Taylor and Irene Dunn. Our play, Magnificent Obsession, based on Universal's picture from the celebrated novel by Dr. Lloyd C. Douglas, one of the most inspired stories of our day. Our radio version will find both stars resuming the same roles they filled with such distinction on the screen. Miss Dunn as Helen Hudson, Mr. Taylor as Bob Merrick. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Taylor and Irene Dunn in Magnificent Obsession. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Hollywood. The Armed Forces Radio and Television Service brings you the Hollywood Radio Theater, starring Arlene Dahl and Michael Rennie in David and Bathsheba. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Irving Cumming.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. In the second book of Samuel, we find the story of David and Bathsheba. It's a tremendous drama of intrigue and a great love between two defiant people that brought the wrath of God upon them. And as our stars of this epic drama from 20th Century Fox, we have glamorous Arlene Dahl and that fine artist, Michael Rennie. Now, Act One of David and Bathsheba, starring Arlene Dahl as Bathsheba and starring Michael Rennie as David.
And it came to pass, David, king of Israel, laid siege to Rabbah, and the sword and the javelin of Israel were everywhere triumphant. But it gave no joy unto David. For David, who as shepherd had slain the giant Goliath with his sling, was sick of warring and of bloodshed and the hatreds of the peoples. And he was lonely in his heart, for the places of the mighty are solitary and still. Now it happened that after the day's battle, David walked among the campfires to speak to one Uriah, captain of 100, who had shown himself very skillful in war.
Captain Uriah.
Aye, and who may you... Sire, my king.
Do not rise, Uriah. I come for your advice, Captain.
I am only captain of 100, sire.
After today's bravery and skill, you are captain of 1,000.
Sire.
You are close to the men, Captain Uriah. Knowing their feelings, what is your advice? Shall the siege continue?
I know, sire, what the men think. Attack. Attack and attack again until Rabbah falls to the glory of God.
I wish I were as sure of what God calls glorious. The cost would be great, Uriah. Thousands would die.
It is war, sire.
You have a wife, Uriah?
Yes, sire.
Should you perish, she would come in tears to me.
Let her tears be tears of pride.
I cannot bear the weeping. There has been too much blood.
The king is a man of war, sire.
I did not want this war. Since it was forced upon us, we must win it. But with as little bloodshed as possible. I must return to Jerusalem, where I have other duties than the sword. I trust in the spirit of such as you, Uriah, to continue the siege.
As you say, sire.
Do not rise. Good night, Captain Uriah.
And David went back to Jerusalem, where more heavy than his sword and armor was the crown of Israel. From dawn till night he ruled and judged and took counsel with Nathan, the prophet of God. For David sought to bring home to Jerusalem the Ark of the Covenant, the law of God, which long had wandered with the tribes of Israel.
And what says Nathan, prophet of God?
May God walk with you, David.
It is more his custom to walk with you, Nathan.
The Lord God looks with favor on your plan to bring the Ark of the Covenant to Jerusalem.
Good. I charge you, Nathan, to arrange to bring the Ark of the Law hither from Philistia. It belongs here with our people. God go with you, Nathan. What other matters must I attend to, Abishai?
The minister from Egypt waits to pay you his respects.
And to parley for advantage.
Deputies of the people petitioning aid.
I will see them first.
Your sons, Amnon and Absalom, each claiming you gave him the vineyard on the Gibeon road.
What else, Abishai? What else?
And always in the dim of night, David the king lay alone in grief and loneliness. For a heavy weight burdened his soul, and he was desolate.
Oh, Jonathan, thou wast slain in thine high places. I am distressed for thee who wert like unto my brother.
Over all Israel did David rule, but the people loved him not. For who was he but a shepherd lad? When Jonathan, son of mighty Saul, should rule, were Jonathan not slain in battle. And so the people knew not David's greatness, no, nor his deep grief and loneliness and anguish. And it came to pass that David rose from his bed, hearing music in the evening, and walked upon the terrace of his house. And lo, beneath the moonlight he saw a woman bathing on a roof among her handmaidens, and she was most beautiful to look upon. And David inquired after the woman, and sent for her, and brought forth wine, and felt not alone at last.
And so incline thy ear and heart to me, O daughter of Jerusalem.
You should not laugh, sire. It is very pretty.
It is only a song.
I have heard that the king makes excellent songs.
And I have heard nothing of so near a neighbor as you are. Bathsheba, they call you?
Bathsheba I am.
Bathsheba. You are not eating, Bathsheba.
I supped earlier, sire. It is my custom when I am alone.
Then you are not always alone?
Not always, but very much. I am a soldier's wife.
Soldier's wife? Perhaps I know him.
He is captain of 100. Uriah the Hittite.
I made him captain of 1,000 before I left Rabbah.
Then I will see him less than ever.
Do you despise the king who keeps your husband from your side?
The king does what he must. This war was not his choosing. The king's needs are the people's.
Not all of them. The wine is Phoenician. Here. I find it mellower than ours. It has the blandness of the sea air. Have you ever visited the coast?
No, sire.
For many years I lived among the Philistines, enemy though they were.
I know. Otherwise, you might have died at Mad Saul's hand.
Oh, there are not many who admit that, and excuse me therefore.
What could you do but flee? If Saul sharpened his great spear for you in jealousy.
Thank you, Bathsheba. Has Uriah been away for long?
We have been married 7 months. Of that time, we have had 6 days together.
But Rabbah is close. The men can come home often.
Uriah places his duty high.
6 days. A poor return on the hopes of your betrothal. You were generous indeed not to hate me.
I had no hope, sire. The first time I saw Uriah was on my wedding day when my father brought him to our house. Not before.
And 6 days is the total of your love?
Of our marriage, sire.
Forgive me, Bathsheba, but perhaps you do understand the loneliness that has pressed me to send for you.
My understanding is not necessary, sire.
Why not?
You are the king.
Is that all, Bathsheba? Forget that I am king and think of any man who would be content with such an answer. I ask you, Bathsheba, is that all?
The king is a man of war. His hands bruise my arms.
Forgive me, but also answer me.
What answer is there? You have sent for me, and I have come.
In Egypt, where the Pharaoh takes what he commands, that would be enough. But even if I had the right, I would not use my power to take what is not freely given.
I know that David is just and human.
Then know, too, Bathsheba, that I said nothing until you told me that there was no love in your marriage. You told me, and so did Uriah himself, whose dream of Gloria is his wife in tears.
He is a soldier.
He is a fool. He can find only 6 days in 7 months to spend with you. Does he not know, the fool, that man's last solace and comfort is woman, until he turn at last to God? But his beloved is war, and the perfume of his beloved is the stench of death.
And who, O king, is your beloved?
I am David, the king. I live only for my people.
At least Uriah is happy with his choice.
You had better go, Bathsheba.
Why do you choose suffering, David, my king?
Go and be thankful that I am not Pharaoh.
It is the king's will. Good night, sire.
Bathsheba.
Yes?
Good night. God go with you.
As he walks with you. Good night, sire.
Oh, come with me from Lebanon, my well-beloved. Thou hast ravished my heart, my well-beloved, and I am lonely.
David.
Michael.
The woman is gone.
She is gone, Michael.
I am used to your not favoring me best among your wives, David. I did not know that the sight of me is so unwelcome that you have not come to me since you came home from the siege.
I have many cares.
You found time to greet your other wives and this Benjamite, Bathsheba.
Michael, you remain aloof by your own choice. I only thought to leave you to your choice.
How gracious is your royal approval, sire.
Your sharp words go to waste. We both know that royalty is a mockery and a fraud.
It was no fraud when great Saul, my father, was king in Israel.
I will not deny that Saul was every inch a king.
And his successor every inch a fraud.
Please, Michael, no more bitterness. Good night.
So, the shepherd's son dismisses the daughter of Saul.
I beg of you, Michael.
Why did you marry me?
I loved you as I believed you loved me.
You had no need of my love. David is sufficient unto David.
Is your memory so short? Once I had great need of your love. I begged you on my knees not to desert me, but you would not follow me into exile. You even dishonored your vows and married another.
My father commanded it. There was a king.
So be it, Michael.
Then why did you take me back?
Without Saul's daughter at my side, my northern tribes would never acknowledge me king. By taking you back, I made Israel a nation.
Under God, there is no man as cruel as you are.
Michael, I am weary of bitterness.
You, a king? A shepherd lad. A goatherd.
Michael.
A flinger of stones that torpid giants. Betrayer of Jonathan, who was like a brother to you.
Michael.
Jonathan should be king, not you.
Go before you drive me as mad as Saul himself. Go.
And for a week, David ruled by day and grieved alone by night for the lost Jonathan and for his own soul. Nor did he again look out upon the roof where he had beheld the beautiful Bathsheba, who alone could comfort him and solace him away from the madness that had eaten Saul before him.
Arise, my love, and come away. Oh, let me see thy countenance. Let me hear thy voice. For sweet is thy voice, and thy countenance is comely.
David?
Is it so?
David, my king.
Bathsheba, you must go. Let me console myself with the thought that your modesty and understanding are fit companions for your beauty.
Then so is truth. Before you joined your army at Rabbah, I used to watch you every evening as you walked alone on your terrace. Always alone. I never heard your voice, never was close to you. Yet when you went away, I was lonely. I'd always heard that the king had never found a woman to please or comfort him. When you sent for me that night, I dared hope that I might be that woman.
Why do you say this now? Why did you wait?
I had to know your heart first, and then my own.
Bathsheba, my beloved, you are not free.
I am your beloved, and you are mine.
Yes, you are my true wife. Oh, come with me, my wife. Arise and come away with me. Oh, my beloved, my heart waketh. It is the voice of my beloved that knocks, saying, Open to me, my love. Awake.
And David was comforted by Bathsheba, and laughter and gladness came into the heart of the king, and he was alone no more. Except he walked not with his God, for though David knew it not, his God had forsaken him. for he and Bathsheba had broken the sacred law of Moses. And David took Bathsheba away from Jerusalem, and was happy with her in the meadows where he had been a shepherd lad.
Oh, we cannot lie here dreaming in the grass like children. You must get back to Jerusalem, David.
Another day.
And another, and another. Oh, I know you.
This is where I was a boy.
Tell me about Goliath.
At 12, I had killed wolves with my sling. At 13, a man. No one else would go against Goliath. I had to kill him.
It was war, David. He was your enemy.
It was war, and he was my enemy, but a man is not a wolf.
Was he really a giant?
I admit he grows bigger every year.
Are you happy now?
I am with you. I could not have come to this place without you beside me.
Why?
Yonder over that hill is the height of Gilboa.
Oh.
There King Saul, besieged by the archers of Philistia, fell upon his sword. And Jonathan, his son, my dearest friend, after him.
You must not talk of it or think of it.
They swept over Saul and Jonathan with their brass and steel and heathenish plumes. And where was David? In Philistia, drinking Philistine wine and eating Philistine bread.
Because Saul, in his sickness, in madness, drove you there. He hated you because the people cried, Saul has slain his thousands, but David his 10,000.
Let us go. A storm is coming.
You will go now when I let you go. I cannot let you flee forever from a past that tortures you unjustly.
It grows dark, Bathsheba.
All Israel knows that you fled to the Philistines to save yourself from Saul's jealousy and madness.
To save my skin, yes.
To save the man that God had chosen to unite his people.
Does the shepherd set a lion to guard his sheep?
It was David who united your Israel and destroyed the power of the Philistines, who saved Jerusalem from the godless, who is the sword and the harp of the Lord, and who is author of mighty hymns in his praise, who wrote a lament for his friend that shall live when kings in their cities are dust. Say it, David.
No. Let me go from here.
Say it, that you will know forever that you did not betray your friend. You did not forsake Jonathan. Say it. The beauty of Israel is slain upon the high places. How are the mighty fallen? Say it.
Tell it not in Gath. Publish it not in the streets of Ascalon, lest the daughters of the Philistines rejoice.
And ye mountains of Gilboa, let there be no dew. Let there be no rain upon you. Say it.
How are the mighty fallen in the midst of battle? O Jonathan, thou wast slain in thine high places. I am distressed for thee, my brother Jonathan. How are the mighty fallen and the weapons of war perished?
Are those the words of a man who betrayed his friend?
How good you are. More than wife to me.
I will not let my lord walk in solitude and pain.
There are some places where you cannot follow.
Do you doubt my love to think I would be afraid?
I could ask too much of your love.
If you are lost, I am lost with you. If you walk in darkness, I walk beside you. If your head sinks down into death, I will go down with you to Sheol.
You and my wife.
David.
What is it? You're trembling, Bathsheba.
Oh, it is cold. It is the wind. It is wrath.
Come away from here, Bathsheba.
Act 2 of David and Bathsheba in a moment. Now our producer, Mr. Cummings.
Act 2 of David and Bathsheba, starring Arlene Dahl as Bathsheba and starring Michael Rennie as David.
Now swift messengers on horses came to David with rejoicing, to say that the ark of God, the scrolls of the law, were approaching Jerusalem from Philistia. And David's finest cavalry went out to meet the cart drawn by bullocks. And David prepared a place for the ark outside the walls of the city. And then David went out to meet the ark, driving his great chariot with Bathsheba by his side. And Michal, daughter of Saul, saw them from her window. and hated them in her heart.
There it is, Bathsheba. The Ark of the Covenant at last.
Oh, I see it, and I incline my heart to it.
The shrine that traveled with our people in all their wanderings. I thank God that it was for me to bring it home at last to Jerusalem.
And you will build a temple of cedar for the Ark, and you will be called blessed forever.
If the Lord wills it. Come, we must be at the gates to receive the Levites with the Ark.
Wait, David. Stop the horses. Hold.
Hold. Hold.
That crowd, David. Why do they pursue and torment that woman? Why?
I cannot say. There is Abishai, he may know. Abishai.
Sire, my Lady Bathsheba.
What is that mob? Why do they taunt the woman?
The woman betrayed her husband in the arms of another. She is a sinner before the law.
Oh.
This morning she was condemned to be stoned to death by the people.
Mercy. Oh, listen to her cry.
It is the law.
Wife of Eliam, it is for you to cast the first stone.
Mercy, she cries out, and there is no mercy. Oh, let me out. Let me out of here, David.
Abishai, take the Lady Bathsheba home. I go alone to the Ark.
Behold, David, the Ark of the Covenant.
A pity that it is mute and cannot tell us of our ancient dead. Of Moses on the mountaintop, and Miriam, and Aaron, and Joshua at the walls of Jericho. How beautiful the wood is. How smooth it looks. How inviting to the
Stop! Lay no hand upon the Ark. To touch it with unconsecrated hands is to die.
As you say, Nathan.
As it is, David.
So be it. All right, you soldiers. Gather up the poles of the Ark on your shoulders and carry it into the city.
Careful. Careful. It's falling. It's falling.
No, do not touch it. Stop that soldier. Stop him.
Prophet, what say you?
The young... Let all here now take heed. It is an omen. The time is not ripe for the entrance of the Ark into the city. Let a tabernacle be erected on this spot outside the walls. Let the Ark remain here until the mysterious wrath of God is appeased. So be it.
So be it. So be it. So let it be. What tidings from the Lord today, Nathan, prophet?
Thus saith the Lord, I will withhold the rains and cause the fields and vineyards to dry up and the flocks to grow thin. I will afflict the land with the wind and the sand and the locust, and the people shall perish in Israel for the sin that has been done against me and the word. Woe! Woe, saith the Lord God of Israel. Woe unto the sinful.
What sin, Nathan?
The Lord does not vouchsafe what sin, but great must it be to bring down his wrath on all your kingdom.
The soldier who laid hands on the Ark meant only to protect it.
I do not know if that is what the Lord rebukes.
Well, we have had droughts before. I will begin to buy grain in Egypt and Philistia.
The people suffer too much. They are weary of the war.
If I attack to end the war, thousands will die. If I do not end the war, it ends in rivers of blood.
I sit by the great gate and listen to the talk of the king.
What do they say about me?
They say that David neglects his duty, that he is often away from the city.
It is natural for people to complain at hard times.
I have spoken. Let the king answer to God for his kingdom and himself.
And what else did Nathan say to you in Jerusalem today?
The people are muttering that David is too often away from Jerusalem.
I am sorry, David. It is my fault.
They do not know our secret.
David, I must tell you. I tell you great trouble. Our secret cannot remain secret long now.
Why? Who knows?
You will have a child by Bathsheba, the Benjamite, who is wife of Uriah.
Bathsheba, my beloved. Please, no tears. You bring me only joy.
I bring you the anger of your people.
For a while. What man would not be happy to learn that his wife will give him a child?
I am not your wife.
You are my only wife. No tears, my beloved, and no fear.
Oh, I am not afraid. No. My tears are for my child who will never see light.
You will not die, Bathsheba.
You saw them stone the woman at the walls. Her sin was the same as mine, and there was no mercy for her.
They would never dare. I am king of Israel.
Israel has had kings for 50 years. They have had the law of Moses for hundreds of years.
Then I will give them their kingdom. We will flee into Egypt.
You dream a hopeless dream. Your life is marked out on a certain course. Even you cannot change it, for it is God's design.
If I sent for Uriah, told him everything, how it is between us...
I know what he would say.
Yes. Honor is everything. For the sake of honor, blood must flow, lives must be squandered or ruined, humanity denied. I can see Uriah, that paragon, hurrying to the gate to be the first to cast a stone.
I beg of you.
Forgive me. But Uriah himself leaves me but one other course.
What is that?
I cannot bring myself to say it.
But you think it. Tell me, David.
Uriah. If Uriah can be made to think the child is his...
He has been away almost a year.
I will send for him to report on the campaign. He will be here in Jerusalem one night, perhaps two.
Oh, no, David.
I will not have you die.
You called me your wife.
The law calls you his.
You scorned Uriah's kind of honor, yet
I despise honor that is only vanity when it drives us to this agony.
But what you suggest dishonors both of us.
Will my proudly guarded honor stop my ears to your outcries at the wall?
I promise you, I shall make no sound.
Forgive me, love. I do not have your courage. I cannot face the thought of your death, and such a death. I will send for Uriah in the morning.
And David sent to Joab, who was his general, before the walls of Rabbah, saying to Joab, "Send me Uriah the Hittite." And Joab sent Uriah to David. And when Uriah came into the presence of David, David asked him how the siege prospered. And when Uriah told him, David said, "It is well. And thou hast earned the comfort of thy house and of thy wife, Bathsheba."
Good night, Captain. Rest you well.
A question, sire.
Yes.
About the war.
Yes.
Will we attack and end this war at once?
No matter what the cost in blood, Uriah.
The men are willing to risk death to end the siege.
I am unwilling to risk 10,000 deaths.
The men are restless.
I will not order an attack.
But if you do, will you tell Joab one thing, to set Uriah in the forefront of the hottest battle? It is all I ask, sire.
I will consider it, Uriah, if we attack.
My thanks, sire.
Go. Go to your Bathsheba. She waits for you.
Who is it there? Is it you, Uriah? It is not Uriah, my Lady Bathsheba.
Who are you?
I am Michael, daughter of Saul.
You are David's wife.
Only in passing.
I'm sorry, Michael, for all that has happened to wound you.
Then for your sake, I am glad that your grief will not be for long. There is forgetfulness in store for you. Soon you and your goat-herd king will go down to Sheol in infamy and shame.
What are you saying, Michael?
Pour ashes on your head and rend your garments. You are discovered. You have no secret now.
What secret?
The Lady Bathsheba has servants. The servants tell things to other servants, and they in turn tell them to their mistresses.
Does a daughter of Saul believe the fantasies and gossips of servants?
If it is a fantasy, it is one that will haunt and mock you to the stoning wall.
You know nothing.
I know everything, and I shall cast the first stone.
Leave this house, Michael.
I did not come so late to leave so early, my lady.
Please go. My husband will be here. He is at home this one night from Rabbah.
Uriah, captain of 1,000 and your lawful husband, will not be here, Bathsheba. Even now he is sleeping in the palace guard room, keeping himself pure for holy combat. You and your shepherd lad cannot save yourselves. Your scheme has failed.
So much the better.
Weep. Pluck down your hair. Rehearse your cries of mercy, mercy. You will need them.
I will have none of that. I will die, yes.
Yes.
I will go down into the valley, into Sheol. But there is no death. I will arise again. Yes, I will arise and come away with him. My beloved is mine and shall be mine forever until the shadows flee away forever.
Oh.
And the people, they shall marvel and cry out with wonder. Who is this that cometh up out of the wilderness of death, leaning upon her beloved? Oh, I know, for I have set me as a seal upon David's heart, and our love is as strong as death. Whereas jealousy, poor Michael, is as cruel as the grave that hath no tears upon it. And I pity thee, poor Michael.
Pity?
As David pities you and hates you not.
How do you know?
The words I say are words he taught me. This goatherd, this shepherd lad, grown up, you so pretend to scorn.
David does not hate me.
He has no hate to hate you with.
Oh, God, forgive me.
You have not sinned.
God, forgive me. I have told your secret to the priests of Israel and to the whole temple. Forgive me, Bathsheba. Forgive me, forgive me.
Stand, Michael. Go in peace. And for your own soul's sake, throw not the first stone.
Sire, open!
Abishai, what is it so late?
Oh, horsemen from Rabbah. The army is ready to mutiny unless it can attack at once and end the war and go back to their homes.
Do they know the cost in their own blood?
They do, sire.
And I have no more choice. Rest the courier and his horse. I myself will find a man among my guard to ride back to Rabbah. You, wake up. Wake up.
Sire.
Uriah, why are you here?
Huh?
Why are you sleeping in the guardroom? I sent you to your home.
Your pardon, sire, but while Rabbah still stands in defiance of God's will, I cannot take the comforts of my house.
Very well, then. I have work for you.
I am your servant, sire.
Ride to Rabbah with all speed. Tell Joab to attack at once with all the force he has.
Sire?
Make yourself ready while I prepare the orders.
I beg of you.
Go.
Put also in the orders that Joab set Uriah in the forefront of the hottest battle.
The best die first, Uriah.
I ask it.
It shall be as you say, Captain. Now go.
Sire, great news.
What is it, Abishai?
The walls of Rabbah have been breached everywhere. Joab sends to ask you to come to Rabbah with all speed to receive the surrender of the city.
Thank God that it is over. But our dead, Abishai.
Our losses are heavy.
I was afraid.
Many men, many captains. Abimelech, son of Jerubbaal, Eliam, son of Reuben, Asmaveth, son of Eli, Uriah the Hittite.
Enough, Abishai. Go to Bathsheba. Tell her Uriah is dead. Tell her to prepare for our marriage when the month of mourning is over.
You will not go to her yourself, sire?
No, Abishai. I am not guilty. He asked for it himself. As you are my judge and witness, oh God, I am not guilty. I am not guilty. God!
We pause now for station identification.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of David and Bathsheba, starring Arlene Dahl as Bathsheba and starring Michael Rennie as David.
there was victory for Israel at Rabbah. And lo, the warrior king unharnesseth the buckler and breastplate, and weareth the garments of the bridegroom. The bridegroom cometh unto the bride, but their joy is covered with guilt.
Bathsheba, my bride,
David,
how beautiful you are.
I thought you had forgotten.
Never.
For these days and these weeks I've waited for some word from one who calls himself my lover, called me his beloved, but for some sign that his promises were not lies.
Lies, Bathsheba. Beloved.
Why, if you loved me, have you avoided me? Why have you left me alone in darkness and ignorance, to lie awake night after night with all my fears and doubts?
You know that I was called to Rabbah.
It was more than a week since your return.
Bathsheba, this is not the time for bitterness. This is our wedding day.
There will be no wedding.
They are waiting, Bathsheba.
Let them wait forever.
If I have deserved somehow your displeasure...
Displeasure?
Or worse, the wedding must still take place. You know why.
If our marriage is only to be an act of charity from my king, I will rend my veil and not go out. If I have lost your love, tell me, and I will leave Jerusalem and trouble you no longer. I am not a beggar.
Beloved, it is I who beg. I beg your patience. I entreat your love, and if you love me, I beg you, say no more. Say no more. If you cannot believe in my love, believe. I beg you in my solitude. Do not, I beg you, leave me to loneliness and guilt as Michael did once. Bathsheba, my bride, my wife.
David, my husband.
The bride cometh now unto the groom, but the vows are like ashes on their lips, and all dust is their passion. More bitter than gall and aloes is their rejoicing. For lo, now the time of the wolf is at hand in Israel. He howleth at the very gates of Jerusalem. The rain falleth not, neither doth the river flow, but drieth to nothing in its bed. The wind is sick, and withereth the wheat. It shaketh the barley, and the grain is black upon the stalk. The ewe and the ram sink down in the meadow. The goat perisheth upon the hill. The whirlwind cometh out of the sun. For the Lord God is vexed, and hath no pity on his children. The black camel that is famine, and the one who is plague, and he that is death, ride the wind of the desert, and they are one with the wolf and the jackal and the vulture. For the Lord God is vexed, and hath no pity on his children. In Israel, in Jerusalem the city, in the palace of David who is king, a child is born, but to the same end as the ewe, the ram, and the goat.
My beloved.
David? They say our son will die. The physicians could do no more.
I know. I have known it these 7 days. I have lain in sackcloth upon the earth. I have fasted and I have tried to pray. My prayers seem just words going out into emptiness. We are forsaken.
David!
He is dead.
Oh. Peace, firstborn. Sholem.
Sholem. Peace.
Nathan, prophet of God.
Who are all those with you, Nathan?
The people, David, muttering for redress.
They have cause?
Silence, Israel. I come on a matter of justice, David. Hear you and judge.
Speak, prophet.
There were 2 men, one rich, one poor.
The rich man owned great flocks and herds, but the poor man had naught but one ewe lamb. He reared it, and it grew up with his children. It ate of his food, drank of his cup, and was like another child to him.
Well, prophet.
Now there came a wayfarer to the rich man, asking meat. But the rich man did not take of his own great flocks to feed the guest. No, he took the poor man's one ewe lamb, and slew it, and prepared it for the wayfarer. What is the king's verdict upon this man?
He is guilty, and he shall restore the lamb to the poor man sevenfold.
The lamb is dead. None can replace it in the hearts of the poor man's house.
Then, because this rich man had no pity, he deserves to die.
So be it. You are the man.
So, you have made me pronounce sentence upon myself. It is the will of God.
It is not his will that you should die, David.
What is his will?
Worthy or unworthy, you are his anointed. Through Samuel, he chose you to lead his people. Your labors on his behalf are hardly begun.
So be it.
But you cannot escape the punishment of the Lord.
I have not escaped it. My son is dead.
You have paid for your sin with Bathsheba. But Uriah died for your lust.
It is not so. Uriah himself asked to be where the fight raged hottest.
In your heart you wished him dead.
I do not know. So be it.
Therefore, must the woman Bathsheba also expiate her sin.
She has lost her child. Bathsheba has lost her child. Is that not enough? She came to me in my desolation and lifted up my heart. She brought no evil.
The wrath of God is on Israel, and you say no evil?
Yes.
Go thou, David, and bring Bathsheba to face her judges.
I will not.
It is the law.
No.
It is the law.
David, we cannot fight against God's will.
A God who punishes the guiltless?
I am not without guilt, David. God sees into our hearts.
Abishai is bringing us my fastest horses. They'll be at the gate in the garden wall.
You saw the soldier struck down when he touched the ark of God. Are the horses faster than the God's lightning?
We can be past the gates before the mob knows that we're gone.
David, there is a time to give up the struggle and to be resigned and to yield with dignity.
No.
I am ready, David.
I will not let them take you. I cannot let you die, to be broken at the wall and left bleeding for the jackals and the vultures.
David.
No. No.
Always, David, when you were disheartened or when I was afraid, you took your harp and played. Play for me now, David.
What can I play?
Something from when you were a shepherd boy. I would like that.
Yes. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk in the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. For thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff, they comfort me. Thou preparest a table before me in the presence of mine enemies. Thou anointest my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever.
And I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Thank you, David.
I was an ignorant peasant boy with no one to teach me about God.
But you knew.
I saw him in the hills and in the trees and in the birth of lambs. I felt his mercy when the spring broke the grip of winter, when the cool wind came after the heat of day. I lost that God in the lights and noises of the cities, in the quarrels and the scheming of the ambitious and the mighty. Now Nathan has found him for me again. But he is not the God of my innocence and my childhood. He is a God without mercy.
No, David.
A God who thinks only of his justice. Justice! And so you must die.
Oh, David, it hurts me more to see you suffer uselessly than ever the stones can hurt me. Hold me, my beloved, in your arms once more.
Bathsheba, my love, my undefiled.
Hold me a little longer before we go out and tell the soldiers that I am ready.
The soldiers?
A guiltless soldier trying to save the Ark is struck down by this God of mercy.
These are our last good moments together. Be at peace.
Forgive me.
How does it go? Your verse. My beloved is mine, and he is mine forever until the shadows flee away. And the people shall marvel and cry out in wonder, who is this that cometh up from the wilderness of death, leaning upon a beloved?
No, you shall not die.
Because there is no death.
I cannot believe that God will condemn a helpless woman for a crime not wholly her own. Stay here. I am still their king. They will not come for you if I'm not with you.
Where are you going?
I am going to the tabernacle outside the walls. If God is what you think he is, let him show it. Wait for me here.
And David went down from the palace to the walls of Urushalim, the city of peace. And the soldiers touched him not, nor went to seize Bathsheba, while she was not with the king. The multitude muttering against David followed him to the tabernacle of the ark. And Nathan the prophet lifted his staff, and the multitude stopped. And David went out to the ark and kneeled before the shrine, lit by wicks in oil, flickering in the pitiless wind.
O God, God of my early faith, hear my prayer. Let thine eyes, which alone see clearly, fall upon thy worthless servant. In all things I have failed thee, yes, O Lord. My crimes are many and terrible. I have led my people into misery and want. I have been a faithless shepherd. And yet, O God, cast me not away from thy presence. For thou art not a God of vengeance. Thou askest not a sacrifice of blood. I ask nothing for myself. But lift thine hand from thy people. Let the land flow once more with thy abundance. And spare Bathsheba, my wife. Let her live to praise thy name and testify to thy mercy. Let thy punishment fall on thy servant who has deserved it. Take me, O God. Behold, I place my unconsecrated hands upon thine ark. Strike me, O God, behold, my hands upon the sacred scroll. Take me, take thou me. Rain. It rains. My people, it rains. On your knees, O my people. Give thanks to the Lord our God. Our thanks, O God, our thanks. Thou hast not forsaken us.
Bathsheba. David. Oh, it is the voice of my beloved that knocketh, saying, open unto me, my love, my dove, my undefiled.
Bathsheba, my wife, let me hold you. Let me hold you forever.
Oh, ye daughters of Jerusalem, this is my beloved.
And David went in unto Bathsheba his wife, and comforted her, and she him. And the Lord did so forgive them, that a son was born unto them. And they called his name Solomon the Wise. And here endeth the story of David and Bathsheba, and beginneth the book of Kings. And the song of songs which is Solomon's, and which his father David, the harp of God, did teach him. Selah.
In a moment, our stars will return. Now, here's Mr. Cummings with our stars.
And here they are for a well-deserved curtain call. Arlene, Dahl, and Michael Rennie. Let me tell you about next week's play. It's time for another of our 20 greats. And we've chosen one of our most wonderful stories we've ever presented. The story of a simple little peasant girl who has been an inspiration to millions. The Song of Bernadette. And as our stars of this immortal drama from 20th Century Fox, we have one of the loveliest stars in Hollywood, Anne Blythe, co-starring with my good friend, Charlie Bickford, who will recreate his original role.
It was an unforgettable picture, Irving. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. It was a wonderful evening.
Heard in our cast tonight were Marvin Miller as the voice, William Conrad as Uriah, Hans Conried as Nathan, Virginia Gregg as Michael, Edgar Barrier as Abishai, and Yvonne Patey, Herb Butterfield, and Eddie Marr. Hollywood Radio Theater is produced by Irving Cummings. Our orchestra is directed by Rudy Schrager. This is your announcer, Ken Carpenter, inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time for another presentation of the Hollywood Radio Theater. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Carole Lombard and James Stewart in The Moon's Our Home. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. I seem to remember telling a certain young lady a few years ago that she'd never get anywhere in pictures. I believe I said she didn't take herself seriously enough. Well, I've long since eaten those words about Carole Lombard. And tonight we bow low and welcome her to the Lux Radio Theater on the arm of James Stewart, her co-star in the captivating comedy The Moon's Our Home. Paramount gave it to the screen, and we give it to you now as our prescription for raising your spirits at least 100%. It's a madcap love story of two famous and rather temperamental people. One a screen star, the other a combination author and explorer. I know you'll approve our casting of Carole Lombard and James Stewart for these parts. And we have a great respect for you who are out there beyond the footlights. A great respect for your choice of plays and players, and your constructive criticism of this theater. And another thing we respect is your good opinion of Lux Flakes. What pleases me is that so many of you are self-appointed members of our research staff, because each week a large number of you tell us about some new use that you've discovered for our product. I'm sure you've all learned that you can depend on Lux Flakes, all except perhaps a very few who haven't tried it yet. And I hope those few will learn in the very near future. Say, the first thing tomorrow morning. But the first thing on this schedule now is to raise the curtain on Act 1 of The Moon's Our Home, starring James Stewart as Anthony Amberton and Carole Lombard as Cherry Chester. On the lot at Paragon Studios stands the dressing room bungalow of Miss Cherry Chester, star of Paragon Pictures. In the bungalow stands Miss Chester herself. She has a wild look in her eye and a vase in each hand. The lovely voice that has thrilled audiences throughout the world can now be heard all over the studio lot.
I won't!
Stop throwing things.
I won't do it, you hear me? I won't!
You missed me, dear. You must be overtrained.
Oh, Boise, darling, I'm a beast. My own darling nurse who's taken care of me since I was a child. I might have hurt you.
There was a good chance of it.
Oh, Boise, if I ever did, I'd blow my brains out.
I know, and I'd have to tidy up afterwards. Now sit down. We must discuss this calmly and sanely. Your grandmother demands that you come to New York at once.
Blast my grandmother. I'm sick of having Lucy Van Steeden run my life. Why doesn't she leave me alone?
Because she's fond of you in her somewhat specialized way, and it worries her when you get mixed up with a lot of Egyptians.
Oh, Boise, Prince Ali's only one Egyptian, a very small one at that. Lucy ought to stop reading the gossip columns. They're too old for her.
Listen to me. You know, you've got to go to New York, Cherry.
I am not going to New York, and don't call me that foolish name.
Well, Sarah Brown, then.
And don't call me that either. I don't look like a Sarah.
That's what you were christened. I was there when it happened. And Cherry or Sarah, you'll go to New York. Your grandmother gets her way. She always does.
Well, this will be a nice change for her because baby's not going. For once in my life, I'm going to do what I want to do.
She asked very little of you.
Only my right eye.
Oh, dear. Sometimes I wish I had a nice, restful job as a night nurse in a psychopathic ward.
Oh, I know I'm awful, Boise. But I'll be an angel from now on. I promise, an absolute angel.
That's my good girl. Now run in and change your clothes. Hedda Manning from Movie Universe is coming to interview you.
I won't be interviewed. I won't do it. I won't.
Drop that lamp, my absolute angel.
Oh, Boise, you're wonderful.
Put the lamp down.
All right, darling.
That's more like it. Now go put on something that makes you look sweet and friendly.
But I want to be aloof. I want to be mysterious.
Don't try that. You're not Swedish. Now go get dressed and stop acting like an actress.
But I am an actress, Boise. First an actress, then a woman. My art comes before anything else.
Save that for the interview, Sarah Brown. This is me you're talking to, not your press agent. This is Miss Chester, Miss Manning.
How do you do, Miss Chester? How do you do, Miss Manning? I'm so sorry that I kept you waiting. But the moments fly by on silvery wings when one is lost in Tolstoy.
Oh, you're interested in literature, Miss Chester?
Interested? Oh, there's nothing I like better than to hide away by myself with a book. A good book. Oh, well, you may write that down.
Thank you. But frankly, Miss Chester, I'd like to do an article closer to the hearts of our readers, like love and marriage.
Yes. That would be quite original, love and marriage. Let me see. Marriage should be like a ski jump, sudden, swift, reckless. Starting on the heights, leaping into the void, never knowing the end, never caring. Breathless, defiant, exhilarating.
I see what you mean.
Oh, in love. There's only one way I could fall in love. Not as Cherry Chester, the actress, but as a plain, ordinary girl. I could only fall in love with a man I didn't know and who didn't know me. There should be nothing but us two, the man and the woman. No past, perhaps no future, just the magnificent present.
Oh, my.
That's it. That's what I want. Oh, they're going to eat this up, Miss Chester.
Oh, miss. What is it, Hilda?
I'm afraid it's another telegram from your grandmother.
I thought I told you to take those telegrams and... Oh, thank you, Hilda, for bringing it to me. Just put it down.
Yes, miss. Well, I mustn't take any more of your time. Thank you so much. I know our readers will adore every word you've said.
Goodbye, Miss Manning. Thank you.
Well, if I recall your last interview, you were all for athletics. You hopped over a couple of fences to prove it. Romance was out, and you were wedded to the open air.
That was the last interview. But you know, Boise, there's something in what I just said to that woman.
Well, if there is, it certainly escaped me. Read your telegram.
All that about falling in love with a man you don't know and who doesn't know you. Oh, that's romance.
But not for you, darling. If I know you, he'll have to be...
Boise!
What's the matter?
This telegram is... Hilda, quick! Boise, call the railroad station and get a reservation to New York.
But what
yes, Hilda, go home, pack everything. We're leaving for New York. Oh! Boise, don't stand there as if you were painted on the wall. Do something.
Do you mind explaining what this is all about? You'll find I understand English like a native.
It's Granny. It's my own darling grandmother. She's ill. Maybe she's dying. Oh, I've got to get to her right away. Hilda, hurry. It's Granny.
Lucy Van Steeden. Hot or cold, she gets her way.
to sign all your books. I'd like to, but really I haven't time. Conductor, we should have left 5 minutes ago. What's holding this train?
Sorry, Miss Chester. We're waiting for a guy named Anthony Amberton.
Hey, Anthony Amberton's here.
Anthony Amberton!
Well, that seemed to interest everybody. Who is this Anthony Amberton?
He's a writer.
Movies?
Books. My wife reads herself to sleep with them.
Oh, one of those writers.
Yeah. Women of the Torrid Countries by Anthony Amberton. Below the Equator by Anthony Amberton. Igloo Nights by the author of Melee Day by Day. Just between you and me, he gives me a pain.
Just between you and me, he gives me a bigger one.
Come on, dear. I've just bought a book for you to read. Astride the Himalayas by Anthony Amberton.
Oh, you too.
Oh, please, no, I can't. I've got to get on the train. Porter, where's my car?
Right this way, Mr. Amberton.
Oh, excuse me, not now, please. Now, I'll miss my train.
In here, sir.
Quick, will you get me out of this?
Your compartment's this way, sir.
Boy, headhunters in the jungle, autograph hunters in Los Angeles, savages everywhere. I've climbed Mount Everest, I've swum the Hellespont, I've crossed the Andes on a lum. I never went through anything like that before.
Right in here, sir.
Oh, sanctuary.
Yes, sir. Certainly it's nice to have you with us, Mr. Amberton. I'm a kind of explorer myself. I got as far as Honolulu one time.
Oh, you did, huh? Well, good for you. Well, we'll swap travelogues in the morning. Until then, I don't want to see a single soul. You understand? I'll have dinner in here.
Yes. That time I was telling you about in Honolulu.
Yeah. Well, goodbye. And here, buy yourself a ukulele.
Yes. Oh, we got another celebrity on board, Mr. Amberton. Miss Cherry Chester.
Cherry Chester? Well, nobody's named Cherry Chester.
Well, she says she...
Well, what is Cherry Chester? Some kind of new soft drink or something?
No, sir. She's a moving picture star.
Oh, well, I never go to pictures. Those marshmallow-faced movie stars make me sick.
Yes, sir.
Now, give me the simple, primitive woman, the woman of long silences, consuming in love, enduring in marriage.
Yes, sir. Me too.
Cherry Chester. Huh.
Anthony Amberton. Sounds like a hero in a costume picture.
Let's see that book, dear.
Anthony Amberton, The Great Adventure. I'll bet he's lost without his hot water bottle. Anthony Amberton. He makes me sick.
Come here.
Hello, Anthony. Welcome to New York.
Hello, Holbrook. Nice of you to meet me. How are things in the publishing world?
Just marking time till the next Amberton bestseller. Where's your luggage?
Oh, the porter took it. I'm waiting for that crowd to clear off the platform. I sort of wanted to sneak into New York quietly, just for a change.
Oh, but Anthony, that crowd isn't here.
Don't tell me about crowds. It's been that way all the way across the continent. You know, it's a funny thing, isn't it? If I were still Samuel Smith, heir to the Smith plumbing supplies, they wouldn't even notice me. But now that I'm Anthony Amberton, the boy explorer, well, just look out there. Look at
Anthony, I'm afraid your devoted publisher is your only crowd.
Well, no, but the headhunters, look, they're out in full force.
Yes, but you see, Cherry Chester came in on this train, too.
Who? Oh, that movie marshmallow, huh? Well, she probably lives on this sort of thing. I loathe women like that. Give me the simple, primitive woman, the woman of long silence.
Well, I'm only a publisher, but I'll see what I can do.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's go, as long as they aren't here to see me. Come on.
Please, I can't stop now. Boys will get me out of here. I've got to get home to Granny.
Right here.
Where is she? Where's Granny? Don't tell me I'm too late.
Well.
Granny, oh, Granny, darling.
Come here to me, Sarah Brown.
Granny, why aren't you in bed?
Let me look at you. You're thinner. Well, we'll change that. You look fairly healthy, though.
Yes, but you're the one that's ill, I believe.
I never had a sick day in my life.
Lucy, you old folk, Rachel, you. Lucy, you're magnificent. I thought you were dying that telegram.
It was a dirty trick, but anything's fair when you want to see your granddaughter as much as I do.
Oh, darling.
Now, what's all this I hear about you and that Egyptian prince, as he calls himself?
Well, he's got a certain right to call himself one. He is a prince.
Don't quibble. What about it?
Oh, the papers make so much of every little thing. All he wants to do is marry me.
Marry you? I never heard of such a thing.
Oh, Grandmother, you modern.
You know what I mean. Answer me, Sarah Brown. Are you going to marry that camel tamer?
No, dear, not for a while anyway. 1,000,000 years or so.
Well, that's better. Now, there's just one thing more. No Cherry Chester of Hollywood is going to stay in this house. Look at you, all powdered and painted. Your ancestors must be spinning in their graves. Now go upstairs and wash your face. And when you come down to dinner, I want to see my granddaughter. Plain Sarah Brown. Simply done hair, simple dress, everything simple.
Simple? Lucy, I'll be positively idiotic. What's for dinner besides food?
Oh, just a few old friends of the family.
Whee! Paper caps and confetti.
Yeah, don't be absurd, dear. And I believe Horace is dropping in, too.
Horace? You mean Cousin Horace?
Your third cousin, Horace.
Oh, I think I'm beginning to understand. So that's your little plan, is it, Lucy?
Horace Van Steeden is a monument of respectability.
So's Grant's tomb, but who wants to marry it?
I said nothing of marriage.
Not yet, you mean. You've been throwing Horace Van Steeden at my head since he was 10 and I was 3. And I won't marry him. I won't.
Put down that vase. Where did you ever learn such manners?
In Hollywood.
Well, you're not in Hollywood now. Put it down.
All right.
Come in.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, come in, Horace. We were just talking about you.
Oh, were you? Hello, Sarah.
Hello, Horace.
Nice to see you again. Very nice indeed.
Hi, thank you, Horace. Thank you very much.
Sarah? I've just been telling Sarah that I hope you two will be seeing a good deal of each other for the next few weeks.
Oh, I think that should be very enjoyable, very.
Oh, do you, Sarah? Well, it slipped.
Sarah, wait. Where are you going?
I'm going out for a drive. I shall go mad if I don't. And if Horace proposes once more, I'll tear him in pieces. I swear it.
I've never seen you so upset.
Oh, Boise, I'm so tired of being Hollywood's Cherry Chester, and I'm fed up with being Grandmother Sarah Brown. Oh, to be alone on a mountaintop, alone with the snow, the sunshine, the stars, where people don't know me, where I could live and do as I pleased without interference.
That place doesn't exist, dear. Go on, have your ride. You'll feel better.
Wait a minute. What's that thing out in the street?
The carriage, dear.
The carriage. Oh, yes, I'd forgotten.
Good afternoon, Miss Sarah.
Why, good afternoon, Higgins. I see that Grandmother still disapproves of motor cars.
Yes, miss, it's the odor of gasoline.
You know, this seems like old times.
All ready, miss?
One moment while I adjust my hoop skirts and raise my parasol. Okay, Higgins, let's rip. Whee! Whee!
In that store window. Anthony Amberton in person, book department.
He's autographing books. Come on, Hattie, this is our chance.
Isn't he just too marvelous?
Well, Mr. Amberton, I can just see you stalking through the jungle.
Can you? Thanks very much. Who's next?
Mr. Amberton, will you please write something personal in my book? My husband's so jealous.
Yes, well, Oh, look. Holbrook.
What's the matter, Anthony?
That perfume again. Smell it?
Well, what's the matter with it?
I don't know. Everywhere I go, on boats, on trains, in airplanes, women wear that perfume. Why?
Well, it's very popular. It's cherry blossom, named after Cherry Chester.
Cherry Chester. Well, look, I can't stand it. Come on.
Anthony!
I've got... Get me out of here. I'm sick.
All right. Take it easy. We'll go out and get some air. Come on.
Where's he going? Oh, there he goes. Where is it?
Well, how do you feel now, Anthony?
Well, I'm better, thanks. That fresh air always does the trick. That stuff gets me every time. I was marooned on a plague-ridden African village once for 6 months. It had the same odor. Ever since, the smell of musk knocks me out.
Well, don't look now, but here comes the thundering herd.
Oh, no, listen, I can't face that crowd again. I'm leaving.
All right, run. I'll hold them off as long as I can.
All right, so long.
Call me at the office.
Higgins, what's that trouble over there?
I don't know, miss. The crowd seems to be chasing somebody.
Oh, excuse me. Do you mind if I get in here with you? Thanks very much. Keep going, driver. Will you? Just sit here, will you, please? Sort of let me hide behind you. Thanks very much.
Hello. What's new?
Nothing much. You don't move, please, or I'm lost.
Say, what do you think you're doing jumping in there?
It's all right, Higgins. Pay no attention to him.
Very good, miss.
Oh, well, you're very kind. Boy, that was a narrow escape. Would you mind dropping me off further on a bit here?
I should hand you over to the police. What did you steal?
Steal? Oh, no. You think I'm a shoplifter. No, you're wrong. I haven't stolen anything.
No, you should give it back.
No, really. I haven't, I swear. Look, it's a very simple thing to explain. All you have to do is know who I am.
Is that all? Well?
Take a good look at me.
All right. I'm looking at you. Now what?
You mean you don't know who I am?
Of course I don't, but I'm sure the police do.
No, but they don't.
How fortunate.
Well, I can see I'll have to explain.
Please don't. Let's change the subject. I'm sure it must be very embarrassing for you.
Oh, well, all right. You like New York?
Not much, do you?
No, it's a terrible place. I'm going to get out of it, too. Somewhere where nobody knows me, where I can be alone.
No. It's funny you should say that. That's exactly how I feel.
You? Really on the level?
On the level. Well, why are you looking at me like that?
You know, you could be quite lovely.
Do you really think so?
Yeah, in a curious sort of way.
Well, are you sure you haven't seen me before? You don't know who I am?
Why, no. Is there any reason why I should?
No, of course not.
Say, tell me, is this your carriage?
Well, it belongs to my people. They don't understand me. They're trying to marry me to a man I loathe.
In this day and age? Well, that's impossible.
Well, he has a great deal of money.
Money? And they'd sell you? Why, those are dark age medieval ideas.
Well, you don't know my family. If I could only get away.
Look, I must see you again and talk to you.
You can't.
Well, who's going to stop us?
Well, I don't know, but...
Coachman, what's the matter? Keep going.
Can't. Traffic light.
Oh, a traffic light at a time like this. Now, listen, I must see you again. Free, untroubled by people or convention. Just yourself.
Well, I don't know.
I don't want to know your name or where you live. I won't tell you mine. Oh, listen. Look, they're after me again. Look.
Who?
That crowd, they'll tear me to pieces.
Well, get out and run.
No, I'll have to. But I'm going to see you again. Now, this is a dream, but we can make it more than just a dream if you'll come.
Come where?
Well, take this card now. I'll be waiting to see you. I'll come soon. Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Mr. and Mrs. Abner Simpson, Moonsocket, New Hampshire. Winter sports, reasonable rates, home cooking. Higgins, can you imagine?
What, miss?
A shoplifter with an address. How's every little thing?
Did you enjoy your drive?
Oh, it was lovely, lovely. Isn't life glorious, Boise?
Haven't been drinking, have you?
Boise, are these flowers for me?
For you, from Prince Ali.
Ali, oh, how sweet. Remind me to send him a wire.
You needn't bother. He's here in New York, and he's called 16 times this afternoon.
Only 16? He's slipping.
And we're sailing for Buenos Aires tonight at 12.
Sailing tonight? Lucy's idea.
Yes, conceived shortly after the flowers arrive.
She's meddling again. I won't stand it. Buenos Aires.
Now, please don't break anything.
Buenos Aires. And why not? It must be quite lovely at this time of year.
What?
Give me that phone book. Yes. The ocean voyage would do Lucy a world of good.
Horace is going too.
Oh, dear Horace. How thoughtful, how very thoughtful of him.
Sarah, do you feel all right?
I feel perfectly swell. Go and tell my doting grandparent that I'm delighted with her plans.
All right, but I wish you'd tell me what you had to drink.
Nectar. Ambrosia. Get out, Boise. Mr. and Mrs. Abner Simpson, winter sports, reasonable rates. Oh, hello, Grand Central. Can you tell me what time the next train leaves for New Hampshire? Oh, a very special place. Moonsocket. Moons.
In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars, Carole Lombard and James Stewart, will return for Act 2 of The Moon's Our Home. And now, a last-time announcement. Listen carefully, for tonight is our last offer of the Lux Flakes Gone with the Wind brooch. No wonder women are thrilled with it, for it's exquisite, an expensive-looking jewelry piece, and such a bargain. Let me tell you about it. It has the rich, authentic look of the heirloom jewelry of the Old South, for the original was worn in Gone with the Wind. It is even lovelier than the Scarlet O'Hara brooch we offered last fall, and entirely different in design. It is round and big, almost 2 inches in diameter, with a safety catch on the clasp. In the center is a big turquoise-colored stone surrounded by a circle of 5 exquisite simulated pearls. It has an antique-style gold finish, and the edge is daintily scalloped. Why, it's so good-looking that you'll want to wear it right around the clock, with party dresses, suits, and street dresses, too. Now, of course, you want to own one of these exquisite jewelry pieces. Well, it's not too late, but you must let us have your order at once. Tonight is the last time we will make this offer. Now, here's what you do. Buy a big box of new Quick Lux Flakes. They come in the same familiar box and cost you no more. Tear off the opening tab at the top corner of the Lux box. Mail this tab with 15 cents in coin, no stamps, please, to Lux, Box 1, New York City. Lux, Box 1, New York City. Be sure to include your name and address. With your brooch, we'll send an illustrated order blank showing how you can get a bracelet, ring, pendant, and earrings to match your brooch, all at wonderful bargain prices. Now remember, send the opening tab from a large box of Lux Flakes, 15 cents in coin, and your name and address to Lux, Box 1, New York City. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
Act 2 of The Moon's Our Home, starring James Stewart as Anthony Amberton and Carole Lombard as Cherry Chester.
Cherry Chester Mystery! Nationwide search for movie stars! Cherry Chester disappeared!
Like the snows of yesterday, Cherry Chester has vanished into the snows of the present. For the snow is 6 feet deep in Moonsocket, New Hampshire. In an old-fashioned sleigh, she jingles merrily toward the Simpson home, her eyes sparkling with adventure. The driver of the sleigh, Mr. Simpson, is a fund of information.
That's the old Redfern farm over there. Nellie's having her 4th baby. Big house, though, plenty of room.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Say, we got another city boarder out to the place.
Oh, have you?
Yep, queer sort of cuss, too. Mighty queer.
Well, is the queer cuss, is he a young man?
Well, I wouldn't be saying he was young, and I wouldn't be saying he was old. But judging by appearances, I'd say he was around 30.
That's fine.
On the other hand, appearances can be deceiving. Now, take you, miss. I didn't quite catch the name.
Brown.
Brown? His name is Smith.
Well, what's so funny?
Nothing much.
Yes, I am.
I wonder if you have a room for me for a few days.
You didn't write for accommodations?
No, I didn't, but a friend of mine told me about your place, and I needed a rest, so I just came.
I guess we can put you up.
Oh, thank you.
Where's this grip go?
Upstairs, silly. That's my husband.
Yes, we've already met. Oh, it's lovely here, so peaceful. Oh, tell me, is there a young man named Mr. Smith staying here?
Smith? Why didn't you say so?
Say what?
That you were Mr. Smith's cousin he was expecting.
He was expecting?
Yes, he said you'd come. He didn't tell me your name.
Brown. Sarah Brown.
You are his cousin, aren't you?
Why, yes, that is distantly. You see, we haven't seen each other for years. I ran into him the other day.
I see. Well, he's out tobogganing. You can probably find him at the top of the hill.
Thank you. Expecting you. I shouldn't have come. He's too sure of himself.
Hello, you.
Oh, hello, mister.
Well, I got here last night. What took you so long?
Now, just a minute.
Well, never mind. I'm glad you came anyway. Are you?
I'm not so sure. And by the way, Cousin Smith, how are the rest of the family?
Oh, splendid. Of course, little Archie fell in the cistern last week.
No.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Very sad.
Well, there's so many at home, they'll never miss him.
Yes. Well, how'd you like to take a ride in my toboggan?
Oh, is it safe?
Well, sure. Can't run out of gas.
All right.
Sit down.
Wait, is your name really Smith?
Oh, yes, but it isn't the name by which most people know me. I don't want to tell you my other name to sort of spoil things.
And what makes you think there's anything to spoil?
Well, you make me think so.
Oh, I do, huh?
Yeah, sit down.
Where?
Well, back seat. That's where women belong. Now, put your arms around me.
I will not.
All right, if you think you can hang on, let's go. Now, watch yourself now. I told you, better put your arms around me.
All right.
All right, there, that's much better.
Think you're smart, don't you?
Why, you frightened?
Of course not.
You like it?
Oh, I love it.
It gets steeper down here. Don't let go now. Wow.
Oh, it was grand.
You were frightened, though, huh?
Oh, just a little at first.
Well, you'll never be frightened with me. We'll travel rougher roads and turn narrower corners.
Will we? Say, you're pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
You know, you're lovely. Yeah, I told you in the carriage that you could be, you know.
Oh, I hate you.
Good. There's nothing more helpful to romance than a little hate. Now, just tell me one thing. Is your name really Brown?
Yes, it is, but it's not the name by which most people know me. I shan't tell you my other name. It would spoil things.
Ah, do you see that moon up there? That's where we belong, you and I. Alone on the moon, where nobody could ever bother us. Yeah, that's our home up there.
Do you always go without a hat?
Huh? Why?
Well, I've heard of sunstroke. There's probably a moonstroke, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, probably. Well, going without a hat's good for the hair.
Yeah, I had a friend of mine on my father's side who always went without a hat. He was bald.
Yeah, he probably didn't have any hair to start with. You know, you should never comb yours.
Why?
Well, I sort of like it that way.
I think you're crazy.
Well, I am, completely.
Well, it certainly is a glorious night, isn't it?
Glorious, and what's more, there's nothing phony about it. No camouflage. All this could be paradise for the right sort of people.
Tell me more about your idea of paradise.
Well, for one thing, not being hedged in by a lot of crazy conventions. As for me, I just discard them.
You sound like a heathen.
Oh, no, nothing like that. It's just that I don't burden myself with a lot of illusions as to right and wrong. I don't believe in marriage.
Well, what's the matter with marriage?
Well, everything. In the first place, it's unimportant.
Well, your father and mother didn't think so. Or did they?
No, it's old-fashioned, outdated.
It would only take one woman to make you change your mind.
No. Marriage is the monkey wrench women throw into the machinery of love. Now, without it, there'd be no past to bother you, no future to worry about, nothing but the present.
Interesting, but strangely familiar. I must have read it somewhere.
Oh, read it where?
I don't remember. Say, aren't we going too fast?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we are. Hey, easy, Nellie. Hey, whoa, Nellie.
Well, pull on the reins.
Well, what do you think I'm doing? I'm pulling on... Whoa, Nellie. Oh. Hey, you see? Feminine instinct all over, willful, headstrong. Well, I can't stop her. You got any ideas on this
Well, you
thing?
might try flattery.
Flattery, that's not my idea. Nice, Nellie. Sweet Nellie.
Hey, look,
Whoa, now, hang on tight. Stop, Nellie. Lovely Nellie, will you...
Oh,
Hey, where are you?
Here in the snow. Help me out.
Well, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. That was nice driving, mister. What happens now?
Well, simple. We'll both walk home from a sleigh ride. You think she'll catch cold, Miss Simpson?
Can't tell, but I send her up to bed. We'll put this stone at her feet. Ought to be hot enough now.
Well, here, let me take it up to her.
Careful, don't burn your hands.
No, I won't. Thanks very much. Sarah, are you awake?
Who's there?
Well, it's me. Let me in.
Let you in. Get away from that door.
What are you talking about? Listen.
Get away, do you hear me? Maybe you don't believe in a lot of crazy conventions, but I do. Now get away from that door before I scream. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, why didn't you let me in last night?
Did you expect me to?
Well, I certainly did.
Oh, you did, of all the nerve.
Don't see anything to get so hysterical about.
Not only are you a thief, but
Oh, so you're going to bring that up again. Oh, God bless you. You still think I'm a shoplifter, huh? Oh, what's the use?
Exactly, what's the use? I don't blame you. I blame myself. You did what any ordinary man would do. I followed you here like a naive schoolgirl. I wanted to find out what kind of a man you were. Well, I found out.
Are you trying to tell me that you think that last night...
I'm not trying to tell you anything.
Oh, so you're putting me in a tough spot, huh? Well, just get this straight now. If you've got any funny ideas about my interest in you, just forget them. Your type of woman bores me. Give me the simple, primitive woman, the woman of long silences. You're not even good looking. You've got freckles. Your face is covered with them. You've got red hair, and I hate red hair. You've got green eyes, cat eyes, and you're stubborn and bad-tempered. And what's more, you're ungrateful.
Oh, he loves me.
That's your move.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, you could have taken my king.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Hey, you're very strange tonight. What's the matter?
Thinking?
What about?
Things, many things. Of shoes and ships and sealing wax. Cabbages and kings.
And why the sea is boiling hot and whether pigs have wings. Yeah, you're different tonight. Warm and human. Somehow all woman.
A doubtful compliment.
But well meant.
Oh, it's been heavenly here. But I'm leaving tomorrow.
Oh, leaving? No, you can't.
Why not?
Well, I have plans, and strangely enough, they all concern you.
For instance?
Well, for instance, I'm going to teach you to ski tomorrow.
You'll have to find another pupil.
Well, now, wait. What makes you so determined?
Something I'd almost forgotten.
Oh, listen. That man you told me about in the carriage that day, is he the reason?
Maybe.
Oh, well, I feel better. Now that's all settled. You aren't going to marry him, you're going to marry me.
Well, is that a proposal or a threat?
No, it's just a statement.
Well, it's quite impossible.
Why?
Well, for one thing, I don't believe in marriage.
You don't? Well, now, who's been putting those half-baked ideas into your head? Marriage may not be perfect, but it's the only solution for the average woman.
I am not an average woman.
What makes you think so?
Would you have fallen in love with an average woman?
No, I wouldn't. But would you have fallen in love with an average man?
Well, what makes you think I have? Well, no, of course not.
Well, there you are. The only thing left for us to do is get married.
I don't even know your name.
Sam Smith.
Sam Smith, oh, that's awful.
Well, what about Sarah Brown?
I have a violent temper.
Well, I have had complaints about mine,
We'll
too.
fight every day.
And we'll make up every night.
I'll leave you 10 times a year.
I'll always find you. I'll always find you, Sarah Brown.
Oh, darling.
I'm authorized and empowered by the law to perform a marriage between two people who have expressed a desire to be married.
Oh, Sam.
I have here a license. Wait, folks, I can't marry you. There ain't no license. And in New Hampshire, it takes 5 days to get one.
I have it right here.
How's that?
The license. I have one.
Have what?
The license. Here it is. See? Right here.
I'm a little deaf. That's fine. I'll start the ceremony.
Where did you get that
Sam
license?
Smith, take these
5 days
around
ago.
to the law for
You were that
wife.
sure of me?
Why, of course.
Fine.
And you have been since the beginning, haven't you?
Well, certainly.
Good.
After all that, you still expect me to marry you?
I do.
That's it.
Well, I
You
wasn't
serve
taking
around
any
50
chances.
times
Do you still think I was presumptuous?
Do I?
Sir, do you really mean it?
I most certainly do.
Then I now pronounce
You made a fool out of me long enough. I'll marry you.
Wait a minute. Just a minute. What'd you say, mister?
Man and wife. It's over, folks. $3, please.
After a short intermission, Mr. DeMille will return with our stars, Carole Lombard and James Stewart, for Act 3 of The Moon's Our Home. Meantime, here's a new kind of quiz, a sort of that reminds me test. Now, I've asked one of our Lux Radio Theater audience, Mrs. Tyler Jolson of North Hollywood, to come to the microphone. I'm going to mention 4 words, and she's going to answer right off the bat just what these words remind her of. Are you ready, Mrs. Johnson?
Yes, Mr. Ruick.
Kitchen.
Cooking.
Dinner.
Dishes.
Dishpan.
Dishpan. Why, red hand.
Good. Last word, gentle.
That's easy when you're thinking of hands in the dishpan. Lux Flakes, of course.
Aha, you're a mind reader, Mrs. Johnson. That's just what I hoped I'd remind you of. That Lux in the dishpan is gentle to hands. You know, every woman dreads that red, rough, ungroomed appearance of the hands that we call dishpan hands. And that's why, more and more, women are turning to new Quick Lux for dishes. Because with Lux, their hands stay soft and smooth. Now, we've proved scientifically the great difference between Lux and harsh soaps in our famous one-hand tests. Hundreds of women took part in these tests, and here is what they did. They dipped one hand in Lux Sud, the other in suds from another leading soap, under conditions similar to home dishwashing. The Lux hand stayed so much softer, smoother, and prettier that the women themselves were amazed. For example, take Mrs. Bruce Wilkinson, one of the many women who made the test. She says,
My left hand was smooth, soft, and lovely after being a new Quick Lux. My right hand in another soap was so unattractively red and coarse that I was really ashamed for anyone to see it. After this, I'll never use anything but Lux Flakes for dishes.
You'll feel proud of your hands if you use new Quick Lux for dishes. They'll stay so nice. These gentle suds are fast and thrifty, too. So why not get that generous big box tomorrow and use Lux Flakes for dishwashing all the time? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of The Moon's Our Home. romance of Cherry Chester, born Sarah Brown, and Anthony Amberton, born Samuel Smith, has been one long series of arguments. But now all arguments are over and done with. Safe in the bridal suite of the Moonsocket Hotel, they face each other as Mr. and Mrs. Sam Smith.
Hello, darling.
Hello, darling.
Any regrets?
Not yet.
Are you happy?
I think so.
I am very happy.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Except for one thing, Sarah. There's something I must tell you.
Oh, let it keep until tomorrow, please. You see, I have something to tell you, too.
Well, tell me now.
Well, even if I wanted to, I couldn't now. You're really not a shoplifter, are you?
Well, would it matter very much if I were?
Oh, not tonight. Perhaps tomorrow. Perhaps not at all ever.
Oh, my darling. Kiss me, darling.
Oh, Sam.
Hello.
Sam, what is it?
Holy smokes, that perfume again. You got that perfume on your neck.
Well, what's the matter with it?
I can't stand it. I'm getting sick.
Well, it's cherry blossom.
I know it is. Now open the windows, will you? Open them quick.
For heaven's sakes, are you crazy? It's named after Cherry Chester.
I know. Well, why don't you do something? Don't stand there like a petrified fortress. Well, open the window. Can't you see I'm sick?
Well, do you expect me to freeze to death just because you've got a complex or something?
Oh, no, I should have told you. But that perfume, I never thought, all this time you've never used it, Sarah. Watch that. You would change your clothes. You would take a bath or something. So.
Oh, I understand now. You've got memories, haven't you? That perfume brings them back.
Yes, but...
Oh, you admit it.
No.
Don't deny it. I can see it in your face.
I'm sick. That's what you see in my face.
Oh, our wedding night, and you're thinking of someone else. Oh, I hate you.
Sarah, I'm going to pass out.
Go on, pass out.
Oh,
Swoon
no,
all over the place.
Oh, Sarah,
you
wait.
can't fool me.
Oh,
you
please, don't leave me here now. Oh. Clark!
Oh, good morning, Mr. Smith. Did you sleep well,
I
sir?
don't remember. Where's my wife?
Your wife? Oh, why, she's gone, sir.
Gone where?
To New York, sir. She left last night.
Well, where in New York?
She didn't say. I didn't think it was my place to ask. I never interfered.
When's the next train out of here?
The next train? Oh, why, there isn't any.
What?
No, sir. There was a snowslide early this morning. The track's blocked.
All right, well, charter me a plane.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. We haven't any airport.
Well, get me something. Get me a dog sled or anything. I've got to get to New York. Who is it?
Hello, Anthony.
Hello, Holbrook.
I didn't expect you back for weeks yet. Have a nice trip?
Had a rotten trip.
Oh. How did you like The Simpsons?
Didn't like anybody.
Well, how was the weather?
The weather was foul.
What's the matter, Anthony? Upset stomach?
Now listen, Holbrook, you've got to help me. Where can I find a girl in this town?
A girl? Why, my wife has a very nice friend.
Oh, no, I don't mean I want to meet a woman. I mean I've met one, the woman, but she's disappeared, vanished, gone.
Oh, well, if you know her name, why don't you try the telephone book?
Well, there are 116 Sarah Browns in the telephone book, all ages, colors, nationalities. I've talked to every one of them. I've searched the city directory. I've been to the Bureau of Missing Persons. I've done everything.
Well, what does she look like?
What does she look like? What does she look like? She's the sweetest, most wonderful, most beautiful girl in the world, Holbrook. Well, now, we've got to find her, Holbrook. If you ever expect me to write another line, you've got to help me find Sarah Brown.
Well, I'll certainly try, but if you've done everything...
Listen, what's that yelling about?
Huh? Oh, nothing very important. They found Cherry Chester. She's come back.
Cherry Chester. She's the one I've got to blame for this whole thing, you know. A woman I've never seen has wrecked my whole life.
Here's what Warner Wilson says in Broadway Lowdown. Although Miss Chester refuses to explain her whereabouts for the past few days, your correspondent has it on good authority that there is a certain guide in the Maine woods could shed some light
Boise, stop it. I don't want to know about it.
Just as you like. The other paper says you're in the sanitarium with the DTs.
Well, I feel like I was. Boise, why do the papers want to hurt me? Why are people so unkind? I've done nothing, at least nothing that concerns them.
You're a public figure, and as such, your life is not your own.
Oh, I've made an awful fizzle of things, haven't I? It seems that I always do. I just wanted to get away, to be myself. I didn't expect to get myself in a jam. And what a jam I'm in, you'll never know.
I haven't bothered you with any questions, and I won't either.
Thank you, darling. Boise, do you believe in fables?
Fables? I used to.
Well, fables always have a happy ending, don't they?
Always, darling.
Good morning, Sarah. I want to speak to you.
I thought you would, Granny.
Boise, you may leave.
Yes, ma'am.
Sarah, Everything is arranged. I've already talked to Horace, and the newspaper men are waiting.
Waiting for what?
For the announcement of your engagement to Horace.
Engagement? But Granny.
My dear, I've gone into the situation quite thoroughly. The immediate announcement of your engagement to Horace is the only step we can take to silence this scandalous gossip.
But, Granny, it's impossible. Why, Granny, suppose I were to tell you that I was already married.
I'd say it was your way of evading an issue.
But I am.
Huh? Who to?
Why, to Sam Smith, that's all.
All right. Who is he? Where does he come from? What does he do?
Well, I don't... Granny, you've got to believe me.
I'll believe you. Produce him. Where is he?
I don't know. That is, I'm not exactly sure where he is. I'm trying to find him.
Sarah Brown, if you must lie, do it more convincingly. Now, come on. Let's see the reporters and get this thing over with.
Granny, please don't, please.
Are you coming with me, or shall I see them alone?
All right, but when I marry Horace and they come and arrest me for bigamy, don't say I didn't warn you.
Fiddlesticks.
Hello, Holbrook. Holbrook, this is Anthony. Find out anything? Oh, well, if they can't locate him, nobody can. Look, Holbrook, I've got to get out of this town. I can't stand it. Get me passage on the first tramp that's sailing. Where? I don't... Anywhere. Just call me back, will you? I'm at the club. Have them page me in the lobby.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello, Horace.
Why, Sam. I mean, Anthony. It's stupid of me. I never can remember your pen name.
Oh, that's all right, Horace. How have you been?
Oh, fine. Well, aren't you going to congratulate me?
Congratulate you? What for?
Oh, don't tell me you haven't heard, but the newspapers have been full of it.
Well, I haven't read a paper in weeks.
Oh. Well, I'm going to be married.
Married? Oh, well, that's great.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Are you sick?
No, just dying. So
you look awful. See, I've got it. What you need is a little relaxation. You're coming to my New Year's party tomorrow night.
No, thanks. I don't think I can make it.
Oh, I won't take no for an answer. You've got to meet my fiancée. You'll be crazy about her. And she may like you. Of course you're coming. Where's the old college spirit? Little conviviality is just what you need.
Well, Horace, maybe you're right. That's exactly what I need. A seat on the merry-go-round.
Of course I knew it. Meet me at the Club Continental at 10 o'clock.
Club Continental at 10 o'clock.
What was that drink you ordered, sir?
A Stamboul slide car.
I think that's got me.
You mean to say you've never heard of a Stamboul slide car?
No, sir.
I don't know what kind of a place is it. Where's everybody been for the last 10 years?
Well, I come from Milwaukee myself.
Yeah, well, never mind. Just mix me something strong.
Make mine double. I need it.
Sarah.
Sam, I couldn't believe my eyes.
Sarah Brown.
Sarah Smith. I'm the lady you married, remember?
Oh, yeah. But you look different.
Darling, why didn't you try to find me?
Well, I did. Did you want to be found?
Oh, what do you think?
Well, I think the world's quite sane and we're completely mad. Now, come on, let's get out of here.
Well, there's a terrace outside.
Come on, quick.
Oh, darling, why didn't you tell me? I never would have run away from you.
Well, I tried to tell you I was too sick. Anyway, you wouldn't listen.
I thought it was the memory of some woman you couldn't forget.
On this earth, there's only one woman. And it's you.
Oh, darling, I missed you so.
I was going to drink myself into my grave.
You couldn't, sweetie. You'd have gotten sick.
Yeah, that's right. I know. Tell me, though, you've changed. What's it all about? Your clothes and everything. Where are my freckles? What's happened to Sarah Brown?
Well, Sammy, there's something we've got to talk over. Something important.
Well, of course, darling. Anytime you want.
Where is she, Horace? Where did she go?
I don't know. She went toward the bar, then I lost her.
Well, find her. Find her.
I'm looking. I wonder if Anthony's around. I did want Sherry and Anthony to meet.
I married Sarah Brown, and now I discover I also married Cherry Chester. So what?
I married Sammy Smith, and I find out that I've also accepted Anthony Emberton. So what?
Sweetheart, we're bigamists. And I love you desperately.
Oh, Anthony.
I
mean Sam.
We did have fun, didn't we?
Loads.
And we'll have lots more.
Lots.
And with this inane career of yours, without that to worry you, why, think how happy we'll be.
What?
I said we'll travel the world's highways, we'll explore every hidden byway, we'll do crazy, ridiculous things, we'll live on the moon.
But, Sammy, I'm not retiring from the screen.
Oh, yes, of course you are. That's all settled.
Well, are you giving up writing and exploring?
Oh, no. No, certainly not.
Oh, I see. The woman's place is in the home. Hallelujah.
That's quite true.
Oh, no, it's not.
Well, she certainly has no place on a movie screen making faces for a living. You don't call that acting, do you?
Well, I hope you don't cherish any illusions as to your ability as a writer.
Oh, so you've read my books.
I tried one. I couldn't finish it.
I don't believe it. Which one?
The one where you slide down the 6 pyramids.
There are 9 pyramids.
6.
9.
So I'm not only a bad actress, but a liar.
Now, I never realized how utterly disagreeable you can be.
I never realized you were so righteous and smug.
I just merely said that you were a disagreeable, worthless little brat.
You're a conceited, ill-tempered, impossible beast, and I detest you.
All right, now you listen to me.
Take your hands off me.
I'll show you.
Oh, just let me get my shoe off and I'll show you.
All right, stand up here. Go on, stand up.
Have you ever been hit on the head with a high heel?
No, and I won't.
That's what you think.
Ooh. Come on, give me that slipper.
Take it.
Now, come on, give me that, will you?
Let me go, you big ape.
Come on, stop kicking here. Stop. Look out. Look out.
Oh, knock me down, will you?
All right, now give me that slipper.
Hello there, Sarah, dear. I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, Horace.
Is something wrong here?
No, nothing at all.
Oh, Sarah, this is Anthony Amberton, my old friend. Anthony, my fiancé.
Charmed.
Just a minute. Did you say fiancé?
Why, yes, of course.
Oh, I see. Well, I really owe you an apology, Miss Chester. You're not only a great actress, but a cheat. For a divorce, I suggest Reno.
Oh, help me up, Horace.
Oh, Sarah, this is awful. What did he mean about a divorce?
Nothing important. Well, where's my shoe?
I think he had it in his hand. Shall I go after him?
No, let him go. Horace, you're sane, quiet, and soothing, aren't you?
Well, I'm conservative, yes.
Yes, and that's what I want from now on.
Oh, it's 12 o'clock, Sarah.
Oh, Happy New Year, Horace.
Happy New Year.
12 o'clock and Cinderella's lost her slipper.
The meaning of this, please?
I thought I made that clear. I'm looking for Sarah Brown or Cherry Chester or whatever she happens to be calling herself today.
She's not here.
She isn't? Well, I'll look for her myself.
Get out of this house. Get out or I'll have you arrested.
No, I won't. Don't think you're frightening me. I've heard all about you, you antediluvian tyrant.
Ooh.
Yeah, you don't impress me. I don't see anything so terrifying about you.
But what do you want?
What do I want? Do you see this slipper? I want the foot that goes in it. Do you see this marriage certificate? It's a claim check on a girl. A girl about 5'2", red hair, green eyes, face covered with freckles. She's willful, spoiled, has a terrible disposition.
My granddaughter.
My wife.
Your wife? Oh, so you're Sam Smith.
Yeah. Don't hold that against me.
You're very masterful, aren't you? That's just what Sarah needs.
Look, I don't know what she needs, but I need Sarah. Now, where is she?
Thanks to your bad temper and, well, my stupidity, your wife is catching the 11 o'clock train for Reno, where in due time she expects to marry Horace Van Steeden.
Well, wait a minute. I've got to stop her.
How?
Well, I don't know, but
Wait. I have some influence in this town. Boise, get me the police department.
Hurry, Sarah.
I'm hurrying, Horace.
There he is, officer. Stop. There he is. Stop.
Oh, hello, Sam.
Thought you'd sneak out of town, eh? Here he is, officer.
Come along, you.
Hello, wait, what have I done?
No, none of that. Come on, Benny.
Benny?
Boston, Benny. We know you. Escaped from Altoona a year ago.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I've never been in, what'd you say?
Altoona.
In Altoona in my life, have I, Sarah?
What's the use? They've got you dead to rights this time, Benny.
Sarah!
Come along, Benny.
Hello, wait, this is a horrible mistake. You can't...
Oh, Sarah.
Oh, Sammy.
Darling, let's talk things over.
Yes.
Yeah.
So ends Act 3 of The Moon's Our Home. In just a moment, Mr. DeMille and our stars will be back for their curtain call. And now, let me remind you that this is our very last offer of the Lux Flakes Gone with the Wind brooch, the one designed from the exquisite pin worn in the movie Gone with the Wind. You'd better send your order in immediately, or it may be too late for you to own one of these stunning jewelry pieces.
And they really are stunning. So many of my friends have remarked about mine, especially about how rich and expensive looking it is. But, well, the thing I like best is how lovely it looks on many different outfits, from a tailored suit to an evening dress. I think my Gone with the Wind brooch is one of the nicest presents I ever gave myself. And it certainly is the biggest bargain.
Sally is right. This brooch does make a beautiful present, for yourself or to give to your friends, and yet it costs so little. It's entirely different from the Scarlet O'Hara brooch we offered last fall, even lovelier. It's round and big, almost 2 inches in diameter, with an antique-style gold finish and a lovely cluster of simulated turquoise and pearls in the center. The kind of jewelry piece that every woman loves, because it's not only beautiful in itself, it's fashion right. Now here's how to get this wonderful bargain. Listen carefully, please, because this is the last time we are making this offer. First, buy a big box of Lux Flakes. You'll need this to take care of all nice washables, stockings, underthings, sweaters, and dresses. Next, tear off the opening tab at the top corner of the Lux box and mail it with your name and address and 15 cents in coin, no stamps, please, to Lux, Box 1, New York City. Lux, Box 1, New York City. With your brooch, you'll get an illustrated order blank for matching jewelry pieces. Ring, pendant, bracelet, earrings. All amazing bargains. But don't delay. Now remember, send the opening tab from a big box of Lux Flakes, 15 cents in coin, and your name and address to Lux, Box 1, New York City. This offer is good only in the United States. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
Once more, the spotlight turns to Carole Lombard and Jimmy Stewart as they come back to this microphone.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. You know, the thing I like about this Lux Radio Theater is the way everything runs so perfectly. They never miss anywhere.
Say, you're not going to play the accordion now, are you, Jimmy?
Oh, no, I didn't bring it tonight. I should have been applause there. No, this is no place for my accordion. Why, even the boys and girls that collect autographs at the door won't take just anything. For instance, there was that girl who stopped me on the way in tonight.
You surely didn't disappoint her, Jimmy.
Oh, no, I signed, and then I asked her what she was going to do with it, and she said, well, if I can get Carole Lombard when the show's over, why, I know where I can trade both of you for Clark Gable.
I'll have to speak to her. She can't make a bad bargain like that.
Oh, now be polite, Carole. I might have to take back my autograph.
But seriously, Mr. DeMille, I have enjoyed very much coming back to Lux Radio Theater. Well, in the past few months, I think you've really taken on a new assignment here. All entertainment is at premium now, and anything that lifts us out of the everyday routine for an hour or so is what we need at a time like this. America must be strong, and we must keep it free by making it stronger still. While we're all working toward that end, to the limit of our strength, we need the emotional outlet that a theater like this provides.
Let me show you a little of our mail sometime, Carole, and you'll understand why we think of this as a national theater.
Oh, what's going on in it next week, Mr. DeMille?
Plenty of action, Jimmy. Our play is Johnny Apollo, and our stars are Dorothy Lamour, Edward Arnold, and Burgess Meredith. Johnny Apollo is the story of a father and son who lost faith in each other, and of a girl named Lucky who brought them together again. Next Monday night you'll hear Edward Arnold as the father, Burgess Meredith as the son, and Dorothy Lamour as the girl named Lucky. The 20th Century Fox picture made a hit on the screen, and I have a distinct premonition it will do the same for us.
Well, that's a great story, Mr. DeMille, and you have a swell cast. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Our stage doormat has welcome on it for you two anytime. Good night. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Dorothy Lamour, Edward Arnold, and Burgess Meredith in Johnny Apollo. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This week, the nation is celebrating Boy Scout Week, the 31st anniversary of the Boy Scout movement in America. Today, 1.5 million scouts are training for democracy as active members of this great organization. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to join the Lux Radio Theater in saluting the Boy Scouts of America. James Stewart appeared tonight through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer and is currently seen in this studio's production, Come Live With Me. Carole Lombard's current screen hit is Mr. and Mrs. Smith, the RKO production, which was directed by Alfred Hitchcock. Heard in tonight's play were Clara Blondick as Lucy, Verna Felton as Boycie, Hans Conried as Horace, Lou Merrill as Holbrook, Charles Seal as Justice of the Peace, Ralph Sedan as Abner, Stanley Farrar as Coachman, Gloria Blondell as Hilda, James Heagles as Hotel Clerk, Jack Carr as Porter, Celeste Rush as Miss Manning, and Noreen Gamil as Mrs. Simpson. The brooch, offered you by the makers of Lux Flakes, was designed from one worn and gone with the wind, the Selznick International picture, produced by David O. Selznick and released by Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer. Our music is directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Summer Theater. Welcome to the Summer Theater, a dramatic hour of romance, love, and adventure. Tonight we present Daphne du Maurier's startling tale, The Birds, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Don Wilson. Tonight we're presenting a brand new story by the famous author of Rebecca, Jamaica Inn, Frenchman's Creek, and many other favorites, Miss Daphne du Maurier. Now, this new story, however, is far different from any of these, and in many ways far more exciting. It's a tale I am sure will haunt you for a long time to come. The title is simply The Birds, and our star is Mr. Herbert Marshall. Our scene is London, and the office of a successful publisher of books. With him sits Jenkins, his editor. Before them on the broad, shining surface of the desk is a manuscript, tattered, worn, its bulk held together with a bit of string.
Strange way to submit a story. You say there was no address on it?
No, the author left no address. But I wish you'd read it, sir.
You like it, huh? Do you think it's publishable?
I don't know. It's terrifying. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
All right, Jenkins, all right. I'll read it. Mind you, it better be good.
Just read it, sir.
Title, The Birds, by John Waite. John Waite. John Waite.
My name is John Waite. I'm writing this as a minute record of what has happened thus far because I cannot help feeling that in the recounting of these events I may, in some measure, come to an understanding of what has happened. And even perhaps why it has happened. The whole business is monstrous and overwhelming, and I'm not sure that human eyes will ever fall upon this, my journal. I am a writer of moderately successful fiction, and this small house on the Dover coast is my castle, which I share with my wife, my 16-year-old daughter, my mother-in-law, and one yellow canary. The canary. His name is Chippikins. No, I didn't name him. My mother-in-law did. Chippikins belongs to Mother Dobbs, and bringing him here was an open and shut case of coals to Newcastle. For Dover is alive with birds. And it has been my daily custom, work over, to sit at the cliff's edge and smoke my pipe and watch and listen. The birds, soaring and wheeling in great rushing flocks, flickering in a flat gray sheet just above the grassy slope of the hills, and then bursting all of a bunch, erupting into the sky, restless, ceaseless, ever moving, slashing as one in a perfect arc up, and then for a split moment, almost invisible, as in their turning, the profile, thin as glass, presents itself against the sky. And then as one, in cadence, back again, and with a slow chorus, gone. Black and white, jackdaw and gull, mingling in strange, restless partnership, seeking some strange liberation, never satisfied, never still. Flocks of starlings rustling like silk, and the smaller birds, finches and larks, scattering from tree to hedge and back again. Compelled. By what? And below, the seabirds waiting for the tide. They have more patience. Oyster catchers, redshank, sanderling, and curlew, watched by the water's edge, race the surf as it sucks away, revealing the prize. Farther out, the fishermen. Slim, soaring gannets, ancient, patient pelicans, black gulls, gray gulls, pale gulls, soaring, sighting, and plummeting, wings folded, feet tight in, beaks out, knife through the surface, down in a flash of silver to the prey below. The autumn had been a long one, mellow and soft. The leaves had lingered on the trees, red and gold, somehow reluctant to fall. The days grew hazy and benevolent, shortening imperceptibly. And with their passing, the birds seemed more restless, more driven, more agitated. My neighbor, the farmer, drove his tractor. Long, even lines across the western hills, and his figure, silhouetted in the driver's seat, would be lost from time to time in the great cloud of wheeling, crying birds which followed his movements. And I remarked on this. Lots of birds around today.
Aye, there are more birds than usual, and daring, too. One or two gulls came so close to my head this afternoon, I thought they'd knock my cap off. As it was, I could scarcely see what I was doing when they were overhead, and I had the sun in my eyes. I have a notion the weather will change. It'll be a hard winter. That's why the birds are so restless.
My friend the farmer said the weather would change on Tuesday, and he may have been right. I'm not certain. The fact is, the weather changed that night. And it was that night that it began. I've been asleep. What? What's that? Oh, something at the window.
And go back to sleep, dear.
I'm going to find out what it is. It was a bird. What kind, I could not tell. The wind must have driven it to shelter on the sill. I went back to bed and, feeling my knuckles wet, put my mouth to the scratch. The bird had drawn blood. I supposed it was frightened, panicked, seeking shelter. The wind was indeed very cold. The weather had turned.
John, are you awake?
Yes.
See to the window, will you, dear? It's rattling.
I've already seen to it, Meg. There's some bird out there trying to get in.
Shoo it away. I can't sleep with that noise.
All right, dear. What? No, get away. Get out.
What was that? What happened?
They went for me.
Oh, John, you're still half asleep. Come back to bed.
No, I tell you they did.
Yes, dear, of course. Come to bed.
What was that?
Mother, and Jill.
I'll light a candle.
No, hurry.
I opened the door to our bedroom and crossed the landing to the room Jill shared with Mother Dobbs. It was pitch black in the room, and the air was filled with small birds. I could feel them all about me, and I swung my arms. They poured through the open window. They struck the walls of the ceiling.
Oh, Father!
Quickly, Jill, come out. Mother Hobbs!
I'm under the cover!
Run for the door! I slammed the door after them. I didn't want the birds spreading through the house. Now in the darkness they sensed me and dove for me, tiny beaks and needle claws set to pierce and tear. I seized the quilt from the bed, wound it over my head, and then, swinging a pillow at random, I went to work. I couldn't see what I was doing, but I could feel the thudding of their bodies. I swung, till my arm began to numb. How long I fought with them in the darkness, I do not know. At last, the beating of wings subsided and withdrew. And through the density of the quilt, I became aware of light. I waited, listened, but there was no sound. I dropped the quilt and stared about me in the cold gray light. Dawn and the open window had called the living birds. The dead lay on the floor. They were all small birds. Robins, finches, sparrows, blue tits, larks, bramblings. Birds that ordinarily kept to their own flocks. Now dead and still in a shambles of feathers and broken glass. Outside it was cold, bitter cold, and the earth had all the hard black look of frost. Not white frost to shine in the morning sun, but black frost that the east wind brings. And across the field, the sea, fiercer now with the burning tide. It broke and crashed in the bay. Of the birds, there was not a sign, not so much as a sparrow. Nothing but the east wind and the sea.
Do you want the wireless left on? Please, Mother.
Oh, easy, Meg. That stuff stings.
It's supposed to. Don't want these scratches to infect.
No, I suppose not.
I'd say you ought to thank the Almighty they didn't get in your eyes. That's what I'd say. Yes, Mother. Nasty little creatures. One would hardly believe they belonged to the same species as little chippykins here. You're a proper little gentleman, aren't you, Master Chippykins? Not a bit like those horrid little savages, That's odd. What? He won't speak to me. Speak? Speak? Chip, chip, cheep.
Did Jill get off to school all right?
Yeah.
I hope I brought the right clothing down. I didn't want her to see the room. Didn't want her frightened.
She thought it quite a joke. I imagine she's telling the class all about it right now.
I suppose.
Come, little Chippykins. Speak. Speak.
Good morning, Mr. Waite.
Good morning, Mr. Bell. An ounce of tobacco, please, my usual.
Your usual? Yes, sir. And what do you think of the weather? Wireless says it's going on all over. Something to do with the Arctic Circle.
Oh, really?
Black winter, that's what it is, out of the east. I heard the wind come up in the night.
Did you hear any birds?
Birds? What birds?
We had them at our place last night. Scores of them came into the bedroom. Quite savage they were. Here, look at my hand.
Well, well. My goodness, I never heard of birds acting savage, not our birds.
I assure you, these scratches are real.
Oh, maybe they were some of those foreign birds from the Arctic Circle. Tell you what, put out some crumbs for them. That's what I'd do. Put out some crumbs.
Did you bring the paper, John?
Yes. No mention of birds.
I've been watching the field.
So have I.
I haven't seen a single one.
I know.
Strange.
Yes.
Did you tell anyone?
Yes.
What'd they say?
Put out crumbs. I'll get a sack and clean up the bedroom. Their bodies filled the sack. The ground had frozen during the night. It was too hard to dig. I went down the cliff path to the beach. The sky was leaden. The sea was flat, calm, oily. Not a sound of birds. I kicked a hole in the sand. And as I did this, I saw them. The gulls, out there, riding the sea. What I had thought at first to be sea-scud, wind froth, were gulls. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. They rose and fell in the trough of the sea, silent, like a mighty fleet at anchor. To the eastward and to the west, the gulls were there. They stretched as far as the eye could reach in close formation, packed line on line. Somebody ought to know of this. Something should be said. But what? Could I call the police? Hello, Constable? I want to report some birds. Oh, no, they think me mad. They think me drunk. Take my report with great politeness and thank me. But they were out there, waiting. Waiting. For what?
John, come quickly. It's on the wireless.
What?
About the birds.
The Home Office at 11 a.m. today. Reports from all over the country are coming in hourly about the vast quantity of birds flocking above towns, villages, and outlying districts, causing obstruction and damage and even attacking individuals. It is thought that the Arctic airstream at present covering the British Isles is causing birds to migrate south in immense numbers, and that intense hunger may drive these birds to attack human beings. Householders are warned to see to their windows, doors, and chimneys, and to take reasonable precautions for the safety of their children. A further statement will be issued later.
There, you see? Wait till Mr. Bell hears that. And just now, down on the beach, I saw 1,000,000 gulls riding on the sea, waiting.
Waiting? Waiting for what, John?
I don't know. Well, the bulletin said the birds are hungry. In the shed were all sorts of boards and sheathings left over from the blackout days of the war, and I spent the next few hours putting these up. There was no thought of my novel this day. Actually, the writer is a lazy creature and welcomes any diversion from his work. Somehow this seemed to be something a little bigger than diversion.
Do you think that's really necessary, John?
I don't like to take chances.
But they were such little birds.
I'm not thinking of those.
Oh?
The gulls.
I see. Are you going to do the downstairs, too?
I think I better.
It'll be dark with the windows all boarded up.
At each window, the process was the same. I nailed the boards to the sills from within the rooms. By the time I reached the kitchen, Meg and Mrs. Dobbs were listening to the wireless again.
The sky was so dense at 1 o'clock this afternoon that it seemed as if the city was covered by a vast black cloud. The birds settled on rooftops, on window ledges, and on chimneys. The sight has been so unusual that traffic came to a standstill in many thoroughfares. Work was abandoned in shops and offices, and the streets were, and still are, crowded with people standing about to watch the birds. We take you now to our roving microphone in Piccadilly Circus.
I've been standing here for hours. We cannot begin to describe the enormous variety of birds which are circling overhead. I have never seen anything like it. Standing beside me is the gentleman... what is your name, sir?
Jenkins, Peter Jenkins.
What do you think of the birds, Mr. Jenkins?
Oh, never saw nothing like it. I swear I never did.
Well, just before we went on the air, you were telling these people and myself about your cat. I wonder if you would mind repeating that for our air audience.
Oh, lummy, they wouldn't want to hear none of that.
Oh, I'm sure they would.
Well, I've got these 3 mouses, you see. Big bully and alley cats they are, hard as nails. And out where I live, the birds keep a wide berth around my cottage. Well, this morning I looked out of the window and saw what we all saw, and I says to my cats, I says, all right, men, Arthur, Freddie, and you, Leon, out and at 'em. You see, one of their jobs, my cat's jobs, that is, one of their jobs is to keep the birds scared out of the vegetable patch. So I opened the door and they started out. Then they saw all them birds, and they just turned around with their back hair all up and their tails looking like porcupines. They turned and run into the bedroom and under the bed and wouldn't come out for love or money or the dish of cold water I throwed at them.
Thank you, Mr. Peter Jenkins. Now we have a lady here at our microphone. What is your name, miss? Come on. There's nothing to be nervous about.
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought I'd see if the American stations have heard about it.
She lies. Listen to the mockingbirds. Listen to the mockingbird. The mockingbird.
That's the Americans' reaction. Do you think they never do take a thing seriously?
It seems that we're having a little trouble with our mobile unit. A number of birds have settled on the antenna. Well, can't you chase them off or something? We've got to complete this broadcast. Try throwing something at them. I don't know, stones, anything. Ladies and gentlemen, we regret this unfortunate circumstance. I'm sure we'll have the situation straightened out in a moment. Would you please bear with us on this most unusual of all days? And now we return you to our main studio for a brief program of recorded music.
That ought to hold it.
If you want my opinion, it's all nonsense. That's what it is.
Oh, Mother.
Boarding this place up so we have to light the lamp, and it's only 3 in the afternoon.
Tell me, how much singing has Chippikins done today?
Not a note. He's off his feed, that's what. Look at him. He's so nervous and agitated. What with all your banging. See?
I saw. The bird seemed possessed. He flew from one corner to the other, his shiny black eyes flicking from one of us to another, yellow wings quivering.
John, look out there.
Where?
The ocean.
Oh, you mean that cloud, that big black cloud?
It's not a cloud, John.
It was the gulls. A black mass of them that towered a mile high. They circled thousands upon thousands, lifting their wings against the wind. And they were silent. They made not a sound. They just went on soaring and circling, rising and falling, trying their strength against the cold east wind.
John, where are you going?
I'm going for Jill. I'll wait for her at the school bus stop. You keep the door closed.
I'm frightened.
Keep it closed until you hear me call. Come, Jill, hurry.
Well, all right, but you look so funny. What is it?
Please, Jill, do hurry.
What's that strange cloud?
That's it, tell you what. Let's race the rest of the way.
Oh, Father, you know I can beat you.
Oh, come on, then. Bet your shilling.
Wait a minute. Look at the cloud,
Hurry,
Father.
Jill, in the name of heaven.
Why, it's birds. Look, Father, birds. And it's coming this way.
Run!
But they won't hurt us, will they?
Faster!
I'm scared.
Meg! Meg! Open the door!
Hurry!
Yeah.
Quick, Jill. In you go. I'm holding the door for you, Father. Look out!
Oh, wait! I'm almost there.
The birds!
Wait!
John, there's a Danik above you. He's driving.
It's Linkletter times 2, Tuesdays on CBS Radio. That's right. Tuesdays in the daytime, you enjoy lively Arc Linkletter on House Party at its regular time. Then Tuesday nights on most of these same stations, Art is back again on People Are Funny. House Party in the daytime, People Are Funny in the evening. It's Linkletter times 2, Tuesdays on CBS Radio. Tomorrow, your share of fun is waiting for you on both of these laugh-packed shows. And now, Act 2 of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
My wounds were, fortunately, not deep. Had the gun struck, I would surely have been killed on my own doorstep. The other birds, black gulls, white gulls, and so forth, had pecked and torn, but they were as yet still inexperienced at attacking human beings, and so had done no very serious damage. My preparations had been most fortunate. Throughout the afternoon, the birds assailed the house without luck, and we sat in the kitchen and listened. We listened, and we watched Chippykins. The madness which had seized the other birds now was his, too. He glared at us with malevolent hatred in his tiny eyes, thrust his short, pointed beak at us through the golden bars of his cage, threw himself again and again at the little gate, hoping to break it down.
Oh, I'm afraid for him. He'll hurt himself.
Good.
Poor little man, he can't help himself. He must have caught something from all those awful birds outside.
Turn on the wireless. Let's have the wireless.
I'll do it.
Father.
What?
The school bus. Do you suppose the kids are all right?
Oh, yes, I wouldn't worry about it.
I hope so.
Chippykins, do leave off that, darling. You'll hurt your little self. Yes, baby. The ma's here. Oh!
Mother, what happened?
He bit me. Here, look at my finger.
Oh, dear. I'll get the iodine.
And you can leave off that, John Waite.
As you said, Mother Dobbs, he can't help himself. I'm going upstairs and check things. Upstairs, it seemed worse. What worried me most were the bedroom fireplaces. They were quite close to the roof, and I could hear many birds which had made their way down the chimneys. Now, with only a thin plywood thickness between them and the interior of the house, they screamed and scratched at the wood. I reinforced wherever I could, particularly on the windows. For wood, I tore the bottoms from the bureau drawers, knocked the panels out of several closet doors, tore down shelves wherever I could find them. And then, deciding it would be too dangerous to hazard a night upstairs in separate rooms, I started carrying down armfuls of bedding to the kitchen.
John, what on earth are you doing?
I thought, just for fun, we'd sleep down here.
Oh, you're carrying this game too far.
How's your finger?
Oh, be still.
Here, Jill, help your mother.
Right-o, Father.
And Meg, what's for supper, huh?
I'm very glad for the cheese sandwiches. I had intended going to the market this afternoon.
Oh?
I'll go in the morning.
Yes, of course. When I finished moving things, I locked both bedroom doors. If they should break through the bedroom windows or fireplaces during the night, the doors would hold them for a while. And perhaps in their mad jamming of the rooms, they would smother. Perhaps they would die. At the landing, I piled as much furniture as I could. Made a solid wall of bureaus, tables, chests, mattresses, and so forth. Now, should they break through the doors, they would have this third barrier to assail. But by that time, it would be over. Surely. I regarded my handiwork with some pride and wondered. Outside, I could hear the birds beating against the house. Wings brushing the surface, sliding, scraping, seeking a way of entry. The sound of many bodies pressed together, shuffling on the sills. Now and again a thud, a crash, and some birds dived and fell. Many would kill themselves that way. But not enough. Never enough.
John?
Yes, Meg?
There's to be another report in a moment. The man said so.
Good.
Yeah, eat your cheese sandwich. It's good.
Oh, thank you.
This is London calling. A national emergency was proclaimed at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Measures are being taken to safeguard the lives and property of the population, but it must be understood that these are not easy to effect immediately, owing to the unforeseen and unparalleled nature of the present crisis.
Unparalleled. Get him.
Every householder must take precautions to his own building, and where several people live together, as in flats and apartments, they must unite to do the utmost they can to prevent entry. It is absolutely imperative that every individual stay indoors tonight, and that no one at all remain on the streets or roads or anywhere without doors. The birds, in vast numbers, are attacking anyone on sight, and have already begun an assault upon buildings. But these, with due care, should be impenetrable. The population is asked to remain calm and not to panic. Owing to the exceptional nature of the emergency, there will be no further transmissions on any broadcasting station until 7 a.m. tomorrow.
We had a gramophone. Father, could I have a gramophone for my birthday?
Yes, sweetheart, a gramophone, and she'll have the best that money can buy.
Mother, did you hear that?
Yes, Angel, I heard. Now, suppose we all go to bed, hmm? It's been a long day.
Wait.
Shh. What is it?
It's planes. The RAF.
Good old RAF. I wonder what they intend doing.
was that, I wonder?
Oh, probably a bomb of some sort. I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, I must say I feel better now.
Mother Dobbs, mind you say goodnight to Chippikins.
I'm not speaking to him, the ungrateful little wretch.
That booming, I knew the sound. The sound of an exploding plane. And I remembered tales of flyers who had blundered into flocks of geese and ducks. Bodies that splintered propellers and smashed windshields. And what could pilots do against birds? Suicidal birds. But at least it showed that somewhere in the country they were trying. Somewhere in some small back room at this very moment they were thinking, working. And they would succeed. They had to. Had to.
John. John, wake up.
What? What is it?
John, they're gone. Listen.
What's the time?
10 o'clock.
10. That means the tide has turned. It's on the ebb. I wonder, Meg, do you suppose it could be that they only attacked with the flood tide?
I don't know, dear. What are you going to do?
Where's the flashlight?
On the mantel.
I'm going outside.
Huh? What's happening?
The birds, they're gone, Mother.
Gone, you say?
Yes, John's going to have a look about.
Oh, don't you do it.
And why not?
They're all out there waiting. Mother. Waiting all around the door silently for you to open it.
John, do you suppose that...
Well, there's one way to find out. It was a scene of such violent death as few men have witnessed. All about me, wherever I threw the torch, lay their bodies, drifted as snow drifts, as sand drifts, their eyes bright in death, twinkling in unwinking points of fire. It was silent, so silent, yet I had the feeling that out there, somewhere, there was life. There was a shovel near the door, and I put it to use. First, I cleared a path from the door to the side of the house, and there I flashed my torch up. Every pane of glass had been smashed. The jagged edges flashed back my light. Many had birds impaled on them. Beyond, I saw the boards. They looked roughened and strange. There were flecks and streaks of blood on the boards, and a fine crisscross of splinters where the thousands upon thousands of bills had driven again and again into the wood. I shoveled the birds up against the windows and jammed them with my hands into the broken panes. Piled them on the sills and the cracks. A futile gesture. With the flood tide, another wave of assaulters would come and drive through these. But it would take time. And we needed time.
John, what are we going to do now?
I ought to go over to the farmers. They've got food there and wood. I need more wood.
Well, you're not to go. I won't let you go. I'll not be left here alone, John.
All right, Meg. I'll wait until morning, until the next ebb tide.
Sorry.
I understand you.
John, what's that?
Where?
On the hill. See? Fire.
It was just next to the spot where I'd spoken to the farmer as he drove his tractor. How long ago? 2 days? 2 months? On the same little hillside. One of the planes, Meg. Come on, let's go back to bed. The second attack was much worse. There was something different about it, something I found difficult to analyze. And while I was thinking about it, I watched the canary. He, too, had been quiet during the lull, but now he stormed and raged again, beat at the bars of his cage. And I thought of the birds in cages all over the world. Parrots, lovebirds, peacocks, yes, and ostriches. What of the ostriches? And the great red flamingos and the big swans in the parks with their powerful wings and beaks.
Father, what's that noise?
Noise?
From the chimney.
I don't know. Let's see. Sounds like they're trying to get at us through this chimney. We've got the fire. Get too low.
John, do something.
Here, give me that can of paraffin oil. Now then, everybody stand back.
Careful.
Back. This will clear them out. That's got it. Jill, you keep the fire up. Don't spare the wood.
All right, Father.
I'll start the primers. We'll have some cocoa.
Good idea.
Shall I check and see what's happening upstairs?
No, Jill. You watch the fire. Keep it blazing.
Poor Chippykins.
Now what?
He's hurt his wing against the bars.
Has he really?
Silly little man. Mama warned you.
At the head of the stairs, I pushed the barricade aside and listened at the bedroom doors. They'd broken in, and I could hear them screaming and scratching at the thin doors. And with the scratching, I became conscious of a new sound. It sounded like talons. Could the hawks have taken over what the gulls had failed to do? The hawks. The birds of prey. Buzzards. Kestrels, falcons. I'd forgotten the birds of prey. And as I listened, I could hear the soft patter of thousands of feet across the floors of the bedroom, and the sounds of talons, of splintering wood. I rebuilt the barricade, descended into the kitchen. The others had not yet noticed that soft patter just above our heads. I prayed that they would not. Outside, the birds continued to dash against the ground, against the walls. Those were the herring gulls, the suicide boys, kamikaze fighters. They had no brains. The blackbacks were something different. They knew what they were doing. So did the buzzards, the hawks. I thought of the things to do in the morning. There were so many things we needed to withstand siege. A car. If I could hire a car between the tides and use it to carry things. Food, oil for the stove, lumber and nails, sheets of metal for the windows, oh, so many things. I wondered and worried and dozed.
John, it's 7. Don't you want to hear what the wireless has to say?
Yes.
It's 20 after. I can't understand it.
Don't touch the knob. Leave it on the home station.
I thought if I just jiggled it a bit.
No, they've made a mistake. They meant they'd go on at 8, not 7.
Oh, well, that must be it. It's 10 after 8, John.
Maybe it's broken.
No, I've checked that. It's working all right.
Birds are letting up.
Shh. I thought I heard something. No, nothing yet.
Oh, 9 o'clock's past. There's nothing on the wireless. Nothing.
I know.
What does it mean, John?
Don't you see?
Not even the shortwave. Not even the code things.
No.
Birds are gone. Look at Chippykins sleeping.
Sure is someone, somewhere in the world. Some one of the countless transmitters.
Shall we open the door?
Yes, there's a lot to do before the next flood tide.
This is America's 10th Farm Safety Week, proclaimed by the President, supported by all agricultural organizations. The occasion is far more than academic interest to non-farms, too. Every farm accident that cuts production affects supply and prices. This week, on the farm and off, in all farm-connected industries, check your equipment and habits for safety first. $1 billion a year is lost from farm accidents. Eliminate falls, fires, and equipment failure accidents. Live to farm as you farm to live. We now pause for station identification. This is the CBS Radio Network. And now we return to the Summer Theater as the curtain rises on Act 3 of The Bird, starring Mr. Herbert Marshall as John Waite.
A single brief glimpse through the open door was enough. I slammed it and paused to consider this new dilemma. The birds were out there, silent and watchful, waiting. Not a single one flew. They stood across the yard and in the fields, perched on the fence and on bushes and in the trees, all silent, watchful, and waiting.
What are we going to do?
I don't know.
They didn't move. Just like chippykins, every one of them.
Yes. Here, chippykins. Here's my finger, see. Go on, take a bite.
He won't move.
Is he asleep?
No. No, he seems drugged. Or exhausted.
What are you doing?
Look at them. They're just sitting there. Here, give me that book. There.
It's like they're all hypnotized.
I'm going to the farm.
Then you'd better take me.
Me too, Father, please.
All right. I guess we better all go. There'll be things to carry. Bundle up warm now. It's bitter cold out there. We went by way of the field. I didn't want to risk the road. It was a strange gray day, funereal, and the birds all about us, black and silent and waiting. These were the land birds. Out on the bay, I saw the endless gray carpet of seabirds riding the soft swells of the ebb tide and waiting.
Well, there it is.
Oh, they did have a time of it.
Yes. John, hadn't you better go in alone?
Yes. Yes, I think you three had better wait here.
I want to go with you.
No. I want you to stay and take care of your mother.
Look, John, the cows are unharmed.
And the sheep.
I guess it wasn't them the birds were after.
The poor thing, she wants milking.
Good idea. There's some buckets over there in the shed, Joe. You and Mother Dobbs milk some of the cows.
And I'll come with you, John.
Sure you want to?
Yes.
All right. Here in the yard, the birds sat motionless, watching, and on the roof of the house, and in the trees, and on the sills of the broken windows. Sprawled near the back door, I found the farmer's body. Inside, the place was a shambles. But the larder in the storeroom was intact, and we took sacks of flour and a tub of butter, and sugar and tinned meats. Supplies for a siege. Upstairs, sprawled by the telephone, was the farmer's wife.
I want to try the wireless.
Oh, it's no use. Here, carry these things out to the car. We have much time, you know.
We taking their car?
Yes?
Is it right?
Call it a neighborly loan, if you like.
We'll need more oil for the stove.
Yes, I'll get it. Come on, Meg. We have work to do. The farmer had been planning to build a new silo, and stacked in the barn were large sheets of galvanized iron. I found snips, too, and a keg of nails. I was racing against time. The second trip I made alone. This time I was in search of lumber, hardwood. I tore up the flooring in the hall of the farmhouse. There was a bale of barbed wire. I tied it to the back of the car. And as a final, futile gesture, I went upstairs to the telephone. Oh, brother. One last look round. It was growing late. And a final gesture. Man lives not by bread alone. I took their gunnophone. As I came down the little lane to our door, I glanced out to sea, and my heart stood still. I couldn't believe my eyes. There were ships there. Great battleships, 3 of them. The Royal Navy. Throughout the proud history of this isle. In time of crisis. No, I was wrong. The Navy was not there. The gulls were rising from the sea. The tide was turning. Help me quickly, it's time.
All right. Come on, dear. Mother.
Quickly. We'll have to leave the rest.
Yes, hurry, in the house.
The gramophone.
No, not now.
It'll only take a minute. Help her.
Oh, here then. You take the records.
Come on, they're coming.
What?
That sound upstairs.
They're in.
Oh.
I'm going to build a barricade at the foot of the stairs.
Can you do it in time?
I've got to.
And at the door, the sound is different there somehow.
Don't worry about it.
All right, dear.
Mr. Chippikins, you're an evil little man.
Father,
What?
these are all Harry Lauder.
Really?
Every single one.
Well, now, dear, it may seem a little old-fashioned to you, but your father and I used to find him quite entertaining when we were 14.
Did you really?
There was a soft scratching at the windows. This didn't bother me. Those were the small birds. But at the door were the hawks. There I would put up sheets of metal, but that meant nails, and the nails were in the car. Still, I had the snips. Oh, there were so many things to do. Fortifications to erect. A plan of defense to follow. I have done all I can until the next ebb tide. The barbed wire stands in the hall. I intend to nail it across the outside of the windows. I don't think they will be able to get through that. And the galvanized metal is cut to size. And when I get the nails, I will put it up. I am becoming distressed about the main door. The falcons, the hawks, the birds of prey continue to dig at it. But if we can but survive this phase of the attack, we may make out. We have food and fuel for a week. But with each new attack, they grow more intelligent. Their numbers are increasing steadily. When will it end? How will it end? And as I sit here staring at the pages I have written, I cannot help wondering why. Why the Almighty has decreed that this is to be the end.
Is this the entire manuscript, Jenkins?
Yes, sir. That's all there is.
Well, you're our editor. What do you make of it?
I'm not quite sure, sir. I wish I could talk with the author about it, but as I told you, the story was submitted with no address. I haven't been able to find a trace of John Waite.
Undoubtedly, he's one of those curious, shabby fellows who live in squalor and great prophetic visions. You know the sort.
That's it, sir.
What?
Prophetic. That's what the story is. Almost a warning.
Oh? In what way, Jenkins?
Well, sir, I think it has to do with nature and her system of checks and balances. You see, what he's saying is that a man, with his ever-recurring wars, his new weapons of destruction, threatens to destroy not only himself, but all forms of life. And nature might find a way to prevent this.
By wiping out man, you mean? Getting rid of him?
Yes, sir. Nature, or the Almighty, call it what you will, just isn't going to allow all life to come to an end. And so, through the birds, it will quite simply take care of the situation.
Yes, Jenkins. Perhaps that's it. Perhaps. Who knows?
And now, once again, here is our star, Mr. Herbert Marshall.
You know, Don, it was a pleasure doing a story as odd as the bird, even though I do think you billed me incorrectly.
What do you mean, Bart?
Well, after all, I was scarce of the star of the piece when you consider the gulls and the gannets. Villains that they were, they ran the whole show.
Well, I suppose you're right, Bart, but after all, we couldn't bill a bird.
Bill a bird, indeed.
You made me say it, Bart, but seriously, you still like birds, don't you?
Oh, of course I do. But now I understand something I never did before.
What's that?
You remember during the war we had airplane spotters, men and women, too, who spent hours scanning the skies on watch for the enemy?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, tonight I think I've at last discovered what bird watchers are for.
Well, I give up. But anyway, thank you, Herbert Marshall, for being with us tonight.
It was a great pleasure. Good night, everybody.
Tonight, you've heard Daphne du Maurier's terrifying tale, The Birds, especially adapted for the Summer Theater by James Pohl and starring Mr. Herbert Marshall. Featured in the cast were Betty Lou Gerson as Meg, Gloria Gordon as Dobbs, Betty Harford as Jill, Herb Butterfield as the publisher, William Johnstone as the editor, Tudor Owen as the shopkeeper, Ben Wright and Alistair Duncan as BBC announcers. Our producer-director is Fred Mackay. Herbert Marshall may shortly be seen in Riders to the Stars, a United Artists release. And now, this is your host, Don Wilson, reminding you to be with us again next week at this same time when the Summer Theater will present One Foot in Heaven by Hartzell Spence, and our star will be Mr. Dana Andrews. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Loretta Young and Van Johnson in Mother is a Freshman. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. 15 years ago this week, a daring radio entertainment was begun. It was the Lux Radio Theater. Its purpose was to bring into American homes the finest in drama played by the most important stars. Since that day, a new generation has grown up, and the Lux Radio Theater with it. Now it's a part of the American scene, an institution in millions of American homes. To celebrate this 15th anniversary, we've selected a gay romantic comedy that brings together two of this theater's top favorites, those very bright stars, Loretta Young and Van Johnson. The play is Mother is a Freshman, a 20th century Fox success you've requested so often. You know, if Mother were to go back to college today, she'd find it quite different than it was 15 years ago. But some things would make her feel right at home. For one, that familiar cake of Lux Toilet Soap. Yes, even when Mother was a freshman, Lux Soap was a favorite complexion care of the loveliest girls on the campus. And again tonight, as it has for 15 years, Lux makes it possible for you to hear another hit play. As the curtain rises on Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. It happens sometimes to the best of us. A terse memorandum from the bank informing us that our balance is not sufficient to cover our checks. It's happened this time to a young and beautiful widow residing on Park Avenue in New York.
I'm back, Mom. Know where I've been? I've been shopping.
Oh, Susan, not all those packages. Oh, darling, I told you not to spend any more money, remember?
Didn't spend a shekel, Mom. Charged everything.
Oh, dear.
Here, this is for you.
A book. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, dear.
It's the new one by John St. John.
Oh, The Grave Digger and the Chambermaid. Oh, Susie, really?
Guaranteed to turn your hair gray.
Oh, that's just what I need. Honestly, dear, how you can waste good money on such trash?
Well, that's okay, Mom. You're welcome. Mom, look at this dress. Isn't it a dream?
Well, yes, dear, it's beautiful. But I'm sorry it'll have to go back.
Mom!
I just heard from the bank and we're overdrawn.
Well, then why don't you call John Heaslip? Just tell him to put some more money in our account.
Oh, you know how upset he gets whenever I'm over.
Personally, I think John likes our economic crisis. Gives him a chance to wave that torch he's been carrying.
Don't be silly, dear. Now, about this dress.
Oh, I just have to have it, Mom, for the sophomore cotillion. Richard'll love it.
Richard? Oh, yes, yes. He's the president of the student body, isn't he?
Mom, no. That's Beaumont Jackson.
Oh,
He's a schmo.
What? What's that?
Oh, you know, a dope, a drip.
A drip? Oh, that reminds me. I must call John. Dear, who is Richard?
Mother, don't you ever listen to me. Richard Michaels, professor of English Lit.
Oh, that's nice, dear. A professor. A professor?
Uh-huh.
Oh, but Susie... Is he one of your beaux?
Oh, Mom, you're so old-fashioned. Those berries have broken down.
Oh, have they?
Well, of course. Poynter is a modern college.
Oh, I see. Well, how old is this Professor Michaels?
Oh, he's sort of, ageless. Maybe around 35.
Oh, well, now, dear, I'm around 35.
Oh, but it's different with you, Mom. Your life's over.
Oh, is it?
Oh, but he hasn't even begun to live.
Oh. Oh, Susie, I don't like it. I don't like it a bit. It just isn't... Excuse me a minute. Hello? Oh, hello, Hello, John. I was just going to call you. Well, yes, I know, but when you're trying to outfit a girl for college and redecorate an apartment, well, What? Why, John, I couldn't be. But that's impossible. I'll be down.
Well?
Well, it must be a mistake.
Well, what is it?
Well, he said you weren't going back to college.
Mother, that's impossible.
Well, now, don't worry, dear. I'll see to this right now. John, I don't think you understand.
I understand that your expenditures have been simply disgraceful.
Oh, you've already said that. Now, as for Susan, how can you expect her to go back to Pointer College without...
I don't expect Susan to go back to Pointer at all.
Now, John, you're just trying to scare me again, aren't you?
No, Abby, I'm not. You're broke. Dead broke.
But the trust fund that Henry left for me, I couldn't have spent all that.
But the trust fund is payable only every 3 years.
Yes?
Your next payment isn't available until February.
But that's 5 months. Oh, John, Susan must go back to Pointer. And where am I going to get the money to pay for her tuition?
Well, there's one way, my dear.
Oh, no, thank you. Let's not go into that again.
Abby, please. Why, we're perfectly mated. Anyone can see that. And moreover...
No, there must be another way. John, is my maiden name legal?
Yes, if you care to use it.
Oh?
Now, what makes you ask that?
Oh, nothing at all. And thank you, John. Thank you for everything.
But, Abby, what's your hurry? Abby!
You don't have to spare me, Mom. I know it isn't your fault. No money, huh?
Paupers. Till next February.
Well, couldn't you borrow the money from John? He's so crazy about you.
Susie, I better explain something to you. John Heaslip has an obsession against lending or borrowing money. And though he may be crazy about me, he is crazier about his obsession. See?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Well, we'll just have to go to work then. I'll get a job on campus, and you can get a job here. Department store, maybe, or some sweatshop, or...
Mm-hmm.
Mom, you're not listening. Well, what's that you're reading?
This booklet. It's all about the endowments to Pointer College. Here it is. It's right here.
Huh?
The Abigail Fortitude Scholarship. For any female of good character and refinement with the name of Abigail Fortitude, the sum of $3,000 per annum shall be made available.
So what?
Well, $3,000 is a lot of money.
Yes, but don't you see the catch? You've got to have a name like Abigail Fortitude.
Well, my maiden name happens to be that.
Oh, I know, Mom, but you're the last. And I'll never stop thanking you for finding a different name for me.
You know, dear, I've been thinking.
Oh, sure. Great-Grandma Abigail gave money to Pointer. Then she fixed it so only her own family could use it.
Well, then why don't we use it?
Because my name isn't Abigail You?
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. Golly gee. No, it wouldn't work.
Now, why not?
Well, what about college entrance exams? You'd never pass
Well,
them.
now, Susie, it's up to you to see that I do pass them. Look here, dear, you don't seem to understand. If I don't go to Pointer, you're not going back either. Now, this $3,000 endowment will see us both through to February, at which time we collect on our trust fund.
Oh, if we could only do it.
Oh, of course we can. I'll use my maiden name, and nobody need know that I'm your mother. And now, about those entrance exams.
Oh, they're murder.
Oh, come now, dear. They couldn't be that difficult.
Oh, no?
No.
Prove the two triangles are congruent if the hypotenuse and side of one are equal to ditto.
I beg your pardon?
Ha! Give a concise statement of Dalton's atomic theory. Describe the structure of a typical dicotyledonous stem.
Oh, Susie, that doesn't even sound like English.
See what I mean?
Oh, well. Well, in that case, I guess we'd better get to work right away. Susie, drag out those textbooks of yours and start educating me.
Gotta hand it to you, Mom. That's the old Abigail Fortitude. Beautiful, Mom.
Yeah.
Aren't you thrilled? This is it. You're on the campus.
Yes, I know, dear. And there's the dean's office.
Oh, you. Now get in there.
All right, but where will you be?
Oh, I just may stop by and say hello to Professor Michaels.
Professor Michaels? Oh, yes.
Oh, he probably won't be in. Classes don't start till tomorrow, you know. Well, I'll see you at the freshman dorm, Mom. Happy landing.
Yes, dear, and thank you again.
Yes, come in.
Hello, Professor Michaels.
Susan Abbott. Well, for heaven's sake. It's good to see you.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you, too.
Did you have a good summer?
Oh, sensational. Only I couldn't wait to get back. I thought September would never come.
I know just how you feel.
You're going to let me help you again, aren't you? I mean, correcting papers and stuff?
Oh, you bet I am. But this year you've got to give the boys a break, too.
Boys. Oh, a girl gets so bored, Professor Michaels. But working with you is an intellectual experience.
Now, don't tell me you'd rather have an intellectual experience and be the belle of the ball at the sophomore cotillion.
If I were dancing with you, I'd have both.
Me? I wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Oh. Well, I've got to run, Professor. See you in class tomorrow.
Nice of you to drop in, Susan.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And good night.
Good night?
Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Oh, that's very good, Susan. Very good. Hello?
This is Western Union. We have a telegram for Professor Richard Michaels.
This is Professor Michaels.
It's from New York City. Happy to inform you your book, Gravedigger and the Chambermaid, has just jumped on bestseller list. It's signed Williams and Sons Publishers.
Bestseller list, huh? Well, what do you know? Thank you. Thanks very much.
Dean Gillingham, that new book you wanted. Well, I finally got it.
Oh, the Gravedigger and the Chambermaid?
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I have a very good reason for being interested in that book.
I may blackmail you someday, reading stuff like that. Well, ready for the next patient? A freshman named Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, yes. Send her in, Miss Harper.
This way, Miss Fortitude.
Oh, thank you.
Dean Gillingham.
Sit down, Miss Fortitude.
Thank you.
Not nervous, are you?
Oh, yes, a little.
Oh, but why? Your entrance examinations, while not exemplary, at least are all in order, and I'm happy to welcome you to Point Out.
Oh, thank you.
You realize, of course, that your matriculation is most unusual.
Yes, I was afraid that, well, a woman of my age coming to college, that
What a
perhaps...
silly thought. What I meant by unusual is the fact that you're the first girl in 55 years to use the Abigail Fortitude Scholarship.
Oh, well, you see, she was my grandmother.
Yes, I know. Well, it's very good to see you here. What's the use of educating the children, I always say, if we don't educate the parents, too?
You mean that...
Oh, have no fears. I'll keep your horrid secret, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, then you do know.
After all, you and Susan share the same home address on your registration card.
Oh, my goodness. We never thought of that. You see, we didn't want anyone to find out.
Oh, I assure you the fact will never fall from my lips.
Oh, thank you.
Good luck, Miss Fortitude. And remember where I am if you want me.
Oh, that's very nice of you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Dean.
Goodbye, my dear. Now, let me see. Where is that? Oh, The Gravedigger and the Chambermaid by John St. John. John St. John, indeed.
Susie? Hi, Mom.
Oh, not Mom. Abby.
Oh, golly, I forgot.
Yeah.
Sorry. How'd you make out with Dean Gillingham?
Oh, I think he's the nicest man I ever met.
Oh, he's a charmer, all right. Richard Michaels says he's one of the greatest educators in the country.
Oh, well, I can believe that. He made me feel just a little like a cheat.
Why?
Oh, he was so pleased that I'd come to Pointer to finish my education.
Oh, I wouldn't let it bother me.
Well, it does bother me, since I'm only here to put my hands on some money.
I've got news for you.
What?
If you plan to stay here, you're going to get an education whether you want one or not. Otherwise, you go right out on your ear.
Oh, now, Susie, I told you time and time again not to talk that way.
Abby.
Yes?
I'll have to caution you not to correct people as if you were their mother.
Oh?
Other people might catch on, see?
Oh. Oh, yes.
I've been fixing up your room.
Oh, dear, you did a good job. Thank you. That's wonderful.
Look out the window.
Huh?
See, there's my sorority house on the other side of the green.
Oh, yes. Well, at least we're close by. Well, what do I do now?
Register for classes.
All right.
Only you're not going to Doremus Hall looking like that.
Well, why? What's the matter with me?
Your clothes. Look, this is college, not Fifth Avenue.
Oh, well, dear, this is the most conservative thing I own.
At home, maybe, but not here.
Oh.
First of all, your hair.
Oh.
Take out those bobby pins and let it down.
Let it down?
And ditch the hat.
Oh, you don't like it?
Abby, freshmen don't wear hats, not even at Doremus Hall. Now step on it. Start fixing your hair.
I beg your pardon. I'm supposed to register here,
Well,
but I don't
hi,
know...
Angel Eyes. Just see the student advisor. Yow!
What is something wrong?
Wrong?
Young man, if you don't want to tell me where
I'll tell you anything you want to know, baby.
Oh.
Where's your card?
Here.
Table G. Dream Puss. Over there.
Thank you very much.
Pardon me, lady. This is Pointer College. The Stork Club is south of here.
I'm a student here. Here's my card.
Abigail Fortitude.
Yes?
You?
That's right.
Oh, don't get sore, honey. The name just doesn't go with the scenery.
Oh.
Freshman, huh?
Yes.
My. You just out of the army or something?
No.
You married?
No.
Well, Abigail, what's your major going to be?
Major? What's the major?
Well, you see, in college, you've got to major in one subject, which indicates the type of career you have cut out for yourself.
Oh. Well, what does Richard Michaels teach?
Richard Michaels?
What does he teach?
Iniquity.
What?
Thinly disguised with Shakespearean sonnets and officially labeled English literature.
Oh. Well, I'd better major in that, then.
Abigail Fortitude. You, too?
Hey, what's your hurry? Wait a minute.
For me?
Yes. We freshmen have to stick together.
Oh.
My name's Rhoda Adams.
Well, hello, Rhoda. I'm Abigail Fortitude.
You going to English Lit?
Yes.
Good, so am I.
I wish I weren't so nervous.
I'm scared spitless.
You're what?
I'm scared spitless.
Oh, my dear, don't say things like that. Natch, you're scared spitless, so am I.
It's that Richard Michaels. They say he's a heavenly hunk of professor.
Oh, no, I didn't mean I was nervous about that. It's just that this is my first class, and everything is so new and strange, and it has nothing to do with Richard Michaels.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself. Well, there he is.
Oh.
You said it. Come on, let's find a place to sit.
Yes, sir?
What's your name?
Abigail Fortitude.
Fortitude. Well, Miss Fortitude, I am not myopic, and I have an uncanny sense of intuition when one of my students is unprepared. I can spot him in the last row just as readily as the first. So why don't you take that seat there next to Miss Sharp?
Yes, certainly.
Hello, Miss Sharp.
Oh, hello, Professor Michaels.
Back for another try, eh? Don't you think you're in a rut?
Oh, I'll pass this time, Professor Michaels, if I can keep my mind on my work.
Yeah, all right. All right, let's come to order. This first session is going to be very short, so you needn't brace yourselves. In studying the text of Shakespeare, as we intend to do, we repeatedly find the theme of love used over and over again. And yet, in all the works... So starting tomorrow, I'll attempt to expose your minds to Shakespeare. If some of you choose to sleep, that is your problem. If some of you choose to listen and learn, that is my problem. Meantime, the class is dismissed. Miss Fortitude.
Yes?
In my office, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, Professor, but I have another class.
I've just dismissed this one 40 minutes early. This way, Miss Fortitude.
Yes, Professor.
Have a seat, Miss Fortitude.
Thank you.
That's rather an odd name, isn't it?
It's the family name.
Any relation to old Abigail Fortitude, that great pinch-penny philanthropist of Pointer?
My grandmother.
Oh.
I'm using her scholarship here.
Well, I didn't exactly mean that she wasn't a great philanthropist.
No, I didn't think you did, Professor.
Miss Fortitude, would you answer a simple question?
Why, yes, if I can.
What the devil are you doing here? Why are you majoring in my course?
That's two questions, Professor, and the answer is the same for both. To get an education.
Are you trying to tell me there's anything left for you to...
What do you mean by that remark?
Well, I didn't mean what you thought I meant. It's just that you are a mature woman and apparently very sophisticated.
You never saw me before, and suddenly you seem to know all about me.
Oh, now, wait a second. It's just that I'm used to kids, and, well, you're sort of in my league.
Well, I don't think I'm that matured, Professor.
Don't misunderstand me. It's just that it's a little unusual for... Well, isn't it a little late for you to be getting an education?
No, I don't think so. But if you doubt that one's available for me in your class, I'll be happy to have myself
I
transferred.
didn't mean that.
Professor Michaels, I am not one bit interested in how you came to teach at Pointer. And I don't see why you should be interested in why I came to be taught. at Pointer.
Oh, now you're angry. Please, I was curious, that's all.
Well, curiosity killed the cat.
Yes. Good morning, Miss Ford.
Good morning, Professor Michaels.
In a few moments, we'll continue with the second act of Mother is a Freshman.
Now, Mr. William Keeley, our producer.
Act 2 of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. Financed by a $3,000 scholarship, Abigail Fortitude is now the oldest and prettiest freshman ever to enter Pointer College, where her daughter Susan is a sophomore. Right now, Abigail's in class, and Professor Richard Michaels is discovering how interesting his work can be. And out on the campus, Susan and an old boyfriend...
Okay, Susie, now, what about the sophomore cotillion?
Well, it's still a month off, Bo. I'll let you know, huh?
Why? Somebody else asked you?
Well, not exactly.
Yeah, I know. Susie, what's got into you?
I'm sorry, Bo. You're one of the nicest boys I know, and I always want to be friends with you.
Friends? You hate me, don't you?
Oh, now, really?
Yeah, well, even if Professor Michaels did go to the sophomore cotillion, it wouldn't be with you.
It wouldn't.
Not with that Abigail Fortitude around. Or haven't you heard?
Abigail Fortitude? Now, you're just being silly. An older woman like that going to college, well, naturally she's conspicuous, but...
I'll say she is.
She deserves a little more attention.
Okay, Susie, you win. Just let me know about the cotillion.
Mother and Richard Michaels? Oh, but that's absurd.
So come into class tomorrow morning prepared to discuss King Lear. That's all. Class dismissed. Miss Fortitude.
Yes?
May I see you, please?
Oh, yes, Professor Michaels.
Close the door, Fortitude.
Surely.
Have a seat.
Did you get my theme, Professor?
Not quite.
Well, I handed it in.
Yes, I know. I read it. But I didn't get it.
Oh.
That's why I wanted to see you.
Oh.
Your ideas are excellent, Fortitude,
yes?
But your rhetoric, well, it leaves a lot to be desired.
Oh, dear. And
No, don't be discouraged. You just need help on your academic approach.
Oh. And you're going to help me?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes, I see.
And not only that, but I'm going to have to turn the heat on.
The heat?
Yes. You're too self-conscious, Fortitude.
Oh?
You're nervous. I get the feeling that you resent me. But that, of course, is only a sublimation of your fear of failure.
It is?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
You know, English literature can be fun, and I'm going to show you just how much fun. You must learn to relax.
Well, thanks just the same, Professor. But I think I'll manage.
You don't want to flunk, do you?
Oh, no. No, I can't flunk.
Well, then you'd better let me work with you.
Oh. Well, all right, if you say so.
And I think we'll work nights.
Nights?
Yes.
Here?
Oh, no. We may as well be comfortable. Suppose you have dinner with me at my house, say, around 7 o'clock.
No, I'm sorry, Professor, but I can't do that.
I'm afraid you'd better.
Oh.
I live on Faculty Row, number 17, right across from the circle.
Professor, I don't think I ought to take up your time like that. I think,
but
after all...
Fortitude, that's just what I'm here for.
Yes, Professor.
Here she comes, Beulah. Look out the window. You see her?
What a freshman.
Oh, I admire her greatly, Beulah. She's determined to get an education.
She's coming to the right place to get it. Excuse me, Professor. I better get them lamb chops in the oven.
Well.
Am I late?
No, Fortitude. Come in.
Thank you.
You look absolutely beautiful.
Well, thank you, Professor.
Oh, let's skip that professor stuff. Call me Richard.
Oh.
Come in. Make yourself comfortable.
Sure.
I'll fix a drink. How do you like my lair?
Well, it smells good.
Oh, that's the incense. You have to burn it to get the traditions out of the woodwork.
Incense yet?
I hope you like martinis.
Oh, no, thank you.
I mix them very dry.
Oh, no, thank you.
You don't like martinis?
Well, I'm a student here.
But you're over 21, aren't you?
Oh, yes. Just.
Well, they're good for you. Make you relax. lose your inhibitions.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes I think inhibitions are very good for people, Professor. I think that...
Oh,
perhaps...
you know what I mean.
Yes, I do know what you mean.
Well, let's sit down and be comfortable, shall we? No, the springs are coming out of that chair.
Oh?
Let's just share the sofa, shall we?
Well, yes, thank you.
You don't mind, do you?
No, not if you like.
Well, here's to you, Abby, and to a wonderful evening.
Thank you.
I can't tell you how much I've looked forward to this.
Oh, really?
Something wrong with your cocktail?
Oh, no, it's fine.
Then drink it, so I can freshen it.
Oh, surely.
Yes, Abby, I've got to confess I'm glad you're weak. In English, that is.
Oh.
It gives me a chance not only to help you, but to know you well.
Well, that's very kind of you, Professor.
I want to know you very well.
Oh, dear.
What's the matter?
I just remembered. I'm awfully sorry, but I just remembered.
Remember where are you going?
Oh, it's very thoughtless of me, but I just remembered I have another date, and I can't break it.
But, Abby, for heaven's sake, you just can't just walk out.
Oh, I said I was sorry.
But what about your coaching?
Oh, well, some other time, perhaps, huh?
Can't you break your other date?
Oh, no, that would be rude.
Rude?
Yes.
What about me? What about my plans for tonight? I've arranged everything.
I know. And you needn't bother coming to the door with me. Good night, Professor. Good night.
Miss Fortitude, well, how nice to see you.
Why, Dean Gillingham.
And this is my wife, Miss Fortitude. Margaret, here's the young lady I was telling you about, Abigail Fortitude.
Oh, how do you do, my dear?
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Gillingham?
Well, Richard, I see we all arrived at the same time.
No, Miss Fortitude is just leaving. She has another date.
Oh?
Abigail, but you're spoiling our evening. You don't think we enjoy dining with this dull young man, do you?
Well, as a matter of fact...
Well, it's only on his promise that you'd be here that we agreed to come.
Oh. Well, my headache is a little better.
Headache? I thought you said you
would you like a martini, Mrs. Gillingham?
Why, yes, I would.
So would I.
Well, allow me.
Thank you, Richard.
Yes, thank you, Richard.
Oh, you know, Miss Fortitude, you're really more than my husband described you. And he was simply outrageous.
And how's college life agreeing with you, Abigail?
Oh, well, I must be honest. Never been happier.
I'm sitting over here, Abigail.
Oh, yes. Yes, she knows it, dear.
Oh. Well, I really wasn't worried about you becoming acclimated, Mrs. Abbott.
Oh, no?
And what do you think of your fellow students?
Oh, I think they're wonderful. But I'm simply amazed how they can study some serious subject and at the same time read things like the comic strips.
Oh, Gilly would rather miss a train than little Abner.
Oh, no, really, Margaret.
Well, I just don't understand how anyone can study a complex subject like chemistry, for instance, or political economy, and then sit right down to a blood-curdling murder mystery. You know, as I left tonight, the girl across the hall was reading an awfully lurid thing. Let me see, I think it was called... The Grave Digger in the Chambermaid.
What's the matter with you, Richard?
I'll be sorry, this martini. I must have swallowed the olive.
Oh, bad. And now, about that book. How anyone...
Oh, thank you, Beulah. Nice timing.
Wonderful evening, Richard. Very edifying. Good night.
Next week at our house. We'll let you know, Abigail. Good night, my dear.
Good night. Now, if I may have my coat.
But Abigail, you're not leaving, too.
Well, I have to be back at the freshman dorm before 12, you know.
I know. You know, usually the Gillinghams don't stay past 9 o'clock.
Oh?
It's your very much.
Oh, I'm glad they do. My books?
Right here.
Oh.
Come on, I'll walk you over.
Thank you.
I didn't know you were married, Abby.
I'm not.
Well, before dinner, I distinctly heard Dean Gillingham calling you Mrs. Abbott.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, he was supposed to keep that a secret.
Oh, then you are married.
No. No, I'm a widow. 8 years now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What?
Oh, I don't mean about you being a widow. I mean if I'm not married.
No, I know what you mean.
Abbott. Abbott?
Yes. Like in Susan?
Mrs. Abbott?
Hmm?
You? Her mother?
That's right.
Impossible. Oh, no, I can't believe it. You're practically as young as she is.
Oh, well, hardly. And anyway, she'll grow younger as she grows older.
But what's the idea? I don't understand.
Well, it's a rather long story, Richard, and it is a secret. We don't want anyone to know. We have our reasons.
Okay.
Thank you.
She's a pretty wonderful kid, Abby. You ought to be proud of her.
I am. Well, there's the dorm.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Come here.
You know, I'll get into trouble if I don't get in time.
They'd only dock you from going to the sophomore cotillion.
Oh?
Which mustn't happen, incidentally, because you're going with me.
Am I?
Listen, Abby.
Yes?
I'm rushing it because that Mrs. Abbott thing scared the daylights out of me. I like you. You know what I mean? I really like you.
I like you, too.
And you will come to the dance with me?
Well, is it customary? I mean, student and faculty, isn't it a little...
Those barriers no longer exist.
They don't?
No.
Well, how nice.
I had to do that. I had to kiss you. It's tradition.
Oh.
This tree we're under, it's the kissing oak.
Oh, I see.
It's true. Any girl who doesn't kiss her beau goodnight under this oak winds up an old maid.
Well, that could hardly be applied to me now, could it?
Hardly.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, Abigail.
Oh, by the way, Richard.
Yes?
They teach us in botany that your kissing oak is a willow. Good night.
Gosh, Mom, do you realize this is the first time I've seen you alone in simply days?
Oh, Susie, I've missed you so. What have you been doing with yourself anyway?
Oh, nothing much. I just didn't want to get in your hair.
Oh, honey, don't be silly.
Well, I mean with Richard coaching you. I didn't want to make you self-conscious. In the first place, you needed lots of coaching.
Oh, that I did.
And in the second place, I wanted you to get to know him without me around.
But why, dear?
Oh, come on, Mom. You haven't fooled me a bit. Don't you see? I wanted you to find out by yourself how wonderful he is and thoughtful and sweet. And, well, that's just what happened.
Susie, I don't understand.
Of course you do. You know now why I feel the way I do. It's just the way I wanted it to happen. Now you know why I'm in love with him.
In love with him?
Oh, and wait till you really get to know him.
Oh, but Susie, he's not in love with you.
Well, he's very fond of me. It's just that he's shy and conservative.
Oh, honey. Honey, are you sure? I mean, sometimes girls imagine things, you know.
I was never sure of anything in my life. Letting me help him correct papers, picking me to work with him, shoulder to shoulder, just like the Curies.
Susie, has he said any of these things to you? Or are you just dreaming it all because you want it to come true?
Well, he hasn't exactly said them, Mom, but he's changed my whole outlook on life. Honestly, not some silly schoolgirl swoon.
Oh, Susie. Oh, Susie, I don't know what to say.
I'll say it. Thanks, Mom. Thanks for liking him. Oh, Mom.
Yes?
I hate to mention this, but, well, you know how gossip spreads around the campus.
Gossip?
Well, naturally, you've had to be with Richard a lot since he's been coaching you, but I'd be sort of careful about seeing him. They'll be saying that you have a crush on him next. You understand?
Yes, dear, I understand.
After all, you're only here temporarily.
Yes.
It isn't really your life like it is mine.
Susie, I want to tell you something. I want to explain something to you.
You don't have to explain a thing to me, Mom. Not a thing. You're swell. Oh, I've got a dash. See you later.
Oh, Susie.
It's all right, Beulah. I'll get it. Hello, darling.
Oh, darling. Darling, we've got to be awfully careful.
You mean I shouldn't kiss you like this?
But...
Abby, you're shivering. I don't think it's from the cold. Come on inside.
All right. Richard, everything has gone wrong.
Now, that is a ridiculously broad statement. Now, what do you mean by everything?
Us.
So something is wrong with us?
Yes.
Now, if Beulah spilled the beans about the way I snore, I'll fire her.
Oh, don't joke, please.
Besides, I'm very kind to animals.
Please don't joke, Richard.
I'm sorry, Abby. What is it?
It's Susan.
Something happened to her?
Yes. Something incurable, I'm afraid. It seems that everybody at Pointer knows about it except you. She's in love with you.
Oh, Abby. For a minute, I thought it was something really serious.
What?
You know, I had a puppy once, and these kids remind me very much of him. Maybe that's why they call it puppy love.
No, I don't think so, Richard. I did think at first when she first... No, I don't.
Oh, Abby, all these sprouts get crushes. It's like the measles. They get over it. It doesn't mean anything. She's only 17.
Oh, darling, I was married when I was 16.
But it's not the same, Abby. You're a big girl now, and I'm a big boy. We belong together, don't we?
Yes.
I want to marry you. You can't expect me to take Susan's art as seriously. Abby, I love you.
I love you too, darling.
I want you to be happy. I want to be happy.
I know.
Well, we've got a right to be happy together, haven't we?
Yes, but...
Then don't fight it. Let yourself go. Go along with it. It's so simple. Now you give up this freshman nonsense, huh?
No, I can't. Not yet. Not until February.
Abby, marriage makes me the breadwinner, remember?
Yes.
Now, I'll see that Susan stays in college. Then we tell her and get married, huh?
We tell her?
Yes.
Tell her what, Richard? That her mother's a rival, that you prefer me to her, and anyway she's just a silly schoolgirl? I don't know, maybe I'm just being maternal, but I think that's pretty hard to take. Oh, Richard, it isn't as simple as that. That's not going to solve her problem. You see, to her, it isn't a crush. It's real. And being real is... well, it's the most important thing in her life.
Yes, Abby, that's right. But you're the most important thing in my life. We've got to give Susan a chance to grow up.
Oh.
You can't treat her like a swaddling child. You know, when she was a little girl, she got a crush on her father, right?
Yes, that's right, she did. But then all little girls do that. That doesn't mean anything.
Exactly. And sooner or later, it became a dead issue. Susan matured. Now she picks on a prof at college because he's the closest thing to her first love. And finally, when that becomes a dead issue, she falls in love with some muscle-bound Lothario. Thinks he's creamy dreamy. Marries him and starts raising little girls who in turn will get a crush on him. It's a pattern of life, Abby, and you cannot protect Susan from it.
Oh, I don't suppose I can, Richard, but I've just got to try.
You've already tried. Now give me a kiss and let's forget all this nonsense.
Susie. Oh, what a dress. For the sophomore cotillion, huh?
Well, naturally, Louise.
Well,
what?
Well, who's taking you? Oh, no. Not Professor Michaels.
Don't be childish. Richard wouldn't be found dead at a student dance. I'm going with Bo Jackson.
You know something? I'll bet if Dickie did go, he'd take Abigail Fortitude.
Abby? She wouldn't go to the dance either. It'd just be kid stuff to her.
Besides, she hasn't got anyone to take her.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, you mean she is going? Well, who with?
Well, how do I know? Excuse me, Louise. I just remembered I have a very important phone call to make.
Yes, this is John Heaslip. Who'd you say this is?
Susan Abbott.
Well, for goodness sake, Susan, how are you? How's your mother?
Oh, fine. Just fine.
Well, isn't that just fine? I've got some very good news for her. Very good. In fact, I was about to run up there and see her about it.
Oh, Mr. Heaslip, could you? That's why I'm calling. You see, we're having a big dance up here, and Mother, well, she's all alone, and she misses you so much.
She does? Well, isn't that fine? I miss her, too.
We were thinking maybe you could take her to the dance, like you were her dreamboat.
Yeah.
Her escort, I mean.
Oh, why, I'd be delighted, Susan. When is it?
Tomorrow night.
I'll wire Abigail immediately.
Oh, no. Let's keep it a surprise. You see, nobody knows about us, Mr. Heaslip. About Abby and me, that is.
Well, thank heavens we'll be done with all that nonsense when I get there. I'll see you tomorrow night, Susan. Goodbye.
Well, aren't you coming, Abby? Professor Michaels just dismissed us. Or didn't you notice?
Well, there's something I have to ask him. Excuse me, Louise.
It's getting to be a habit, isn't it?
Richard?
All right.
I just wanted to tell you I can't go to the dance with you tonight.
What do you mean you can't? What are you, a woman or a mouse?
Oh, I'm a mother. And I just can't hurt Susan. Darling, I just can't.
Well, what do you want me to do? Marry her for Pete's sake?
Oh, no, of course not. But you don't understand.
She's got a date, hasn't she?
Yes, I told you, but you...
Now, I'm telling you. You'll be ready by 8 o'clock, or so help me, Hannah. There'll be a scandal in that dorm when I come up after you. And what do you want?
Oh,
me? Well, I just wanted...
Excuse me, please.
Hey, she sure left in a hurry, Professor.
One wisecrack out of you, Buster, and there'll be a permanent vacancy at left tackle all season.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. May I help you?
I'm John Heaslip. This is the freshman dormitory?
For women?
Naturally. I'm calling for for Miss Abigail Fortitude.
I'll tell her you're here.
Thank you.
Abigail, Mrs. Gray in the lobby. Your date is here. Yes, I'll tell him. Have a chair, Mr. Hislop. She'll be right down.
Thank you.
Oh. Hello, Professor.
Good evening, Mrs. Gray. Would you tell Miss Fortitude I'm here, please?
Well, yes. Yes, have a seat, Professor. Mrs. Gray again. I think you'd better come right down, Abby. It's getting a little crowded.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Mother is a Freshman.
Here's your producer, Mr. William Keeley.
The curtain rises on the third act of Mother is a Freshman, starring Loretta Young as Abigail and Van Johnson as Richard. Well, it's a moment later, and in the lobby of the freshman women's dormitory, two gentlemen, both waiting for Abigail Fortitude, happen to look at each other.
Visiting your daughter, sir?
Not exactly. I'm here to...
Johnny Heaslip.
Richard Michaels.
Well, how do you like that? I don't think I've seen you since we left Yale.
12 years ago. Did you carry out your threat to become a professor?
Oh, yes. I'm teaching right here at Poynter.
No.
What about you, law?
Oh, definitely, yes.
You know, for a while there, it looked like you were going to be a crooner instead of a lawyer.
Me?
Yes.
A crooner?
Well, you remember the night you climbed up in the bandstand and sang Bula Bula through a megaphone?
Oh, yeah. They did seem to like it, didn't they?
Boy, were you lousy.
Why, John.
Abby.
Oh, hello, Richard. But John, for heaven's sake, what
Abby, you look beautiful.
Oh, well, thank you, Richard. John, what are you doing here?
Well, didn't Susan tell you?
No.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. The surprise.
For me?
Of course.
Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that you...
Excuse me, but do you two know each other?
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
Do you two know each other?
Yes.
Yes, we were classmates at Yale.
Oh.
Well, it's been nice seeing you, John. If you're going to stay in town, be sure to drop in and see me.
Thank you, Richard. Good night.
Good night. Shall we go, Abby?
Well,
I beg your pardon.
Oh, this is my date, Johnny.
He always was a joker.
Oh.
No, Richard. Abigail is my date.
Are you kidding?
No. Are you?
Well, tell him, Abby. Tell him.
Well, Oh, come on, both of you.
All right, Lo. Now, what's the idea?
I've got to talk to you, Susie.
Well, you can talk to me on the dance floor, can't you? If you think I can stand out here all night...
Now look, Sue. Gee, I'm in love with you. Every time I think of losing you, my heart gets like a hamburger.
Oh, you. Can't you be a man?
A man? Oh, you want a man, huh? Okay, baby, you got one.
What? Why, Bo?
Yeah, and I'll kiss you again, understand? Anytime I want to. And as for Professor Michaels,
Susie, where are you?
she's right where she belongs, with me.
Oh, hi, Bo. Susie, I thought you said Professor Michaels wouldn't be found dead at a student dance.
Well?
Well, come in and take a look. He looks mighty spry for a corpse.
Believe this is our dance, Abby?
Oh, thank you, Richard.
Pardon me, Richard, but it happens to be my dance.
I beg your pardon, gentlemen. As a matter of fact, it's my dance.
Oh, Dean Gillingham. Thank you very much.
Professor Michaels.
Oh, hello, Susan.
Hello, Mr. Heaslip.
Good evening, Susan.
Oh, I'm so glad you came.
There are others who do not share your enthusiasm.
Well, what do you mean?
I mean, your mother already had a date with this gentleman.
Oh, she couldn't have.
Oh, excuse me. But don't worry, John. I'll be back.
Well, Abby, confusing, isn't it?
Oh, yes, a little.
Like Dog Patch on Sadie Hawkins' Day.
Indeed.
Oh, it's you. Thank you, my dear.
You're welcome.
All right, darling. Now, just what has Johnny Heaslip got to do with you?
Oh, he's the family lawyer. Old faithful.
Is that why you tried to break our date?
Why, Richard, I didn't even know he was coming.
Is he in love with you?
Yes, madly. Why, are you jealous?
You bet I am. And if that guy tries anything romantic...
Sorry,
you know,
Michaels, I'm cutting in.
Okay. You don't have to hold us so close, do you?
Really, Abby, you ought to be ashamed.
What?
Leading the poor fellow on. He's mooning for you, right here in public.
Do you think so, John?
It's absurd. You can't put aside your life like this and pretend to be a college girl. Anyway, the farce is over. I have some money for you.
Oh, now, John, I told you before.
Oh, I'm not lending you money. We sold some stock. You have $5,000 to your credit.
But I...
Cut.
Oh, hello, Bo. See you later, John.
Abby, no, wait.
Well, Fortitude, I only cut in because I want to warn you.
What about, Bo?
Well, it's about Susan Abbott. Gee, she's been blowing her top ever since you and the professor arrived. She's pretty sore at you.
Oh, thank you, Bo. Come on, we better find her. Susan. Oh, Susan, dear, I want to speak to you.
Mother, oh, how quick.
Mother? Is she nuts? Did you hear what she called you? Her mother?
Yes, Bo, that's right.
You? Holy smoke. Pardon me.
Oh, sure.
Her mother.
Well, what gay little piece of news did Mr. Heaslip have to tell you this time?
Well, he said there's no need for my staying at Pointer any longer, that I have money now. He wants me to go home, Richard.
Home?
Yes.
Home to what? Home to him? He's crazy. Listen, Abby, you're going to be a professor's wife. This is your life now. It becomes you.
Oh, Richard, I really have a headache this time. Do you mind if we leave, Richard?
Going somewhere? Good, I'll come along.
Now, sure to let us know when to drop you off over
And you can come with me right to the station, Abby. There's a train at 12.
Heaslip, your train's way off the track. Abby is not leaving here.
Oh, no?
No, we're going to be married. And if I hear any more talk about leaving and trains, a block is going to be knocked off.
You don't say?
Yes.
May I remind you, Michaels, that during our undergraduate days, I was intercollegiate middleweight champion.
Oh, stop it. Both of you.
You heard her, Heaslip. Here's the dormitory, darling.
Abby, I shall be waiting at the inn. Phone me when you're ready.
Good night,
You'll
John.
wait a long time, Heaslip. Good night, Abby. I'll see you in class tomorrow.
Good night, Richard.
Good night, sir.
Yeah, and if you hadn't been middleweight boxing champion, I'd knock your block off. Susan? Is that you?
Professor Michaels?
That's the Kissing Oak, Susan. That's no place for tears. Why aren't you in there dancing?
Well, I just went in to see Mother.
She's all right, isn't she?
She's leaving.
Leaving? Well, then we've got to stop her.
No.
Susan, please help me. You love her, don't you? Well, I love her even more. Don't you realize what she's meant to my life? I'd have wound up a broken-down bachelor. But Abby's changed all that. She's given me a chance to live, and it's got to be. For her sake, too.
No, that's not so.
For years now, you've been her life. But you're grown up now, Susan. Now help me, won't you?
Why should I? I am all grown up, and I'm in love with you. Don't you see that?
I don't think you even know the meaning of the word.
I do love you. Why should I give you up?
Your mother loves me, too. And she's giving me up. You see, Susan, that's the difference between a woman and a child.
Oh, leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
Your taxicab's here, Abigail.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Gray.
I certainly don't understand your leaving us like this.
Oh, well, don't be alarmed. I'll phone Dean Gillingham tomorrow and explain everything.
Abby, you can't go. You mustn't.
Oh, please, Richard, it's no use, really.
Abby, listen. Remember Mr. Shakespeare.
Oh, don't.
Remember that sonnet we worked on. Presume not on thy heart when mine is slain. Thou gavest me thine not to give back again.
Oh, don't. Please don't, Richard. It's all
Mother. Mother, I was wrong. Don't leave us. Don't go away.
Oh, Susie. Susie, do you mean that?
Well, if I can't have him, at least let's keep him in the family.
Oh, Susie.
And don't worry about me, Mother. I'm all right. I'm fine.
Oh, darling, wait a minute.
Let her go, Abby. That's the way she wants it.
Oh, I guess so.
Well, Abby, she grew up tonight.
Yes.
Hey, lady, you better hurry if you want to catch that train.
Train? Oh, my goodness, John Heaslip.
At the station?
Yes.
Come on, we'll wave goodbye to him.
All right.
Hey,
for Pete's sake, Susie, where you been?
Hello, Bo.
I've been going screwy trying to find you. Gee, you look beautiful, Susie.
Thank you, Bo.
But where you been? The last dance is just starting.
Oh, then I guess we better dance it.
Gosh, Susie.
But, aren't you overlooking something?
Huh?
We're standing under the kissing oak.
Susie. Holy smoke, what's happened tonight?
Very well, Abby, but I still insist you're making the mistake of your life.
Oh, really, John?
Think before you take this step, which you will regret as long as you live.
Well,
I furthermore...
Send her a letter, Heaslip. Your train is starting.
Yes, but Abby. Think, Abby. Think.
Goodbye, John. Goodbye.
Abby, dear.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to tell you the deep, dark chapters in my life. But there's one thing about me I'm afraid you really should know about.
Oh, what?
You remember that book, The Grave Digger and the Chambermaid?
Yes.
Well, who wrote it?
John St. John, wasn't it?
Abby, I am John St. John.
No.
Yes, I wrote it.
Oh, Richard. Well, I have a confession to make to you, too.
What?
I read it.
Oh, no.
Twice.
Oh! Tonight's stars made this anniversary a joyous occasion, and here they are again, Loretta Young and Van Johnson. Congratulations to you both on a wonderful performance.
Thank you, Bill. And we'd like to wish you many happy returns on the 15th birthday of the Lux Radio Theater.
The same from me, Bill. You've made a splendid record. Well, thanks. And speaking of records, Loretta holds one that we're very proud of. I'll bet she's the loveliest freshman ever to appear in the Lux Radio Theater. You're right, Van. But I had another record in mind. This is Loretta's 22nd appearance here, and every one a hit.
Oh, thank you, Bill. And after 22 appearances here, I can still say the thing about Lux Soap that I said at my first appearance. It's my favorite complexion care.
Thank you, Loretta. Then we've heard some wonderful reports about your new Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer picture, Battleground, the story of the Battle of the Bulge. It was the most interesting part I've had in a long time, Bill. And it's rather fitting that it should have its premiere in the national capital on Armistice Day. Yes, I hope to be there. Bill, I was very much interested in what John Kennedy said a few minutes ago. About your contest to pick the most beautiful Lux girl?
You mean the most beautiful 15-year-old Lux girl, Van, in honor of this 15th anniversary? I saw the local winners in the paper today.
That's right, Loretta. 6 girls born in 1934 have been selected in each of the 163 local contests. Papers all over the country today carried photographs of the 6 lucky girls in their CBS station area. So everybody can pick the girl they want to vote for.
And the voting starts today, Bill?
Yes, and I want to remind everybody to remember just one simple rule. Send in your votes on Lux Toilet Soap wrappers. Then the girl getting the most votes will represent her station in the big national contest.
Well, you see, it's easy to vote, Van. You want me to give you a Lux Soap wrapper?
Certainly not. I've got plenty of them at my house.
Good.
What's the show next week, Bill? It's a romantic drama with the most intriguing title, Van. The 20th Century Fox film, Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay. And we'll have the original stars of the picture, June Haver and Lon McAllister. Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay is a wholesome story for the entire family. And you're all invited to join us next Monday.
Well, we'll all be listening to you. Start your 16th year, Bill. Good night.
Good night. Good night, and thank you. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents June Haver and Lon McAllister in Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay. This is William Keeley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Loretta Young is currently starring in the 20th Century Fox picture, Come to the Stable. Heard in tonight's cast were Rhoda Williams as Susan, Frank Martin as John, and Raymond Rowe as Bo. Our play was adapted by S.H. Barnett, and our music was directed by Louis Silvers. This is your Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Scudda-Hoo, Scudda-Hay, starring June Haver and Lon McAllister. Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Ray Milland, Ann Blythe, and Nigel Bruce in Stairway to Heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. When I was in England not so long ago, London was preparing to welcome many of the world's most famous screen stars to a precedent-shattering event, the first command performance of a motion picture. Selected for the entertainment of the King and Queen and other members of the royal family was tonight's screenplay, J. Arthur Rank's presentation, Stairway to Heaven. Starred in our cast is Ray Milland, whose brilliant achievements recently won him the screen's coveted Academy Award. Co-starred with Ray are Ann Blythe and Nigel Bruce. Now I'd like to speak of another command performance, one that goes on day after day, and the star is Lux Soap. Its performance is acclaimed by American families from coast to coast, especially by lovely women who must care for their beauty just as carefully as queens. And their approval indicates that Lux Soap is, let's say, a stairway to a heavenly complexion. On to our play, Universal International's release, Stairway to Heaven, starring Ray Milland as Peter Carter, Ann Blythe as June, and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Reeves, with Joseph Kearns as Conductor R34.
This is a story of two worlds. The one you know, called Earth, and another, existing only in the mind of a young pilot whose life and imagination have been violently shaped by war.
It's 1945, shortly before dawn. Over the North Sea, a Lancaster bomber, riddled by shells and on fire, struggles through a dense fog toward the English coast. The pilot has just made radio contact with an air-sea rescue station.
Hello? Hello down there? Hello? Can you hear me?
Where are you, Lancaster? Request your position. Come in, please.
Position nil. What's your name?
I cannot read you. Can you see our signal?
No, it's funny, but all of a sudden I'm thinking of a poem. Give me my scallop shell of quiet, my staff of faith to walk upon, my scrip of joy, immortal diet, my bottle of salvation, my gown of glory, hope's true gauge, and thus I'll take my pilgrimage. Sir Walter Raleigh wrote that. I'd rather have written that than flown through Hitler's legs.
I cannot understand you. Request your position.
I can't give you my position. Instruments shot away. Crew gone, too. All except Trubshaw here, my navigator. He's dead. The rest bailed out on my orders. Time 0445.
Crew bailed out 0445.
My station, Warrenden. Bomber Group G for George. Send them a signal, please.
Warrenden. Bomber Group G, George. Are you going to try to land G, George?
My name is not G. George. It's Carter. Peter D. Carter. No, I can't land. Undercarriage is gone. I'm bailing out presently. What's your name?
June.
Well, I'm bailing out, June, but there's a catch. I don't have a parachute.
Repeat, please. Hello, can you hear me?
It's all right. I'd much rather jump than fry. I hope I'm not upsetting you, June. Are you pretty?
Not bad.
You've got a beautiful voice. That's funny. A girl I've never seen will hear my last word.
Perhaps we can do something. Let me report you.
No. Just keep talking, please. I want to be alone with you, June. Where were you born?
In Boston, Massachusetts.
Boston. That's a place to be born in. History was made there. Are you in love with someone? No, please. Don't answer that.
I could love a man like you, Peter.
And I love you, June, because you're life. And I'm leaving you. Where do you live?
Leawood House, about 3 miles from here.
Good. I'll be a ghost and come and see you. What time will you be there?
I'm on duty till 6 and Oh, this is such nonsense.
Oh, it's the best sense I ever heard. It can't be helped about the parachute. What do you think the next world is like?
Peter,
Oh, well, I'll know soon enough. Trubshaw will probably be waiting for me. Goodbye. Goodbye, June.
Hello, G. George. Hello, G. George. Peter. Oh.
Now look here, Monsieur Trubshaw. I have told you a dozen times I am very busy. Do not bother me.
Look, am I dead or am I not dead?
Sacre bleu, yes, of course you are dead.
All right, and this is heaven, isn't it? Then where is he? Where is Peter D. Carter?
He's around here someplace. Look for him. I have almost 1,000 airmen to account for, and if you expect...
Peter D. Carter is not here, but he's supposed to be here. His name's on that list. He's either AWOL or there's been a mistake.
There has not been a mistake here for 1,000 years.
Then where's Carter?
There was a mistake. If Peter Carter was still alive on Earth, a bell would ring. You hear a bell?
No.
Therefore, no mistake has been made. And if you have any further complaints... Oh, no. Oh, no.
Conductor R34. Conductor R34. Go to the recorder's office with Lieutenant Trubshaw. Report at once, please, with Lieutenant Trubshaw.
No mistake, huh?
Well, R34, what about this mess?
Tiens, what can I say, monsieur? The bell rang. A mistake has been made.
Who is missing?
My flight commander, sir, Peter D. Carter.
Well?
I must have lost him in that accursed fog down there on Earth.
Oh, there was a fog, all right. Real old pea super. I've been waiting for him, sir.
So have I. Don't you know a thing like this must be reported to me immediately?
I lost my head, Monsieur Recorder.
Not long in the service, eh?
Oh, since the so-called glorious French Revolution, monsieur.
I see. Natural death?
I also lost my head then. Monsieur, I will go after Carter at once.
It's not so simple. Peter Carter has fallen in love. That complicates matters.
He's fallen in love?
Peter Carter jumped from his plane fully expecting an immediate demise. Due to some butterfingering up here, he did not die. But he lost consciousness and woke up on a stretch of beach. Suddenly, he became aware of a girl coming toward him.
Hey! Hello!
Hello, anything wrong?
Well, I don't know. Why, you're June.
And you're Peter. Peter.
Yes, and I'm not dead, I'm alive.
But how did you get here? Oh, I'm so glad you're safe. What happened?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Are you hurt?
Well, my head does feel a bit queer.
Peter, what a cruel joke to play.
But I wasn't joking.
I've been crying so ever since you said goodbye to me from the plane.
But don't cry, June. Don't ever cry again.
Peter. Oh, darling.
And that is what's been going on down there.
I will proceed to Earth at once, monsieur.
Explain your error to Mr. Carter and get him up here where he belongs.
Oh, and when you see him, give him a message for me, huh?
Avec plaisir. What message?
Just say, what ho?
Bon. Oh, Monsieur Recorder, you have a small idea of where I might locate Monsieur Carter?
Wait a minute.
Yes, sir?
Operations, please.
Yes, sir.
Operations office.
Whereabouts? Peter D. Carter, delinquent.
Oh, yes. Lee Woodhouse, sir, in company with a Miss June Adams, an American whack. They're in the garden, sir. It seems she is off duty.
That's enough. Thank you.
Ah, yes, quite enough. A May night, an English garden bathed in moonlight.
Moonlight? But it's not night already.
You will soon learn, Mr. Trubshaw, that here there is no such thing as time. And what seems to you a wink of the eye, down there may be a century. Are you still here?
Oh, on my way, monsieur. All will be serene.
June, are you cold, darling?
Cold? No, Peter, no.
Do you smell anything?
Why, no.
Oh.
What a beautiful night.
Tell me, what did you do before the war?
Good evening.
Good evening. And who are you? What's the costume?
What is wrong with these clothes? They are my very best. I was buried in them some 150 years ago.
June, am I seeing things...
She is lovely, is she not? But save your breath, monsieur. The lady sees nothing, hears nothing.
June!
We are talking in space, you and I, not in time.
Are you crazy? Who are you?
We should have met at dawn, mon ami. Unfortunately, I missed you. Oh, I bring you a message from Monsieur Trubshaw.
Trubshaw's dead. Trubshaw
yes,
was
quite dead. He says, "What ho?"
He always says what ho. But he's dead.
Again, I say yes. And what should be the status of a man who jumps from his aircraft without a parachute?
How do you know?
He also should be dead. But I missed you because of your ridiculous English climate. Fog.
But what do you want now?
Well, you, my friend.
What for?
To conduct you.
Where?
To heaven, of course.
Oh, this is fantastic. And if I refuse to go with you?
But you cannot refuse. You have overstayed already by nearly 16 hours. Earth time, that is.
But what about her, June? I'm in love with her.
What is love? The feeling of a moment. I represent eternity.
Look, 16 hours ago I was not in love, but now I am.
Millions of people are in love. Do they protest when their time is up? No, they do not.
They have no right to.
Exactly.
But I have.
Why?
Now, look, it was no fault of mine that I didn't die. I've fallen in love because of your mistake. I demand an appeal.
Will you please be reasonable? Appeal to whom?
Well, that's your problem. Find out.
Well, it's never been done, never.
Then go away.
Oh, you are determined to get me into the salad, aren't you?
So what about the salad you've got me into?
Oh. I think I will leave you for a little while.
Well, that's better.
A little while, I said. I shall have to report above for instructions.
Good. Go on. Report.
And do not fall any deeper in love. Do you hear me? I am warning you. Ah, she is charming, isn't she? Au revoir, mon ami.
I worked for a magazine.
June. What did you say?
I said I worked for a magazine.
But why did you say that?
Because you just asked me what I did before the war.
Oh, yes. Yes, I did. June, what's the matter with me? Such an odd thing happened while you were asleep. What did it?
I haven't been asleep.
Then you heard us talking?
Why, no. Who was here to talk to?
They sent somebody.
They?
June, do I look cracked?
Not to me, darling. Are you?
Look, there was a dense fog at dawn this morning. That's right, isn't it?
You know there was.
And I did bail out without a parachute. So how can I be alive?
Darling, we talked about it all day. We don't know what happened. It doesn't make sense. And I'm in love with you. That doesn't make much sense either, but I am.
But that character, he insists I should be dead.
What character?
Well, he's French with short pants and lace. They sent him out after me. He said he'd missed me before because of the fog.
Bad luck for them. Good luck for me.
I told him I was going to appeal. Now, he's gone off to get instructions. It's not my fault I'm not dead. It's not my fault that I found you and fell in love with you. Oh.
Peter.
Oh, my head again. This awful headache. June, you are there, aren't you?
Peter, of course I'm here.
Just now, for a second, I thought I'd lost you.
What is it, darling? What is it?
Hello? Hello, yes, this is Dr. Reeves. Who? Oh, June. Good morning. What? Oh, yes, of course. Come right over now, if you like. I'll be delighted to see you.
Well, that's the whole story, Dr. Reeves. I know it sounds ridiculous, but just...
No, where's this Peter chap now?
In the village at the inn.
Why hasn't he rejoined his station?
Because I was hoping so that you might help him. Or at least see him. You've told me about cases like this. No, not like this, because nothing ever happened like this. I mean...
Well, I've done a lot of work in neurology, yes, but that doesn't alter the fact that Peter Carter is the property of the Air Force.
He's not property. He's a person. A very fine person. I don't want just anyone mauling him about and asking him questions. I want you. I'm sure the RAF would say that.
I know exactly what they'd say. I had a talk with Carter's commanding officer just after you phoned me. The medical officer, too. Luckily, he'd heard of me. Oh, he said he had, anyhow.
You mean then they won't make Peter?
I mean that I've arranged a week's furlough.
Oh, Dr. Reeves.
So he believes that he bailed out without a parachute, eh?
Yes.
And he has a hallucinations. This 18th century Frenchman, you told him that he was talking rubbish?
No.
Good girl. Look here. You still have that recreation hall at Leewood House?
Yes.
Well, supposing I meet you and Carter there, say, about tea time.
I'll be off duty till 5.
Well, I'd better see your CO as well. I'll want you round for a while, June. Oh, don't mind me. Just go on with your game.
Dr. Reeves.
So he's a chess player, is he? Any good?
He'll do. Squadron Leader Carter, Dr. Reeves.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Well, I've told him, Doctor, about you.
Good. Do you mind if I ask a lot of stupid questions, Carter?
I wish you would.
These visions that you've had, hallucinations, ever had them before?
No, never.
What were you in civilian life?
Well, I taught at Oxford European history.
Parents alive?
My mother.
What was the cause of your father's death?
Same as mine.
Brain?
No, war, 1917.
How long have you been in?
Since 41.
You must have had a good many missions.
67.
About these headaches.
Headaches?
Oh, I know you get them. I know you've had them for some time. And I know that you've told nobody about them. Especially your medical officer. Right?
What else do you know?
I know about your eyes.
You know a great deal.
I'd like to know more.
Well, the headache started about 6 months ago. Here, mostly.
Frontal and temporal. You ever get a bang on the head?
Well, dropped as a baby, no doubt. I don't remember.
Mind if I try something? Look straight ahead.
Like this?
Yes. What are you looking at?
That girl down there at the piano. Got nice legs.
Yes, very. Now, don't you take your eyes off her.
Oh, this is going to be easy.
Now, without moving your eyes, what can you see on the extreme right?
Fireplace.
In the center?
Girl with legs.
Extreme left?
Windows.
Curtains?
Yes.
What color?
Dark red.
Good. Well, that's all of that. Now then, you've seen something.
Someone.
Clearly?
As clearly as I see you.
Now, don't you be annoyed with this question. It may sound rather silly, but have you imagined recently that you smelt something that couldn't possibly be there?
How did you know?
I didn't. It's shot in the dark. You noticed that odor at the same time you saw this heavenly messenger, this conductor fellow, this Frenchman.
Yes. Onions. Fried onions. Well, you asked me.
This messenger hasn't turned up again, has he?
No, but he will.
Oh, when?
I don't know.
Peter's launched an appeal, Doctor.
Against what?
Against dying.
That's the spirit. Now, don't you give in.
I won't.
Well, that's about all for now, except that you're to stay at my house for a few days. Do you mind?
Not at all, but what about my CO?
His orders, too, and mine as well. I want you to... Well, I want to be around when this Frenchman calls on you again. You're on your own till 7 tonight. Oh, you're to come too, June. Dinner at 7.
He's still asleep, Doctor.
What time is it?
10 o'clock.
Well, he'll sleep for at least another hour.
How do you know?
I gave him a pill.
But what if
If the Frenchman comes again, I left a bell at the side of Peter's chair.
A bell?
If he has a visitor, Peter's going to ring the bell, if he can. Now, how about another game of pinochle?
Sure, if you'd like.
Don't you worry about him, June. He'll...
June, Dr. Reeves, quickly!
In a moment, we'll return with Stairway to Heaven. Meanwhile, here's our Hollywood reporter, Libby Collins.
I've got 2 pieces of news tonight, Mr. Keeley. One's about James Mason's latest picture, The Upturned Glass, a J. Arthur Rank presentation. And the other's the new bath-size Lux toilet soap that's
Tell
just
us about
come
the
out.
picture first, Libby. I understand Universal International has a most unusual story of love and violence in The Upturned Glass.
Oh, it's a thriller, all right. James Mason plays a famous surgeon, and Pamela Colino and Rosamund John are rivals for his affections in the picture, which he produced with Sidney Box.
2 exceptionally fine actresses.
Yes, and 2 very glamorous leading ladies for James Mason. Pamela Colino is a famous brunette beauty, and Rosamund John a lovely ash blonde. And what a complexion, Mr. Kennedy. The real peaches and cream kind.
A real Lux complexion, Libby?
Yes, Rosamund depends on Lux toilet soap care. When she was over from England recently, she said it was a joy to be able to get all she wanted of her favorite beauty soap. Also, to find an unlimited supply of hot water. After fuel rationing abroad, that seemed almost too good to be true.
I should think so. Well, now she can enjoy a beauty bath that's just about tops in luxury, because she'll be using the brand new bath-size Lux toilet soap.
Yes, Mr. Kennedy. And here's our big news of the evening. Now, this handsome new bath-size Lux toilet soap is available to women everywhere.
And what a really super bath soap it is, Libby.
Well, screen stars certainly think so. They tell me the new bath-size Lux toilet soap is wonderful. And I'm sure everyone who uses it will agree.
Only the size is different. The same familiar Lux toilet soap wrapper, the same fine white cake.
And the same delightful fragrance.
Yes, the new bath-size cake is the same high-quality Lux toilet soap, except that the size is just right for truly luxurious bathing. So here's a tip for clever shoppers tomorrow. Look for the new bath-size Lux toilet soap. Let the whole family enjoy this convenient big new cake. It makes your daily Lux toilet soap bath more refreshing, more luxurious than ever. Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
Presenting Act 2 of Stairway to Heaven, starring Ray Milland as Peter Carter, Anne Blythe as June, and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Reeves. A few moments ago, Earth time that is, June and Dr. Reeves sat talking in the doctor's living room. Nearby in the library, Peter Carter was asleep on a couch. At his side was a small bell. Then, suddenly, Peter was not alone in the library.
Monsieur Carter. Monsieur, if you please.
What? Who? Oh, you're back.
Oh, very well. Ring the bell. You see? Nothing happens. The bell does not ring. A book. Oh, a book of chess.
I was reading it just before I fell asleep.
Alikine's 100 Best Games. I must look this over.
Stop stalling. What about my appeal?
Oh, yes. Well, it's been granted.
Thank you.
The trial will be a full-dress affair. Oh, très chic. Everyone will be there. You have 2 days in which to prepare your case.
Wonderful.
Oh, don't be so happy. The prosecuting counsel, the one who will insist that you leave this little world of yours.
Well?
Abraham Fallon.
Come again?
Abraham Fallon.
Never heard of him.
A man from Boston.
I've never been in Boston.
Abraham Fallon died in Boston in 1775.
Oh?
Exactly. The American War of Independence.
Was Fallon killed?
Yes, by a British bullet.
And he may be prejudiced, huh?
What do they say? Oh, yes. He hates your guts. He hates the guts of every Englishman, and particularly he hates you for being involved with such a nice girl from Boston, Massachusetts.
All right, I'll appeal against him.
Impossible. After all, we had to pick the best man. The honor of my whole department is at stake. What you have to do is choose a good man for yourself.
As my lawyer?
Precisely.
Who?
Oh, anybody who has ever lived upon Earth. All at your disposal. Well, you could even choose me.
That would suit you just fine, wouldn't it? Oh, no.
I didn't think so. Well, you can choose Socrates, William Pitt, Henry VIII. What about Madame du Barry? She knows all about love.
Well, rather a one-track mind. No, I'll have to think it over.
By the way, this book on chess, I would like to borrow it.
It's not mine. It belongs to the doctor.
Doctors? They give me a great deal of trouble in my job. Oh, well, you think it over. I will be back, monsieur.
June, Dr. Reeves, quickly.
What is it, Peter? The Frenchman there?
No, he's gone. But he was here. The bell. I couldn't ring it until...
Peter. Oh, Peter, you're all right.
Yes. Yes, I think so.
Hold still, Peter. Now, let me look at your eyes. Look up, towards the ceiling. You can talk if you want to. So he just left, eh?
Yes.
I hope you didn't give in to anything.
No.
Stay put, Albert. I'll be right back.
June, I've good news.
What, darling, what?
I've won the appeal. The trial's in 2 days.
Oh, darling.
Peter, tell me, did you smell anything?
Yes.
Same as before?
Fried onions.
Now, I want you to drink this. Any headache?
Oh, a beauty.
You can tell me what the Frenchman said tomorrow.
But I want to talk. He said that... Good heavens, it's gone.
What's gone?
What book was I reading before I went to sleep?
That book of mine on chess? Alikine's 100 Best Games?
Yes. I put it right here.
You sure?
Absolutely certain. What a nerve.
A bit cool. Now, how about getting back to sleep?
But about my counsel at the trial... Oh, I don't think you believe a word I say.
Peter.
My dear friend, here on Earth, I'm your defending counsel. And as your counsel, I believe everything you tell me.
June, I don't want to leave you.
Why should you leave me, darling? Everything will be all right.
If I can only get a good counsel.
Of course you will.
It's so important. I don't want to lose you, June.
I won't let you go, Peter. No one can take you from me. I won't let you go. I won't let you go.
he's sleeping again, June.
Will he have more hallucinations?
Yes, but I think he'll be all right.
He's not going mad, then. His brain's not affected.
Of course it's affected. He's having a series of highly organized hallucinations comparable to an experience of actual life. A combination of vision, of hearing, and of an idea. To a neurologist, that points to a pressure on the brain. That's why Peter's sense of smell has been affected.
How did he survive the jump from his plane?
I don't know. But right now, the main thing is for him to win his case at the trial.
You're serious?
Perfectly serious.
But suppose he loses? Oh, that's absurd.
Well, if we see that he's losing, or we think that he's going to lose, we'll find out the reason why he survived his jump. Or we'll invent one. We'll have a couple of drinks, you and I, and invent the greatest lie in medical history. Meanwhile...
Yes?
Peter will have to be operated on.
When?
Right away. I'll see his RAF medical officer in the morning. We can't wait for the trial, June. As you said, he may lose. We don't dare wait any longer, Dr. McEwen. Deterioration all around. We ought to operate tonight.
But we're swamped here. Are you sure of your diagnosis?
Absolutely certain. I showed you the x-rays yesterday, the ocular reports. Those highly organized hallucinations coupled with a sense of smell. Everything points to arachnoid adhesions involving the olfactory nerve. But I'm no surgeon. Who do you have here?
Edwin Liza.
Liza, fine. That's good.
But I don't see how we can manage tonight. There's no crisis in a thing like this. Any day would do.
There is a crisis. And I'm afraid.
Insanity?
Yes.
Why?
Well, I told you of that trial that Carter keeps talking about. Well, as far as he's concerned, that trial is fixed for tonight. And he hasn't found anyone to defend him yet.
He really believes all this?
Intensely. The boy's got a fine mind, McEwen, a fine mind. That's part of our trouble. Too good a mind. A weak mind isn't strong enough to hurt itself.
Yes, stupidity has saved many a man from going mad.
Well, Carter's had several talks with his heavenly messenger, that Frenchman. Hallucinations, of course. But you never saw such an imagination.
I don't quite follow.
Well, nothing that Carter invents is entirely fantastic. It's invention, but it's a logical invention. He's convinced that he'll die if he loses his case tonight. And that's why I say that we've got to operate tonight. Well, it's no shaking your head like
I'm sorry, but I... Yes? Who? Oh, one moment, please. It's for you, Dr. Reeves. The girl.
Hello?
It's Peter, Doctor. He's worse. I don't know what's happened, an attack or something. We were sitting here in your library, and all of a sudden he just stopped. He just sits staring out at the rain, staring into space as if he... Oh, please, come.
I'll be right there, June.
Peter, darling, you're far off somewhere. Come back. Come back, Peter, come back.
I do not understand you at all, monsieur. I give you the right to choose as your counsel anyone who ever lived on Earth, and yet you tell me you cannot make up your mind.
I can't.
But may I remind you, the trial is but a few of your hours off. Now look there. Shelf after shelf of books about famous men. There is Lincoln. What about Abraham Lincoln?
No, it's hardly fair to drag him in, though I don't think he'd be prejudiced.
Plato. Nobody knew more about reasoning than Plato.
He was 81 when he died. He might be too old to think love important.
Perhaps you are right. Now, if he'd been French, sure. Richelieu, for example, irresistible at 80.
No, I never liked Richelieu and the Three Musketeers.
Voltaire?
No.
Well, then who do you want?
Look, it sounds fine to have all these great men to choose from. But what do they know about our problems today?
Oh, very little.
Besides, it should be an Englishman. Nobody famous, but somebody with his head screwed on all right. Now, this Abram Farland, was he a famous man?
A schoolteacher.
You see? Anyway, why are you so interested in getting me a counsel?
I am interested only in getting you where you belong in heaven. Oh, Peter, now, come with me now.
No.
If you do, you will have nothing to worry about. No trial, no vexations, no pain. See over there, Peter. A great, magnificent stairway.
Yes.
It will take us there, Peter. It is the stairway to heaven.
No.
Oh, come, Peter, come.
No, I don't have to go yet. I have your word. I can appeal. I'm leaving you, Frenchman. I'm getting out of space and back to Earth. Back before it's too late.
Peter! No, come back. Come back here. Come back. Come back.
Come back, Peter. Come back, darling. Peter. Oh, Peter.
June, you almost got me. June.
Doctor.
He'll come round in a moment. June, Peter's got to go to the hospital tonight. Phone Dr. McEwen. Tell him, as I say, it's a matter of life and death.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh, better send a telegram to his mother and sisters. You know where?
Yes.
That's all. Hello, Peter. Where's June? He's phoning. She'll be back in a moment.
He almost got me.
I know.
He's such a crafty beggar. I only got away by the skin of my teeth.
Now, look here. Don't let anybody fool you into giving up this appeal. You've been promised a fair trial. Don't give in to anybody.
I haven't the counsel.
We'll find the right man.
They might appoint some stooge.
Nonsense.
Or let it go by default.
I tell you, we'll find somebody. They can't start until we do.
Nobody famous?
Well, how about...
Doctor.
Coming.
I couldn't reach the hospital. The operator says it's the storm. I'll take your car.
No. You're more valuable here. I'll go. Now go into him. Don't allow him to despair, June. His life is in your hands.
Coming.
Miss Adams?
Yes.
I'm Dr. McEwen from the hospital. There's been an accident.
Accident?
Dr. Reeves.
He was on his way to see you.
I did see him. Yes, they brought him in. His car skidded over off the road. Dr. Reeves is dead.
Oh, no.
He told me about Captain Carter. Now, we're taking him to the hospital right away. He'll be in good hands.
I'll tell Peter.
What's happened, June? Where's Dr. Reeves?
He's gone ahead, Peter.
He's had an accident, hasn't he?
Yes, a bad accident.
Is he dead?
Yes, he's dead. Come, darling. Dr. McEwen's waiting.
Well, Dr. Reeves, I believe.
Yes?
Welcome.
Thank you.
Oh, permit me to return your book on chess.
Oh.
Ha.
So it's you.
And how is dear Peter?
He has a fighting chance.
Oh.
Where are you taking me?
Up the stairway. We will have to skip several of the preliminaries. I am taking you at once to the recorder. He is very anxious to see you, Doctor.
Come in, please.
Monsieur Recorder, Dr. Frank Reeves.
Ah, Doctor. You are familiar with the case of Peter Carter?
I am.
He has just chosen you to be his counsel.
I was hoping he would.
You have very little time in which to prepare your case. They tell me that seats in the courtroom are already at a premium.
Peter's in the hospital now?
Yes, they've already started the brain operation.
I should like to see my client immediately.
Conductor, take Dr. Reeves to the operating room.
Respiration shallow and erratic, Dr. Lasser. Pulse 88.
Hello, Peter.
Hello, Doctor. Where's June?
She's waiting, Peter, out in the corridor.
They're operating on me, aren't they? How's it going?
Dr. Leeser's a great surgeon, Peter. Neat, very neat indeed. I like his work.
Good.
About me, Peter, I'm very flattered that you've made me your counsel. Are you sure that I'm the best man?
Oh, quite sure.
But I'm no lawyer, and if Abraham Fallon gets into politics, I'm sunk.
Well, who isn't? Come on, Doctor, you must have something.
A little common sense, perhaps.
Well, if it's as rare up there as it is down here, a little will do me fine.
I need evidence, Peter.
June's all the evidence I need. I've fallen in love with her. Her accent is foreign, but it sounds sweet to me. We were born thousands of miles apart, yet we were made for each other. Conductor, may I kiss her? You know, just in case.
Oh, yes. Kiss her, go on. But she will not know it.
Doesn't matter.
This I want to see. Come, Doctor, the corridor.
I think they'd rather be alone.
But we cannot let him out of our sight. Look, so. He kisses her. Are you English? What is the good of kissing a girl if she cannot feel it?
June, darling.
You see, Doctor? She just sits in her chair in the corridor.
She's crying.
Ah, yes, the lady weeps. You want evidence, Doctor? There it is. Her tears.
Don't cry, darling.
If I could only take one of her tears.
But you can do as you wish.
But how can you take a tear into heaven?
Permit me. The rose in my buttonhole. I touch the rose to her cheek, so, and like a pearl of dew upon the petal lies a single mortal tear.
The only bit of real evidence that we have.
Well, come, we get out of here now. Monsieur Recorder, we are ready.
The case of Peter Carter versus Heaven will now be heard.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, we'll return with Act 3 of Stairway to Heaven. It's always a pleasure to welcome to this program an ambitious young player making a success in Hollywood. Our guest tonight is blonde, green-eyed Neela Hart. Didn't I see you at Universal International the other day, Neela?
Yes, Mr. Keeley. It was on the set for The Lost Moment. Remember?
Oh, of course. It must have been fascinating for you to watch Susan Hayward and Robert Cummings do justice to those highly dramatic scenes.
Oh, it certainly was, Mr. Keeley. Isn't this an unusual role for Robert Cummings?
Yes, Bob has one of the most serious roles of his career in The Lost Moment. It's a thrilling story, full of eerie atmosphere and suspense.
And Susan Hayward looks more beautiful than ever. Don't you agree, Mr. Kennedy?
Ah, she's lovely indeed. And that gorgeous red hair of hers just sets off a radiant Lux complexion.
I know, Mr. Kennedy, that Susan Hayward is a Lux girl. She told me so herself. And speaking of Hollywood beauty soap, aren't you going to tell our audience the news about Lux soap you told me before the broadcast?
It's good news for every woman who uses Lux toilet soap. Now, this fine white soap is available in a brand new bath size. A handsome larger cake, just the right size for a really luxurious beauty bath.
Same wonderful perfume, I hope.
Right. Just as fragrant, just as white. In the same familiar wrapper. Only the size is different. Women everywhere are going to love it. In fact, here's what they're saying about it. A screen star.
I'm delighted to have my favorite Lux toilet soap in this new bath size. The same lovely fragrance, the same creamy lather that makes our daily bath such a joy.
A housewife.
My whole family tells me they're enjoying this new bath size cake. It's so luxurious.
A business girl.
I just love the new bath size Lux toilet soap. Lots of quick, rich lather that leaves my skin smoother, really fresh and sweet.
Now, everyone can enjoy this new luxury bath. Ask for the big new bath-size Lux toilet soap tomorrow. It comes in the same sampler wrapper, but in a handsome, larger cake that makes your daily Lux toilet soap beauty bath more delightful, more refreshing than ever. Your dealer has the new bath-size Lux toilet soap now. Mr. Keeley returns to the microphone.
Act 3 of Stairway to Heaven, starring Ray Milland as Peter, Ann Blythe as June, and Nigel Bruce as Dr. Reeves. In the operating room of an army hospital, doctors and nurses labor over a mortal mechanism called Peter Carter. But success or failure seems to lie in hands other than theirs. Far off in space, a celestial court has come to order.
Ladies and gentlemen of the universe, due to negligence by our Department of Admissions, Peter Carter is in the embarrassing position of dangling between heaven and earth. Here and now, we must decide either to pull him up or grant an extension of his term on earth. The jury will take their places, please. Our counsel's ready. Abraham Powell.
All ready, Your Honor.
Dr. Reeves.
Quite ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution has the floor, Mr. Powell.
Your Honor, members of the jury, and fellow spirits. Peter Carter, an Englishman, should have died on the 2nd of May, 1945 at 10 after 5 of the clock, British double summertime. Moreover, when summoned to report some 16 hours later, the defendant refused to accompany the authorized conductor.
For what reasons, please?
He claims that in the time which he had borrowed from us, he accumulated new responsibilities of an allegedly important and permanent nature. That in those few hours, a young lady of good American stock had fallen in love with him. Are we to believe this? That in those 16 borrowed hours...
My Lord, I object to the word borrowed. My client was given the 16 hours in question.
Sustained.
Nevertheless, are we to believe that Peter Carter, Englishman, is in love with this young lady of good American stock, and equally important, that she is in love with him.
Why stress their nationalities, Mr. Fallon?
For good reason. We are talking of love, sir.
It can happen, you know, between an Englishman and an American girl.
My point is that when, in the course of human events, our men and women came to your little island as allies, it was not to become your prisoners.
May I remind you, sir, that we're living in the 20th century and not the 18th.
And may I remind you, sir, we are not living at all?
You've got me there, Mr. Fallon. I beg your pardon.
Thank you. But I am up to date, Dr. Reeves. Oh, I've been watching you English from upstairs here. Your politics, your busyness. Is Peter D. Carter what you would call a good Englishman?
Yes, sir.
I thought so. A considerable handicap, is it not?
My lord, may I ask where Mr. Fallon's father was born?
Entirely irrelevant.
Could it possibly have been in England?
My father left England, sir, because he didn't like it. Would he have liked it today? Well, I have here a radio. Let me turn it on. Listen, everyone. Listen to the England of today.
Well, here we are at the cricket match, ladies and gentlemen.
The voice of England in 1945.
Weather now. It's stopped raining and play has been resumed. Oh, there's a fine crowd and we're all doffing our macks and umbrellas now and settling down to enjoy this rousing sport, which to people all over the world is perhaps more typically English than anything else.
Do you admit, sir, that this is an English voice?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Just played a delightful forcing shot off.
I think we've heard enough.
May I turn on the radio now, sir? And let's hear the voice of America in 1945.
If you wish, sir. Why, that can't be American. What is that savagery, sir? I don't understand it at all.
Neither do I. I simply suggest that what may be typically British or typically American has nothing to do with Peter Carter or with June Adams.
Ah, yes. June Adams. A lovely, vibrant American girl. Members of the jury, I ask you, should the swift tempo of her promising young life be slowed to the crawl of a match at cricket? Or her accustomed native comfort outraged by England's warm drinks, cold rooms, drafty windows, and faulty plumbing?
At this moment, Mr. Fallon, 2 million houses in England have no windows at all. My lord, I submit that this court is concerned with the life and death of Peter Carter, and not with past history or present plumbing.
But Peter Carter's character, sir, like every other human being, has been formed by circumstances, by a chain of circumstances. As Benjamin Franklin once said, a kingdom was lost all for the want of a horseshoe nail. You've heard of Benjamin Franklin?
And I beg you, in George Washington's words, labor to keep alive in your breast that little spark of celestial fire called conscience.
Are you insinuating that something is wrong with my conscience?
Not at all. I'm proclaiming it. You're trying to prejudice the jury against Englishmen.
I don't need to prejudice the jury, sir. They're already prejudiced. You can't pick a jury that isn't. Look at these 12 good men. First, you see Jean-Marie Barrot, a Frenchman. Has any century passed without war between France and England? Next is Gregarious Bonzier from the Transvaal. The Boer War, Dr. Reeves. Remember? Chiang Ji-min is Chinese. Don't forget England's attack on China in 1857, occupying Peking. And you, sir?
Balatash by Dahl from Burma.
Think of Burma, Dr. Reeves. And you?
James Monaghan, Ireland.
Choose a new jury anyway, Dr. Reeves. It must always be prejudiced against England.
My lord, I challenge the jury and I request that a new one be chosen.
From where, Dr. Reeves?
Anywhere except England.
Why not from England? Where else have the rights of the individual been held so high?
In America, sir, where these rights are held inalienable. A man can see farther from the top of Boston State House and more worth seeing than from all the pyramids and turrets the world over. America, sir, is the only place where a man is full grown.
Then I ask for a jury of Americans. And if there is one who fought in the Revolutionary War, then I want another who fought shoulder to shoulder against our common enemy in this century. And if one has a mind that can only think back 170 years, I want another who thinks 170 years ahead.
Do you agree, Mr. Fowler?
I would welcome such a jury, Your Honor.
Court's adjourned while we find a new jury. The new jurors will continue to introduce themselves to the court.
Francois Dupont, American citizen.
Peter Van de Eyck, American citizen.
Jim Wong, American citizen.
Jefferson Lincoln Brown, American citizen.
Patrick Aloysius Mahoney, American citizen.
The jury will be seated. Mr. Fowler?
Apparently, Dr. Reeves has wasted the court's time. Search where you will, humanity rises to indict England.
You may proceed, Dr. Reeves.
Gentlemen of the jury, here in my hand I hold a single rose. And in this rose lies my entire case. And what is my case? I agree with Mr. Fallon. Has Peter Carter fallen in love during the allotted extra...
Borrow, Dr. Reeves.
In the disputed extra 16 hours? Or has he not? Now, two young people who never would have met but for a mistake up here are being penalized for falling in love. On the petal of this rose is a tear. And in that tear are love and truth and friendship. Those qualities alone can build a new world today and a better world tomorrow. That is my entire case. And upon it, I demand that Peter Carter shall live.
Mr. Fowler?
No questions.
Your Honor.
You are the foreman of the jury?
I am. And we feel that the defendant and the girl should be given a chance to be heard. Is that permissible?
It can be arranged. Where are they, Conductor?
Peter Carter is on an operating table in an army hospital near Newcastle. The young woman is also there, waiting in the corridor.
The jury feels that hearing them would help establish a better understanding of conditions.
In that event, the jury will go downstairs. Lead the way, Conductor.
There is Peter Carter, messieurs, on the operating table.
The jury will stand around, please.
My diagnosis was right. Fine vascular meningeal adhesions binding the optic nerve to the brain.
We are not here to discuss adhesions, Dr. Reeves, but to question Peter Carter.
The tissue in the chiasm.
Let me tell you about my operation,
I
Doctor.
summon forth Peter D. Carter.
Oh.
Hello, Peter. Hello, Doctor. How's the operation going?
Fine. You couldn't be in better hands.
There's quite a draft in my head.
Peter Carter, tell the jury here whether or not you attempted to influence the emotions of that young American girl out there in the corridor.
June and I fell in love before we ever met.
You claim you love her.
I do love her.
Can you prove it?
If you give me time, sir. 50 years will do.
But can you prove it?
Well, can a starving man prove he's hungry except by eating?
Would you die for her?
I would, but
Ah.
I'd rather live.
Young devil. Pardon the expression, my lord.
Good work, Peter. Good work.
Your witness, Dr. Reeves.
No questions.
Conductor, is the young lady available?
She sleeps, monsieur.
Ah, she sleeps. The jury will kindly note that.
I put her to sleep.
Indeed, why?
Oh, to enable you to call her spirit, monsieur.
The jury will please note that.
I do call her, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss June Adams.
Don't interrupt, Peter.
Miss Adams, you've been called in the case of Peter Carter as a witness for the prosecution.
Where were you born, my child?
In Boston, sir.
Do you know this man?
I think so.
You think so?
I met him only a few days ago,
Then how do you think you can love him?
but I do love him.
Nonsense, lad.
I object. Counsel must withdraw the word nonsense.
But Mr. Fallon's right, Doctor. There's no sense in love.
Wisdom still flowers in Boston, I see. Can you prove that you love him?
How can I?
Would you be willing to die for him?
Yes,
Would you take his place in the balance sheet?
yes.
Don't believe her.
Stand aside, sir.
There's no right to ask her that.
How dare you tell me what I might ask?
Peter, you must obey.
Of all the dirty tricks.
This is contempt of court. I'll have you committed.
Commit away. June, don't answer any more questions.
Do you realize that by this attitude you've forfeited any chance of winning your case?
All right, then I lose. But you're not going to get June as well.
Your witness, Dr. Reeves.
June, you know me well. Do you trust me?
Of course I do.
Then listen. Because of what you've just said, it is absolutely necessary that you take Peter's place in the other world.
Have you gone mad?
If you really love him, June, come with me to that stairway over there. It leads to heaven.
You are mad.
It's the only way to prove your love, June.
I do love him.
You won't go.
My lord, I must ask the court to restrain my client.
Restrain him, bailiff.
Come, my dear.
June. No, no.
Goodbye, Peter. Goodbye, darling.
She is dying for him, for love. So typically French, so...
The stairs. The stairs have disappeared.
The stairs have disappeared.
Unprecedented. Never has this happened before.
June, they're coming back. Do you know what this means? A greater hand than ours has sent her back.
But the universe, the law of the universe. It clearly stipulates that...
I know, Mr. Fallon. In the universe, nothing is stronger than the law. But on Earth, nothing is stronger than love.
June.
I would die for you, darling, I would.
Peter, forgive me. It was a long shot to take, but I had to take it.
It has been clearly established that June loves Peter and Peter loves June. As Sir Walter Scott is always saying, love rules the court, the game, the grove, and men below and saints above. For love is heaven, and heaven is love. Has the jury considered a verdict?
Case for the defendant, Your Honor.
Bravo!
Appeal sustained, Mr. Carter.
Thank you, sir.
There now remains the new date on Peter Carter's file. I'll write it down. Will counsels approve it, please? Satisfactory, Dr. Reeves?
Very generous, my lord.
Isn't that a little too much, Your Honor? I agree.
Then let's go back to where we belong. Dear me, I hope this won't establish a precedent.
All right, nurse. The patient may be removed to his room now.
Congratulations, Dr. Lyons. A wonderful piece of work.
He'll be all right. Somehow I feel very sure of that.
Peter.
Oh, no, not you again.
But the book on chess. I'm returning it now to Dr. Reeves' library. Oh, what a pity I shall have to wait so long to play chess with you.
Well, I can't say I'm sorry.
In time, my friend. Au revoir, Peter. Oh, she's waiting for you in your room.
Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Waiting for me. Waiting for me.
Peter.
Hello, June.
Hello, darling.
We won.
I know, darling. I know.
We leave June and Peter on the threshold of a well-won heaven on earth and bring our stars back for a well-earned curtain call. Ray Milland, Dan Blythe, and Nigel Bruce, who made Stairway to Heaven a memorable landmark in this theater. Ray, we're happy we got you back from overseas in time for this performance.
Well, I'd have hated to miss it, Bill.
By now you must be Hollywood's most traveled actor, Ray.
Well, how many times have you been overseas and back, Ray?
Well, this last trip makes it about 31.
Well, in other words, Paramount is more than justified in casting you as the gypsy type in your latest picture, Golden Earrings.
Well, it takes Marlene Dietrich to bring out the gypsy.
Well, aren't you married, Ray?
Yes, and so are you, Nigel.
Yes, but still we can bring out the gypsy. We can still bring out the gypsy.
Your trip before this last one was to be at the command performance of tonight's screenplay, wasn't it, Ray?
Yes, that's right. About 7 of us went over from this country.
Well, Anne here recently made a command appearance at the White House, where Washington society admired what I'm sure must be a Lux complexion.
It is indeed, Bill. Like everyone I know in pictures, Lux soap is my favorite beauty aid.
And our audience will have another chance to applaud the results when they see you with Charles Boyer in Universal International's production, Mortal Coils.
What are you doing on Lux next Monday night, Bill?
A play that will keep our audience on the edges of their seats. It's Universal International's romantic drama of intrigue, Singapore, with 2 of Hollywood's outstanding stars.
The same stars as the picture?
Yes, Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner. In an action-packed story of suspense and mystery against the glamorous background of the Orient.
Singapore should make a thrilling evening for your listeners, Bill. Good night.
Good night. Thanks, all 3 of you, for a wonderful performance. Before I say good night, I'd like to express our pleasure at having with us in the front rows of this theater 100 representatives of the United States Navy from the aircraft carrier Boxer. We take this opportunity on Navy Day to salute these welcome ambassadors of the greatest and most respected naval force on earth, victors in war and guardians in peace. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday evening when the Lux Radio Theater presents Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner in Singapore. This is William Keighley saying good night to you from Hollywood.
All over the world, the supply of fats and oils is critically low. One of the finest jobs ever done by American housewives has been in saving used fats. Since 1942, over 800 million pounds have been salvaged. But the need is still great. That's why your government asks you to continue to save and turn in all used kitchen fats. They'll help industry in making the essential everyday products we all need and use. Your dealer will pay you for every pound you turn in, so keep on saving used kitchen fats. Nigel Bruce will soon be seen in The Exile, Universal International release starring Douglas Fairbanks, Jr. Heard in our cast tonight were William Johnstone as Abraham Farland, Alan Reed as the recorder, and Ben Wright, Carl Harbord, Herbert Rawlinson, Charles Lung, George Sorrell, June Whitley, Bernard Phillips, Edward Marr, Paul Marion, and Alan Lockwood. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers. And this is your announcer, John Milton Kennedy, reminding you to join us again next Monday night to hear Singapore with Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner.
Spry when you bake and fry. Spry for your cake and pie. Spry, it's your shortening pie. Rely on Spry.
For cakes that are better 4 ways, try Spry. Made the Spry way, cakes are lighter, finer textured, richer flavored, stay fresh longer, moist and velvety down to the last luscious piece. Spry is the shortening with the special cake-making secret.
Rely on Spry. S-P-R-Y.
Be sure to listen next Monday night to the Lux Radio Theater presentation of Singapore with Fred McMurray and Ava Gardner. Stay tuned for My Friend Irma, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hollywood, California, Monday, November 2nd. The Lux Radio Theater presents Gary Cooper in The Virginian with Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, Gary Cooper, Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Our guests, Sidney Skolsky, noted Hollywood columnist, and Richard Klein, physical trainer of picture stars. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. We wish you could all be with us tonight in our theater on Hollywood Boulevard, not only to meet our stars, but also the many other screen celebrities whom I see just beyond the footlights, awaiting the curtain of another great show. But wherever this hour finds you, a hearty welcome from Lux. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, the soap preferred by 9 out of 10 Hollywood stars, and is yet so inexpensive that every girl can use it every day. Our message is to use all the cosmetics you wish, but remove them thoroughly, the Hollywood way, with Lux Toilet Soap, whose active lather cleanses the pores and keeps your skin soft, smooth, always lovely. Our show opens with word from our producer. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Here in the hometown of movies, we're so used to stars who grit their teeth, clench their fists, and crash their way into the limelight, that a man as shy and human as Gary Cooper is a complete novelty. On a Hollywood soundstage, he's as refreshing as a breeze off the prairie. Last month, the Cheyenne Indians up in Lame Deer, Montana, tried to give him a name. They called Gary Comaced. He was mighty pleased to become a member of the tribe until he discovered that his new name means tall, handsome one. Gary was an unknown actor in westerns, when he was called in by the Paramount Studios for a screen test. Entering the room, he faced an office filled with producers and executives. The long young man from Montana looked at the expressionless faces, swallowed hard, smiled feebly, and bolted for the door. But his personality clicked. They gave him an important role in Wings, and Gary's been soaring steadily upward ever since. I welcome him tonight as a fine actor, a sincere co-worker, a fearless man, and a close friend. Charles Bickford is also a most welcome addition to our cast. Charlie left the stage to work for me in Dynamite, my first talking film, and has appeared in 4 of my pictures since, including The Plainsman. Charlie's no mean antagonist as a villain. In fact, it took an African lion to put him in the hospital. He will be heard tonight in the role of Trampas. Our leading lady is Helen Mack, who has been on stage and screen since childhood and is one of the most unspoiled young actresses in Hollywood. She is heard as Molly Wood. The role of Steve is played by John Howard, co-star of the film Valiant is the Word for Cary. And now, up with the curtain, as the Lux Radio Theater presents The Virginian, written by Owen Wister, starring Gary Cooper with Charles Bickford, Helen Mack, and John Howard. Wyoming, in the early 1900s. The dusty little town of Medicine Bow is humming with activity. And though it's only 10 o'clock in the morning, the Maverick Cafe is filled with a noisy, rowdy gang of cowhands, whooping it up on their one day off. From the street comes a tall, quiet-spoken young cowboy, known to his friends as the Virginian. As he steps up to the bar, he gets a loud welcome from an old pal, Steve.
Hey, you gall-dang mangy soup-fed buzzard, who are you passing by?
Steve.
Nobody else but.
Well, Steve, you ornery low-down cousin to a bald beaver. What in blazes you doing here?
Oh, nothing special. Blew into town about a week ago.
Well, I'm sure glad to see you, Steve. Say, it must have been 4 years since we was riding together.
4 years or more. Yes, sir. Say, I heard about you being made foreman over at the Box X Ranch. It kept me laughing for a week.
Yeah? Well, what have you been doing?
All the same as usual. Working some and playing some. Mostly playing.
Sure. You no good, Weasel. You're just the same as always. Ain't no account to nobody nowheres. Ain't you ever going to settle down?
Me? Say, what for?
Buenos dias, senor.
Oh, hello, Nina. How are you?
Muy bien.
Hey, let me introduce you to an old pal of mine.
Oh, hello.
Morning, ma'am.
He's very handsome, no?
Hey, just a minute.
Sure, he's a real lady killer, Nina.
See.
Hey, you better watch out for this hombre, ma'am. He's a low-down, double-barreled liar. Don't you believe a word he says?
Oh, yeah?
Hello. What's the argument, boys?
Oh, hello, Trampas. Step right up and join in.
I don't know what it's all about, Nina, but whatever it is, I can settle it fair and square.
No.
In my favor.
When'd you get in, Trampas?
Just blow it in to beat your time with this lady. Come on, Nina, I'll buy you a drink.
But, senor, I am with this gentleman.
You mean you were with him? Come on.
No, stop. I want to stay here.
Hey, I ain't arguing with you, sweetheart. I'm telling you.
No, let me go.
Wait. There ain't no argument, Trampas. We're getting along just fine. Not that it's any of your business.
Who's talking to you?
I'm just telling you.
Yeah? Well, when I want to know anything from you, I'll let you know, you long-legged son of a...
Wait a minute. If you want to call me that, smile.
You're getting mighty touchy, ain't you?
About some things. You better be leaving, Trampas.
Sure. Come on, boys. I'll trim the hide off you in a game of stud.
Say, I wouldn't mix a Dunn with Trampas if I was you.
Trampas and me just don't mix at all.
Hey, where's the Virginian?
Somebody want me? Hey, Nebraska. Here.
Oh, hello, boss. Say, the Wyoming special can't get through to the station on account of them cattle blocking the right of way.
All right, I'll tend to them. Come along, Steve.
Sure. I'll help you clean them up.
Get up there. Get on.
Hey, head them this way.
All right, Nebraska, show them along.
All right, get along there, you. Get along here, down.
Well, I guess that fixes it.
Thanks, Steve. Well, look at who's here.
Where?
That girl over there. Just got off the train, I reckon.
Hey, she sure is a fine-looking female. Yeah, I'd kind of like to make her acquaintance.
I seen her first, Steve.
Hey, what's the matter with her?
Yeah, she's backing up like a scared calf. Hey, look at her. She's scared of that milk cow down there.
Hey, ma'am, that cow won't hurt you none.
Wait, Steve. I'll go and rescue the fair lady.
Rescue her? From what, a moo cow?
Don't stop me now.
Oh, get away. Get away, please. Oh, get away, I said.
Ho, ho. Get out of here. Get out of here, you ornery devil. Go on. Go on, get out of here. Well, the critter's gone, ma'am. I reckon you're safe now.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's a mighty lucky thing I happened along. A wild steer is an awful ornery critter.
Oh, it did frighten me, just for a moment.
If that steer had seen you face to face just like I'm doing now, ma'am, he couldn't have been so mean.
Oh, thank you.
I reckon you're the new waitress at the Lone Star Hotel.
Oh, no, I'm a teacher.
Oh, the new school, ma'am?
That's right. I've come all the way from Vermont.
Well, that sure is fine.
Well, thank you again for rescuing me.
Oh, that's all right. Any time at all.
Mister.
What's the matter, little girl?
Did you see my bossy?
Bossy? What? Why, no.
She's my milking cow. I was leading her home and she ran away. And I can't find... Oh, there she is. Bossy, here, girl, here, bossy.
Oh. So that's your wild steer. A milking cow.
Well, you see, ma'am...
Thank you so much, Mr. Cowboy. It was so brave of you to rescue me from Bossy.
Well, look, ma'am, it was like this.
Don't you think you'd better go and rescue that little girl? I'm sure she'd be quite impressed. But if you tried to make a fool of her, she'd probably slap your face. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. I'm sure sorry it wasn't a real steer. My Lulu gal's a daisy. She wears a big white hat. Then I'll bet your life when I'm in town.
Easy, boy. Who's that, the Virginian?
That's right, Judge.
I thought I recognized you. The doc, I wasn't sure. On your way to that welcoming party they gave him for the new schoolma'am, I suppose.
That's where I'm heading, Judge.
Yeah, me, too. They say she's a mighty pretty girl.
Yeah, she sure is.
Say, the Valley Ranchers had another meeting this afternoon.
About rustlers?
Yeah. The patients is plumb give out. I tell you, the country's going to the dogs when it pays a man better to steal than to work.
It ain't everybody that's stealing cattle, Judge.
Some is, and it's up to us to find them out.
You know, Judge, I got an idea that ain't going to be so awful hard once we set our minds to it.
What do you mean? You got any suspicions?
Maybe.
Who?
Well, it's only a suspicion, Judge. Cattle rustling's a nasty thing to pin on a man unless you got proof.
Tell me who it is. I'll get the proof.
No, I reckon I'll wait a while. And if I was you, Judge, I wouldn't say nothing about it at the welcoming party. No use spoiling the schoolma'am's first social gathering.
Well, I guess this is where we wash up, Tramper.
Yeah.
Sure sounds like a good time in there.
Sure does. Say, Steve.
Yeah?
About what I was saying before. You ought to get smart. Cow punching ain't no way for a fella like you to make a living.
I know it, Tramper. A cowhand's dumber than a locoed steer. Freeze all winter and bake all summer. And for what? $30 a month in keep.
Sure. Making money's easy if you know how. And if you're smart.
Well, what's on your mind, Tramper?
Nothing I want to talk about now.
All right, when?
See me tomorrow. I think you'll be interested.
Hello, Steve.
Oh, hello.
Why, I thought you was going to wait for me tonight.
Oh, you was late and Trampas dangled by, so I sort of come along with him.
Well, you ain't very choosy about your company.
Maybe you'll explain what you mean by that.
Nothing, Trampas, nothing. But maybe I ought to compliment you, Trampas. You got so many calves this year. I reckon it keeps you all wore out branding them.
You're liable to talk yourself into a heap of trouble, my friend.
Since when was I your friend, Trampas?
All right. That suits me. See you later, Steve.
Yeah.
Well, Steve, how about circulate around to the dance?
Sure. Come on, let's go in. Hey, there's your new school mom over there.
Yeah.
Hey, she looks mighty pretty in her Vermont dress, don't she?
Say, she'd look good in an Indian squaw blanket. Well, here goes, Steve.
You going to ask her for a dance?
And I'm going to get it. Evening, ma'am.
Oh, good evening.
Would you care to try a turn at dancing? Huh? I said, would you care
Yes,
to...
I hear you. You're from Virginia, aren't you?
Yes, ma'am. That is, I was born there.
I always thought that Southerners had such good manners.
That's correct, ma'am. Leastways, they should have.
Well, in New England, where I came from, a man always asked to be introduced to a lady before he asked her to dance.
I ask your pardon, ma'am. Will you excuse me for a minute?
Certainly.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, Shorty.
Yeah?
Come here.
Yeah, what do you want?
You know the new school, ma'am?
Know her? Sure, I know her.
Well, I want you to introduce me. Formal-like.
Sure. Yeah, come on over.
Thanks, Shorty.
Oh, Miss Wood.
Yes?
Miss Wood, I'd like to present an old friend of mine to you. We calls him the Virginian.
Very pleased to meet you, ma'am.
Oh, yes. You're the gallant young man who rescued me from the tame cow.
What's that? Tame cow?
It's all right, Shorty. I'll see you tomorrow.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, so long, boys.
Well,
Well?
would you like to dance, ma'am, or should we sit down?
Thank you. I am a little tired.
I'd rather talk than dance. Can't talk and dance at the same time anyway. Shall we go outside?
Very well.
This way, ma'am. Nice and quiet out here.
Yes, isn't it?
Yeah, sure is. Miss Wood, there's something I'd like to say to you.
Do you mind if I say something first?
No, ma'am.
I suppose you feel very proud of yourself for what you did the other day.
Yes. No, ma'am.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Is that all you can say?
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Well, I don't think you're a bit funny.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop it.
Well, that's better. Now we're going to get along fine.
You said you had something to say to me.
Well, I reckon you said it already. I was just going to apologize to you on account of acting up like I did about that cow.
Oh, I see.
Now that's all over, and we've been formally introduced and all. I'd like very much to go riding with you someday.
Oh, would you?
Yes, ma'am. You ain't afraid of me, are you?
Oh, why should I be?
No reason at all. I'm as gentle as a plow horse. And I'm powerful, interested in education.
Oh, then I do hope you come to some of my classes. I have several little boys just your age.
I'd sure be proud. Yes. Only I don't reckon I could get away from work to go to school right now.
Oh, but you could get off to go riding.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am. I'll be calling for you up at the schoolhouse. Well, how do you like the new horse?
Oh, she's marvelous. What's her name? Oh, what are you laughing at?
Well, her name is Sir Henry, but I call him Hank for short.
Well, he's a nice horse.
You want to get off here for a while?
All right.
Easy now. There you are.
Oh, thanks. Oh, it was wonderful to ride out here. I love it more every day we come.
I reckon I do, too. Never noticed the country much before, but coming out this way with you all the time, I like it fine.
You haven't told me about that book I lent you last week. Did you finish it?
That Romeo and Juliet? Yes, ma'am, I finished it.
Don't tell me you didn't like it.
Well, I ain't read any poetry before, but as soon as I get the hang of it, it'll be as easy as reading the patent medicine catalog.
Didn't you like the story?
Well, they raised a mighty strange breed of men in them days, but in some respects, this Romeo was a pretty good hombre.
Oh, indeed. Just a pretty good hombre.
Yes'm. He had his enemies and he killed them. Shows he wasn't no coward and proves he was quick on the draw.
Why, you approve of killing your enemies? An
No.
eye for an eye?
No. Not if there's an honorable way out, no, ma'am. But them enemies was particular ornery. They had it coming to them.
Well, what else? What didn't you like about Romeo?
I didn't like him in that balcony scene.
The balcony scene? Why, that's the most famous scene in the play.
Maybe so, but not for me. What's his idea in traipsing up and down a rope ladder, anyhow? Why didn't he go in through the front door?
Don't you understand? Their families were enemies.
But traipsing up a ladder, that ain't my idea of a real man.
Well, what would you do? Go in and kill her father? That would be nice.
No, I wouldn't have killed him, but I'd have had a showdown with him man to man, and if he was too stubborn to call off that fool feud, I'd have grabbed Juliet right off that balcony and married her.
That was just what he was planning to do.
Yeah, I know, but he couldn't stop playing actor on that balcony. Wasted so much valuable time, he got 'em both killed.
What would you have done?
Well, I ain't no Romeo, but if I loved a gal and wanted her, I wouldn't fritter away the time on no rope ladder making up poetry.
Well, what would you do?
I'll show you. I'll just take her like this.
Let me go. Stop it. Stop. Oh,
There, that's what I'd do.
you're just as sure of yourself as ever, aren't you?
Molly, don't play act with me. We don't fool each other. We ain't on no balcony. Molly, don't you think the spring is the prettiest time of the year to be married?
I don't want to be married.
Oh, Molly,
Well, not yet, anyhow. I've got my school, and I'm just getting started, and
teaching school, that ain't no woman's job in life.
it's mine. Oh, I like you, and I admire you, but I'm not sure of myself yet. This country's so new and strange. I feel I can